Let me find this good video. And then be right account. I'm churches. Okay. How's everybody doing? What's going on? Let me see. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in. We're gonna have a pretty long show. I'm gonna put the link in early so I don't have to worry about that. Um, because we are going to be talking about a few things. Um, I think I want to start off maybe with the P. Diddy thing. Let me pin this. And I want to hear, everybody's opinions. I'm gonna try my best to read the chat. So I do have my phone close by. I have my iPad right here also. But when my grandson come here, um, he's gonna probably take it from me. That's the first thing he does. He comes to give me a hug and a kiss and say, "Can I have the iPad?" So I'm gonna charge that. I'm gonna put that right there, even though he has his own phone. And then he'll take my phone too. So um, it's because his mom and dad don't allow him to play certain things on his phone. But on my phone, he could go and grab whatever he want out the app store, and I allow him to do it. Um, yeah, he's spoiled. Anyway, let me share the screen so we could get to it because I did watch the interview last night before I went to sleep, uh, and it was pretty good. Like it opened my eyes because I'm still well. I'm gonna just share it, and we'll go from there. Did I did I pin the link? I think I did. Let me come and see if I did. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay, yes, it's pinned. Okay, cool. Any and everybody's welcome to come up to give your opinion, of course. Uh, just because you disagree with me doesn't mean anything, and I may disagree with you. We welcome disagreements. It brings for a great conversation, and we all have different lives, different experiences, different all types of things, right? So yeah, there will be a lot of disagreeing possibly, and I don't mind it. I promise you, I don't mind it. Okay. Um, so everybody is welcome over here. I don't care about your color, your age, where you're from, and if you bring the heat, then don't get mad if I bring the heat back. Some of the men, they don't like that we women can be a little quicker with our tongues and sharper with our tongues. And they like to come over and they want to stomp on us. And then when we come back, then you get labeled as either angry, mean, or against black men. That's what they'll tell me, that I'm against black men. Got to be the most ridiculous thing ever. Right? I personally never have ever lumped a group of black men in one group. You know what I mean? Like, because I know better. I know different. Okay. Um, and these rim brothers, on the other hand, these no good suckers. uh, he, I may lump them in a bunch just so I could stomp back at them. But then after I take my foot off them, I know that they're different too, right? They're different. I know that most of them are lying. Uh, and yeah, and that's what make it very harmful, right? Because they're not telling the truth as it relates to their life. In their life, they're moving accordingly to ensure that they have a peaceful and nice relationship with whomever it is, whether it's uh opposite sex or the same sex. See what I'm saying? But when they come online and tell other men to do it differently or scare other men from dealing with women, called the men who respect women, uh, different names like simps and panders and things like that. That's got to be the most ridiculous thing when you can hear them be real nice to their wives or their girlfriends or whomever, their baby mamas, whatever they want to call them. It's most ridiculous, and that's what's harmful because they know that wouldn't work. They know that they wouldn't have a woman dealing with them if they were acting a certain way. And yet they get online and they speak all that shit. And see, I could read through that. I could see through it. And so like it's just the most ridiculous thing when some of them do it, right? Oh Lord. Ah, it's just so much. And I'll be so patient, but my patience wear out after a while. And yeah, my patience wear out, but I have a lot of patience. It gets really thin when the same people can come on a panel and just do it day in and day out over and over again. We can have reached a solution and all come to the same conclusion on today, but tomorrow they'll come back up starting all over again. You right? And that happens over there by Sharon. Like that dude, I did ask him his name several times, and you know my name, and I really don't. I think that's what, but I think it's like I could call him Ali, but I don't. Is it Ilkana? Like I asked him, and instead of him just listening, and I said, dude, I do not know you. I've never made a video about you. I don't know you, right? I've seen you. I see you come on the panel. I've never been to your channel. I don't, you know what I mean? And when I simply say I don't, you know me, Bob J. No, he knows me, but I do not know him. So I was kind when I asked him, like, can you pronounce your name for me, babe, so I can get it right. So I don't know if I'm calling his name right or not in this moment. I guess it don't matter, but it's just ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like that fire go off, and then if I go off on them though, then they'll then claim that I attacked them. In fact, he said that. He said I attacked him. I was like, what? And then I think he mentioned I forget what Fatty's group is called. Because it's not important. I don't know what the group is called, but he then claimed that I went after the group, and I was like, I've never gone after the group. And he said, you have never talked about Fatty? I was like, yeah, I talked about Fatty because Fatty talked about me, but it wasn't nothing serious. You know what I mean? Like, I don't I don't have nothing to say about Fatty except what I have already said. And that's based on things that he said. But then I've since let that shit go because apparently, like, it don't really matter. You know what I mean? Don't matter. People have determined that, ah, who cares? Who cares? He's funny, he's nice, he's sweet. And so we're gonna forget about everything he said, and then we just gonna let it go. And if people want to do that, I'm cool with that. Okay? That's on them. I'm not here to tell y'all what to do. Okay. Anyway, but he was like, you went after him. And I was like, yeah, but what that got to do with you? Oh, I'm one of them. I forget whatever the group is called. The the it don't even matter. It don't even matter. But anyway, weirdest thing. But back to this dude, Ali, right? Ali. Um, he we can all agree to something in one moment. We, he'll make it seem like nobody agrees, and then we all agree, and then now his talking point has been dissolved, right? And then you give it a minute or two, and then he will start talking as if there was never an agreement. I think these niggas are slow. Like I think something is mentally wrong with them, right? And yeah, I think something wrong with them. It's weird because they turn on their cam because some of the men turn on their cam because they know that women will give them a different, you give, it's true when people say based on how people look, people may get chances, benefit of the doubt, shit like that, right? So that's why they do it. That's why they turn on the cams. And I think a lot of them want the women to like them, and then they got the group who want the men to like them. Anyway, um, based on their looks, I'm thinking I don't care what nobody think about me based on my looks, because I don't care what anybody think about me. Because like once we have a conversation, you can make your assessment of me based on the words that I say. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with that. I'm okay if you don't like me because I said something that you don't like. And if you hold that against me for the rest of your life, I'm even okay with that. Like, you know what I mean? Um, yeah, because you know why? Because in real life, I don't have those type of problems. In real life, I have never had problems, and I never had to walk out into the world hoping that people like me. And hoping that people like me. Maybe when I was younger, that sounds like something that I did when I was a child, which is true. Like we as children, yeah, we want friends, we want people to like us. Um, I don't remember having those type of issues even as a child, except when I got into liking boys. Of course, you want a particular boy to like you. But other than that, I don't remember like wanting people to like me. Because I was just one of those kids that just walked up and started playing with them. I had a toy in my hand and somebody saw it and they want to play. Let's play. Okay, let's play. But anyway, let's get into this. I know I'm rambling, but I was just trying to set up the video. Make sure I got the sound here. Anyway, I don't know what's wrong with some of these dudes on here. I really don't. Okay, so this is Rude gave me this link yesterday, and we was talking about the P Diddy thing. I have not started taking notice to the actual story until like real recently, right? And just like really recent, really recent. So I don't know much about it, but there is a woman who was at one of the parties. Is that you, E-Man?
Yes, ma'am, it's me. And I came up here to tell you that you've been deceiving me. A woman opened up my eyes today and said that women like men like that's on the down low like P. Diddy. She said that. So, and you know what I did? I said, Bomb Cherry ain't gonna believe me. I'm gonna bring her to Bomb Cherry show because Bomb Cherry said that none of these women out here like these kind of stuff, right? So
Wait, don't like what? Wait, say it
I'm
again. Wait a minute. Let me stop the share.
the women like. I want to make sure I said it right. So ma'am, you said that women are open. Majority of women are actually open to being with like the DL dudes like P Diddy.
I think majority of women, or a good variety of the women, are open to men like P. Diddy because they're there spiritually. Like with the female situations, they're more open to talk about it. They're more understanding to it. They know, they're more knowledgeable about it. So a female would be more open to be with a man that way.
A man like what? Could you say like P.
That
Diddy?
likes men.
A man
that goes both ways.
That's what she's saying. She's saying that a man that likes men.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear us?
I couldn't hear you. You went blank. Now go ahead.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
What about now? So you can't hear nothing we saying?
No, I can hear you now. It just says that you have a low connection. It's telling me that on Zoom. But go ahead. I can hear you now.
So what she's saying is that she believes that women are actually open to more men that are like bisexual, who's actually they're more in touch with their feelings. I don't want to misquote her. I'm gonna
touch with their feelings. They're spiritually open and they're willing to understand what a female body is going through or what we're going through more than a guy that's straight don't want to be with another man. They seem to, for me, at least that's for me.
Okay. So when you say be, are you talk about friends or you talk about
A
relationship?
relationship.
We
Okay,
talking
so
about relationship. We talking about fucking.
okay,
Because
cool. Oh,
I
okay.
asked these questions. I said, "How long before I go tell Bomb Cherry?" And she full of it. I was like, "We ain't talking about like casual going out on
Mhm.
a date." She said, "No, these is talking about." She talking about somebody balls the butt cheeks smacking.
Oh,
Women
okay.
actually like these men that are bi curious. Because she said they're not. She's not talking about gay men who don't want women. She's talking about men that bi.
They're bi
That's
men.
I'm
bi.
giving the phone. Hold on.
They're bi. But then you just told me that they're not considered bi. But if they
Well,
like
I'm telling
both,
you what they told me on the YouTube streets that they was gay, but you telling me something different, so y'all can have a conversation. Wow.
Oh,
right.
okay. Ooh. Yeah.
Okay. So yes, hi.
Hi.
Um, so yeah, I don't see the problem with it from what I'm
Mhm.
understanding, but there are women that aren't accepting to it, correct?
There's more women who will never be with a man who is into men. Now there are some women who have no problem with that. I, so you're saying that there's some women. You're saying you're one of those women who would be with a man who have sex with men.
Yes.
Okay, and your reasoning is because you're saying that this man who having sex with another man, that he's in tune with women's bodies.
He's in tune with his body, women's body, spiritually. He understands things a little bit better than what I've seen straight men understand.
Uh-huh.
Um, Also, they're more personal about things. From now that I'm like, now that you're saying to explain, at least that's my experience about it. You know, they
Mm-hmm.
take things very personal. This not like I'm a piece of cloth and you can throw me here or there. They're in tune with my feelings and my emotions and how I feel about things, not just their way. You
Okay.
know, it's about us, not a me, myself, and I situation, or you got to stroke my man ego. It's we stroke each other's ego.
Okay. So
And,
could that
and
be a
my hold on, let me
could,
give you the caveat because I was
uh,
like, I understand that she's open to this because she was bi curious, but this is a straight woman speaking. This is not some woman who's a spirit man, and she's saying that
No, and I will not.
she only like men.
Yeah, and I
right,
would.
right. Uh,
Yeah, yeah, and
yeah.
I don't have any problem with him being with another woman, but
Oh.
talking about me and him and another woman in the bed together,
Mhm.
no, I would never do that.
Okay,
I would never do that either.
so you just open to anybody. So because if you are okay with even whether this so this is not your person. He's for the streets, is what you're saying. He can sleep with women and men, even when
If
he's
he
with you.
tells me, yes, if my partner comes up to me and says, I feel this way, I am open for that. I am open for him to go and experience what he needs to experience in life. I was dating the person that would like, I can say that because I did it for 17 years. You know, and he
Hmm.
was open for me to go and date any male that I wanted to. And if I wanted to be with a female, he was open to me being with a female.
Hmm.
You
Were
know,
you
we were
ever with?
open to each other like that.
Yeah, but did
We,
you ever, saying that you're open to it? Did you ever go out and be with another man and come back and he was
yes,
good with it?
yes. I
Okay,
even had
and
a child. And
okay,
I had a child and everything.
Yeah, but
are
and
y'all together?
yeah, they were together, and we see. I
Yeah.
thought that she was a one off, and then we had another woman coming here who supported her and said that if women actually was being more honest, they actually like the men that dress better, that is a little bi versus the straight man who's kind of like stern, not really understanding quote unquote of the women today.
No, yeah. No, I understand exactly what she's saying because she sounds like she's in this she's not vanilla, so she's in a lifestyle where they can do poly or swinging and things like that. I've never said they don't have those type of people. Those are the ones who attended my party, right?
Yeah, but
The what
yeah, but the problem
but
is what we learning is the woman that you say that kind of the monogamous woman who kind of want what I hear you talk about. She's saying that
mhm.
is actually more rare today. She think more women are actually open, and you are more the rare one nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah.
Well, no, that would be incorrect what you're saying about me, because remember, I'm the one who hosts the parties. I'm the one who's still talking about, uh, if my husband wanted to be with another woman, we can have a conversation and we'll talk about it. That's who I am. So you're the one who screwed up the conversation, coming to me thinking that I'm saying the opposite of what she's saying. I do know that there are women who will be with bisexual men. Bisexual men, even though over there with Kendra, uh is it D? No, G.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the women are like, "Ooh, he's nice looking." Ooh, like they getting up there and they look nice, and they are nicer to the women, right? And so, yeah, I'm not against what she's saying, if as long as everybody involved know. But yeah, so I don't know why you would come
Well, no,
like
no,
you.
no. So she's agreed. Yeah, I must have misunderstood it. See, I was thinking, based off what I'm hearing, that P Diddy is the problem, right? He's the
But P
problem.
Diddy
That
is the problem. P
well, no,
Diddy is the problem, because not because of him having parties. Remember, I had parties. I had parties before P Diddy. He may have gotten his idea to have parties from somebody like myself.
okay,
Because I was,
all
I
right.
was, he didn't have them in 2000s, and I was having them all in the 1990s, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So
I
yes,
just we going on record that the parties and all you believe that the women don't have a problem with the parties, or they have a problem with the
some
men being bisexual, messing with you. They ain't got no problem with that, based off what you
some
saying.
no. What I'm saying is there are some women who have no problem with that, and then there's some women who will have a problem with that. We all aren't the same, right? Just like there's some men who gonna be okay sharing their wives, and then there gonna be some men who do not want to even think about sharing their wives. So it's we all human. So just like men do certain things and won't accept certain things, it's the same with women.
All
So,
right. Well,
but
this is just revelation for me, because I thought, oh, I just maybe I just thought that women wanted straight men for the
yeah,
majority.
most most
I didn't.
women want straight men,
Well,
or at least a man who knows what he want, right? Like Brownsville, who just came up, would say a double-minded man, a man who don't know what he want, is a confused man, and something is wrong with him, right? Because I wouldn't want to know that my husband is straight today, but then tomorrow he might decide he wants some peen from some man. I
I'm just
can't even
saying.
compete with that.
I just learned this revelation. She should tell you I was so caught off guard. I thought that majority of the women they wanted straight men, and they wanted men that were straight. But her, and not only her, see, if it was just her, I think she's the one out. But I had other people come in here, and people like, I'm delusional, maybe because I'm the church guy, and I just been maybe I just been disconnected from the world for so long that I don't know no better.
Because you've been married a long time, and
Yeah,
in
I
the church.
guess so.
Yeah. What she said?
She said, I guess I read the Bible backwards, because
Oh,
I don't know about that part,
black.
but
The Bible.
yeah.
Okay.
Moses had more than one wife.
No, but we're not talking about the more than one wife. We talking about the actual liking of the same sex. So that's a whole nother conversation. But I gotta get back to work. Yeah, I'm gonna drop. I'm about to text you Bomb Cherry page, so you can have that
Yeah.
conversation with Bomb Cherry. All right.
Yeah. Tell her to
I'm
come up.
I'm
Okay.
gonna send it. I'm gonna send it that way.
Okay.
All right.
I think I know Brownsville. I know, and Big J just came up. Y'all want maybe to say something to him, but I could tell he was in a rush. You want to say something to him, Brownsville?
No, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. No, I was just listening. I was just
Oh,
listening because it kind of, you know, made me think about some of the things that I've been studying and researching. That's all.
yeah. I don't know why people think everybody's the same. Everybody's not the same, and it would depend on a lot of things. A woman might she be okay with this person, right? Because remember, now we got the LGBT community, right? Which isn't just gay people, but it's a group of people who are saying different things to what they like. And there are some people who like people and they don't care what their sexuality is. Like they don't care about their sex, their body parts. You know what I mean? So that's how you could end up with somebody straight ending up with somebody who's trans and they not consider themselves gay because they may not be gay. Like it's more complex than it used to be because they've been researching people, asking people what you like. So that could be a man who ends up with a trans woman and or a man ending up with a trans man. And if a man ended up with a trans man, they're not gay, right? Because both of them, one of them still have the women body parts. It could be real confusing, but there's people who don't care about the other person's sexual parts at all. They just like the person. And and it could be confusing to those of us who look at things just in one or two ways. But now there's 100 ways of looking at shit. And so there are younger people. That's how they was taught from being young. And so they can understand it more clearly than even I.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about, Queen, but I'm one of those people who kind of look at it from psychology or physiology, right?
Mm.
And I look at it as if you are interested in or willing to do something that is unnatural to the species, then there's either a psychological problem or a physiological problem. Now, the research that I've been doing now has been more, well, what's happening physiologically to your body, right? And I recently read a research project that was conducted by the Society of Neuroscience. They put it in Science Daily. It's a nationally publicated science uh, magazine or newspaper. And what they said was that men and women react differently to certain stimuli, like stress. They said when men get stressed out, the body produces cortisol and norepinephrine, right? But then when a woman gets stressed out, her body just produces more what did they say it was? It's right on. I just forgot. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I can't even remember what it said, but it's something that both men and women produce. It's a hormone, natural hormone, right? And what happens when men and women decide that they don't, but what it was saying ultimately is that men and women bring balance to each other, right? There's a natural chemistry that takes place and it brings balance, right? But oftentimes when people are unbalanced, it's because physiologically they're not producing the correct hormones and not producing them at the correct levels, right? So you have some men, which I call the lovers of men, they would rather intermingle and get into a physical intimacy with another man because he's going to produce more of the cortisol and norepinephrine, and maybe those men have a sufficiency, a deficiency in that, right? So that's why they're attracted physiologically to a man versus a woman, right? So that's the way I look at it, Queen. I look at it as, well, there's something wrong psychologically, and then there's something wrong physiologically, which causes a man to want to be with a man instead of a woman, and vice versa. Also, the same way when we see these men competing with women, right? Naturally, men compete with each other. It's happening since kindergarten, first grade. You know, we compete with other boys, right? We didn't jump double dutch. We didn't play hopscotch. We didn't play the games that the girls was playing. We played football. We played basketball. We played Scully. We played little games like that allow boys to compete with boys. But now online, it's kind of switched. These guys are coming online and they trying to compete with other women and compare themselves to other women. So that's why I'm kind of researching and doing studies on it to see what's going on physiologically within men today that's causing them to become lovers of men. And I may even, write my own publication on my research that I'm conducting.
Right. So some things you said that, like, so when boys were boys, boys did double dutch. I saw them play jacks. I've seen boys play everything that girls played, even house. And I'm not playing house with the playhouse and the dolls. And then they played with their talker truck. So like when we're young, a kid with an imagination would play with anything, including a rock, a stick, right? So I watch boys play all of those things. All girls didn't play everything boys played because they had the girly girls, and then they had the girls like myself who was more of a tomboy. And the reason they called me a tomboy because I was willing to be out there playing kickball, football, and things like that with the boys too. But kids were just being kids. Now, as far as this thing, there people who just love, you could be in love with someone without any sex at all. And so I think today there is this generation of young people who are saying, hey, I love me, I want somebody who love me, and I love them, and they're not even considering sex. It's almost like I'm not saying that's good, bad, or indifferent because I don't know, right? What I do know though through history is this: when we just start defining each other based on sex parts. Like for instance, oh, I love him because he got a big D, or he know how to throw down that D. We know that don't work. So what if people could fall in love with each other and not consider body parts, sexual body parts, and just love each other, and take care of each other, respect one another? And that's the talking point.
Oh,
Form of
so you're saying that it should be a lane for men to become lovers of men. And the only thing that you request is that those men just come out and just say that they're lovers of men.
Wait a minute, when we talk about the lovers of men, the one that exists already here, these men are too old for the talking point that I'm speaking on right now, because they well in damn here 40 plus. And they do want to compete against women because they're losers and can't compete against other men, right? But I don't know the age of the woman in which E-Man brought up here to talk, but based on what she was saying and the way he threw it, because I understood what she was saying, but the way he tried to pivot is, she sounded older when I was speaking to her. I understood exactly what she was saying, but when he gave it off, he made it seem like she was young, and now these younger women are acting, they love gay men. And all young women do not love gay men. I like, what the hell I want with a man who want to have sex with another man? Why would I do that?
Right. And then the science behind it. So it came back to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So both men and women produce what's called endorphins, right? And I'm talking about brain chemicals right now. So endorphins, the brain produces those in order to make us feel good, right?
Yeah,
make us happy instead of sad.
In a moment.
Make us more confident about ourselves, right? In a moment. Things of that nature, right? And that is a natural reaction for women when it comes to stress. So what the
you're breaking up. Oh, you must be in a bad area. She changed. So that's you, either man, or that's Crystal.
I can still hear you, but he's breaking up.
Yeah, he's breaking up. He can't hear us because
he.
Okay, what you want to say? Go ahead. Brownsville, we can't hear you, babe. He talks. I'm a mute him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow.
He's
It's
he's
breaking
cutting
up
through
real
my mute.
bad.
I know. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get it.
Okay.
Okay.
You-
Let me see.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead.
what I can say from that experience, right? And until he can get back in and we can get him
What generation
correctly.
are you first? What generation are you? X, millennial, Z?
I I'm Generation X.
See, I could tell. I could tell when I heard you speak. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I feel that once you are open to it, and I get he's talking about chemically imbalanced. I feel that some people just sexual palate isn't open. You know
Right,
what I'm saying? We're human
right,
beings and we're gonna experience things in life. And I don't think it's a deficiency in a person for looking at another human being and finding an attraction to a human being. Everybody looks good. It's not a human being that God, like the Lord says, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It never
right,
said that you had to sexually like the fit that the general area is what you're supposed to look at to fall in love with. Like how you said, there's people that could be together and never have sex with each other. My partner that I was with for 17 years, the last days, which we didn't know that was going to be his last days, but our last days, years together, we weren't sexually together, but he had other partner and I had a partner, but at the end I didn't have a partner and he had partners. And still yet, when everything was said and done, his last days, I was the partner that was standing by the bedside and waiting for him to pass. The rest of them wasn't there. So
Yeah,
I
are you
just
are you saying that like that's a good thing or
no, like that's
oh
just life. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right,
Your
right.
partners, you don't know who's going to be down for you to the end until the end comes. And that you don't know who partner that is. So if you're looking at somebody physically and the
Mhm.
reason why you're with them because oh, you're male, so that's what the quote unquote person I'm supposed to be with. Sometimes you don't know who you're going to fall in love with until it happens. So you can't pick love because love isn't about what's in between a person's leg. It's what ends up happening in the heart and the soul and the mind that you connect to somebody. So to say, they're wrong for being with the opposite, the same sex, it's like, why would you say that? That's not that's if you feel for yourself, you're wrong for doing that, then by all means say you're wrong for doing that. But to judge
Right,
someone else and saying they're wrong, it's like, but they're happy. You know what I'm saying?
right,
They're finding peace. If that's not your peace, that's not your peace. Like with me and my partner. My
right,
partner knew I would not be with the same sex. He understood that. We got it straightened out. He would joke around with me sometimes, be like, baby, but I like her and she said she like you. I'm like, you two do what y'all want to do together. Don't involve me with that. She was willing to be with him with another man in the bed. I wasn't willing to do that. And I wasn't willing to be with him in the bed with another man either. But
right,
that I knew his partners, yes, I had to know the partners, and the partners needed to know who I am and
right.
vice versa with each other. You know what I'm saying? Our partners needed to know this was us. And
No,
could you,
I understand everything you said. I'm not even against. I could tell, especially once we get older, we definitely, um, yeah. So I understand what you're saying. It makes sense. That's what I was saying earlier. There's a group of people who love each other, and it has nothing to do with sex at all. And they just
mm-hmm,
love each other, and they support one another. And there's marriages like that. And I don't think people know because they never spoke about it. Our parents and grandparents, they never really spoke about it, but they would see their grandmother and grandfather not in the same bedroom, and they never
that,
asked why. They make it seem like it's a bad thing today that happened, but they don't know why, and they never gonna know why if they don't ask them. And in a lot of
correct.
cases, late. But those two people loved each other. They just wasn't having sex with each other because
Right.
sex is the least of a relationship,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's the least
Yes.
thing. It's how you communicate with each other, how you deal with one another, how much you love each other, you appreciate them. But, today people are just they're thinking with their penises and their vaginas.
Right, because even not even to love each other, how much you hate each other, how much you loathe each other, how much that person disgusts you. You know what I'm saying? Because me and
Right.
my best friends, we didn't have happy days every day. Sometimes, some days we was like, I can't stand you, don't want to look at you. Deuces for a little bit, minute. I think we need a break from each other because it's just too much of me and too much of you right now, and it's
Mm-hmm.
not enough of us. And maybe we need to separate for a second so you can realize what you're really missing. You go out
Right.
there and try it with these people that are all about themselves and don't think of the family, and then call me when you're ready to be a family man again. And normally that situation or that fantasy that he had in his head with whatever new chick or new guy came in lasts about 90 days. And he was like, you know what? I'm going back to Chris because you guys on some stupidness and I need stability. I need someone that is accepting of me. I don't need to put on this mask and be this one person for you so you can like me. Chris liked me when I do my hair and when I don't do my hair. Chris loved me if I take a shower, if I don't take a shower. Chris loved me when I'm sitting down and going through my PTSD or when I'm on my high days, or my
Right.
low days. She just there for me. She don't care. Chris go through all journeys with me. And if you can't go through all my journeys, I don't want to be with someone that can't accept me for my mistakes. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? If I gotta be Miss Perfect all the time, then you're not it.
No,
You're just not it because I'm growing. Every day I'm growing and learning new things. I may believe this way today, and 10 years from now, I changed my thoughts, but I have never changed it from I was a child. I did not know that it was wrong until I got into the church, and then they were saying it was wrong. And I
mm-hmm.
just kind of looked at everybody like, how is it wrong when it seemed like this group is more happier than this group?
Right. No, I understand what you're saying. And so your relationship isn't predicated on sexuality at all. So it doesn't matter if he's bi, straight, or gay, because
Right.
your relationship has nothing to do with neither one of those terms, right?
Correct.
And
Yes,
yeah, so I
basically,
understand what you're saying.
yeah.
But when Eda Man came up, he was on that. Yeah, she said that most women want to be with gay men or bi men, and that's not true. It's not about
No.
their sexuality. It's about the person. Yeah. So I understand what you're saying. Now, Brownsville, you
Okay.
had cut out, baby. You was breaking up
It's
when you was
not. Yes.
there. So, but Brownsville is talking about something else. And
Yeah, peace
that,
and love. Can y'all hear me now?
yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. You there?
I'm on a highway, so I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Oh, okay. We can hear you, but you can't hear us. So you must be
Okay.
still
Yeah,
have
I
an
can
issue.
hear him. I
Yeah,
can
I can
hear
hear him, but he
him.
can't hear us. You been there, Brownsville?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I was just breaking it down on a physiological level why men and women react differently in certain ways, right? And what I was saying is when men deal with stress, the human brain, the brain of a man, produces hormones like norepinephrine, right? And what norepinephrine does is it produces more stimuli for arousal. So that is what makes a man get into the mood to have relations with women. Right? That's what norepinephrine does. And when men get under stress, the body, the human brain by itself, it produces that norepinephrine. It produces that chemical. Another chemical that the brain in a man produces is cortisol. And you've heard people say, hey, I got to go get a cortisol shot. Cortisol is what helps speeds up a man's metabolism and what will motivate a man to become more active, right? To get more assertive, get more aggressive. So that's what cortisol does, right? Norepinephrine makes a man aroused. Cortisol makes a man become more active, right? But when women get under stress, a woman's brain produces more endorphins, right? Endorphins is what makes a woman feel better, right? What makes her feel good about herself. That's what a woman does, right? So that's why when you notice, Queen, as a woman, when your husband, if he was to ever get stressed out, right? The first thing that's gonna come to his mind is, hey, I want to label my wife. And you probably thinking, that's crazy. Why are you thinking about sex when we got these other things going on? But it's not something that he can help. It's a chemical in the brain that produces it for him. Now, when it comes to pain, it works differently. So when a man gets under the pressure of pain, his body produces endorphins, right? The same thing that the woman brain produces when they under stress. Well, the male, when he's under pain, he produces more endorphins, which makes him feel better, which is why men are more conducive or supposed to be more conducive to endure pain without complaining, which is stoicism, right? And when women are under pain, what the studies show is that the human brain in a woman produces less endorphins, right? To let the woman know, hey, this ain't good, this ain't feeling good. You need to get out of this situation, right? But what happens is the reason why men are now going haywire and they're jumping online and they're getting competitive with women, cussing women out, and now they want to become more lovers of men is because they got a chemical imbalance, right? There's something going on in that particular man to where now he's acting outside of his nature. So he's more attracted to the cortisol and norepinephrine than the endorphins of a woman, right? And so that is, that's kind of what I wanted to bring to the conversation, because it's at first I used to think that it was just a psychological mental issue. But now I know it's deeper than just psychological and mental. It's also physiological with what the human brain is producing chemically.
Yeah. So I went to read up on some of the stuff that you quickly saying, and it's not really saying what you're saying. So I don't know. You want to send us to study so we can look it up. But even if because yeah, I'm seeing something totally different, like on what you're talking about. Um,
What are you saying different? Did
But
you go to
cortisol,
science
is that
early?
how you say it? Cortisol, and
Right.
what it does, it is something in the brain, but it doesn't do like what you're saying. It regulates blood pressure, keeps inflammation down, and as it relates, it controls your sleep. And this is in men and women. Um, um,
Right. And you
and
haven't found about the metabolism?
yeah, it does that too, but it doesn't like some of the, okay. So anyway, because but what does that got to do with the men? If a man, let's go back to what Edelman came up here to say. Edelman came up here to say that women, right, have no problem being with bisexual men, which I disagree with. I'm not. I think there are women who don't care about it, and there are women who do. Okay, I don't think it's about the sexuality. I think a woman who falls in love with a man and then she don't care what his sexuality is, right? We call it asexual, or there's a demisexual. There's all kinds of terms out here now. But um, what does that have to do with what you're saying with the brain? Because it sounds like you're saying a man who wants to be with a man, uh, and then he also with a woman. What that mean? I guess I'm trying to.
Right. So my point was, because when it comes to women, I haven't really did a lot of research because I'm not a woman. And so that would be somebody who's like researching why a woman would do certain things. I'm not an
Mm,
expert in that. I don't know anything about that. But what I'm
oh,
trying to research is more about what is going on with the men of
mhm.
today, right? Why are these men becoming more like Diddy, right? Bisexual, homosexual, um, you know, trans, whatever. I mean, all these different
because
things that's going
because
on.
because you guys are not open in the bedroom. You seem to be more, I guess, from playing football and being in the locker room and those games. You're more open to talk to your homeboy about what's going on wrong with you than you coming to your lady and saying, "Hey, I would like it this way," or "I think, how do you like it?" so that it could more exciting. So you're more comfortable talking to a man about your bedroom problems than you are coming to your own female and talking about your bedroom problem. That's the only thing I
No,
could
no,
see.
no.
Because if you were
Hold on.
open,
Can I jump in right there, Queen? Can I jump in right there, Queen?
yes, sure, King, go ahead.
Right. So as a man, right, I've never had that issue that you're describing. So I've never had a problem with communicating to my woman on what I like in a bedroom. That's never been a problem for me, right? And I would like to believe, because all the men that I talk to, they say the same thing. They don't have an issue with talking to their woman about their sexual desires and sexual needs, right? Matter of fact, I've never had a conversation with other men about my sexual desires and my sexual needs. So I get it that this is what you're hearing from men now, right? Which is why I'm involved in the research that I'm in to determine why these things are happening. Because in the barbershops, we never talked about those kind of things.
Right, but y'all wasn't talking about it too. So I agree with Crystal, where the men weren't being open. They still not, right? Right now they're hearing from other men that, yeah, all you gotta do is be honest with her. Well, they should have already known that, right? All you gotta do is talk to her and tell her what you like. But what men used to do, and still do to a degree, they'll marry a woman, right? Don't want to do sexual things with her because she's his wife, but he'll go find some other woman to go and do things that he
Mary
really want
Lou
to do.
around the corner. We'll let him
Right.
do it from back. And Mary Lou around the corner is kind of freakier than my wife. Like, you put the one that you're with into the safe haven, and then the girl on the corner, you do all the things that you want to do naughty. You don't tell her that. You tell it to the one that, like, you don't care for. I guess what,
Right.
that's the only thing I can think of that too. I was going to say that too. Maybe then, you just put her as Ave Maria, and then the other one can be, brown sugar baby. I don't
Virgin Mary
know.
complex. Yeah. And that is a
Yeah.
thing. That's what they would do to their wives. They would, so now your wife is that old ball and chain that you can't have fun with. So you got to go sneak and cheat on her with some other woman. So I agree with her. But Brownville, you're saying that there's now a group of men who are open to communicate with their wives, which is a great thing. That's a good thing. So I
Yes.
Well,
hear
Bravo that they're
what
willing.
I'm saying, Queen. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Queen. Um, what I was saying though is that I don't know these men that you're speaking of that have these issues, right? What I'm talking about, obviously, we know, yes, if a man is led by lust and degeneracy, right, he's going to do exactly the things that you guys are saying men do, right? But when a man is recalibrated, right, to where he removes lust and degeneracy from the top of his value system, now this is a man who is not led by his man parts. He's more led by using logic and thinking and a solid foundation. So I do agree that yes, if you're involved with a man who's led by lust, then he's gonna quickly fall into those kind of things that you're talking about. But what I'm talking about with these men of today, I think it's a combination of men being led by lust, but also men that's suffering from a chemical imbalance that's causing them to reach out to other men in an unnatural way. Because naturally, a woman is what brings a man balance.
Okay, I have a question. So, King, I'm wondering, do you think more men are like you, or more men are like the men that we're talking about on this platform?
So I think in general, I think more men are like me. More men are normal. More men are recalibrated, right? And I think on YouTube though, it's not that way, right? There's a higher percentage of these men who are weird, right? There's a higher percentage of these men who got a discombobulated value system,
Or
and there's a higher
heterosexual
percentage.
males? I guess they would be considered heterosexual males.
Well, you're talking about the lovers of men now. The lovers of men, some of them will say, "Yeah, I'm heterosexual," but when you see how they react and respond and communicate with women, it's not in a normal way that a heterosexual male communicates with a heterosexual, or a heterosexual man communicates with a heterosexual woman.
Okay. So if I answer the question she asked you, I would say there's more men not like you. More men out here are leading with their penises. So they are not and I'm not just talking about online. I'm talking about just through my lifetime. More men have been walking around here leading with their penis instead of logic, right? Because if they were moving with logic, they wouldn't have all the baby mothers they've created, right? All these failed families, failing our community in many, 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 many
Facts.
ways. So that's how we know
Facts.
that you are not like the normal guy. You might be the normal guy in your community where you have religion and things like that to fall back on. So you have a group of men who you understand to be like that. But when you look outside of that community of yours, most of these men are not you. And I think I asked the women, let me see if I sent it, if they can give what they think. Are more men like Brownsville, y'all?
Hey, Queen, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Queen.
Okay. Are there more men like Brownsville and the few men that we see who are, or are there more of the other? And I agree with you, Crystal. I think, um,
Yeah.
yeah, I think there's more men
I think
who go ahead.
I think there's a lot of more. Okay, so now we have more knowledge, right? And with more knowledge, more experiences, correct? So
Right,
people are finding themselves. Back in the days, they had us in this cookie cutter sheet. Girls had to wear skirts. A woman wearing a skirt just 60 years ago, if a woman walked in with some pants on, she's unseemly. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to take a man's place. So the fact that we have changed and evolved so much with just fashion, as to say, it's just that I think people are closed minded to the fact that these things have been going on, even if it was been happening. It's just that a certain group before was it wasn't talked about. It's something that you were supposed to keep in the closet, like R. Kelly used to say. You keep it in the closet. Nobody knows what you do in your bedroom business. Your bedroom business. Now we have sex ed. You know what I'm saying? Now we have
mm-hmm.
things that are helping. Before it was the birds and the bees. That's not going on anymore. We're living a life where HIV, all these diseases and things are going on, and there's more to it. Before, a female would be in the bedroom, and of women, I know of women, many of women that I've been around who've been with a man 20 plus years and never had an orgasm, yet he said he's been pleasured the whole time, and she's
Right,
never been. You know what I'm saying? So to now, where we women have been speaking up about not being and want to go study more about what to do. So when I hear him say that, I feel in some ways maybe not mature enough of understanding that even if a man hasn't been talking to him, then that will tell me that then you guys aren't talking, period, and you're just taking your own understanding and running wild with it. So then you don't have any other palette that you're working with. You're just working with your own understanding.
right. No,
You're not, you don't have people, you only got the Bible. They're telling you, oh, woman and man should be together, but you have never sat down with another man or another woman, or your mom or your dad or your anybody, your auntie or uncle, and really talked about sexual situations in the room and conversations that's supposed to go on in the bedroom with you and your partner.
right.
You just
You
took
know,
your own story.
no,
I
I'm not.
know, I know
Oh,
one thing for sure, Bomb.
uh-huh.
Uh, I didn't know that this new hire was gonna bring all this. I'm gonna tell you
It's a
that.
great
I didn't
conversation,
know.
though. I like it. I like it. Either man, I like Crystal there. I understand exactly what she's saying. I think that when it comes to the religious thing, though, right? People not going further back because, like, if we go into history, there's always been homosexuality.
Yes.
So that's not new, and it wasn't looked upon in the bad way that they're trying to portray it now. So I'm not here to promote homosexuality, and I'm not here to down it neither. So what
That
I say, and I think Crystal said this as well, let people live the way they want to live, as long as they're not harming anyone. They do what they do, and people need to love themselves, know what they want, and then when they find a partner, if they're looking for one, a partner who also love and appreciate them, and so they could do the same with that partner. But what if that partner is happen to be same sex? What if it is a man who like to put on pretty dresses every once in a while? Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, I
Well,
don't know.
well. First of I think people know where I'm at, right?
Right, I know what you,
They know
yeah.
that, yeah, like everybody know that I feel that a man and a woman is supposed to be together, and that's the way God designed it. But that do speaks from me having a religious upbringing. I've been in church my whole life, right?
Right, right.
But I am still open. I'm not closed off to be able. The one thing that I think that Krista was saying is that usually she's judged by having her opinion, and what I want her to let her know is that even though I disagree with what you're saying, that doesn't mean that I have to be disrespectful, feel some type of way because of the things that you believe. And I think more people will have these conversations if we allow them to talk. And so the one thing that I love about this conversation, you let her express how she expressed, regardless if you agree or not. But I think a lot of people don't talk about these realities because they feel like they're going to be judged. And I felt like this was a safe place. That's why I said she need to link up with you.
Yeah, she's real nice. And there gonna be people who disagree with it in the chat and everything, but
Mhm.
everybody welcome over here. And I like Brownsville is religious. I'm not really religious, for my own reasons. I think most of us as Black people grew up in the church, and then some of us pulled away because some things we saw, maybe some things didn't make sense. And then some of you were just taught different, especially being a man. I think it's easier for men to be in the church than women, right? Because it's all pro
Mhm.
man based on what they read in the church. It's all
Facts.
it's all pro man, and the woman is the reason why, the like we ate the
Mhm.
apple, and it's all negative from based on what I learned, growing up. And so it's
Correct.
really,
Facts.
yeah. So that's why you find less women in the church than men. But then women
Well,
end
I
up
think it changed.
yeah, it's
It
hard
have
because they
changed. So if you go
go ahead. I'm
So,
sorry.
so I think what pastors have learned is that women are the biggest contributors to churches. If we want to be honest, and so the
Yeah,
whole dynamic is, if you walk into the average church, you see three to one men. Like the
right.
whole message have changed. So they don't even talk about Eve in the garden no more because they don't want to mess up their money. So I think that in the back in the day it was pro man, but now it's pro dollar. And I understand because I go to a church who my pastor, I remember one day he told everybody keep their money in the pocket because he's a millionaire. He don't want nobody to think that they there for his money. So I go to a different type of church, but I do understand that my church is more rare because I was Baptist. I grew up there in the South. I knew people say, shut the door. We got a $5 line, a $20 line, a $1 line. So I understand both sides of it.
Right,
So that's the biggest key that I do think that it have changed and more women are in the church, hands down than men nowadays. Um, without a doubt. So, but I do get what y'all said. I think this is great. I'm gonna give it back to Crystal. I'm over here
okay,
working, so I'm just listening. I'm gonna let Crystal do the work here. And
okay.
but I do think it's a good conversation because I thought the problem with P. Diddy was the party, it was the homosexuality, it was all of that stuff. But what
Mm-mm.
I'm learning, it had nothing to do with all of that lifestyle. People have a whole nother problem. And I know it sounds like we off topic, but P. Diddy was what made me think of this, right?
Oh, okay,
So it
yeah,
wasn't his lifestyle that people had. It wasn't the lifestyle that he had. That's not a problem people had. It was almost the abuse. It sounded
yeah,
like that people have a problem with.
Yeah.
But I thought it was the lifestyle in the abuse because most people didn't talk about the abuse. They always called them gay or they talked about the lifestyle more than they talk about the abuse.
I felt it was the
right.
abuse. So
But not
there was
go
no
ahead.
need for being the physical abuse that he did and the mental abuse that he did to people. Now that's wrong because you're hanging around me. You know this is what I do, so you have to be a part of it too, or get out. It's like whoa, or you can't speak about this. Whoa, this is you decide to put this in public. Now you can't punk me or bully me to not be able to talk about it. If it's something you didn't want nobody to know about, you should have kept that on the hush hush. And you shouldn't be violent with people either. Like
Right,
there was no need for the violence. There was no need for the aggression. There was no need for that. If he could have found people that would agree to that. He didn't have to punk people into doing it
right.
or manipulate.
So what percentage of people you think didn't sign up for that lifestyle with
Well,
PD?
when you came in, I was about to play a video of a woman who went to a party. not knowing what type of party it was,
Mm-hmm.
and she was shocked. And people are there. So you men, I hearing in space, I hear men say, "Oh, the woman went. She went on her own will." But I'm about to show you where that's not true.
But
Now,
before you play that video, listen. I believe the first 10 to 15 years, people had an excuse that they didn't know what was going on at P. Diddy party. But if somebody went to a P. Diddy party in 2022 or 2023, there's no way you can paint this picture that you had no idea what P. Diddy did. I'm
but that's
nowhere
not
close
how
to
he
that
did it.
lifestyle.
You keep making it seem like it's you having a Christmas party every year. And you inviting your friends, their family, the same people. But I'm about to, when we play this video, you're going to see that that's not how he went. P. Diddy was going from city to city and inviting people, right? There might be the famous people who rocked with him and knew what was going on. But we're
Oh,
going
I
to
get
talk
what you're
about,
saying.
yeah, we're
You
going to
said
talk
like
about
maybe the
each of
person
those.
who just happened to be in town that night and somebody said, "Hey, we going over to this party." They might not even knew P. Diddy was gonna be there. They
Yes,
was
I'm
just
about to
invited.
show
I
you
got
that.
it. I got what you're saying now. Yeah. It
Yeah.
makes sense.
So let's say I invite you every year. You know what type of party it is, but you inviting 2, 3, 4, 5 women, and they don't know what type of party it is. You get to come because you brought all these beautiful women, but you did not notify these women what they were about to be walking into.
Yeah.
And that
Okay.
is what they are finding out that that man has done. And then when the women get there, the story that's about to be told, you're going to hear how it goes from them being messed up in the head with drugs or drinks without even realizing what's going on. And then they get escorted into a house that they couldn't go in before. And that's where everything that they didn't know was happening was happening. You
Yeah.
when this woman tell a story where she had to call the police just to get out of there because they wouldn't give her a phone. She didn't know how to, and she didn't take a sip. And the only reason she got out of there because she didn't take the drinks. So she gonna explain it, and then it makes more sense.
Okay.
But my party, right? Let's say I invited you to my party, E-Man. I interviewed you. You know what time it is, right? And then I tell you got to come with a couple of women. It's gonna be cheaper for you the more women you bring with you. And then I let you know though those women have to know what type of party it is. And not only that, but you gonna have to tell them because they got to dress down. Like when they come to my party, you can't be in street clothes. They got to get either naked or in sexy lingerie. So now you
Anything we call them parties anything but clothes.
that's right. And so that means you are obligated to let them women know where you going, right? Where they're going. And then when they get there, they already know what time it is. And nobody is like, oh, shit, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm just saying, from my perspective, me being completely away from this lifestyle, and I heard about P. Diddy coming out of high school. I'm just saying, majority of the people knew. I'm not saying that it was some bystanders who might got caught off guard, because I do think that happened. But this idea that the majority of people, especially in the industry, didn't know what P. Diddy was doing is cap, in my
But
opinion. Yeah.
but the ones who didn't know, he had video on them. So what would they gonna do? Like if let's say you got invited in the house, right? And you had to be invited. Like you could have been at the party, but not in the house, right? What you're hearing in the video. Then you in the house, you see what's going on. You participate. Because if you don't participate, you getting escorted out of that house. You participate, but what they didn't, these people didn't know he was filming everybody.
Yeah, he had some girls going wild on camera.
Yeah.
Nobody seen them, but everybody got caught on camera.
And
And the saying is snitches get stitches, right? It's better to say you don't know about it because if you say you do, then you're a part of it. And they said everybody that's a part of it is going to get in trouble.
right,
So it's better to act like oblivious to it than admit that you know. Who kisses and tell? Only this new generation kiss and tell. You
that's
supposed
right.
to that this new generation want to tell what size they partner had and how deep she is or if she's shallow. The old school didn't tell that stuff. That ain't none of nobody's business. What happened with me in my bedroom? That's
Right.
mine. All of that nowadays.
Hey,
They
but
proud to put
Pure,
it on.
Hey, how you doing? Hello, everybody.
hi everybody. This is Pure
Hi,
Butterfly, y'all.
how you
She
doing?
just, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah.
Good. I just got off work a little while ago. So what I wanted to say is that the thing about the homosexuality in P. Diddy, it wasn't really about P. Diddy's homosexuality. What is offensive, and when people talk about their Christians or whatever, and they believe in what the Bible says about Sodom and Gomorrah, Sodom and Gomorrah wasn't destroyed because of homosexuality, because homosexuality has always been here. Okay. What it got destroyed about is because of the violence of it. It's taking control of somebody else's body without consent and the violence of it all. Okay.
Mm.
And which is what P. Diddy was doing, from all of the witnesses or all of the people that have been violated by him, why he's being sued by thousands of people. It's the violence of it all. One woman that had what is that lady's name? Gloria, the she's a feminist lawyer. She took this lady's case. When she was drugged, this is what happened to her. She was violated by, now I'm finding out, more than two men, but it was videotaped, two men violating her. And when she was coming to, she was throwing up because one was violating her from the back end and one was violating her from the front end. Did you hear
Oh,
about that?
no. If you get the
Yeah.
video, you let me know. But wow.
No, when you
Yeah.
get that video, yes, let people see that one.
So
Yeah.
it's not out yet. It's the
Mhm.
FBI has it. So it's also going to be a civil suit against him, not only a criminal suit, but also a civil suit against him. Okay. Because
Mhm.
when she came to, she tried to get help. She even had told her boyfriend about what happened to her and that she was videotaped. He videotaped her. He videotaped her being violated. And when
Yeah.
she came to off of the drugs that she was given without her consent, she was throwing up
Yeah.
because one guy was ramming down her throat and the other one was ramming from the other end.
Right. Yeah,
So it's
y'all.
not really about homosexuality concerning P. Diddy. It's about the violence.
Right.
That's violent.
And lady,
And
these
that's
men,
RAPE if I can't say the whole word.
right. These men are on here and they're making it seem like, oh, all these women wanted to go to the party because they wanted this and wanted that.
They
But we,
probably did, but they probably didn't know what was going to happen to them.
yes, and I'm
One
about to,
one woman said that she felt something going on with her body, and she went out to the car and locked herself in the car. One woman.
yeah, I'm about
So
to show,
before she even got to the point where her body was out of control, where she couldn't even control her own mind, her own
mhm,
spirit, she went into a car and locked herself in.
right.
And
We
it
about,
wasn't just women.
it wasn't
Look at
just
all the
women.
young
That's right.
children.
Yeah, this woman gonna explain what she saw and how she got away. And it's not like she just told this story
Yeah,
after she told this story a few years back before the
yeah,
Diddy thing even happened. And that's what
yeah.
you can hear from this story where this guy says,
Well, there's a video out. You hear P. Diddy in one of his parties, one of his white parties at a pool. And he said, listen, I got all my children in the basement. So if somebody calls the cops, he goes, it's on you guys. So what was going on with all the
ooh,
children and whose children?
this woman about to say some things. Yeah. Um,
But you can
oh,
hear him say this. You
yeah.
can hear, stop, boy. You can hear him say this in the video. You can see somebody had secretly videotaped, and you hear him talking about children. And I'm not just talking about female children, I'm
Right.
talking about male children as well.
Yeah.
So, what was really going on? I hope they blow this case wide open. I hope that anybody. So, did you hear about Shuler King said that after the P. Diddy went into jail, that all these CEOs from all these different companies are stepping down, Paramount and all these other different companies?
Yeah.
I mean, a wide variety of CEOs from these different companies are stepping down. Why are they stepping down?
Because his dumb ass had video. And is that
They're
just like
because
with
they're
Chris's?
guilty of things that are that people should go to prison for.
Right.
When you violate children, When you violate another human being without their consent, you need to go to prison.
Right.
And for some reason, I feel P. Diddy is a testing ground, is testing the waters of what the public will accept. Will you accept somebody that violates people and gets paid millions and millions and millions of dollars to videotape them being violated? Or will people stand up and say, hey, no, we don't dig that? Consensual people, people who consent to certain things, and they say, hey, I don't mind doing threesomes, I don't mind doing this, I don't mind doing that, and they do consent forms and they're okay with all that, then let them fly. But when you have to drug somebody, when you have to violate children and drug children to do things to them, you need to go to prison.
Right. Okay, y'all, we're gonna play this video real quick. Okay. And we're gonna hear what she had to say. Okay. And hopefully the men listen, because they, they'll make it seem like, oh, these women wanted to be under Diddy. And just because somebody have a talent and they want something, don't mean that they want what happened to them. If it was that simple, he wouldn't have had to drug them, right? He wouldn't have had to get them drunk. He could have just said, hey, I'm gonna give you this opportunity, but this is what you got to do. Most people, though, will not do certain things just for an opportunity, because these men make it seem like it was just sex, but nah. Like you said, it was violent sex. It was violence. And it was other, like you said, young people. So here we go, y'all.
Where algorithms and financial incentives dictate the information we see, it's easy for on topics that are in the news, especially on key issues as we have these parties.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I accidentally mentioned it too. Like it slipped out.
About P. Diddy.
About P. Diddy.
You went to one of his parties.
Yeah. Crazy party.
And he's in the news now because of all the scandal.
And they didn't believe me. But when it started coming out, people were like mentioning me like, you were telling the truth about it. And I'm like, duh, I'm not going to lie about something like that. And I kind of like tried to briefly talk about it because I knew it wasn't going to seem true because it was just too much. It was too
crazy.
It was too crazy. People were going to think that I was just lying. It had like a lot of people involved, celebrities and stuff. So I was trying to be real vague about it. But that party traumatized me.
How did you get invited to it?
By being with a prince that I met in LA. He lived in Glendale, California. And, long story short, I got out of this crazy little contract and I was looking for somebody to invest in me. And I knew somebody who knew somebody that was like, I want to introduce you to a prince. He know a lot of celebrities, producers and stuff. So I never put two and two together that this prince knew P. Diddy as the producer.
And you say a prince? Prince of what?
He was a Arabian prince.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And he really was a prince for real. But I wasn't worried about him being a prince. I was worried about who he actually knew. So when he invited me to, he met me, he said, I want to invite you tomorrow to Music Ultra Week, whatever. And it's like an event, Ultra Music Week. It's like an event for like 2 weeks where people party, including P. Diddy. And they party at Club Live. They party at like just in South Beach, Star Island, like where P. Diddy stays or throw his freak offs at. And I never knew that we were going to go there because I was there for 2 weeks and I knew it was something fishy. He kept saying, I got a surprise for you. I'm like, but I'm only supposed to stay for 2 weeks and I'm here longer than 2 weeks. And it was almost a month. It was basically a month by then. And he was like, no, because I just want you to meet one special person. So he ended up telling me, like, when we went to Club Live, he was like, guess where we're going tonight? I'm like, where? He's like, to P. Diddy's house. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, that's crazy because I hear a lot about P. Diddy, and I'm like, his house for what? Like to go sing? He's like, no, he's throwing this wild party. Da da da. I'm like, oh, okay. So we went from Club Live.
So y'all know I got to stop it in between, okay, so I don't get hit with a claim. But she, as you can heard her mention what she does, she's a singer songwriter, right? So of course she would like to see get to know P Diddy, but she was with this Arabian king, was he prince? I'm sorry, Arabian prince, for like a month. She was hired to be there with him for 2 weeks, and she said she had already been with him a month, and now he says, "Hey, there's a party. I want you to meet P Diddy." So she didn't know that she was gonna meet him until the day before. And you want to say something, Pierre, before I press play? Okay, I'm not even sure she's still up here. I can't see y'all. But here we go.
It ended at like, the clubs end at like 3 or 4 and not 2, like how out here is. So we waited around the mansion, the Prince's mansion, for about an hour. And then soon as 6:30 hit, we went. We all got in the car like a big.
She's showing the proof. Y'all see? She Diddy house lit. See, she's showing you where they at, where they going. So he put the little clips in.
Uber, and me and all the other girls. Now, mind you, I'm the only black girl. So I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm about to meet P. Diddy. Oh, like, I'm probably going to have to sing for him. Da, da, da. And I just tried to, like, keep my composure. So we get there, and that's when stuff got weird. And that's why they lock up our phones, because they know what we see in there, it's he can get in trouble, like right now. So basically, we arrived, security guard patted us down. They put our phone in this little bubble case. So the bubble case is closed. They can't get unlocked until we walk out. So as we're in there, the only way of us taking any type of pictures is if we get in the photo booth. He has like a Team Love photo booth or whatever.
And there go her proof that she is Team Love. And you can see her taking pictures with another young lady and by herself, right?
Take like 4 pictures. So I, got pictures. I still got everything in my Snap too, like of.
That she go with, because she said she was the only black woman with the prince. And there you go, that go all 4 of them. Okay. Look like they having fun, good time. Okay.
The photos, everything. That's all you could get. So I'm walking around or whatever. So one of his sons, I'm not going to tell you which one, but it was like recruiting like whoever they wanted to go inside the house, because the freak off is inside the house and in the backyard. So you have the pool, and they're playing loud house music. Like, Mark, the house music, it makes you feel kind of woozy, first of all, because it's like a rave or something. Dun, 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 and it's real loud. So you can't really see nothing, but you're seeing everybody like walking around, drunk, hopping around. It's still 7 a.m. So the sun is like coming up, and people are walking around naked, period. Let's get into it. They're walking around naked already, and they're in the pool skinny dipping. And they're drinking mimosas in the pool, but then it's like a waitress walking around giving people drinks, just passing people drinks, and people are just taking them. Me, I don't drink like that, but I'm like an occasional drinker. Like, I'll drink if we're partying or whatever, just for that occasion. So, because people are going to keep saying, drink, drink, drink. But I didn't take a drink yet. But I just had it in my hand. So one of the sons seen me walking. Mind you, I'm with other girls, but we split up. So I was walking with one girl. She's a Puerto Rican girl. So P. Diddy's son was like, you. And I'm like, me or her? And then he was like, no, you. Come here. So I went to him, and he gave me some shoes. So these shoes was like some terry cloth, like robe shoes, white shoes. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these? He was like, go in the house with these. He was like, everybody who gets these shoes, you get to go in the house. But I'm thinking you could just go in the house if you want to, but everybody can't go in the house. They're literally selectively picking who they want. So,
okay. So we heard what she said, right? So just because you at the party don't mean you get to go to the party, quote unquote, right? You might be able to be out there and, see people getting drunk in the pool and take off your clothes, but you ain't getting in that house unless you get selected, right? So there's people who said they have been to Diddy's parties without seeing certain things, and that could be very true. And it makes sense. It makes sense that he can invite many celebrities, many type of people, but they may not want them to be a part of the other thing because maybe they know that they're not into that. You know, that's why you might find some celebrities who've been to the party, but they'll say, "Well, I don't know anything about that." And we might believe some of them, but for most of them, we don't believe shit they say. Okay, we don't believe shit they say. Here we go.
I'm like, well, what about my friend? He was like, no, only you. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm holding the shoes. I'm walking around. You know, I'm a good, loyal friend. I'm not going to go inside a house where they say my friend can't go. So we just walking around mingling. But we tripping out, looking at everybody like they off everything smoking and jumping around like hooligans. And so I seen P. Diddy or whatever, and I seen him with the Prince. I'm not going to say what he was doing, but something really, I get real nervous. Something real crazy because I don't like to really expose people. I could talk about me, but when it's about like me, my family, because it's us. But when it's other people, bro, doing something real sexual, that's all I'm going to say. So that we can see and so that we can get.
Okay. Mel said, we just don't benefit from pretending Diddy invented debauchery. There's rings of these folks. I think too much focus on him will impede the convictions of lots of far more dangerous folks. What makes Diddy not dangerous is what I guess I'm wondering from you, right? Because nobody cares about sex parties. Sex parties have been going on since the beginning of time. This woman isn't just talking about no sex parties. Now I've seen the clips of some of these men having sex with Diddy and they were screaming. And I promise you, like we women, when we having sex with men, we're not screaming. So why would a man be screaming? Unless it's something he don't want and he don't like. And yet they holding him down and doing that to that man. We've heard about the little children. So wait a minute, I'm confused, right? Because we all have heard Diddy himself admit it, Usher, and a lot of these young kids, we've heard that they were at these fucking parties and they were children. He can't even deny that there wasn't children at the parties because he's already told that. And when there's interviews where he's telling them, oh, you can't talk about those parties. You can't talk about those parties. And now we're finding them out the parties and we're going to make it seem like all he's doing is having adult sex parties when we know there were children there. So he is one of the worst ones. That's who he is. And just because he black don't mean not a motherfucking thing to me. Cause see, that's the thing. Like, you know, like I've had parties and I promise you there will be nothing that comes out bad about me. There will be nothing that they can arrest me for. There will be nobody accusing me of forcing them into doing shit. And yes, they could have somebody come out and say, yeah, I was at one of them bomb chamber parties and yeah, I did this and I did that. And then when they go to, and she made me do this. And they would have to prove that, right? And they would have to prove that they didn't pay to come there. They would have to like come up with something that I did, right? Where I was actually there or somebody was holding them down. They would have to prove that because I've always said there were more women at my events than men. I purposely did that. So the women had the control. Now, let's say the men come out and say, yeah, I went to a bomb jack party and I was forced to do this with this woman, that woman, this woman. And then they would have to prove how they was forced to do that. right? Because they paid the most of the money, right? A woman, the highest a woman who attended any of my events paid was $25. Men paid upwards hundreds of dollars, $100, $175, 200, depends on how big the event and shit like that was. So you mean, so people will have to prove what they're accusing, but what you never gonna hear nobody say that I ever had children at my events.
That part right there.
Right.
So that's the thing. So nobody's saying that debauchery didn't happen. Clearly, debauchery's been happening because Diddy was getting paid millions and millions of dollars, not because of his music, but because he was videotaping violence like this. Violence against children, violence against women, violence against men. So he was getting paid. All right. So if nobody's saying that it didn't exist, of course it existed, because who's paying him this money to watch these videotapes?
Oh, I see. Mel said, no, that's not what I'm saying, Bob. I must have read you wrong, but it's okay. But I am saying this man is dangerous, girl. Like,
he's dangerous.
Yes, because we know that Usher was there. What's the other little white boy I like?
That was
boyfriend was Justin Bieber. Look at
well,
Justin
he wasn't
Bieber.
the only one. Guess who else was there?
Who?
Will Smith's son.
Oh, that makes so much sense when you think about it.
So when he was saying, get your children out of here, are you sacrificing your children sexually to these deviants? What's happening here? I need to know. Like, I want to know, because I have a lot of respect for Will Smith, but if he let his son be violated at a Diddy party, I got no respect. I got no respect for anybody that brought their children and let their children get violated at them parties.
Oh my God! You know what? When you think about that one, shit, he probably allowed his daughter too. Because remember, there was a rumor. First of all, there was a picture of her in the bed with an older boy. There was a rumor that the brother and the sister was having relations together, and then that little boy started wearing dresses and looking like girls, and we come to find out he is bisexual. But I'm not saying that him being bisexual is bad or good, right? I'm not saying that, but what I am saying, suppose something that happened to these young people when they were young, that got them doing what they're doing now, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, right? And
there's no listen there. I don't care if Bieber or any of them said, listen, I want a record deal, so I'll do this. When you're a child, you can't consent. You cannot tell an adult you will do it and consent to become famous. You're a child. There's a reason why children can't sign contracts under the age of 18.
Right. And we're gonna hear how this woman, she gonna explain how like it was like, but she gonna explain a little more, and then we could talk a little more. Okay. Yeah, this shit is crazy, y'all. Because remember, she's an adult and she do want a record deal, right? You're gonna hear that in a minute, but you're gonna hear some things. Here we go.
Turned on, okay? So he's doing something with himself. And I'm like, girl, do you see him? She's like, yes. But mind you, we're screaming like, girl, do you see him? Oh my God. Because of the music. And I'm just like, whatever. Then he starts to act like really obnoxious, like, I'm the king of the world, jumping around, doing all this stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's regular P. Diddy shit. But what got me was how he walked up to me and was like, why are you not in the house? And I'm like, what do you mean? He like, how are you enjoying my house? So we had a little talk or whatever. He started talking about all these things. Oh yeah, you're the one that, I seen was telling me about the prince. He's like, oh yeah, it's very nice to meet you. Like, your life is not going to be the same. Da 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 da. We started talking about going to Cuba. Are you going to Cuba with us? I'm like, what? And that's the thing. I didn't really know about this. So this is when I start asking around or whatever. I said that in the last interview. But to get to the point, I ended up going in the house because he was on me, like, go in that house. I'm like, okay. Then the person that he was dating at that time, we're not going to say her name, but we all know, she came and was like looking at him like, what are you doing? Because he was talking to me for too long. So she came to like rub on his shoulders or whatever, and he just pushed her. And I'm looking like real uncomfortable, like, oh, I know what this is about. I don't want to be in the middle of there, whatever. So that's what made me go into the house, because I'm like, okay, let me just go in the house. So I told my friend, like, wait right here, girl, let me just put on these shoes, see what this house is about. Walk up in there. I don't judge people because at the time I was just smoking weed. But you know when people are out of their mind, and you know when people, you know what you don't want to be a part of. And it's just like I'm seeing stuff that you see on the movies. This corner, this got going on. This corner, they over here doing this. This corner, they over there having sex. This corner, I'm just going to say, because I don't know what I can say because I'm not trying to be incriminating myself, but they were dressed up like little Harajuku Barbies.
Like what?
Little people, okay? We're not going to say what type of little people, but like a fetish. And I'm looking like, what are they doing here? Like dressed up, little red lipstick, like they weren't supposed to be there. But I'm just looking.
Y'all hear you hear what she's saying without saying it, right? She says little people, but they dress with lipstick and like they grown, but they're not supposed to be here. So what group of little people not supposed to be there with adults? She's like they're over there like the fetish, the ones who like to be with those little people, the ones who not supposed to be with adults. And she said she don't want to incriminate herself, right? She's saying because it is almost like if you saw them there, if you admit to seeing them there, you kind of could be implicated that you should have called and told somebody. So that's why she's saying she don't want to, she don't want to tell on herself. Okay, here we go.
Like maybe it's some type of production going on, but why would they be at this party at 7:00 in the morning with grown people? Like why would they be here? So I was just like, okay, whatever. Like, but then when I'm looking in this corner, this person laid out, and I'm looking like, what's going on? Then I'm seeing like Instagram models or whatever. I'm like, oh hey, so I'm kind of getting distracted, feeling like kind of comfortable. Like she's here. Oh my gosh, she's here. And then I see P Diddy, walking through the house like with his eyes on me, like like. Is this, you see, like, are you agreeing with this? And I don't. Now, mind you, I still got my friend out there. So I walked out of the house and I'm telling her, like, oh my God, bitch. Like, this is, oh my God, she like for real? But I'm just like, I'm not even tripping. Like, oh, well, like, this nigga's weird. Like, so I'm really looking at the situation like, I don't even want to be involved in this type of stuff because once I see something, I can't get it out of my mind. And I'm like a hypochondriac. Like I keep on having flashbacks about it. So whatever. So of course I come out, and then here he goes again. And another rapper, well-known rapper, comes and starts feeling on me like, hey, you. So now it just seems like everybody is faded at this point. They're either drunk or on all the drugs, obviously, with this house music. So now I just feel like trapped in. Like, I don't like it. And I know the devil when I see it. Because by me being so spiritual and tapped in, I know when something is not right. I'm not judging, but I just don't want to be a part of it because how am I going to get out of this shit? Like, I'm already here. And then I heard conversations or whatever. And then P. Diddy was like, that's the one that I want. I want her. So now I feel like, they plotting on me. Like, did you bring me here on purpose? Like, is this the, producer you was talking about? And I came here specifically with the Prince to rub elbows with people, to network for the music week. But then I put two and two together like, the Prince have been saying your life is never going to be the same. You're going to be happy. Somebody's expecting you. And I just feel like that was the time that I was going to get sex trafficked or, drugged or something like that. And then they kept trying to make me like, I've been around celebrities before. If a rapper wants you or somebody wants you, they're not going to do it. They're going to send somebody else to do it. So if a waitress is coming or another girl or a pretty girl or a guy, they'll sick somebody on you. Like, take this drink, do this, do that. And then you just feel eyes on you, like watching to see if you're going to do it, when you're going to do it. So I already know what time it was. And it's crazy because I had to leave that place. In my last interview, I told you I had to escape. I had to leave from the Prince because he was telling me we was leaving for Cuba the next day. Cuba with who? With P. Diddy or what? Like, this is all crazy. So to see all of this stuff come out, and I escaped by leaving. I had to call the police and everything. I had to leave with the Prince. That's another story. From the Prince, from that house. I didn't leave with the other girls. I had to get my phone unlocked, of course, but like I had to like catch a taxi, not even an Uber, a taxi to another location, and then I ended up going to the airport, and I ended up leaving because I just felt bamboozled. First, I'm getting lied to about how long I'm supposed to stay there. Then you keep talking about I'm supposed to meet this producer, but we're not talking about nothing with music, but you're talking about going to Cuba. We didn't even do what we were supposed to do in Miami, or did we do what we were supposed to do in Miami at this freak off? But because I'm not cooperating with what I see, and I feel like that's what the Illuminati and stuff is about, like a secret society. Like they want to see what you allow, what you cool with, and then next thing you know, boom, take that drink, you're drugged. Take that, you're out of it. Take that pill, because everybody was off something, but you had to be being in that environment like that.
How many people were at this event?
Like hundreds. Even when it was a certain amount outside, but in the house was really crowded. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. So you see, so she had to get away, try to figure out, because she said she felt like they were plotting against her, and they was ready to take her to Cuba, and she didn't even know nothing about it. Like the prince didn't even notify her of that at all. So he was kind of, and she said she felt it. But imagine her just not feeling it, like not being spiritual and paying attention. Imagine that she got there and she's one of them young women who say, well, let me take this drink just to get comfortable, just to, so I can get a little loose and be good. And then no telling what happens. She go upstairs and, no telling how many minutes it is on her, because she'd have been dope. And that's what I'm hearing happen to the parties. I have somebody in the family who attended a party. I never knew this until we was talking just recently. And she was young. I was like, wait, what? Yes. I didn't like I didn't know what to say to her, because it was shocking to me. And they mentioned that they don't remember what happened to them there. They just know they went to a party, and they have no memory of everything that happened. And I was like, what? So this man was doing this to uh people and drugging them to where they didn't even know what had happened to them or not. So think about going to a party, and and you free. You don't have no problem. You might even be into the sex, the kinky sex and all that shit. You might be into all of that good old shit, but a woman still wants to know what she consents to, what she participated in. And then, what I mean? The freakiest of freaks still want to consent to what they participate in. Like, who wants to have done some shit and wake up the next day wondering, like, what did I do? But you did something, because our bodies will tell us, right? Our bodies may tell us that, hey, something ain't right down there. What did I participate in, and with whom? And then the worst thing is that this nigga videotaped it, because ladies, I'm not gonna say all of us, most of it, but I think there's some things we may have done in our lifetime that we may not be so happy about, right? We glad it's over and we can forget about it. But just imagine you did something, right? And you realize, I shouldn't have went to that party. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have had those many drinks. And you like, but then you find out, and you like, okay, I'm gonna just forget about it. I'm good. You find out somebody got a videotape of it. And that's why some people coming for it, because some people would rather let the shit die down. They don't want to be a part of it. They don't want, but they would rather that shit just go away. And then somebody is knocking at the door or giving them a call and asking them, because there's videotapes of this shit. The FBI have videotapes of people. Yes, they have videotapes of people. Because that dumbass dude took videos. And I always wondered, like, what, not only did he take videos, but remember R. Kelly got in trouble for taking videos when he pissed on that little girl. These men like to act like R. Kelly got in trouble and he didn't do shit. And then we like to forget it, right? And then before you know it, we be like, yeah, they going after this man. Oh, they going after all our celebrities. Yeah, but R. Kelly pissed on a little girl and videotaped it. And we all saw it, right? We could go and see that shit today. We can go see that shit today. And,
I
and
just want to add, remember Epstein, right?
mhm,
So Trump was friends with Epstein, who, we haven't been able to hear the details of who and what happened on Epstein's island and who was there. However, you got several pictures of Trump with Epstein, and you also have several pictures of Trump with P. Diddy.
right. Yes.
Not saying a picture is the only clue detail, but dude's been with two men now accused of having trafficking children and things like that. Two of them. He's got pictures with two of them. That's kind of telling to me.
Well, Trump was accused of rape by quite a few young women, young girls
Oh
when they
yeah.
were young girls.
Yeah.
So, and one of them was suing since she was young, when she
Yeah.
became a certain age, but she didn't do the lawsuit right and shit like that. I think he paid her money and shit like that. And then a few others, and then one of them ended up dead. It's all kinds of shit behind Trump.
Yeah.
They don't mention that. And then they released a whole list of people who've been to his island.
Yeah. Epstein's.
Yeah. But I think the difference, and I don't know this to be a fact because we never heard of it though, but I think the difference would be videotapes. If he didn't got no videotapes where they could go and find it. But I heard that he kept a list and they released it. They released the list and there was lots
So
of
let me tell you. Remember how Epstein just miraculously hung himself in a jail cell?
mhm.
So now, remember in the beginning, they were saying P. Diddy was suicidal. That's code word for we're about to tap you out. Until his lawyer said that he's got all kinds of
Videos.
information on people and he's got it hidden and it's with people that they don't know he's got it hidden with.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still alive because of that.
That's right. Yeah, man. It's gonna be. I think now. See, they're gonna have to prove because just because they was at the parties don't mean they did something negative. But if they can, yeah. Cause think about them kids. Like Justin Bieber looked like he fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
His whole spirit, that song he came out with, I'm So Lonely, that
mhm.
song was like a telling tale.
Is it new? Like in the last few
It's been
years?
out
Or
about a year. Yeah.
oh, I'm gonna have to listen to it because I
Hmm.
do like his music. But looking at him and his wife and what his wife has been dealing with and what she's been saying and how she have his back, that was a little documentary I saw a little bit on it. How
Hmm.
they even met and everything but um he looked like he's just it's and you could tell something happened to him.
Hmm.
And little boys, when I think about little, it's just like with women, but
Hmm.
we over it's almost like we so used to women, but with little boys who've been manipulated in that way, when they become a certain age and they realize what was done to them,
Yeah.
they might not be able to deal with that. And so they
I mean,
start getting on
there's
drugs.
a lot of kids that have gone through stuff like that and
Hmm.
they've committed suicide because it's too much for their brain,
Yes.
sadly.
It's
And
too.
he's already showing the telltale signs of being abused, right?
Yeah. Wow. And the bad thing about that is how the one with the power pulls all the strings. Because remember, if you think
Yeah.
about it, Usher is the one who founded Justin Bieber. And then Usher allowed Justin Bieber to go with Diddy. And Usher was a victim
Do
himself.
you know about the whole thing about the song Panda and the panda eyes and all that stuff? Have you done the research on that?
Uh-uh.
When children have panda eyes, it means that they've been violated, you know where, and that the pressure from the violation made the blood vessels in their eyeballs pop so that their eyes are black like a panda bear.
Oh my God. I didn't know. I never knew anything like that. So they being
There's some
violated young. And
violated young, very young.
wow, man. Oh, Jesus. I gotta I it's too much for me, man.
It is too much. It will if you delve into the how evil this stuff is, and this is pure evil. I there's no ifs, ands, no buts about it. It's pure evil.
Mhm.
Because if you're an adult and you consent to doing all these things and you don't have a problem with it, fuck, do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not nobody's business. However, when you bring children into the equation, when you bring animals into the equation, they cannot consent.
Right.
Even if they tell you yes, they don't have the capability to consent.
Mhm. Okay. People keep mentioning Oprah, and I keep wondering how, like, how would she be involved, right? Like Oprah.
I mean, I thought about that too, and I was thinking about I don't this is something that is in my brain. I don't want to say it on social media, but
Mm.
I hope to God not, because I've had so much respect for her as a woman, and especially the fact that
But
she was violated as a child as well. So
right,
if she has anything to do with this, God help her. I mean,
yeah. So
I'm
that's
not
why
happy.
that's one of the ones that seemed hard. She ain't got no kids. She wasn't even in the hip hop culture. You know what I mean? Like her thing was totally different. They wouldn't. She's not the body type they would have wanted to come to the parties to hit on. So I like when they say Oprah, I'm just thinking, nah. And we all know that she was violated, right? That was one of her stories early on that
Yeah.
she shared with the world that
So
she
her
was
of all
told
people should know not to do that shit.
right. And so that's why that's a hard one. And then people want to throw in I could see maybe Jay-Z, he's hip hop in New York growing up. And they mentioned Beyonce, and I'm thinking, well, she was young when she got involved because she could have been also like Usher, right? She could have been a victim. But then they would have to show me where she participated, like where she brought in a child, which we don't. She hasn't been. She didn't bring in any groups of women or children into the fold, and then had to bring them through Diddy, because like I think she would have went through her own husband, right? Because now he got his own company, and so I think that people are trying to associate a lot of people with this who may not have nothing to do with this, and that may affect the case, you know, because people they don't even want to blame Jay Z. These motherfuckers is on here talking about Beyonce knew. I was looking at clips, I didn't understand what the hell they were like, because they added a song and put Beyonce at the end and make it seem like she's a witch and that she knew. And I'm like, wow, they really want to take her down. There's a few people who want to take her down. So I'm like, this is it's crazy. Instead of just focusing on the people, that we know for sure, based on their own words. Like there are video clips that I've seen recently of Diddy telling he I think he was talking to Justin Bieber. He said, "Hey, why you don't want to talk to me no more? Like you don't come around anymore." Um and why would he want a little boy around him? You know? And then I remember they was on doing an interview together, and um he somebody asked him a question about the parties, and he was like, "Yeah, he know better than to talk about that." It's like he's like, you know what I mean? And
Do you know
nobody looked at
they got a video because a lot of people attended, even Denzel did, and Denzel attended them, found out what it was about, and stopped going. So he had a lot of people tricked that didn't know about
Mhm.
his party initially, who went just so they could have the notoriety of them going, right?
Right,
But when they saw what was happening, they never went back.
right.
So one of them was, what's her name? The one that is Diana Ross's daughter in the show Blackish.
Yeah. I don't know
She
her name.
went and
Mhm.
yeah, and you could see her fake sipping the drink She wasn't drinking it. So by that time, she knew what this party was about. She had to attend for whatever reason. I don't even remember, but she wasn't even drinking the stuff. And he was toasted
Mm.
in the video.
That's,
So
you
a
know,
lot of
that's
people attended that didn't want to be there.
right, because they didn't know where it was going, right? If you invited to a Diddy all white party, you excited to go, you're gonna rub elbows with other people, and you're thinking, okay, yeah, and then you get there and you see some shit that you just not with, and
Yeah.
so you you I think they said Denzel, if I'm correct, went to a party and he left early. I could have
Yeah, he
sworn
did.
that was a Diddy.
He
Yeah,
he did. He left, and if I'm not mistaken, they say he never went back.
yeah. You
He
don't
took
want to
his
be,
wife. He didn't like what he was seeing, and they didn't go back because he's been married a long time.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the setup with that is Diddy don't let people know what it is so they could come, and
Uh-huh.
then he could get video of them. And if they
Uh-huh.
ever try to, go against
Mm-hmm.
him or tell on him, he could be like, I got a video of you there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh man. And it's all a
So I think a
setup.
lot of people got tricked. They got
Yeah,
tricked into going and didn't know what they were getting into. A lot of them.
yeah. Just like this young
Mm-hmm.
woman, she said, and she not even known. She said, I would have definitely want to be happy to network with some wealthy people, some people who could get me on. But even she said her spirit told her no. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's, you know what I mean? It's one thing to be like, ooh, look at these famous people. Ooh, yeah, I'll take that drink. Oh, really? But she said her spirit told her that she might not never be the same. She said they told her that. Your life
Tell me
ain't
that
gonna
ain't
never.
demonic that they're testing people out like that. You don't think that's demonic?
Yeah. That's why she said she thought it was the Illuminati. She said that's what she think the Illuminati is, right? They get something on you, they,
Yeah.
and now you beholden to them.
Yeah. And I think that's part of Justin Bieber's problem. Like Bieber, so everybody's saying, "Oh, such and such dyed their hair pink," and that's because they're against P Diddy. No, they probably dyed their hair pink to be like, "I'm not going to tell." You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
So Justin Bieber hasn't told, Usher hasn't told, and
right,
a lot of the people like Will Smith's son and everybody that was children in those events have not spoke about it.
right. And wow, it's so crazy because like, even if they victims, young men definitely don't want people to know, right? Because
Mm-mm.
that's a
No,
violation to know that you was violated by some group of men or women, right?
I mean, it's
Uh,
just like men who got violated in the military that didn't want to tell, but it's not your fault. You know
right.
what I'm saying?
But imagine a black men, especially.
Hmm.
I'm not saying white men wouldn't do it neither, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
in the hip hop culture, like hearing that Meek Mills got his booty, cheeks clapped, as as Taylor said it yesterday.
Hmm.
But to me, I feel like he's a victim because the way he
Hmm.
was yelling, like in that video, like it was like, ah, that don't
And my
that
and my
wasn't
thing,
passion, huh?
no, that wasn't somebody that was enjoying it.
Right,
And so people like that, they really want the fame, right? And they're willing to dance with the devil to do it. And that's a problem.
right. But maybe he was drunk. Maybe he too at the party, and then
Yeah.
and he had no idea. Maybe that if because he could have been at the party watching and not doing nothing, right? He see what people doing, but then they decide, okay, now I want him. Go get him, daddy. Like he called him daddy. He called him daddy when he was in that pool, and so he decided he want a piece of Meek Mills. Meek Mills a
Yeah.
little drunk or tipsy, all they making.
Hmm.
He probably had no idea they were. That's fucked up. It's not funny. It's just so bad.
It is so messed up.
Nobody should be violated. Not no man, not no woman, not no boys, no girls,
Mm-mm.
nobody. And the way he was yelling, you could tell he wasn't. really, yeah, he didn't enjoy that at all.
Mhm.
That was fucked up.
No, he was just waiting for that shit to stop.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm telling you, if Diddy could do that to a dude like that, right?
Mm,
Then his sex is very violent.
yes,
The way he maneuvers is violent.
man. And yeah, you know how we know he's violent because even he making his girlfriends have sex with strangers. He's not even getting involved. It's not like he turned on about it. He
No,
likes
because
violating her,
somebody said he doesn't get turned on by women.
right? But he wants to violate her, right? Because even if he like men, but he's with this woman, why are you making her share herself? He
Mm-hmm.
that is there's something evil about that where you
That's
making,
evil.
yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
making this woman be with not even your friend or somebody, like you hiring men to come and have sex with her
Yeah.
just to torment her. Because if she's not really into that, but he makes
But
her
my
do it.
thing is, why are you staying married to a man like that? Why would you want to?
It's not about want when you got a man like him, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
we've heard of the people who ended up just dead.
Mm-hmm.
Him
Mm-hmm.
blowing up somebody's car behind her
Mm-hmm.
when she tried to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And the mother of his twins, look where she's at.
Yeah.
And I think some man she was talking to ended up actually dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because even though they wasn't together, he's with Cassie. Um, he still didn't want the mother of his children with a man. So
Mm-hmm.
he was talking to this man, and that
Well,
man ended up
remember
dead.
when we heard about Whitney Houston, they said that she committed suicide and drowned in her bathtub or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Well, guess what? One of her cousins came out and said that they saw her body and she was literally beaten, and then pushed into the pool and drowned, basically drowned.
Mm.
So even though they put drugs in her system, right beforehand, they beat her to be able to do it. One of her family's members said, and then all the story we got was never that. Did we get any of that part of the story? That they found all these bruises on her body?
Yeah, I think I remember hearing something like that way back when.
That she had bruises? Not
Yeah,
that all I
somebody.
heard was that she drug overdosed in her bathtub.
No, I there was something going around where they said that I think her kid, like her daughter and
Uh-huh.
the son,
Mm-hmm.
who wasn't her real son, but her son, who
Mm-hmm.
ended up marrying the daughter, I think, or some shit like that. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
they had mentioned that there was some bruises on her.
Um,
Back then, yeah, I think I remember something like that.
mm-hmm.
Um,
Wow.
yeah, and then look,
To
and
me,
then the
that
daughter,
don't seem like suicide to me. I'm sorry. Or an accidental drowning.
yeah. Well, hey Reese, hey Shikabum. Um, yeah, I think I remember something like that. Um, let's see. Reese said me was in the pool icing his. Yes, Meek Mill was in the pool. I hate to laugh at
They
that.
have a video
It
of
was
another guy that came out of one of the high rises that P. Diddy owned, and he came out walking funny.
wow, man. Wow.
But he looked like he was old enough to consent. However,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah. If you coming out walking funny, that sounds forceful to me. I know
of
these men like to
course,
brag about I'll make you walk funny, but I always wonder like how you
there
how you
ain't
got
there
some
is nothing there is nothing there's no jokes that is even funny, saying that you're going to violate another man or a woman or whatever like that. None of
right.
that's cute and funny. None of it.
Yeah. This man is so evil that he
Mm-hmm.
did that to Meek. Then he teased him when he was in the pool, talking about, you all right, daddy? And then he made that nigga dress like him for an award show.
Wow.
They dressed alike. Two men dressed alike for an award show, girl. I was
He
I'm
he punked him out.
He punked him out. Wow.
That's super scary,
And
super
wanted
scary
every
and sad.
yeah, and he wanted everybody to know. Mm-mm-mm. You seen the
Yeah.
interview she about? Yeah, you can tell she telling the truth. Even before this story came out, she had already talked about it. But let's see what
Mm-hmm.
else she have to say. I think let's see.
And you would think that like it was more people in the
And
house.
you walked around?
Yeah, I walked around for about 5 minutes. I seen what I need to see. And I was like, no ma'am, no sir. Because it was like selling your soul at that house. And if you like that, it's nothing to you. But if you're not like that, you're going to feel uncomfortable. And then it's like, at first I used to think P. Diddy was like, so he like, he always talk about team love and all of this stuff. Like he's all about, no, he all about sex, himself. And I know sex because I've dealt with men, Mark. So I know when somebody is trying to lead you on to stuff and sitting back acting like he just this macho man. And he is a charmer though. That's one thing. Like he will charm the fuck out of you. But for me, that's so game tight. I'm like, I know what this is. And I'm ready to get to the music. Like, if that's the case, you should have been like, don't tell me you about to change my life and da-da-da. And, oh, have you been writing? Oh, that's nothing too. He was like, have you been writing the songs that I seen been telling you to write? Because the Prince wanted me to write out all the songs I ever made in my life. I said, without the beat? He's like, yeah, just start writing songs. So you never know. They'll take my music, drug me, fuck me, do whatever, and just throw me away, basically. Or after you have something on me, when we do the music, you have that on me that this happened, and now I'm blackmailed or some shit like that. So touching all on me at that party, even the rapper who touched all on me, like that rapper was cool. Like I was liking that rapper. But when they were like, hey, you and doing all that, what can I do? All I could do is just say, like, move his hand, like, oh, I'm fine, but, trying to, like, still be cool. But I'm like, why do everybody feel comfortable to just touch on you? Even P. Diddy, like, why I look up and you're right there? And then, like, in my face, like, are you, like, in my house? Like, it's weird. Like, looking at him, it's like when you're a kid and you're getting in trouble by your parent and you can't look them in their face. And it's like a demon. I'm telling you, like this dark spirit, like he possessing you as he's looking at you. That power, that control. So I'm like, I read The Art of Seduction, motherfucker. I know what you're doing. And you're trying to really seduce me right now. And, oh, take a drink. Oh, no, do this, do that. Go in there. Like it's just not nothing. And I want to know why me go in the house and why not the girl? So now you're picking and choosing. So it's fishy to me. So when all this stuff started coming out, I was like, I knew I was right. I knew it. Like, it ain't no doubt about that P. Diddy was doing all that. And like I say, I don't judge because I've been around people doing cocaine. But these hard drugs that they was doing and just, I ain't gonna lie, it was orgies and stuff going on. So all of this stuff going on, I'm like, why is people doing stuff all in the open? Like, that's just offending me and assaulting me, period. Because where am I at? I didn't sign up for this. And how can I?
Right. Rude asks, then why women love joking about men possibly getting raped in prison? I don't think women are joking about men possibly getting raped in prison. I think men in prison are the ones who possibly gonna rape those men in prison. And we the idea that you asking why women joke about it. So you saying you ain't never hear no man tell a man what might happen to him in prison? So I mean, we've all heard it. I don't know if that to be a fact that that happens to men in prison, but I all since I was a kid, I've heard that men could go to prison, they'll end up being with other men, either by force or by choice. So it's not even really a joke, right? It's something that I think most people believe that will possibly happen. If anybody joking about it, it's the men, right? There's a whole dude who they interviewed who said, I like ya and I want ya. That had nothing to do with women. And women are not in men's prisons. Because you know what we never really hear a whole lot? You never hear women say, oh, if you go to a woman's prison, you're going to be great. Could it be true that you might end up getting violated with women? It could be, but for the most part, it's not true. For the most part, that shit not true, right? Because women are nothing like men. They're not. They just because a new woman come in, a whole shitload of women in jail is not gonna go to violate her in a sexual way. They might take her shit though, beat her up, take her shoes. Okay, but you trying to blame this shit on women? Talking about women cracking jokes? That's
No,
you,
no,
Ruth?
no, 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 no. Because I was listening to you in period, had y'all both were saying it ain't never funny to be joking about even men getting great. But men, see, men, you all have heard men don't really be giving a damn about people getting raped or sexually violated. So you don't hear the sentiment coming from men that we care about that. Like it's the men disrespectful and disrespect people getting violated sexually all the time. So if they roasting women, they say it's a woman's fault if she wearing certain things or acting a certain way and she got what she deserved. And they roasting niggas who's in prison and getting fucked in the ass. And so men just roast that. Men talk about that all the time. So you don't really hear men talking like, well, it ain't never funny to hear about somebody being violated at all. Some try to, but the majority don't really give a fuck about that. But the
Yeah,
women,
but
y'all claim that y'all really care about people being
I,
violated
I gotta
sexually.
ask
And
you
that's
something,
why.
Ruth.
Go ahead, go ahead. I got it. Go ahead.
Have you ever heard me say anything about violating a man like that?
I'm not saying you. I'm mentioning just
No, that's
women in
what I'm saying.
general.
I think it's
No, I
very
haven't heard you. I
disgusting.
haven't heard you.
Yeah, it's disgusting for anybody talking about violating a man, a child, a woman. It's none of
Yeah.
that is okay.
No, I haven't heard you. But what I'm saying, I do hear women, not just on this platform, but in life, they do
Hmm.
roast. And if you say you're getting it from men roasting, well, I'm telling you, men don't give a fuck about anybody being violated sexually. So the
Hmm.
women claim that y'all really do care about that. So to hear you even trying to ride with a man and saying, well, you niggas do it, so why can't we do it? Where it contradicts what you're saying though,
no,
because
that's
either
not what
either you feel
happened.
what happened? Hold on, what
What we
happened?
were simply saying was,
Hmm.
yeah, look, little boys, little girls, men and women shouldn't be violated. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Um,
True.
yeah.
So the reason
So
why I
that's
said
it.
it because no, no, the reason why I said it because you mentioned the Meek Mill, and then you talking about people in the chat saying his pussy was getting dipped in some so his pussy was cooling off or whatnot in some water, or whatnot, shit like
Right.
that, man. It's like if Meek Mill came on here and roasted or was going at anybody, at the same way they go at Hassan Campbell talking about how he was thighed by Bambada, all y'all would roast Meek Mill for getting fucked in the ass by Diddy. It's like it wouldn't be no
Mhm.
sentiment, it wouldn't be no empathy or sympathy for him if he came on here acting like he really was hard or with the shits. You
Well,
all
you know,
the it'd be when go ahead.
when we first was making, because even I cracked jokes on Meat Mills in the beginning, right? When I
Yeah,
just assumed he was a man who participated in something he wanted to participate in. But
yeah,
now
yeah,
knowing a little more of the story where he
yeah.
could have been a victim,
True.
now that's different, right? So
But it's
yeah,
still no, but still it'll be used against him though, because folks will still roast Meek Mill for being tough, a street nigga, and even being a victim of a man who's probably even smaller than you or even your size, who can actually hold you down and take it from you like that. Like he'll get roasted
Hmm.
for that. So what I'm saying, it'll be men roasting that nigga, and it'll be women who claim that they don't talk about
You
people being
you
violated
don't
like
think
that,
that
roasting.
P Diddy did that on purpose because it was a control issue?
He did
right.
he did it.
I don't think it's really about sex for P. Diddy. I think
Yo,
it's the whole violence of it all.
it's
I
the
think that
control.
he gets paid,
Mhm.
not even just that. If
Yo,
he's videotaping and he has these videotapes or this stuff going on the dark web to people that
yeah.
are paying him millions and millions of dollars, because let's be honest, he didn't get that wealthy with his fucking music.
No, he didn't. Hell no. Other
Yeah.
people's music.
Not
But
even
see,
other people's music.
right.
Yeah.
And her saying that's why look with him, many women was over there been supporting him. In fact, those are his number one. I don't know about today, but when his channel blew up, it was
Yeah,
those
yeah.
of us were women because we realized he was young when that
True,
happened.
true. True. I
So
agree.
so for the most part, women not throwing that in his face.
I just mentioned,
Now
I,
you're
no, I
saying if
mentioned,
he come over here and crack jokes on me and shit like that, and he take it
yeah,
low and
yeah,
nasty,
yeah, you're gonna
would
go.
I
Yeah.
go low and nasty on him? Yeah, I possibly will, but that wouldn't make me right, right?
Yeah, all wrong. I
So
got
but
you.
the true feelings of mine is that yeah, he shouldn't have been violated like that as a child neither. I think he was 12 years old. We say 11, 12
Yeah, they
when
was going hard on him the
Bambada.
other day. Yeah, they was
Yeah.
going hard the other day. He had a panel, and I think Gotti
Oh,
and
he
all them
did.
was on the panel.
Oh,
Gotti and Wack 100 was on the panel going hard about that whole Bambada and what Bambada did to him. It's just like,
that's fucked up.
well, damn, yeah, it's fucked up.
But is he over there getting drunk, going after them, talking about their children and shit
I
like
mean,
that?
he did mention that him and his Zulu brothers fuck Buddha's got his mama and shit, and Buddha's got it came back with it. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people they'll use it, Like so, Meek Mill. In the case of Meek Mill being a grown man, we can say he a victim, but he would most definitely get roasted and clown if he try to act like he tough. Like he still try to act he a street hard tough nigga. Like people would still say, "Well, Diddy was in your asshole." You know what I mean? They'll fuck around and make all
But
type
you
of
know what?
jokes.
But you know what,
But
though, Rue? It
Yo,
doesn't matter. You can be a tough guy. Let's see. There's a lot of men that go into prison that are hardcore.
yo,
However, when
yo,
you get gang raped, when you get held down,
yo,
when you get violated by many, many men, I don't care how tough you are.
yo. No, pure.
And
What I'm saying, pure,
there's no shame for
pure.
somebody
No,
that's
no,
a
pure,
victim.
pure. What I'm saying is,
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, people, even folks can say, all right, that's wrong. You should never get violated. People will actually still roast him for that if he ever came and got fly. It's like if you're a victim, you got to always stay in the victim place because if you ever
huh?
show that you are formidable or you some type of real opponent, people gonna remind you that hey man, you got fucked in your ass, man, or you got molested, or you got this, you got that. They gonna come at you like that to try to humble you because you're not standing in the victim place.
Now that's
So that's
fucked
what I'm
up.
saying.
I see what
That's
you're
fucked
saying
up.
though. There are people who will do that. Um, but I think for the most part, people don't do that unless like you
People
said,
get out of line. Folks get out of line. Yeah,
Hassan has said a lot of things about people.
yo,
He go low, and so people go low at him, or maybe he go low at them because maybe they're going low at him first. I don't
I
know.
feel like there's a difference between somebody that's roasting,
Right,
verbally
I'm about to go to
roasting, and
bed.
somebody that's literally violating somebody. That's a whole different
right,
ballgame.
That's true. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back.
right. So yeah, I think like Ruben just changed the whole topic by talking about what people saying when they're roasting because even if
Roasting is a
some
whole other ball game than actual physically doing something to somebody.
right. So yeah, it's just some words that and but do the people wish that it happened or wanted it to happen or they glad that it happened? No, most people,
No,
hell no. But then they got some people though who
you
wish
got to
that
be
on
some kind
people.
of evil to get off on somebody being violated. You have to be fucking evil. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Now, what we've heard, I've seen where, like on TV shows, where the man he done violated a woman, and then the women be like, "Yeah, I can't wait till you go to jail. You're gonna get the same treatment from the men in there," you know. But I don't think. I think when people find out that happened, they don't. Some people may be glad that it happened because it depends, right? He violated women. Like let's think about it. What his name? Who was attacking women and shit like that and killing them? Um, Name any one of them guys. When we find out they go to jail and they get violated, a lot of people just feel like that you got what you gave, right? But I think for the most part, we just don't want to know about that shit. I guess it depends.
We
But
don't want to know about it because it's too heavy on your spirit.
right, it would be way too heavy for me. I
Yeah.
think SVU, I think that's the name of it. There was I remember one of the episodes where the dude, he was a rapist. She found him. He almost raped her, in
Yeah.
fact. And then when they finally caught up with him and got him to go to jail, she said something like, "Yeah, you're gonna get yours in jail." And then, so like a couple of seasons later, they brought him back, and where he was uh, attacking her, looking for her and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and come to find out, he had said, "Yeah, I got attacked in jail." And she was like, "I didn't want that to happen." And he reminded her that, but you told me that. You told me that good luck in jail. And
Uh-huh.
so she was like, "Yeah, but I didn't really mean that. I wouldn't have wanted that to happen to you for real." He was like, no, but that's what you wished on me. And anyway, and that
Mhm.
when I heard that and saw that,
Yeah,
it
it
did
makes me
make me.
sick when people say, "Oh, wait until you as a child predator go to jail and they violate you." How is that going to make anything better? Like, I mean, I get that's kind of karma, but in the
Mhm,
same token, violation is violation. Do you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. And so no, I don't wish that on anybody, Um,
Yeah.
so that's all I was saying. I was just saying that, when I was thinking of me, and I remember laughing. I remember when I first saw the video of him in the pool. It was funny to me, right? Because I didn't know. There was a lot of things I didn't know. I just
Uh-huh.
thought, oh, that because he was calling him, hey, daddy. He was like, you good? And I'm thinking, oh, they just in a relationship, and but now when I hear about that he possibly was violated at a party, and we got more information. Now I
Yeah.
feel like, oh, that's not so funny anymore like it was. Because now I have
No.
a little more detail. And that's only for me. I can't tell other people how to feel, because I remember laughing when they were dressed alike. And I'm thinking, this nigga dressed like this dude just so he can, be famous. I'm like, people must have been laughing because they were all of us
No,
laughing
he
at that
dressed
shit.
it. He dressed that man like him so he could show how he punked him.
Yeah, see now that's all connected now, but then
Mhm.
that shit wasn't connected that way. See,
Mhm.
so now I'm feeling like damn, like not only did he do that to him, violate him that way, but then he violated him in public with that little video because he was
Yeah.
the one filming that dude in the pool, calling him daddy. If I'm correct.
Who called who daddy? P. Diddy called him daddy?
Yes. He was like, you good, daddy? Like it was on something you could tell he was hitting on like another man calling another man dad the way he did it. You could tell. And he just looking up at him, from the pool. And that shit fucked up when you put the pieces together and you realize, oh
Mhm.
shit, P. Diddy decided that he gonna make this nigga pay,
Yeah.
right? And
Because that was violence. That was complete violence. That guy did not enjoy that.
yeah, if anybody got those links, y'all put them in the chat so we can look at them. So we can look at it again. But when I first saw it, I was like, why would where P Diddy had this nigga? He sent him an outfit. They were dressed alike. Hip hop, two men. Like I don't think Diddy cared if people thought he was gay or not.
Mhm.
Because people didn't know whether it was true or not. He kept pretty women around him.
Yeah.
So people, to me, he
Those women are
always looked
called
gay.
beards. They're beards.
Right, right. To me, P. Diddy, since I remember him, he always looked gay to me. Like he looked sweet.
Mhm.
I used to
Mhm.
always be like, this nigga gay. And people be like, nah, he got lots of women, he do parties, da, 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 da. I'm like, but you could see it. But okay. Yeah, I'm like, I be telling people here online, I'm like this nigga gay. I could tell about certain things say. Some of them you could tell by the way they look. And people just don't want to believe it. I'm like, okay. Um, whatever. But yeah, the videos are crazy. And so now we realize P. Diddy
I
is
feel
like,
like he makes gay men look bad
oh yeah.
because gay men who are in actual relationships with men, and I mean actual relationships where they're partners, they're not violating each other like that. So he's actually giving the name gay a bad name because a lot of gay men aren't having sex like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't know. I think they have a lot of sex, some of them. Um
They're not trying to harm their partner, is what I'm trying to say. And
oh,
him doing,
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying.
you know what I mean? Him ramming that dude was violence.
Let me see. Cool, let's see. Okay, let me see. I got the video. Let me see if I can grab it real quick.
Yo, what's up, King Son?
This shit crazy. Okay, let me see. Queen entered. Let me boom boom. Let's see if we can get it real quick. History. Boom. That's you, Queen. She might not be connected yet. Let's see.
Trying
Okay,
to see
here
how
we
in
go.
the hell. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, this
Man,
just
soon as
look.
I pull up in the motherfucking shit, man. Everybody pull up. I could swear, I don't know why this happened to me, man. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
Okay, let's
Hey,
hear it
what's up,
again.
King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy.
You putting in that work. You doing it. You deserve it, Daddy.
Look at his body language, though.
Yes,
That's how we folks at.
Here we go the
You
rest.
putting in that work. Proud of
He said you putting in that work. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, it's work to get famous. That's the work he's trying to. Dude, look at his body language, though. He's closed off. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He's got an arm on his shoulder for protection. Like, this is not cool.
Yeah, he don't like it at all, man.
No.
And here go the rest of it.
you. I love you. Yeah.
Let's see when he dress him up. You want to say something, Queen?
I said his booty is poked out.
Hey,
Huh?
Queen.
He was leaning over, assumed the position.
Wait, we can't hear you. Say it again.
I said he was bent over like
You
he was finna
you
assume the
muted.
position. I'm
She
muted.
muffled. She muffled.
Yeah, muffled. I'm sorry. Well,
Muffled.
yeah, muffled.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
hold on. Let me see this. Let me turn it off.
How about now?
Yeah.
Better.
I say he was bent over and assumed the position.
Okay, let's hear what this says, y'all. Let's see.
So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to
I
apologize.
don't know how long this shit is. This is short as me. Okay, ooh, look like something I never seen before. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Keep up, keep up. We got in this room. We go from room to room. This is what made Bad Boy. We go from room to room up in this.
Oh, this is not what I wanted to look
Who's
at.
this? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Say what's up to the people.
Hi, people.
Say what's up to the people.
That shit is bright.
Say what's up to people.
That's not what I want to see. Why in the hell that came up? What the hell? Who is this? Jaden Smith. What? Somebody just said this. Oh Lord.
Yeah. Jaguar Wright was saying that too. That Will molested Jaden, and then he was giving them up to other people. So, yo, Pure was on point when she said that.
Oh Lord. I know she wasn't telling the lie, but I didn't see it. She asked me, did I
I
see it? I was like,
basically said, I hope he did not do that to his son, is what I said.
Now he
and
did.
look
He
at
did. That what Jaguar Wright was saying.
oh,
Said
That
Jada
makes
knew.
sense. And Jada knew. Yeah, Jada Pickett. Yeah, knew all that.
That changes my perspective on them. That
I mean,
shit's not cool.
it's not proven though. But I'm saying though, just based on what Bond was saying about how they let Lil Willow at 13 or 14 be in the bed with a 20-something-year-old man and shit with his shirt off and shit like that. So yeah,
What?
yeah.
years ago, it was a picture of Willow Smith was in the bed with this one guy. He was like 20, 21 years old. He had his shirt off, and they brushed it off like little white dude, man. But
Yeah, he was some
Do you,
singer
do you
in
know
one of
how
them groups.
evil? Do you know how evil this shit is? This is evil.
But I'm
Like,
wondering why would them who already got the money, like, look, if I sell my body for the riches and fame, I
yeah,
don't want to sell my children, right? Because I done
yeah,
already sold mine. We
yo,
here,
so
yeah,
yeah,
and let's move forward with our riches. But why would I then take my kids and
it's
bring them unless he
I
got them
think
tapes on their ass and now they ain't got no choice?
true that. I think it's
But
just
them demons want your kids too.
that's just the
Yeah.
lifestyle. They just lifestyle. What you call it? Is that nepotism or they putting everybody? It's like what they had to do. They showing their kids how to do it too. It's like how we
Oh
said
Yeah,
yeah.
yesterday,
but
like we
you
said last
wouldn't
night.
do that. Remember, Usher said.
Oh yeah,
Remember when they asked Usher, "Would you let your kids go what Diddy?" And he
he
said,
said hell
"Hell
no.
no." That's
But
right.
he's saying that you're right. I guess him going with Diddy, but no one said that it was Usher where he actually grew, like not groom his kids himself, but I'm saying like put him in the business. Would he let him go? Would he let his kids go to somebody else? You know what I'm saying? Probably not Diddy, but maybe somebody else though. I mean,
Yeah, most so there's a lot of famous people, hey Leaky, who they say they don't want their kids being
in that
in the
world,
at
yeah, yeah, I
all
agree.
in the industry
Yeah,
at all. They're like,
yeah,
hell no, right? So I
yeah,
guess they kind of was telling us too that I
yeah,
know,
yeah.
yeah.
Hell
So
no, so
it
hell no.
go ahead.
But you got some people who just feel like they wanna, still chase their bag, man, and pretty
Well,
much,
did you hear about Shirley Temple? You guys all remember Shirley
yeah,
Temple?
yeah. Shirley
Oh
Temple
yeah,
violated.
So somebody did an interview and they said that when Shirley Temple was little, like not even 9 or 8 years old,
Yeah,
one of these
5.
directors, yeah, got butt naked and was gonna basically violate her, right?
Yo,
and she
And
laughed.
he laughed at him and he got self-conscious about a little child laughing at him being naked. Of course she's gonna laugh. She's not seen a dude get naked. And
yo,
then when she gets out of, they took her mom into one room with another person and her in another room. And then when the mother got out, basically the mother gave in and gave sex to the dude. And the
No,
daughter came out, the Shirley Temple came out and said, "You are not going to believe what just happened to me." And the mother said, "Well, you're not going to believe what just happened to me."
right? But did they say the mom gave in and gave sex, or it just
Yes,
happened to her
the mother
too?
gave
And
the mother gave in. However, the daughter, because she laughed, was the only thing that really saved her.
yeah, I
I
didn't.
don't
I
know.
saw that interview. I didn't get that the mother gave in. I got
Mm-hmm.
that they took them in two separate rooms,
Yeah,
and
but the
a
mother said,
woman.
"Well, you don't know what I did. What
No,
happened to me?"
right? She said what happened to her, but she didn't say she gave in. That's why she said that's why she left too. And so, because if she had gave in, she wouldn't. I'm quite sure she wouldn't have told her daughter that she gave in.
Not at all.
No.
Yeah, so she was kind of saying that they split them up, and
Uh-huh.
and the little girl told what happened to her, and she said, "You're not gonna believe what happened to me," and she said, "Well, you're not gonna believe what happened to me," and she said she was
Who
basically
was the lady that played in The Wizard of Oz? I can't think of her name.
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland. Julie
mm,
Garland said that she felt like she was nothing but a bag of bones, right? And the reason
Okay.
why is because they violated her in Hollywood from childhood. And I'm talking
Yeah.
about small childhood before The Wizard of Oz. And they continued to violate her up until in her 20s. And
Yo.
it affected her whole life. And basically saying that she gave up her whole spirit, not really willingly, of course, she was a child, right?
Yeah.
right.
But gave up her whole spirit to where there's nothing left to her but a bag of bones.
Yo.
Because
I
you
heard
just
about
feel
that.
like you got this position and get this money, but
Yeah.
especially back then, even then, like you really had no say, a lot of no
So
say.
before there was a P. Diddy, there
Right.
were all these other perverts in
Oh
Hollywood.
yeah.
And
Of
and
course.
let's think about it. Because back in the 1930s and 40s, did you see very many black people on TV?
No,
Not
not like
very lot, but
Not very
but
many. Not very many, and the majority of them were white. So that's what I'm getting at. These were all white men violating these children.
yeah, in the Hollywood. But yeah,
Yes.
yeah, in Hollywood. But in other places, there were black men violating
yeah,
women
yeah,
too.
for sure.
So
No, I
yeah.
get that. But what I'm saying is what I'm saying before there was a high profile P Diddy, there were all these other perverts back then that
That's
Oh yeah,
nobody
yeah,
ever talked about.
yeah. And I know we keep saying perverts, but nobody care about a pervert. We talking about violators, okay? Perverts are
I'm
just
saying
pervert.
pervert because if I say the other thing, you might get
Yeah, I
flagged.
see what you're saying. Okay, I just wanted to make it, straight that
Oh, we
everybody.
know what they are.
Yeah. Okay, let's hear little bit of this.
Jaden Smith has decided that when the ship goes down, everyone is going down with it. So in an unfortunate twist, this isn't just about Diddy, but he is dragging his father by his beard as well. Believe it or not, Will allegedly groomed Jaden long before Diddy even got into the picture. And
what?
Yo, yo.
He say his own daddy?
Yo, I said that.
Wait, when they say groom, they talk about like he
molesting him.
Oh my
God. What's the
God.
word?
And they are talking about this
Or
dude.
not even just that. He could have groomed him for all these other men.
Huh?
Do you know how to
Do what, man?
to eat my food?
Yeah, you eat your food, okay?
Bye.
Okay, bye, man.
That's cute.
Okay, we go.
This right here is the messiest family drama of the year 2020.
But it makes sense because them kids do not like their fucking parents. They always talk bad about their parents. Am I
You
right?
can't have respect for parents that let you get violated.
That is so true. This might be the I know people want to point at Beyonce and Jay-Z, but this is the family that we probably gonna see really fall.
Somebody said that Jay-Z is the reason why P. Diddy is going through this shit.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, and if Jay-Z and Beyonce didn't have nothing to do with it, but they turned his ass in, good for him. He should have.
That's right. Especially if they thought they were gonna get a hold of their kids, they probably say, "Oh, nigga, no. Look, you got me." Because I think she was in bed with it was Beyonce, and what her name is, the one who Jenny from the block, Jennifer Lopez. Yeah, I think they was in a bed at P. Diddy. That's what they claim. Which could have been. You remember they all were young back then, starting.
Yeah.
So it could be true that Beyonce herself is a victim, you know?
Victim.
Like Alea, her. Remember the dad was very protective of Beyonce, but then she got with Jay-Z. And now she's mixing with these hip hoppers, you know, and so she could have been.
No. Matthew Knowles was the same. Like around Houston, everybody knows a known thing that he was throwing them same kind of parties too. They would call them phone parties though, but folks were getting like high and freak off shit going on too in Houston. Yeah. Matthew Knowles ran that shit in Houston years ago.
I heard, but I thought you told me he was protecting his daughter. So you saying that no, like he was running the parties where they could come and get access to him?
He was running a party where it was drugs and sex. Matthew Knowles. Yeah, they were calling them foreign parties back in those days, right? But
no, I got that. I'm talking about his daughters, though. Did he?
His daughters.
I can run parties. That don't mean my family gonna be there, right? None of my family at my parties. So I guess I'm wondering.
Hold on. For how long though?
For how long? What?
You talking about if they were young? That's one thing, but when they get older, they might just come.
Yeah, but once Beyonce got older, now she's with Jay-Z. Remember, she pulled away from her dad. That's why she's young. I think in that picture with Jay-Z in the bed, she wasn't in the bed with Jay-Z. I think it was her, J-Lo, and somebody, a few people.
It was Lil.
Yeah, and they were just laying on the bed. We don't know that they were doing anything special.
Did you hear when I told you when Shuler King made a video saying that all these top CEOs of these mega Fortune 500 companies are stepping down after P. Diddy got convicted? Yeah, or not convicted, but arrested. Have you heard about it?
I heard you say it, yo.
Paramount. Oh God, there's numerous amounts. So why in the hell would they all be stepping down if they? I know if they had anything to do with P. Diddy, their whole company can be liable. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense that they would step down so that they don't bring the companies down.
Yo.
P. Diddy, man.
24. Word out there is that Jaden Smith has boldly said on record that he was exploited by both Diddy and his own father, Will. And honestly, it is no wonder he has had to endure so many challenges throughout his career. These accusations were so bizarre that at first people thought Jaden Smith had joined his parents in clout chasing, but you know things are thick when Jagger Wright comes out with receipts. She stood firmly behind Jaden's every word.
Can I say something about Jaguar Wright?
Uh-huh.
if she's seen all this shit, okay, like she
Mhm.
claims she did,
Yeah.
why the
Right.
fuck didn't she say something back then and turn his ass in? Why all
Yeah.
of a sudden now, 20 something years later, she's all about telling and spilling the beans? Why didn't she fucking spill the beans back then? I don't got no respect for her.
I think see what it is, what you're saying, Pure, is spot on. People wanted their time up and they didn't get their chance and they feel some type of way about that shit 20 years later, to where now when you see people now coming out exposing shit now, just know that those are the ones who got shortchanged, like the Gene Deals, Choke No Jokes, the Jaguar Rice, Orlando Brown. These are the ones that folks knew about 20 years ago, but yet they was never on the level of Diddy and Beyonce and Jay-Z and all of them. And
Right.
now, while they older, they feel like this is their last chance to be relevant because they was very much complicit in this shit too. Gene Deal, all the motherfuckers was damn sure a part of this shit. And yes, you can say I did a little, I didn't do too much to incriminate myself, but what your eyes saw, it's enough to goddamn to get you on a witness stand to testify
That
if
part.
they recall you, if they want you to come in. Yeah, everything Jaguar Wright is saying and Gene Deal, them people saying, it's like if they start talking too goddamn much, they gonna incriminate themselves.
Right.
And the fact that she said that her son was sacrificed.
Yeah, they kind
Okay,
of shit.
now
Yeah, yeah,
you feel like your son was sacrificed and murdered, but now you're
yeah.
just now talking about it? Now? Not back then?
Mm.
Now.
Like he just died. I think he died like 2 years ago.
Yeah, this woman, I always thought she was crazy, but you know, I don't know how long she's been talking about it, but yeah, how
I'm
long has she
sorry.
been talking about it?
If you felt like
Right.
your son was sacrificed, I'd go in with a fucking gun and blaze that motherfucker.
Even what do she mean by sacrifice though? Like, is she saying that
That he
So
got
she said
murdered.
because
he was working with Jay-Z and Roc Nation. And he ended up getting killed.
but how would they
Yeah. She
how
trying to put it
how
all
did
on
he get
Jay-Z.
sacrificed though? Oh, okay. She the one
Yeah.
who got him close to probably them people, right? Her
Yeah, yeah,
family.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah, yeah, yeah.
so the person she should be blaming, I guess, would be herself if she think he was sacrificed. That means she signed the deal in blood or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Now, I'm
What
gonna tell you
I'm
how I know
getting
she
at
playing game.
is Jaguar Wright is not innocent. That's what I'm
Hell
getting at.
no. Hell no.
right.
And,
That
and to
if she
prove
said
that,
she saw that, right?
the other day she was on the Corey Holcomb show, right? And she was telling Corey, I ain't never heard her be this goddamn clear. But she told Corey, she said, I was talking to the singer Miss Chalet, who was fucking with Suge Knight and Dr. Dre, who got a baby by both of them dudes, right? And she said,
Uh-huh.
Jaguar, if you want to get you a hit, you gotta fuck the producer. And that's when she started saying the dude who she got running with her now, she been fucking him. I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? So how is this innocent shit though if you playing the game that everybody else play? You want a goddamn hit, you want to be relevant. You want to fuck the
Yeah.
producer right now? I'm surprised she would even say that she don't fuck the producer who she got run a dude named Wolfgang or whoever the fuck he is, right? Running with him.
Mm-hmm.
She fucking him right now as we speak. The same game, man. Like, all right.
Let me tell you, I read energy and I read body language, and some of the times when she's speaking about the stories that have happened to these people,
Yeah.
it's like she loved it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
You get what I'm saying, Rude?
I got you. I got you. It was all good until they start going against her. It's like,
No, it's like even when she reminisces about it and she's speaking about it, it's like
yeah,
there's a light that goes on in her eyes, like she fucking enjoyed it.
torture.
You
Yeah.
get what I'm trying to say?
That's a sadistic ass shit. Yo, I got you.
Sadistic shit.
Yo. Even when Gene Deal mentioned that Puff, he did he beat the shit out of what's his name? What's called it mama? Is it Justin? The light skinned one, right? Misa, right? He said that this woman, he beat the shit out of this woman so bad to where she ran out the house and ran up on the car to get away from the nigga, right? The way Gene Deal be describing these stories that Puff did, you hear him laughing. He'll start laughing about the shit. Now I understand nervous laughter, right? But he laughed a little too much about these gruesome ass stories that he quote unquote witnessed. Even when people get murdered and shit, and he talk about folks got killed, it's like a joke. It's a joking thing. And when you hear niggas like him talking like they trying to backtrack and feel some type of way because now Puff is going down. Now he feeling sorry and shit, like he having buyer's remorse or whatnot. After he the one who really got this shit started like 7, 8 years ago. You right, Pure. They all are complicit. It just if things don't go their way, they want to come out and just be on some. I'm gonna expose everybody because it didn't go my way.
Fuck that shit, nigga. Fuck that ass, nigga.
All the champagne was spiked, son. Like,
oh wow, man.
Y'all heard that shit? That he sounded like he was in pain. He didn't want to be there. It sounded like he said, stop. And somebody recorded that while he up there getting punished like that.
Yeah, dude right there said he recorded the guy right there. You said he was recording this shit. Yeah.
Lord, so we gonna listen to it again. It sounds like he don't want to be there.
Fuck that shit, nigga. Fuck that ass, nigga.
Wait, did he say fuck that shit, nigga?
Yo.
Wait. Let's back it up. I'm sorry. Look, let's hear.
Nah, he ain't saying like fuck me, daddy, like fuck that type of shit. You talking about like you saying that?
Wait, I don't know. We got to listen. God damn. I'm sorry. Ooh, okay.
Fuck that shit, nigga.
Then he sounded like fuck that shit, nigga. What he mean? You mean like?
Like is you saying like, man, fuck that shit, like Diddy telling them what to do?
It's enough.
Hmm?
To me, it sounds like he's saying that like that's enough. Like stop.
Yeah, that okay. I'm just making sure because that's what it sounds like. Fuck that shit, nigga. Like he don't like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that don't sound good.
Hell no.
That sound like pain. And oh my God.
all the champagne was spiked, son. Like, all the champagne was spiked. Everybody was passed the fuck out. I don't drink. So
ooh, you see what he just said? He said, these motherfuckers getting spiked. Didn't he just say that?
There you go.
So he could have got spiked. He fucking up there. He didn't even know. He didn't really know what's going on until it started going on.
Yo.
Oh, man.
So I was playing that shit off like I don't fucking drink. I smoke, nigga. Like I smoke and I had my own.
He basically saying they was spiking people's drink and getting them all fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
But like everybody was passed out. Yo, Diddy had that man in the room. Look, yes, I put my ear to the fucking door and I brought the phone because Diddy started going in overdrive. I ain't know what the fuck was going on, but I just heard balls slapping against ass cheeks. I heard niggas struggling to take dick. I heard niggas being like, yeah, daddy. Like when he started all that daddy this and daddy that, and then I heard some hollering and struggling. Like, yeah, I kept the phone there and I recorded all that shit because I was like, this nigga Diddy rich. So I'm finna put the squeeze on and get me a
said Minnie, he about to black. Oh,
Yeah.
Lord. God damn, though. Yo, isn't this when they were dressed alike? Yeah, right here.
Yo.
He made that nigga dress like him. Diddy is evil.
Fuck that shit, nigga. Fuck that ass, nigga.
all the champagne was spiked, son.
Oh, that's terrible, y'all. That's so terrible.
He digging in on that one, right? Keeping it up.
Yeah.
That's some crap.
Oh, Lord. Oh, and what the hell? Oh, this gotta be fake as fuck. Where he kissing him?
Now that was a fake one. That was a.
Yeah, I can see the head. Okay, I just see the head getting all whopped. There's a pause. Okay, I'm about to say, Lord have mercy. People got that's AI dangers right there. You know.
Say, Bum, look, only civilians, right, care about children being violated. I'm telling you, right, them elite, the people who rich don't give a fuck about none of that, man.
Probably because if it happened to them, you know, that understandable when you realize, okay, you was raised that way and it just is what it is. So you think that's just how it go. And so you might, but so that
No,
makes
they think differently because people like that, don't care about snuffing people out on snuff films. They don't care about world wars and
Yeah.
killing people like that. So it's a different, it truly is a battle between evil and good. Not saying everybody that's, that is against that is good, because we all, we all do stuff that's fucked up, right? But there's a limit. You have to be able to draw a line and be like, this is a no-go. We don't want a society like that. But the people that are about that shit are pure evil.
I mean, yo, it's an evil world. I think they love when we call them evil, though. They love that shit. It gets them turned on. Like,
I mean,
what the hell?
legit, they are pure evil, though.
Yo, it's like, they thrive. They thrive on that kind of shit, man. Being evil, doing evil to people, and violating, and going to the lowest of low to make the common folks feel like, well, damn, you did that shit. That's fucked up. Like when people say, we did it with a 9-year-old. Look, that's fucked up, ain't it?
Yeah.
But to them, that's normal. To them, all
Like
of them have
those
engaged.
are the people that can do that, are the ones that when you go get surgery, they take your freaking organs out of your body to use for somebody, because everything's expendable. Everybody's expendable. You know what I'm
Hell, yo.
saying? To people,
Hell, yo.
that's a true narcissist. Those are people who care about nothing, not even their own children. They care about nothing.
No, yo. Their children can get it. Yeah, their children is not exempt from from the tortures and the evils of the world. And kids can get it, man. Teenagers can get it. Old people can get it. Animals can get it.
Yeah. That's pure evil.
Y'all see where they say Cat Williams revealed that they had Prince killed because he didn't like Jay-Z and Diddy? Did y'all hear that?
Well, I think it wasn't just. I feel like Prince was killed because Prince music. Well, just know everybody that dies early, their music goes for the highest dollar. So popping people off is not new to this game, right? Look at Michael Jackson. Look at all the people are still making millions and millions of dollars off their music because they popped them off.
Yeah.
So Prince is just one of those people. He's like a Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Whitney Houston, just like a Michael Jackson.
See, you own to something like Tupac and Biggie. See what you're saying? Even with Elvis and all that, it's like if these people grew old and died peacefully at old age, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same as it is when they just got killed. It's like it had to be a drastic death. All of a sudden,
they had to die young. They had to die young.
We looking at news, or we looking at the BT. We looking at whatever we see on TV, and then you see at the bottom of the screen, breaking news: Michael Jackson, King of Pop, found dead, shit like that. When you hear that kind of shit, that what makes it sales. Because if Michael Jackson right now, he'll be what? He would be. He died at 50, so he'll be 60 by 65.
Yep.
Yeah, about 65. So if he was just getting old, let's say fade away, retired, you ain't heard from him, like how you don't hear from a lot of these artists after a while. You don't hear from them for a while, right? And they just pass away. Your record wouldn't be selling like that. Now, don't get me wrong. Michael Jackson may be, Prince may be, right? But it wouldn't have been the same if they was old men dying. Folks wouldn't really be checking for them like they checking for them now. So you making millions.
Elvis too.
All that shit.
Nah,
Whitney Houston.
Yeah, but that's not because Michael Jackson was about to go on tour. Okay, he was ready.
Yeah, exactly.
He about to, so
not only that, but he also was trying to break away from Sony. Like he was trying to make the money on his own as well.
That was saying. That was saying when people dying.
That
was saying about people dying prematurely, drastically. Just it was a surprise. That's what making the shit sell. Like you was about to go on tour. Tupac was about to do whatever he was to do. You get killed. Big and small get killed. Whitney Houston get drowned. It's like that kind of shit make people want now buy your shit even more because look how you died.
Oh, I don't know. I think people would have bought it if he would have still been alive. If he would have died in his sleep,
I'm saying if they
No,
would have got older,
they
if they
would
would
have
have
bought
grew.
his records, yes, but he would have fell off. It's just like everybody. There's a time and a season for each person's music.
Like
However,
right now,
because he died the way he died, his music is
yo,
still popular. Would have died off and not been popular, but is still popular because he's no longer here.
no, it's how he
No,
died. Look at Diana Ross right now, right? If she ought to
Yeah.
be 80. If she died now,
I
it
think she
wouldn't hit.
passed away
It would.
already.
No, I don't think she died yet. I don't think she's still
who?
Yeah, I
living.
think her daughter went to her funeral.
Who?
Diana Ross? Nah, Diana Ross still living.
Yeah, look it up.
Yeah, I thought she died.
Hold on, Diana Ross?
Oh, I might be wrong, but
I know good
because
and well, 'cause
I
I know
think
I ain't.
Diana Ross died. Yeah,
Nah,
I
recently.
hell
thought so
no.
too.
Diana Ross?
No, maybe I'm
Yeah.
getting
No,
confused.
no, no. She 80. She 80 years old.
Okay,
You
yeah.
sure about that? Because I could have sworn her daughter went to her funeral.
Nah, nah, not this one. Diana Ross still living.
Yeah,
What I'm
she's still
saying though,
living.
if she died now compared to if she would have died in the 70s or 80s, see it'd be different. No one, it'd be like before we know Diana Ross, Gladys Knight, Patti LaBelle, but if they had died in their prime, like these other folks have died, they shit would have been a whole lot more popular, more, revered than what it would be now. Like they died now, it's like okay, R.I.P. to Aretha Franklin, for instance, right? Another one. We're not checking for Aretha right now. If she would have died in
Huh?
the 80s, everybody would be like, well, goddamn. Same thing with Tina Turner, right? They died in their
Yeah.
old age. We're not
Yeah.
going for their music. We know their classes, but they're not going to be talked about like how they would be talked about, like how Whitney died at 48. If
Yeah.
Aretha and Aretha and Shaka Khan and all of them, right? Gladys Knight, Patti LaBelle, if they was dying in their early 40s, like, yeah, people be still talking about their shit now.
Yeah.
Going hard on their shit now. Yo.
No,
Yep.
I don't agree with that. I think
All right.
Aretha, um, she died, right? Then she recently died, like
She died in 2018. Yo.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
not that long ago. And she was still popular. She was still touring.
It, it,
Mm-hmm.
it, it wouldn't have been the same if she would have died in the 80s or the 70s. You know what I'm saying? It would have been a
Nah, because
difference
we got a
of
lot of people in the 70s and the 60s and 70s who did die, and their music is not. Y'all don't even know them
we're
people.
talking about the top. We're talking about the top people. The folks like
Yeah,
Aretha
they
was
was
top.
top. Like the
Like who?
guy
Like
who
who?
sung the one that white guy remade by the river. Um y'all know
Talking
the guy who remade
about
it, but
Sam
you
Cooke.
don't
Sam
know
Cooke.
Sam Cooke. Yeah. That nigga was famous. And we
No.
talk
It wasn't like, not like that though. Not like how.
which
Nah,
he
he wasn't. He was known. He would. Nah, he wasn't. Nah, nah.
no, he was
Smokey.
famous, like Michael Jackson famous. Like
He
y'all
wasn't.
don't
He
know the
wasn't
Michael.
no Michael Jackson level
Yes,
though
he
back then in the '60s though.
was.
No, he was not. Bon
Yes,
Cherry. No,
he
he was not.
was. In the
No, he was
50s.
not.
Yes, he was. Like
The
I
top
know, right?
singers.
You
The
know
top
that I'm
singers.
older than you. I know what my
That don't mean
parents.
you weren't
It
born in the
does.
'50s.
I know what everybody was listening to in the goddamn 60s and 70s, and
All
you
right.
don't.
The Sam
And
Cooke was in the top nigga in the '60s. He
shit,
wasn't.
Sam Cooke was
Marvin Gaye.
big. Who
Marvin
else?
Gaye was
Yup.
Marvin Gaye was a top nigga in the '60s. Marvin Gaye
Marvin Gaye didn't
and Smoking
become big until the goddamn 80s. Even though
the
you knew
'70s.
Marvin Gaye earlier, but he got bigger in the 80s.
He got big in
Shaka
the
Khan
'70s.
and
He
who you
died in the
just
'80s.
mentioned. Listen,
Bon Cherry.
who
Stop arguing. Stop
died
arguing,
in the
please.
80s?
He died in the '80s. Marvin Gaye died in '84. Marvin Gaye died in
Okay.
'84. So he
Yes,
wasn't
but the
big. He
song,
got
the
big. He was
album
big in the
that
late
most people
'60s.
know is
Bon Cherry.
also in the 80s,
His big.
though.
He got big. His fame. His prime was the '60s and the '70s. Marvin
No,
Gaye. What are
listen.
you talking about?
Okay, I'm not saying Marvin Gaye wasn't big in the 50s, 60s. I'm saying though when he got real big, that's 80s. Okay? That's when what's the name of that goddamn album? See, that's what I'm saying. Even Aretha Franklin got bigger in the 80s. Now she had albums in the 60s, that's true.
Yeah.
And
In
the
the '70s. Yeah.
70s. But when she got big, go look that shit up. 80s.
All
Late
right.
80s at that. So
Cool.
y'all know them later, but even then, the people in the 50s and 60s, you don't think they were big ass singers then? Y'all don't know them.
They all right. Like who's big singers though? It wasn't Sam Cooke wasn't the biggest singer. Like I say,
I
not in the
didn't say the
'60s.
biggest, but I am saying Sam Cooke
So
was loved
we're talking
and
about right now.
big.
No. I get you, but we talking about the ones who was a top at their game and they died like
Yes,
Aaliyah and stuff. They died like Michael Jackson. They died prematurely
yes.
and stuff. And it's the reason why they sell even more because of how they died compared to Aretha. Aretha died in her late '70s, early '80s, and she just died peacefully. And folks are not just really on Aretha like how they like folks been on Michael Jackson and Whitney Houston and Tupac and Biggie because of how they died. That's all I'm saying. I'm
Well,
not
it's not
disagreeing with you,
because of how
Shorty.
they. I'm
It's how they
saying
die.
that.
It's how they died, bro.
No,
I'm saying
it's the
they died.
generation that they. So y'all remember them because of the music that you remember, right? I'm gonna be honest. I stopped listening to Michael Jackson after a certain album, but you gonna know those albums. So that's about the generation, right?
Yeah.
So like by the time y'all know Michael Jackson, I stopped. My generation
Okay.
stopped. That's why the younger generation, y'all know more about Michael Jackson than
Yeah.
I do. I know Michael Jackson was really big when he was a kid, right?
Kid. Yeah.
Do you know that though?
Of course.
You would assume that he was bigger as an adult though, right?
Now he was a bigger like around like a teenage, going to like
No, not
off
when
the
he was a
wall
teenager.
album.
He was bigger when he was a
But
kid.
we was a kid. Well, look, yeah.
Mr.
That's
DJ Music up here. I guess it's depending on what generation you are and how you look at
what
that.
I'm
But he
saying
know
though.
more about people.
What I'm saying, even in the chat, the people say like Selena, Otis Red, Jimi Hendrix. It's like Bob Marley. It's like the fact that they died so premature. Like even John Lennon, people are talking about them more because of they died. It's like they was on their rise when they died, got
But
killed, died
John
out.
Lennon shit wasn't even that good. We find out they were stealing fucking music. Yeah. So if you they died young, but what I'm saying though, just because they died young doesn't mean that that's why people still listening. Because
That's
even
why
the
people,
older Temptations music still out here.
of course,
Some of them
but it's
still
not the
living.
same. It's not the same as Michael
You
Jackson.
saying
Like,
if
come
they
on, man.
died, it would have been big, and I'm saying I
I'm
don't think.
saying people, folks making the millions off of it, and just trying to prove that okay, because y'all died so prematurely and drastically, it's why you can make all these millions compared to you just dying peacefully as an old man or as an old woman. We gonna know of you, but like I say, even with Aretha, we know of Aretha, we love Aretha, but we not talking about Aretha like how we could have talked about if she died in the 80s. That's what I'm saying.
Can I make a real
Go ahead,
quick point?
Y'all got it.
So
Go ahead.
it's not that they wouldn't have been famous if they hadn't died, but the thing is that the powers that were controlling their music were able to make, because people buy albums when they know that person's never going to make another album. So they know that they're going to sell a ton of that music because they're never going to make any more music. And and that's the thing we're trying to get at. Michael Jackson, Prince. I think if I'm not mistaken, Michael Jackson and Prince said that they felt like somebody was going to off them. Did they not say that?
Course. Yeah, they did. Yeah. But Michael Jackson was definitely saying they trying to kill me.
Yeah.
And Prince,
Well, I'm not saying that that's not true or not. I don't know, right? But what we do know is that Prince owned his music. He had already won the court case. And so the only thing that happened by him dying is that his fucking stupid ass family, right, decided to just let his music just be out here for free.
Yeah. You got it. Most
okay,
definitely.
because I promise you right now, if I would have streamed any Prince song, like 6 years ago, you couldn't find Prince shit on this YouTube shit. He made them take that shit down.
Yeah.
Soon as he died, the week later, his shit was all over the internet.
Yeah. You know what's so weird? You remember Rick James? So Rick James said that Prince copied almost everything he did. And I went back to watch what Rick James did and when Prince came on the scene. And I'll be damned if they did if it was not.
I mean,
Rick James got it from James Brown. They all got it from James.
Yeah, they all stole. They all stole. I hear what you're saying, Pure. You're right. They people like they say Beyonce stole Aaliyah's style, and that's why they trying to act like she had something to do with her death and all that. You know what I mean? It's like people do.
But I don't think it's called stealing.
Well, it's like you pretty much. You will go ahead. Who that? Go ahead.
She borrowed more of what's the girl's name? A. Marie. If you go back and look at A. Marie, that's the style. That's the style that Beyonce copied. But I can look at several videos. You can see all the dances that Beyonce does, like all the single ladies dances. There's a video that came out in the 60s, and it's the same exact dance. Not taking anything away from Beyonce's skills, but I really came up here to address the Sam Cooke. The reason why Sam Cooke music is still so popular, because like you said, he did die a tragic death. But he was back in the 60s and on for quite some time. He was the number one guy. He would if he would have been in the same era as a Michael Jackson, he would have gave Michael Jackson a run for his money. Sam Cooke was that great, brother. He was that great.
Okay.
I would say every person that calls themselves a crooner or a smooth R&B artist or especially the male, most of them will tell you that most of their style came from Sam Cooke. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Okay, I
big.
got you.
He was a
Yeah,
thing.
he is the blueprint for a lot of R&B singers. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt. Yeah, he's huge.
And so and he did die young, but all I'm saying is that
Yeah.
different generations y'all gonna know that because Aretha Franklin got real big. Am I right about this, Mr. Music? In the 80s.
Yeah, when she came up with the video riding in the freeway, that kind of gave her a second career right along with what's the lady's name? I don't know why I can't think of it, but Tina Turner.
Tina
They
Turner,
were
yeah.
battling in the 80s.
That's right.
Remember, they were hot in the 80s for a while. So, folks was looking for that nostalgia, trying to look for, the opposite of, at the time, the up and coming Whitney Houstons and the things like that. So that's why Aretha and all them really became popular in the 80s, along with the Stephanie Mills and all that, because disco was slowly but surely moving out.
I forgot about Stephanie Mills.
Yep, Stephanie Mills.
Yeah,
these was big singers. These,
yeah.
Even though
Shaka
now
Khan.
when we look at them, you might think, they wasn't big, but they were real big.
Yeah, big at the moment. It's kind of like how you got like Jennifer Hudson or even Fantasia, but like Keisha Cole, like they had their moment where they was really like the number one, but then it didn't last that long. So it's like, but folks like young kids won't remember them in 20 years. They'll be like, all right, who Jennifer Hudson? They think about Beyonce all the goddamn time. So like, and we'd be like, nah, Jennifer Hudson was kind of big at one point. Keisha Cole was big at one point. Like Mary J. Blige, big, you know what I mean, for the most part. But yeah, they're gonna view on Beyonce. Yeah, I got you. All right.
And we had, back then it seemed like it was just less. Today there's the music industry is flooded with all kinds of shit, right? We're listening to all kinds of shit. Black people couldn't even listen to these other Taylor Swifts and all that shit too, right? Back then though, it was
it's quantity. It's quantity over quality now. That's what it's just. It's pushing it out now. Who's going to be the next big thing? You could you can have an overnight sensation. Somebody get on their computer and get enough views on it, put it on TikTok or put it on one of these titles or something like that. 1 million views. Next thing you know, they're popular.
But
so
back then though, you had to have a voice because you sung in person.
You had to put in work back in them days, right?
Put in work. They didn't have no auto tune back then.
Right.
No.
Right. You had a band. You had somebody was playing guitar, somebody was playing drums. They don't. Of course, they don't do that anymore. Sure, you have some live bands out there, but for the most part, it's the nostalgia bands like the Earth, Wind, and Fire bands that they replace every year. Bands like that, but for the most part, when you go to a concert these days, it's just somebody holding a microphone screaming.
Yeah, that's right. That's all they're doing, right? But back then, you're right. You had to be able to. You had to dance. Like they didn't have nobody just up there just singing, holding the mic. But you had to perform.
MC Hammer and Bobby Brown, them cats performed when they was on stage.
Right. And now I don't know what they're doing. I saw somebody just jumping up and down. And they were like, look at him go. Is he so great? I'm like, well, is that great? Okay.
Yeah, great jumper.
I forgot who that was. Somebody big. They said the way he came out on the stage, all he was doing was jumping up and down. I was like, wow, okay.
You ain't talking about Lil Yachty or none of that.
That might be who it was. It's a little clip going around recently. That might be who it was. I don't know. It was funny, but it was cool, I guess. But I was thinking, no wonder Beyonce is a top entertainer, and Usher and Chris Brown, because at least they entertaining. They got a whole big ass performance going on with each song and shit. So
Chris Brown is an entertainer. I like his music ever since he is an entertainer. I know he had a little spat with Rihanna and all that, but as far as his body of work,
his body of work is good.
That generation, right?
Oh yeah, he great. He great.
Oh yeah,
he great. He great.
Michael Jackson. Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
He great, man. See, the thing is with that whole him. See, that's what I was hearing with him and the Rihanna situation. It's not what everybody thought it was. What happened was Is what was saying, right? It's allegedly. They were saying that
That is
Rihanna
exactly
gave
what
him.
everybody said it was. You beat her
No.
ass.
They said Rihanna gave him a herpes that she got from Jay-Z, and that's why he whooped ass.
Oh Lord.
That's what they were saying, though, right?
That
She
ain't what
she
he
burned him.
said. No, they was at the awards together when he beat her ass, leaving. So you mean to tell me he found out at the awards?
Yeah, he found out that she gave him herpes, and that's when he whooped her ass. And that's the reason why
Lord.
that's why she was still being cool with the nigga after, because she knows what she did to him.
She wasn't cool with him.
She was still cool with you.
I'm glad you
What you mean? They were still fucking around. They were still kicking it like years after who took Bomb Cherry. Rihanna was singing one of Chris Brown cover, and shit went viral like a few years ago. Rihanna still was fucking with Chris Brown within the last like couple of years. They still was fucking around though. Not boyfriend girlfriend, but I'm talking about still cool with each other though, man. Like cool.
Yeah, like time heals all wounds. They both adults and they still in the industry together. So yes, you're right. I think they did a song, but even then they wasn't even, you could do a song with somebody and not be anywhere near them. Right? You know that, right? You know, most of the rappers put their part on a song without even meeting together. They even in videos without even being in the same place together.
Well, let me see something. Hold on. I'm gonna show you
But
I'm gonna show them together.
I'm not saying like time healed our wounds and shit like that. He was able to get back, you know, some of his fans because she did do a cover with him. I forget what that song was. There was some, but
yeah, they did.
Yeah, but
they
you know how long ago that shit was? They were kids.
Yeah, they were 2009. Yeah.
Yeah. We talking damn near 20 years ago, damn near. Well, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
They were kids.
Since then.
Yeah, he would not. Well, he
that
has
we
beat
know.
ass. He has beat up a couple other women. People just want to forget about the other women because they're not as famous as Rihanna. But yeah, he beat up the Katashi, the one who had his child. He beat her ass.
Yeah, that's right.
Karuchi or whatever. Yeah, he beat her ass. So, and you remember he got a little cocky and then a little he was out there on them drugs and shit. He was doing crazy shit, which we understand. He started doing.
Maybe bringing up Chris Brown was a bad example. My bad.
Yeah. Nah, but he is talented. I listen to his music.
Yeah, he is. It really is. He is. Yeah,
I think most of us, even though people might be online talking, "Oh, not Chris Brown," most people, his concert sold the fuck out. So people might say one thing online, but in real life, they go.
Ain't nobody going against Chris Brown, man. Everybody forgave him for that. He not look, man.
There's only one person who gotta forgive him, and that's Rihanna.
Right. Yeah, when people ask me and say, "Well, do you still play R. Kelly music or do you still play it?" Listen, how do you separate the man from the music? You know how many people out there that R. Kelly's written music for? Must stop playing them too.
No shit, no. I listen to R. Kelly. Fuck what these motherfuckers say.
Right. It is what it is. How many songs is out? Right.
Some of the best motherfucking music in the late 90s to early 2000s.
Greatest of all time.
Of all time. Right. They still playing this shit at graduations and shit. This man had the biggest fucking song. Yeah, I Could Believe I Could Fly. I didn't even know it was as big as it ended up being.
I think what it is though, I think people just want people to get they just do, right? Like if you get your punishment, man, after a while, folks gonna still, if they fuck with you, if they don't, it's like, all right, they still fuck with you. Like now, R. Kelly in prison. Everybody can just say, all right, you in jail, nigga. So
yeah,
what can we say now, nigga? We still fuck with your music. You locked up now, nigga. Good.
That's right. You locked up like you should be, and we gonna listen to this music.
We gonna listen
he
to your
don't
music,
even make the money. When we found out he don't make the money from it, right? Somebody else. This nigga done did so much bullshit that other people own the rights to this music.
Yeah.
Well, I just came up on the speak on Sam Cooke, because he's one of my favorite artists. So when I hear somebody kind of downplaying his greatness, I gotta say something.
My mom used to love Sam Cooke, man. He used to be on the TV in black and white. You could still tell his eyes looked brown, light brown or whatever.
Yeah,
some women loved him. There's a few people.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I don't know if folks know the horror story behind Sam Cooke and
Bobby
Womack.
Womack. Yeah, Bobby Womack. Yeah, doing all kind of shit.
Y'all haven't heard the story about that. Yeah, you need to go and check it out.
He started fucking with Sam Cooke's wife after he died, and he started fucking his daughter after he died. All that shit, man. Bobby Womack was dirty ass nigga, man. Like straight up. He fucked his wife and he fucked Sam Cooke's daughter.
A lot of folks say that.
Yeah, he
was
was doing all that dirty ass shit.
Sam Cooke was dead was because of Bobby Womack, because they, allegedly, he died in front of at a seedy hotel, damn near the what do you call that? The front entrance way there where the clerk sits at, with his pants down.
Yeah,
he was cheating or drugs, or what y'all saying?
Well, he was supposed to. Well, they say he was supposed to have met up with a supposedly a lady of the night, but no one ever found a lady of the night. But still, they found him, just about dead in front of a hotel clerk there. Some say at first the reports was that he had committed suicide. We all know better, and then of course autopsy came out later on that it was a gunshot wound. So.
And it could have been race issues back then too. It could have been all kinds of shit. So y'all saying they know who did it, or?
It was just like they used the word allegedly. They just didn't use it back then. Just one of those rumors that went around because he really wanted his wife. There's a song that Bobby Womack wrote called "I Wish He Didn't Trust Me So Much." That song is talking about Sam Cooke and Sam Cooke's wife.
Oh, okay. Oh, he was he his friend or something like that?
Yo, Project.
Yeah, they were best friends.
Oh, okay.
Best friends.
Yeah, I don't know.
Best friends. Yeah. Yeah.
Bobby Womack, though, huh?
I know the name, but I think I could picture him, but I don't know.
The skinny that frog looking at.
But is he skinny? I thought he was kind of thick.
He was skinny. Kind of looked like on a. I would say on a David Ruffin chill. They all got that same look.
Yeah, they got that 60s. David Ruffin look about them. Yeah, they got that 70s, that Motown 70s look about them. You're right. Right.
Yeah. I'm talking about today though, because he was also doing music in the 80s, if I'm remembering right.
Talking about Womack, yeah. He died 2014, so he just died 10 years ago. But yeah, he got that song. If you think you're lonely, now. Remember that one?
That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait until tonight.
That's what KC. I think KC and JoJo remade it. They did a good job on it.
Yeah. Sure did.
Did he write it? Because they were sharing songs. Like that's how I can make it, and then somebody else can make it 10 years later without even my permission because I didn't write it and somebody else did.
Yeah.
I mean, Sam Cooke and Bobby Womack, both of them was prolific writers. So I'd rather they had permission to do the song because they first KC and JoJo did it, the remake of it first on MTV Unplugged. That was the first place they did it at. So whether they got the rights to it from the Womack estate, I don't know, but I think Bobby Womack did write that song.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I feel like I heard it before that.
Yeah.
Like somewhere in the 40s.
In the 40s?
And it was a song heavy in the 80s about my, if you was, it was one of them songs that if you're mad at somebody, kind of songs. If you think you're lonely now, wait until the night.
If you think you're lonely now.
Right. I just think I felt like I heard it even before that. Like I said, in the 40s.
In the 40s?
Like a blues, more of a bluesy song, same lyrics. That's what they used to do. They used to,
Yeah. Take it from the people from the 40s.
Yeah.
I guess.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that is a Bobby Womack original right there.
Okay.
I'm almost sure it is.
He tried to let you know. He tried to let you know, Bobby. It didn't come from nobody but Bobby Womack.
I'm almost sure I heard that song before the 80s, listening to it on a record through my grandmother. I'm almost sure.
In the 80s?
No, I'm saying in the goddamn 70s when my grandmother had her little thing and she was playing the music on the and then it come on, and I'm not even sure if it was a man singing it. I think it was a woman, but I'm not sure. And I got a cousin I could call up.
We'll look at it. It could have been somebody coming out the fault, and you never know.
I could have sworn, but I'm not sure. Because but I know it's that song that I'm remembering. I'm remembering it on a record. And in the 80s, we wasn't playing records. By then, I was playing tapes. My grandmother wasn't listening. She wouldn't have been listening to that song in the 80s. Because my grandmother was a grandmother, she. But trying to look. Because you know how they would take songs from other people, and it may not even be exact. They will make it. Of course, they're gonna.
I mean, it could be a remake. It could be, but in this case, I could
you
be
might be
wrong.
right. Yeah, you might be right too.
I could be, but
I
think in this case, from the poet, I think that's the name of the album that it came from. So I think the majority of those songs that he wrote, kind of like when he was going through a divorce from Sam Cooke's wife and started dating his daughter.
Yeah.
Damn, that's good. He written
it said the wife. It said the wife. It said Sam Cooke's wife walked in and called him on top of his daughter.
Bucket.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's some whole ass shit.
So was she a kid or was she?
She was underage. Yeah. She was a teenager.
What?
Well, at the time she was when they started saying that they thought she was having a relation, she was underage.
So he wasn't having relations, so he's a pedo. Oh. So there's a difference, when you say, because I was wondering why would the mother and why would the daughter mess with the man after knowing that he was with the mother.
The same thing kind of ties into what was going on with Puffy today. Back in them days, folks was offering up their kids for the price of fame.
Yeah.
Even back then.
Nah, they ain't what they. Nah, what I'm hearing, I'm thinking that Bobby Womack was just a dirty ass nigga. For what I'm hearing is that, the wife didn't even know that he would even do nothing like that. She just woke up one day and opened the door and called him on top of her daughter.
Oh, damn.
Like, that was one of them type of situations, right? I don't think it wasn't I don't think she gave her up to him. Like in the case of Marvin Gaye, Marvin Gaye had that situation where he impregnated a 15-year-old girl, but they said that it was the daddy. It was who was connected to was Barry Gordy. Barry Gordy's brother, if I'm not mistaken, had a daughter. Marvin Gaye and his wife, I think it was Barry. It was somebody. Marvin Gaye was married to an older woman first, and she couldn't have babies. So I think if it's Barry Gordy's brother's daughter that he gave her up to Marvin Gaye to have Marvin Gaye and his wife's baby. So the 15-year-old girl played like a surrogate mother for Marvin Gaye and his actual
music
wife
history,
who couldn't have children.
That's
what I've been trying to.
You're not too far off. You got the story, but you're not too far off. You're almost 100% correct about it. But
damn. Don't correct me then. Don't correct me. Go ahead.
No, you're right. There's no correction about it. I mean, you just got to throw the word alleged in there. That way they can't come back and get
okay. Alleged. Damn, alleged.
Yeah,
that's wild, man. I think, man, look. I know we hearing this stuff now, man. Of course, you guys know.
Damn.
You guys know. I'm trying to find this more Marvin Gaye 15-year-old knee. Yeah, I think that was just I remember my mother was telling me stories. No, she an older woman, and she was just telling me stories that she thought that was very common back in the day, where you had just grown. Like my pastor say he was like 23 when he met his wife was 16. This back in the 40s. Or the 30s or something like that. And then, folks then, when he mentioned the story, he was an older man and he died like 20 years ago, as a matter of fact. It's like folks never said, oh shit, for real, dog. Damn, Pastor, you was that older and she was a little girl. It's like people just knew old ass men, grown men was fucking with young ass girls, man.
Nah, that's not true. But see,
that ain't
the
true?
way you that's not true what you said. Because the way you saying it, right? Them old ass men, in order to get them young girls, had to wife
them. Go to the daddy first.
That's right. They went through the daddy, the family, and they wifed them.
Yeah.
And then, so that's completely different than what's going on now, right? Because we got older men getting with
there's a
these young
difference.
girls and impregnating them and not taking care of them at all, just leaving them. And that is the main difference. Because if young men was going through the family, getting with this young girl, and they all said, okay, you're going to do this, you're going to make sure she's good, you're going to take care of her, y'all going to start a family, you're going to house her, you're going to feed her. Cool, here you go.
50 years and 50 years later, they still
So,
married.
so you're saying it'd be cool if a man was talking about wife and a 15, 16-year-old girl?
Well, no, I'm not saying, but that was
You're saying that's what they
that was
used to
the
do.
times back then.
All right, I used to.
Yeah.
I got you.
That's what they used to do. You know, I'm not saying for this date and time. Hell no.
Yeah,
You
because
know,
we
but
know.
you know, you're talking about the 30s and 40s when 14. If you was an
Yeah.
old
Yeah.
maid at 14, if you weren't married.
Right. You was old.
Now,
Yeah, you was old maid if you wasn't married as a woman at by a certain age. I think it was 16.
Right.
What age it was, Mr.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You was called the
14,
old
16,
maid.
somewhere around. Right. You was an old maid.
Yeah. So I just saw a story where this black dude, right? It don't matter about race, but he got this young 12, 13-year-old pregnant, and instead of dealing with it, he murdered her.
now.
Yeah.
Okay. He not only did he not want to go to the family and just decide, okay, I'm gonna be in her life, I'm gonna take care of her, or taking her to another state and dealing with it. No, he feel okay. Let me just murder her and then it'll be over with.
Damn.
That's because they know why would they get with these young girls, and then they'll lie and say she lied about her age. Even if she lies about her age, you still could tell.
You still can tell. You can tell. You can look at a child. Okay, say that if you're looking at somebody from the back like that, like when we was on that panel the other day,
Oh
that's
my
one
God.
thing. But right, but once you turn around and you look at the child's face, you can't tell that's a 13, 14, 50. You can't tell that ain't a 20-something-year-old.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, did you hear what
If
that
you got
nigga said?
if you
What you talking
got
about?
to guess, if you got to
That
guess,
that Rim brother nigga who claimed he got in
that
trouble
shit was
because
wild, wasn't it?
he saw her ass and didn't recognize it was his daughter's ass.
Yeah. Who
He
you talking about?
talking
What
That
dude?
shit was
What
crazy.
dude?
Rim from Philly, the one who lied about
Oh,
Rim
everything.
from Philly, yeah.
Reese,
Yeah,
yeah, old school, yeah,
Reese,
Reese, yeah, Reese.
Reese
yeah,
lied about
that shit was
every
crazy.
motherfucking thing. Reese said he was in the
That
special
shit was
forces.
crazy.
He told us about his daughter. He saw his daughter there. So, because remember, I had told people that we got one of them who was on the panel. Everybody wanted me to name it, but he was gone. That he had already left. So I kept saying, I'll tell y'all when he get back on the panel. But apparently before I got there, somebody must have asked him. And I'm glad they did, because then he started telling. Because people wouldn't have believed me if I would have said, what the situation is for him.
Yeah. So he
Right.
said
He
he
exposed
looking at his
himself.
daughter body.
He absolutely did.
Yes. They
That's
always
Right.
wild, man.
expose themselves, Mr.
All he
DJ.
saw was booty shorts.
Mm.
And he never answered the question, which I really would have liked to ask. Was it? He kept saying it was the uncle. Now, was the uncle your brother, or was it the
Yeah.
baby mama's brother? You never answered that.
Because it wasn't neither. It
Yeah.
was him. He lied.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I remember the porn star Pinky was saying that I think her daddy was in prison when she was at the height of her porn career, and she was saying that her daddy would tell her that he would watch some of her videos and watch the people videos, like even hers, while he was in prison. He said that. I'm like, damn. I mean, she said that. That's what he said to her. I don't know, allegedly, right? But she did say that her father knew about her doing porn when he was locked up and would tell her that he would even watch her videos, man. I'm like, damn, man, that's wild.
Nah.
A dad would tell her that because, like, why would a dad tell her? Bye, man. See you tomorrow, okay? That's almost like, I love you too, baby. That's almost like
That's
him.
crazy.
Yeah, he like telling her that, I see your videos and, like why would my dad even if my dad happened upon it, and even let's say he did watch it.
I'm not watching.
So,
I'm not watching. It's got to be an absolute accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he did, and if you did, let's say it was an accident, and then you realize the face, and you like, oh shit, you would never tell nobody that shit, would you, Mr. DJ?
No damn sure.
Yeah,
It did not tell him that. I said, why the fuck would you come in and tell some folks that and didn't think nobody would respond to that? You told on yourself, dummy.
That's how they be telling. Look, they be wondering how I be knowing their business because they be up there talking. Men don't catch on to what they saying. Some of us women though, we catch what they said, and we're like, oh. Not, and then they want to blame it on somebody else, like as if the uncle could tell his daughter how to dress. Like, how does that make sense? How many of you men have made y'all nieces wear booty shorts?
Nah.
Not ever. Not ever.
Y'all don't even.
I got several nieces.
Right.
You better not come around me. No.
I'm gonna see if I can find. I'm gonna see if I can find a video on Twitter. It was this one dude. He was. I think he had like he was on homeless on the corner, but his niece walked by, and his niece was recording him, and he was just trying to holler at her, trying to shoot his shot, and she was like, "You know I'm your niece." So she's like, "Yeah, I know, man. I don't give a damn about none of that." He was so fucked up, and he was acting like he just didn't give a fuck, man, that he was being exposed or trying to holler at his niece.
They don't give a fuck. I told y'all I've had cousins hit on me. They know my cousin. He's my cousin because he's my dad first, because he's my second cousin. He watched me grow up. Yo. And he was like, "Oh, I'm going out." I was like, "Oh, really?" He said, "Yeah, you could go out with me." I got in his car to go out with him. No, that was my cousin. That's another cousin. I'm sorry, I'm mixing up the stories. So my cousin, that was another cousin, younger. But my older cousin, my son missed the bus, and he used to, when they missed the bus, he would just take them, right? He's on his way to work. But this day, what happened? He asked me to go. He was like, I don't have time to go in. You come with us. So I got in the truck to go. We dropped my son off. And on the way back, he leans over to kiss me.
Yo, that kind of shit, yo.
Yeah, like, and then he offered me to come stay in his house. He done that several times. And I just thought of it like, oh, if you ain't got room in your mom's house, you could come. I got room for you and the kids. He was doing that to me. And I was like, oh, thank you. You know, no big deal. But I never took him up on it or never even thought about taking him on it. But then when he tried to kiss me, I was like, this nigga.
Yeah, that kind of shit. Yeah. I mean, my mother told me that her daddy brothers, it was 4 girls. It was 4 girls, right? My mother got 3 other sisters, right? And she was saying that a lot of times her daddy brothers, you be trying to flirt with them. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And then what you saying about the kissing thing, it just women have told me stories about, you know, what happened. One of my homegirls told me that it was a older male cousin who had a club running around Houston, and she would work the club when she was younger, and that's what he was trying to do when she'll come to the office and she'll give him the money and whatnot. He was started grabbing on us, try to kiss on her shit. He started trying to like come on to her, man.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
yeah. There are some men out there that don't care. Well, let me just say thanks for having me up here. Appreciate it. I'm gonna drop them back down.
I did see the cash app you sent me the other day. Thank you for that, Mr. DJ.
Oh, no problem.
Was it today or yesterday?
Whatever day it was, no problem. You know, I got you from time to time. Don't sweat that.
Okay. I'll see you later.
All right, y'all be good now. Sure.
All right. Now, R. Kelly daughter was saying that, you know, you heard that story, huh?
R. Kelly, what? He got a daughter?
R. Kelly daughter, he got a daughter by Drill Kelly, the dancer, the choreographer,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. How old she is now?
It's like she 20s, like she older.
Oh,
but she was saying that, you know, he was playing with her, messing with her when she was younger.
What?
Like,
man, I'm
surprised you not. Let me look for this shit, man, so you can see this shit.
No, I believe you.
I know you believe me. I'm just saying you surprised like you ain't heard it. Hold on.
Man, I never heard about it. I don't even look for R. Kelly information. No, when shit pop up, I just ignore it because you know, I already know he's sick. And then you know what though, when I think about it, right? Like he has said he was messed with as a kid. And even his sister was probably messed with as a kid. And it goes on, it's like a cycle. But when he got that money and then he was using his power like Diddy, right? To abuse women. That's when you're taking it to another level. That's when you like evil. You know what I mean? Like these men get money and they use it against women. And not just women, but they use it against men too. Because you know, they got to have a lot of men helping to protect what they're doing in order to continue to do what they're doing.
course.
And so
it's always gonna be the men helping that shit, helping cover. It's always like,
and it's women
because
too.
no, we understand it's women, but I'm saying for it to go on unchecked, I mean, it's the men who know. Because like if a man would kill a man, a man would kill a man with ease. So when you got men who acting like they are too afraid to whoop a man ass or to put hands on a man when they see that kind of shit, like even the case with when Diddy was trying to mess with Benzino daughter, a Courtney Ray chick, right? And Busta Rhymes checked him for that shit. She's like, nah, nigga, if you fuck with her, nigga, hell no, nigga, fuck that. So you got
R.
men.
Kelly's daughter, Joanne.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to. I'm used to that, like you just said, right? Somebody dealing with me, like this older dude talking to me as a young girl, and some other man say, nah, bruh. That's a little man you right there. Or, nah, that's a little girl. I've heard men say that to other men.
Oh, yeah.
As a younger girl.
So I mean, when these dudes can get away with sexually abusing everybody, messing with children, messing with young girls, and you there's a bunch of niggas around, them niggas know about that. That's what I'm saying. You can't play like you don't know, because there's nowhere in life you don't know, dog. You just can't play that. So, Right.
That's the part that I just like, right now in this space where these men are talking about them women wanted it. They did this, they did that, they went to the party. Even if a woman go to a party, don't mean she want to be violated. Even if she going to a sex party is not about being violated, right?
That's true.
It's about if like you was at a party and I saw you and I was attracted to you, then okay, me and you might be able to get it on, right? But the other dude, just because I got it on with you, these other niggas feel like they got the right to do.
To get you. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm shocked that the men mostly agree with that. Y'all don't like.
They feel like you pass. All right, this is what it looked like. This is what it looked like to guys, right? They feel like, all right, how. All right, I was passing out bottles of water one time, right? And you got niggas just grabbing it. So they thinking, okay, you giving the bottle to everybody? So that's what it is. That's how they look like. Okay, so if you giving pussy to everybody, you giving head to everybody, or just that nigga? And if you just make it seem like you go give this guy all that type of attention, you put yourself more in danger from these guys who really want to get some too. They looking like, well, why the fuck you giving it to him and not everybody? Like, what you doing at this kind of situation? So yeah, that's when women really get harassed and harmed and threatened, is because you gonna make this nigga more special than anybody else.
Yeah,
because you get hurt or you gonna get hurt. Go ahead.
And see, that's what I'm saying. He should feel like, yeah, dude, get all back. Because you should feel like, yeah, you are the one, you met whatever her qualification was. And the other dude don't. He don't even know why you met the qualification. Like, we could have already known each other. We could have set it up before. Or you could have just been smelling better. You could have just looked better. Right? And this other nigga over there thinking, oh, he got it. Let me follow him. I'm gonna get involved too. And women be like, no, like, and he just thought, yeah, he next. In fact, some of them will follow men who they know the women gonna choose.
Fuck with, yeah.
Yeah, and they'll follow him as he's going with her, just for the opportunity.
Just to get next. It's like if she give him a lap dance, you want you a lap dance next type shit. Yeah, so you with him because all the women on him. Yeah, that kind of shit. Yeah, niggas do that.
And she like, nah. And then he get mad. Like, he shouldn't get mad. He should have been trying to finesse and look good and smell good with a woman who want him. But nah, they want all you men to stop protecting the women so they can take it. So, like, after you get off, he wants you to walk out and just leave her there. He gonna lock the door and she going to fight.
Everybody supposed to get their turn. That's the whole point. It's like no one should be left out of the turn. It's kind of like, even if a nigga is throwing money, I'm sure women would be mad if he just giving one woman all the goddamn money, or two women all the money, and there's a bunch of women in the club. They gonna be like, well, nigga, hold on, you ain't giving us nothing. It's like, it's the same concept of people, like, don't be passing out shit that we all want and not include us. They're like, you got
women don't act like that though. Like the women, Go ahead. He throwing that money, right? They done already, and I know this to be a fact, because they choose certain women to even be in certain sectors. They choose certain women to get in a club for free. We already know that as young girls, some women gonna be chosen, some not. I might be chosen tonight, but at the next club, I might not, right? We know that. And so like stripping, you in the club and he over there, they done already just only invited a few women to go even be in that sector with all that money. The other women, they just got to go around the club with these other dudes and hope to get their money. And nobody's like, nah, fuck you, nigga. Why can't I come up there and get some of that money? Nah. She knows she just not going, she just wasn't invited for whatever reason. Right?
Okay.
We women who've been in magazines or they offered us to be in videos, right? Music videos and shit. Every woman don't get those offers, and some do.
Some do. There you go.
And we know that. So when you tried to make it seem like the women just they
no,
get mad
I was
too.
saying I was saying even in the circle. No. I'm talking about in the circle. Like if you invite a group of women to the VIP booth, and if you go actually gonna start breaking bread or whatnot, I mean, you ain't gonna be able to break bread with one, and the other one's not gonna feel like, well, nigga, I can't get none either. Like same thing with buying a drink. Like I've seen that happen where women have took offense if you bought her a drink and you didn't buy her friends a drink. Her friends do feel like they want a drink too. Like if you gonna spend money, spend on everybody. So yeah, it's the same.
But that's not the same thing, because like if a man walk up and offer to buy me a drink, and I'd be like, yeah, I got my girls too. That's us being girls and hanging out. But if he decide not to buy them a drink, and he just gonna buy me the drink, I'm still gonna take that drink. Or I may not. I may be like, nah, I'm good. We good. Right?
Yeah, we good.
But it's not gonna be that they're gonna get offended and get mad and then wanna
bullshit.
Man, listen. Listen, I'm not saying there's no women like that. I'm saying there's most women not doing that. In fact, today, most women not even taking drinks from strange men anymore.
Hell no.
So apparently,
hell no.
Yeah, but I've never been to the club and not been let in free. And I've never been to the club and not gotten free drinks. I never had to come out of my pocket. Like, you know what I mean? Even if I was in line to buy myself, some man would be like, I got you. Men would be in line in front of me and look around and say, what you want? You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, oh, I just want a Sprite because I don't drink alcohol. And then they'd be like, nah, you could get whatever you want. And then they not even asking me for any, like, because it used to shock me. Like, I'm thinking this, but some men are just nice, right? And they never walk up to me and ask me anything other than that. Now, some of them, like I said, they'd be around me with showing their bottles and their money, throwing their money in the air so I could see it and all that shit. But yeah, women are not as thirsty as you try to make it seem. Because the last time I went to the club with my nieces, it's way, because it was 5 years, but it's been 5 years since COVID. So that means I'm thinking about 8 years ago, right? I was only here, and I knew you the last time I went to the club. Me and my nieces went to the club. We got in free. And that's when the men was throwing the money on top of my head. And what shocked me about that, even before I noticed he was throwing the money on my head, other women was pushing the money to me, because that's what made me notice, right? I'm dancing and I see this young lady pick up the money and give it to me, and I'm like, what is she doing? And then I look up, money falling. This dude behind me who was showing off the whole night, just throwing money on my head. It was so weird to me, because y'all, this was not a strip club. This is a regular fucking club. I'm dancing with my nieces. And I guess I saw him there trying to ask to dance, but he never asked. All he had to do was say, can I dance? And I would have danced with him, but he never did. So, and then I just felt insulted by him throwing that money on me. And then it felt even worse when I realized women was pushing the money to me. I was like, why do I look like I need money? But then I looked down and saw the fucking 20s.
I'm 20.
I saw a 50 down there. I saw 20. At first, when she gave me, it was a 1, right? So I was offended. And then when I looked down and saw more, and I saw a 50 and I saw them 20, I said, oh shit. And I scooped that money up.
Hey, you get that money, man.
Yeah, but I didn't talk to him, like, because I don't understand. He never came up like to ask me to dance or nothing. Instead, like, he could have asked me to dance and I would, you know what I mean? Because we was all just dancing. We were just on the floor. I don't understand it. Maybe he was expecting me to be thirsty enough where I would then now run to him since he throwing money around.
Yeah.
But he got me fucked up. Okay, I'm not young like that. My nieces was getting the drinks off of me now, because now they saw that this dude that gave me like $100 and something. And they were like, oh, you could buy us a drink. I was like, shit, I don't buy no drink. So that's what I told him. I don't buy no drink. And then I was like, okay, here you go. Go get your drink. Buy no goddamn drinks. I ain't never buy no drink in no goddamn club. The fuck? I don't know nothing.
Cheap ass shit, man. That shit,
And
listen.
them niggas
No,
buy
no,
drinks,
that.
mint.
Nah, them niggas try. I'm talking about ABC. It'd be a club out here in Houston. You get you a four cheap ass like cups for $1, like some bag of chips and shit, man. It's like that shit had me so fucked up one day, man. I was like, man, hell no, dog.
God damn.
It was a
I
club
do
called
remember
Pete.
in Louisiana and New Orleans, they had these little tubes and they would put drinks in it. And it was $1. It was cheap, but it really was like a shot because the tube was long, but it was thin. And I would be on they would always put me on the stage, right? And I'm dancing. That's what they do in New Orleans in certain clubs. They put certain women go dance, and then they notice, and then they would ask, who want to buy her a drink? And all the men like, hey, I'll buy it. And then they go around. I'm like, I don't drink, and they don't care. They just want the money. Because if men stop buying drinks, they gonna shut that motherfucker down. Okay, that's when the club gets shut down.
Yeah, they had to. Yeah, you right about that.
Yeah. Okay, let's play this little clip.
You go ahead.
Okay, because you sound like you about to go to sleep. You driving? Oh,
yeah, no, I'm chilling. I'm chilling now. I got to. Yeah, I'm chilling. Got the itis.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's listen to this.
Kelly alleges he sexually abused her as a child. Joanne Kelly, who also goes by the name Buku Abi, alleges that the R&B singer sexually abused her when she was 8 or 9. She tearfully says in the 2-part TVEI network documentary, Karma, A Daughter's Journey, per People magazine, I just remember waking up to him touching me, and I didn't know what to do, so I just kind of laid there and I pretended to be asleep. The documentary, released October 11th, states she told her mother, R. Kelly's ex-wife Drea Kelly, about the alleged abuse in 2009 when she was 10. In a statement to People, R. Kelly's attorney Jennifer Bonjean says, Mr. Kelly vehemently denies these allegations. A trailer for the special was released September 29th.
He was my everything. Oh my motherfucker. I'm gonna go look at it tonight when I end this. Wow, damn. Wait, where's that? It got to be on one of them Hulu or Netflix because I ain't buying no more goddamn streaming. What you call it?
I forgot. It says on what?
Let me see.
I'll go back about 10 seconds.
Okay, let's see what it is.
For Bonjean says Mr. Kelly vehemently denies these allegations. A trailer for the special was released September 29th.
He was my everything.
For a long time, I didn't even want to believe that it happened. I didn't know that even if he was a bad person, that he would do something to me. I really feel like that 1 millisecond completely just changed my whole life.
Joanne was not named as one of the victims during Kelly's 2021 trial. In the trailer, she also vows to be open about her experiences with her.
Oh man, I heard, and I don't know if it's true or maybe I heard that they was trying to retrial to try to get him out or some shit like that.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
You heard that? Okay, I thought I heard that. And this accusation though gonna keep his ass in jail because even if they decide, okay, we overreached, it was just too much. His daughter, this nigga sick. Like I feel like men who, first of all, abusing young people who don't have no voice, but the ones who they your family members.
Yeah.
And only reason you got access to them is because you the dad, like you the family member. You know what I mean? Like I could be keeping my kids safe as fuck in my house, but the truth, if the danger is in my house, that how you protect that?
Yeah.
How you protect that? Oh my God. Here we go.
Her son and keep him away from the singer.
If my son asks questions, I'm going to be as truthful as possible. But I will not be taking my son to a prison to meet his grandfather.
Joanne's mother, R. Kelly's ex-wife Drea Kelly, also appears in the documentary.
Just because you're not a good husband doesn't mean you can't be a good father. And the fact that he didn't even try.
Wait, but I'm tripping because if the daughter says she told her, that means she knew.
Yeah.
And so she was trying to, because you know why? Because she's complicit in a lot of his deals. She saw what going on to a degree, right? But she probably was glad that he just wasn't messing with her. Because there's no, like, the truth is, like, if hubby, like right now, I can look at this camera and see what he's doing. He's walking out the kitchen right this moment. I'm looking at it. But if, let's say, I didn't have this here, I would walk down and see what he's doing. If my grandson was down there and I look and see where I don't know where Leaky Leaky is, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, I would go down there and be like, what's going on? You know what I mean? I would keep an eye. And it might be because of what happened to me. You know what I mean? What happened to me through my life. That might be why I'm super hyper, super hyper. Because the truth is, yeah, I'm always looking in places where I can't see. I go, baby, okay? Everything good? If I hear my baby crying, let me go look. That's fucked up, y'all. I think I told y'all that when my kids were young, that's why I was like, I didn't trust nobody. I was asking them anybody touching you, this and that and that. I don't understand women who don't do that because we don't know. You could be married to somebody and you just don't know.
Yeah.
You know, when your kids get old enough to talk to, you have a conversation with them and you just let them know nobody should be touching you down there. Not even me. Not even me. And I don't know. Maybe I should be telling Leaky something else too. If y'all have any ideas of what else I should be saying to him. But I don't want to freak him out. You know, I don't want to freak him out and scare him that something might happen to him. But at the same time, I just be like, hey, nobody touch you, right? Because nobody's supposed to touch you there. And I don't know. What you think?
I mean,
but anyway, let's get past. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we go.
What he did to me, he did to me. But you didn't have to do it to my damn kids.
R. Kelly was convicted in 2021 of racketeering and sex trafficking charges and sentenced to 30 years in prison. In 2022, he was found guilty of child pornography and enticing minors for sex and sentenced to 20 years behind bars.
Hey.
On October 7th, the U.S. Supreme Court declined to hear an appeal that the singer had filed over the latter conviction, multiple outlets reported. R. Kelly is serving 19 years of both of his sentences concurrently and is eligible for release in 2045.
45. Damn. I'm gonna be nigga gonna die in jail, damn it.
That shit 20 years from now, man. Damn, man. I mean, that shit gonna go by quick though, but it's just like I remember 2005 to now. It's like that shit went by. Did it go by fast? 05 to now?
Yeah, it go fast when you're looking back, but it don't go fast when you're looking
forward. It don't
forward.
go fast. Yeah, now when you going through it, now hell, no, that shit slow. That shit slow as hell. But I don't know. It's like time has been going for the last since I've been knowing you. It was 2018. That shit done went kind of quick. I have it. That shit went by quick, dog.
Yeah.
So
looking back, dude.
I remember I was talking to my cousin years ago, right? And some of his partners that he was raised up with was going around Houston. They was robbing. They were doing some robberies and shit, right? And this was like 2000. This had to be 2008. We was in 2008, I think, man. Cause a lot of his homeboys started going to prison and shit. And it's like some of them getting out now. But we was on a computer and I was typing their name in. I was saying, damn, bro. I was saying so and so getting out 2053, dog. What the fuck? And he was like, oh. Damn. 2048. It's like we were 2008. And I'm like, man, then they got 2048. We in this bitch, and my cousin say, man, that shit made me go straight to sleep, bro. That shit hurt me so hard, dog. And I'm like, them niggas getting out in 2040 fucking 8, dog.
God damn, we still not there.
we ain't even there, though. We ain't even there, though. These niggas still in prison. It's like, I remember the young niggas, too. And it's like, them niggas still in prison now, though. I think one of them did 15 years. I think he ought to just got out in 2023. And then you got them others who's going around robbing and shit in Houston, man. Them niggas out. Them niggas ought to still be in prison now. If they not, they probably just got parole. I don't know. But them niggas ought to still be in prison now. And they went in 2008 as young niggas. And yet, when I was looking at their release date, I was telling my cousin that shit, that nigga got so sad. He was so hurt because he was raised up with him. He like, man, them niggas got out 2053, dog. 2048, man. What the fuck, man?
You know, they doing more than life. Because life only get you 15, right? I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
you,
yeah.
yeah,
15, 20,
right.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But if they give you other shit that make it longer, then they staying there longer than people who
Man, they
done
staying that
murdered
shit
people.
long, man. Hell yeah. So you got R. Kelly getting out in 2045.
He gonna get more time because now that they admit his daughter and them came out with something,
Yeah.
he gonna be back in court. Because remember they mentioned that she's not on that case. She wasn't included. And they gonna include it on his
And
ass.
what I find kind of strange. I find ironic though is the last 2 months, a lot of these them guys that we've heard about for years, like street figures, who we thought that was gonna be life without parole. Them niggas done got out of prison, man. Like Big Meech done got out. You heard about that?
Yeah.
It's like a lot of them guys who are associated with Diddy just got out. Like a dude named King Tut just got out. I'm surprised he got out. He was he was a point. He was the one who quote unquote was alleged in robbing Tupac at the Quad Studios, right? And they say he was supposed to be the one that did it. He just got out. Supreme McGriff nephew, Gerald Prince Miller, he got out last month. I'm just like, so why all these people associated with Diddy? Why in the fuck they getting out for him to go in? It's like they getting out for him.
Dude, it's great. Suppose they done made, maybe he didn't
Yo,
take care of them like they were supposed to. What
yo,
you thinking? You think it's got
I,
something to do with that or
I,
something else?
man, I'm looking at all the guys who's associated had something to do with Diddy. They getting out and he's about to go in. I don't know what the fuck that's about, man. That's crazy.
Do Diddy and 50 Cent get along or no?
Hell no, they don't get along.
Yeah, I thought they didn't. So suppose, isn't 50 Cent the one who doing the movie? Did the show
He
on?
did the BMF, yeah, BMF, Big Meech, yeah, all that.
But yeah, probably hope to get him out and everything, make him get some money. He'd be like, hey, you know anything on your boy? You got anything to give me? Now, let
Man, I'm
me
thinking,
stop, y'all. I don't want to get, look,
I mean, that
allegedly, and
could
I'm
be.
joking. Look, I don't want
That
nobody
could.
coming to my
Hey,
house
look,
getting
look,
on
look.
me.
No. That could be because 50 Cent is behind Meech and
Mhm.
his son Meech and stuff, right? And I'm thinking that maybe 50 did make a deal or tell Meech that if he can come out and tell what happened with Wolf Jones and what happened with the murder of Wolf Jones and how P Diddy had something to do with it, it's like we will try to get you an early pardon, get you an early release. And I think they trying to say Meech snitched on somebody and that's how he got out. But I'm thinking maybe 50 is doing what Kim Kardashian was doing, is getting them niggas out of prison.
Yeah, no, that's what happened. And I think, especially when he was on drugs, if they
Yo,
could prove if they didn't go to jail for violent and drugs,
yo.
then yeah, they
A lot
got
of them, a lot
long
of them got
sentences. Go
yeah,
ahead.
a lot of them was getting acquitted for murder, but they was going because of kingpin statues. They was going because of they was a leader for gangs and all that kind of shit. But like, it's like they getting out.
Yeah.
It's like y'all getting out, but y'all had 9 life sentences, 150 something. Y'all had all them goddamn years and shit, and y'all out. And
Yeah.
Diddy about to go in, man. I'm thinking they all gonna be taking a stand against Diddy motherfucking ass, man. From
But
Keefy D. Go ahead.
but do you agree that like I think after so much time,
Yo,
unless they and I'm not talking about these men because I don't know nothing about them, right? So I'm just saying that. But I, I think if you're young, you should be able to, give them 10 years, no
10
more.
years.
I mean, no more, right? Because let's say first of all, I'm talking about like if you're 18, 10 years added to that, you're 28. You're still in your 20s. Hopefully you done grew and you done came to some common sense.
Yo,
And boom, there's no way you should be going in jail at 18 and not getting out until you're 30. I think that's
nah.
overzealous unless
Yeah.
you out there
If
just
you
killing people. Yeah,
killing
if you
people. Yeah.
taking lives and you know what you do, you just reckless and shit like that, like you just really
Yeah.
doing that. But even then, I think even then, if they're real young, like I just saw a show, I was gonna review
Yo.
it, but I ain't got enough time. Well, this young 12-year-old killed
Yo.
and he was with some other older ones, but none of them was older than 16. And they
Yo.
killed like 3 people. And that 12-year-old, they about to try him like an adult,
Adult. Yeah.
right?
You say
Even
you
though
said
the older ones told him what to do, which that's why they keep the young one, right? They keep the younger
yeah.
one so they
You
would
ain't
get
supposed to
less
get that
time. They
much time.
carry
Yeah,
the
that's time.
guns,
Yeah.
right? But they ain't playing that no more. Especially when they black. When they white, they get
Uh-uh.
away with that shit. But when they black, they start talking about, nah, you get charged like an adult. What?
You said I hear you. You saying if these dudes go to jail when they in their 20s and they getting out, they should be able to get out if they are going to get out at 50. It's like you didn't. It's like nigga, you done learned a lesson, man. Like, all right, what else can we do with you now? if you know, unless you're just killing people, bombing people, like you just mass murdering people, that's one thing. But if you just drug shit, it's like, all right, if you done did 15, 20 years, 25 years, you went in as a young man, they took your youth away from your ass. So it's like, okay, you come out as an older man. All right, man, let that man go ahead and go. Cause like in the case of I think Meech ought to be about 50, he ought to be about 54, right?
He looked young when he went in, though. I saw a
Yeah,
picture
yeah,
of him. He
yeah.
looked like he was.
He in the 30s when we went in. I think
Oh, he was.
Gerald Prince Miller was the Supreme team. He was 30 when he went in, and he's 62. It's like, nigga,
God,
all right, man.
dang.
Let that nigga out, man. He out, man. It's a dude named Akbar Prey of New Jersey. He went in, I think either in his 40s. He ought to be older than my mama right now. He ought to be about 76, 77 years old, right? He just got
Damn.
out. So it's like, all right, man, okay. Them niggas need to be in their goddamn 70s, man. Let the motherfuckers out, dog. Like
Yeah, let
straight
him
up.
out.
Let their ass out and die. Let them die in the real world.
Yeah, without us, taxpayers, we pay for all this shit. And there's
Yeah.
these businesses that making that money because they make money per the day on these people. But it depends. I'm saying based on the crime, right? I'm not saying everybody. But we do have, remember that in the 80s, the 90s, even early 2000s, we had a lot of just people on drugs in jail.
Yeah.
But instead of them getting them help, and treating it that way, like they do now, right? Now they do treat it like that, especially white people. They get a lot of leeway. They can, but they kept black people in jail over drugs. And then so now they went to go correct that. They realized, okay, this wasn't good. It didn't help
Yeah.
nobody. It ruined lots of families.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. And so
It said the King Tut dude who was alleged robbed Tupac at Quad Studios, he did 28 years. So these niggas are
oh, is
doing,
he the
they
one that
doing,
shot Tupac?
I think, man, all right, they were saying that Tupac, a dude named Stretch was saying Tupac shot himself, but they did get robbed. It's like, this is some bullshit, right? But they were saying that the guy King Tut and his crew was the one who robbed them in the studios. And yeah, that's supposed to be a link to Diddy, because Diddy was in there with Jimmy Hinchman. So it's like they're supposed to set up Diddy, and they try to blame Biggie for the shit, and Biggie really had nothing to do with it. And I think Diddy did have something to do with this shit, right? But they saying the guy who did it, he's just getting out of prison now after 28 years.
Mm.
I mean,
wait, they saying that when they was robbing Tupac, and then he bust the cap, but it bounced and he shot himself.
he say he shot himself. They say he shot himself. Yeah.
Oh, where was he shot
I
at?
don't believe it. I don't know. I don't believe the shit, man.
Yeah.
He shot. Yeah. He said he came out in that stretcher, but they say Tupac. The dude who was with Tupac talking about Tupac shot his goddamn self.
Well, they're gonna say that so they don't have to snitch on nobody. I
Yeah.
guess. Because he didn't tell them what happened, right? They knew
Nah.
he was shot, but then they had a war after it,
Yeah.
right? Because he know who really shot him.
Yeah, but they made it seem like it was Biggie and them had something to do with it. I don't think Biggie had anything to do with that shit.
Yeah. Based on the movie, and
Based
just
on the
because
movie and shit.
yeah, the movie kind of made it seem like he said he had nothing to do with it, right? But
I don't think Biggie had anything to do with it for real though. I think probably Diddy, probably Puffy, but not Biggie. I think Puffy was trying to get rid of all their ass. And it's making sense now. Like, it's making sense. I'm thinking all of them, the ones who survived was the ones that had something to do with this shit, man. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Cause like if you dead, man. So we clearly see you had nothing to do with none of this shit. Y'all niggas dead, man. But the ones who now make it prevail to make it to be 55, 60 years goddamn old, man, you still living good and shit. It's like, nigga, you had something to do with this shit. I think Big Meech, I won't be surprised if Meech become not a star witness, but be a witness to Wolf Jones being killed. They say Meech killed him. It was Meech or some other guy killed Wolf Jones, but they said Puffy set it up for Meech to kill Wolf. I'm thinking that is the reason why that nigga Wolf, Meech is out of jail right now to testify against Puffy to get that nigga ass in prison.
Okay. Well, listen, y'all, this stream coming down, okay? We gonna say allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't want nobody hunt me down. I don't know nothing about nothing. Okay, but but I ain't gonna lie, like I always, because I did not know who Puffy was, like, and then when I went, remember y'all was talking about, no, Puffy been around for a while, So I was like, I don't remember him. So I
Yeah,
then went
he
and saw
came
what
out.
he used to do. He used to
He
do them
came out. He used to do
parties.
what? He used to do what?
He used
Yeah,
to
yeah.
do yeah, he
I
was
first heard of Diddy. All right, this is what we first heard of Puffy in '96 when he came out with Lil Kim with Flavor in the Ear with Craig Mack and shit in '94, right? He was in the videos and stuff like that. Then he was all behind Biggie, but then I first seen him either it was on the Mace, him and Mace. You remember that Mace?
yeah, I
Him
remember
and
me.
Mace.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like I saw him,
Yeah,
but I don't remember anybody like Puff Daddy. You know, I until he got real big after Biggie and what you call him.
yeah, yeah. He
That's
died.
when I was like, who is this nigga? I was like, I remember this nigga in the video just dancing in the background and shit.
Yeah.
Being a hype man, almost like Flavor Flav.
Hype man, shit. Yeah,
Right. But look where he done come once they died. Like hype men don't really make it like that, right? He would have
hell
never had no
nah,
Ciroc and all his, whatever he had going on and shit. He would have never got that just being the hype man.
hell nah.
But when them two gone, now
So
he making
yeah,
songs with the women and shit. I'll be
I mean,
missing you and all that bullshit,
yeah, I'll be missing
That shit was
you.
good though. And
It
people
was good. I mean, he done made. I mean, his tracks did it, but no one can say Diddy remakes wasn't on point, man. Shit. Even his collabs and shit. Even though people like when he get Danny Kane and the band and Diddy Dirty Money. I mean, he know how to put motherfuckers together. It's not like the niggas
Yeah,
dumb.
but he couldn't keep them women. Them women
He
got
ain't gonna
bad
keep them.
things to say about his ass too.
Yeah, they got
Danny
bad
the
shit to
King.
say. I think it's just that's his character flaw is that you don't know how to keep shit. Like a lot of these niggas don't know how to keep a good thing going. But yeah, you know how to get it going. Like you know how to get it together, but you can't keep it together. So I
Yeah.
think Diddy, he had some of the best artists. He made some of the best records. He made some of the best remakes. He done did all that, man. It just nigga that shit.
You hear
I
what
don't
that young
know.
lady said that he wanted her to put all her lyrics down on a notepad with no music? And she said that maybe he would have took her shit if it was good
Yeah.
and made it seem like it's his. She would have come up missing. That's what she
Yeah.
said. Hey, Mr. Kev, that's you?
Hey, how you doing, Bob? Yeah, that's me. What's up, Rule?
What up, Miss Kevin?
How you doing, Bob?
I'm doing good. How you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I'll just listen to y'all.
We just rambling. I don't want to come. I'm right here in Delaware. I want to come get me, baby. I don't know nothing about nothing. Okay. We just sitting,
We
just
just talking
talking. That's
shit,
all.
man. We just talking
Yeah.
shit, man. Shit.
Yeah, but you know, Rule, I kind of agree with you. All Diddy damn people deleted, man.
Yo.
You know, all his orders, all of them, man. All of them gone. Shit.
All of them,
Everybody but Mace.
Yeah. And
Yo.
Mace went to God. That's what might be why he's still living. Did Mace go to God?
Yeah. He went to he ran the guard for protection.
He said, I ain't got shit to say. I'm with God. Okay. Damn. Yeah, because I remember when Redman got like all of them. They're right.
Yo, Diddy
Hey,
had all
what's
he done
that?
had
What's that group that was 112?
112.
They
He
all
done had
gone?
No, they not
I
dead.
don't
They
know.
just
Oh.
no.
Yeah,
They live.
they ain't
They
never
live.
get paid. I don't think.
The
That kind of
ones who
shit.
died. The ones who died is Craig Mack,
Mm-hmm.
Biggie. Let's see.
Heavy
What you
D.
call it? Heavy D died. Then you got Black Rob. He died a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And of course
Then
Wolf
you have
Jones. He died.
Kim Porter.
Kim Porter done died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are people that died, man. Who probably some more people I can't think of them right now, but then I'm saying the groups he's had though, he's had probably some of the best roster of people, talent
Yeah.
wise.
Yeah, the roster.
So he had people who can compete, man. He just fucked over their career though, man. He just like didn't know what he had. I'm like, nigga, you a dummy.
I don't get
So
why they
even
don't pay them people, man. Why it's so hard to pay them
why it's so
dudes, you
hard?
know?
Why it's so
Greed.
hard for them to pay out of their
Right.
pocket if you got all the millions and you just pay them? You could just pay everybody. Let's say if you got a group, just pay everybody $100,000 a piece, man, to get them started, man. Just to pay them something. It could be $100,000 a year. Fuck it. I'm gonna give you $100,000 at the beginning of the year. And if y'all waste this shit, that's on y'all for the rest of the year. Y'all don't ask for shit till the next year. Like, you got all these millions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. But Danny
Well,
Kane, though, I
it was
felt
the same thing with Cash Money, man. You ain't paid none of them, man. You ain't paid
didn't pay.
BG, Wayne, not even a damn DJ. I
Ain't gonna
ain't
pay
never get
shit.
that.
Like, as if
That's
it's
a
the
dirty
rules to
game.
not pay. But see, even when I'm thinking about like groups like the Danny Kane and that Dirty Diddy Money, the ones with the women and shit, I'm like, these was some good. They made some quick hits real quick. Like up on the Diddy real fast though, that everybody was still fucking with, man. And all of a sudden they just disappear.
Yeah,
How you
because
have a dead? Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
he didn't really care, like the Danny Kane and shit like that. He was more wanting to be famous himself. So remember, he got famous from the show, right? Making the band.
Okay, making a band, yeah.
But he didn't really care about really making no
I
band. Like
forgot.
he need to
Yeah,
have 2 seasons just to get one girl
yeah,
group.
yeah, yeah. I remember. What was that? What was the other group? The other boy group? Day 26.
Mm-hmm. And then he
It's
had this
like
white boy. There was a song that I really liked of his that I downloaded.
you talking about Machine Gun Kelly? Not him, huh?
Was he a singer under?
A
Because that
rapper?
might be that. Yeah, he was a singer, but he might be a rapper today. Because that isn't that what
You
happened
talking
with
about
these
John
motherfuckers?
B?
Was
Not
it John
John,
B?
John
Not
B.
John B. Not John
but it
B.
was a white dude. I probably could look it up in my iTunes. But
I was thinking Machine Gun Kelly though, but I don't know if I'm not. Maybe.
was he
always
with
think
making the
he
band?
always
Was he
rap.
doing making the band with the
Not
men?
not nah. He
Oh,
went. I don't think the white guy.
oh,
It was just
oh, okay. No, this guy was doing the making the band when it was the men. Before, remember he did men before he did women, or did he do
okay.
it vice versa?
I think he did the band was mixed.
Oh,
The
it was
first
mixed at first, and then he
at
decided
first
to do all women, right?
all women with Danny
Yeah,
Kaye.
that's right.
And maybe he did an all male. I think the all male was Day 26, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So that was one. I don't think he put him in a group. He said he was going to turn them. It was a white dude. He was going to
Yeah.
make him a single artist. He
I
might have,
remember
then he
I
was going to
remember that.
fuck his butt.
There you go. I got you. I remember the guy. Oh, god damn it. I don't know his name. I remember he told you say, look, he said, I'm not gonna put you out there if I don't think you're ready, man. I don't think you're ready, man. And I can't remember who you're talking about. I can't think of the
The
dude
song
name,
was
man.
called "I'll Take You There." Let me see. Let me find it.
I'll take you there.
Yeah,
Let me see.
y'all, you may not really know it, but because if you unless you watch the show, but let me see. It's called "Take You." Yeah, and I'm gonna put Puff Daddy. Let me see, Diddy. Let me put Diddy just in case I remember it because I liked it.
Yeah, gotta put.
Yeah, his name was Donnie Klein, y'all, and Diddy must be future
Oh,
P Diddy.
All right. I remember. I can't remember him now since I see him.
Yeah,
Donnie. Yeah.
and he didn't put him in the group, but he told him, "Yeah, you got the stuff. I'm gonna do you singly." And he nothing ever come out. He probably did him singly, real, and then threw him out. Let me see if I can find anything
Yeah.
on Donnie Clan, Donnie Clan after that.
Donnie Clan. Yeah. Okay. I remember now. I remember.
Let me see.
Damn.
Now we know what. Remember when he made them walk all the way? Because remember the first season he made them walk to get that cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Yeah. They say they said who he did it for, right?
They said Beyonce.
Yeah, it probably
How we know
Beyonce.
that's true though?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man.
Them motherfuckers be making up anything these days.
yeah.
But 4 years ago, Donnie Clan talked about making the band 4 and signing with Bad Boys. A lot of people signed with him and wrote songs, and then they got no
Yeah.
credit because he was
Like
like he was trying
Yeah,
to do
he
that
took
young.
the song. Yeah.
like
Yeah,
Carl Thomas and all of them, man. Yeah, he had like this nigga had squad, man. This nigga had probably one of the best rosters that rival
yeah.
Right.
Motown, man. Like he can get out there with Motown if he really
He
wanted to.
was up
Compare
there
that to
with No
Motown.
Limit, and he had Death
You
Row
know,
beat with artists.
yeah, he had Death Row. He had Death Row, man. Like I
Right.
say,
Yeah.
he was fucking with Motown, man. So I'm looking at it as I speak. Like
Yeah,
nigga, you had a
Rockaway
roster.
beat. All of them beat, man. All of them was beat. He had all the talent.
Man, that nigga, that tripping.
And oh, it looked like this dude came out with a couple of albums. I didn't just never heard of him, I guess.
Yeah.
It looked like unless he went with somebody else, but um yeah, and you're right. He had Day 26, right?
Yeah, Day 26, yeah.
I don't remember nothing he did, but
And since
remember,
you've been gone, some shit like that, man. That shit came out like in 08, 2008, man.
Yeah, man,
07,
look,
08.
hey, Rude, look, I'm looking at TV. This the first time I seen a YouTube figure on a commercial, man, for T-Mobile. The little young black dude that they was trying to get to interview Kamala for an interview, the little famous one, man. On
Talking
the
about Kai,
commercial with Snoop Dogg.
Kai dude.
Yeah, yeah, with the little dreads, twisted shit
Dreads
in his
head.
head.
Okay.
Yeah, he on the commercial now. That's funny.
Yeah.
He was trying to interview who?
They was trying to set him up to interview with Kamala, but he not into politics at all. So he's not. I don't do politics, but he has a big ass following. I don't know how many. He got over 1 million now.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
don't know what's all that about, man.
Yeah, he got a ridiculous following.
Yeah, she been going on a lot of them little, the big podcasts. And
Wait till she
something
come
called
on.
"Call Me Daddy" or some shit like that. They said.
Wait till she come on Bomb Channel. Shit, then she wants some action.
I'm not big enough, but we will be asking her the questions, though.
But what I would do, I would go to the small ones too. Everybody, ain't nobody, it's small, small channels good too. Get the word
Yeah, but
out.
she ain't got enough time to do all that because she
I
everywhere,
know.
right? They've been going back and forth to Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
and Trump got him running crazy because he putting so many lies out there. Ooh, she was with Call Me Daddy instead of helping with the hurricane. And why would she be helping with the hurricane? Like he make it seem like she should have been out there shoveling bags, sand in
Well,
bags and
he'd
shit.
have got out there and threw some toilet paper around, I mean, some tissue around. Remember he did that last time for the hurricane?
Yeah.
Yeah, some paper towels. Nigga, what we gonna do with paper towels?
You didn't see what he did his group of people last weekend? They was out there in
I see.
California. What is that part called where the young people go every summer?
Coachella.
Yeah, Coachella. He had what you call 'em at Coachella. So everybody who went, you had to park miles away, right? Like 5, 6, 7 miles away. And then he had buses that bus them from that to the where he talked, right? To the Coachella spot. And
Probably
then
charge you to
after
catch the bus.
yeah, so he had buses transporting them. And they said
I
it
say
was
he probably charged you to catch the bus. Yeah, y'all
no,
got
he didn't
$5.
charge him. Yeah, he didn't charge him, but they got on the bus, ended up out there fainting in that hot ass sun. Coachella happens at night. He had this shit in the daylight.
Daytime, yeah.
Yeah, out there burning up, people fainting and shit. But the worst thing was after he was done, he left, and there was people out there all night because he only had one bus. First, I think they said it was 3 buses to get all them people back, but then he had 3 buses early, then it was just 1 bus, and so it took them people all night just getting 5 miles. Some of them had to walk, some of them decided to walk. They was out there all night. That's what he did to the white people, but they said he done that before somewhere else where he don't care about his people. Oh, they was out there all night.
Trying to beat them charges.
And that's all you saw what he did with the Latinos with that yesterday. When he the guy asked him, why should I, vote for you after, and he mentioned January 6th, and he started rambling. 1 minute he mentioned that woman who got killed. Right after he said she got killed, he said nobody got killed. And everybody was looking like, what?
He double talk his ass off.
Yeah. Oh man. But they was
come
listening.
right back and say the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's been doing that. Remember they wrote it, they published a book over 2,000, 3,000 lies that Trump told when he was in office. And he go lie. That's all he do.
I forget what that woman's name is. He said, yeah, so and died. They said right after that, nobody died. And then he said it was all about love. He was making it, he was like, yeah, he said nobody had guns, and he was just lying and lying.
Yeah.
Then he started,
even though they
somebody
found
asked,
weapons around the area, they found makeshift weapons around the area. They had guns in the car and stuff like that. They had wind up seizing. And I think that was them Proud Boys. They still brought their weapons.
Yeah, but they took guns off people. Remember, they told Trump, hey, You got people out here with guns. We stopping them, and he said, "No, they're not here to hurt me. Let them in." And but they were like, "We
It was
can't do
going
that."
after
So
the
they
vice
was
president. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, he knew that, right? Ain't that crazy? But now he claiming there was no guns. He actively knew there were guns. The CIA and the FBI was actively taking guns off people. And then you're right. Then later they found many guns. They wasn't makeshift guns. They were actual guns in cars, in trash cans. Because when they realized they can't bring their guns in, they would just go and stash them somewhere so they could go in. And so there was lots of guns found. And I thought they even found makeshift bombs though. That where they
Yeah,
found
and one of
bomb
the vans
material.
or something, like
Yeah.
in one of the vehicles. Yeah, they did. Yeah,
Them
they had
people
weapons.
was them people they was packed to have they had weapons. And then they had gas masks and gas and all kinds. That man was
And
like,
bear
we was there
spray.
for peace. Yeah, they was
And
making
bear
it seem
spray.
like it was all peaceful. Like we all see this shit. How in the hell they made a noose and that thing to hang a man ain't that quick? I always ask people, where did that wood come from? How did it? When they was talking about hang Mike Pence, this motherfucker made that shit real quick. Like they
Right.
rolled it in or something. I still keep asking.
Standing on the shit, and like, standing on. They built a big one too, a big
Yeah, it
ass
was a
one.
big one. What did they get? Like as if there was some builders with the wood already ready to make that shit.
That
I was
just go
like,
to tell you. That just go to show you, bomb. They ain't forget. They can throw that, and they ain't forget how to hang somebody.
Lord have mercy. Even when I was looking at it on TV, I was like, how the fuck? They talking about hang Mike, I was like, how the fuck they made that hangman and everything?
These are people who do the cowboys or the rope of dope, man. They fuck around, roping
But
the
where they get the
animals,
wood from, though?
the wood.
See, I think that,
Going the tree
the reason
down and sawed it
they
down.
haven't gone for everybody because some of them people we seen a couple of them Congress people. Remember, one of this white dude walks out and he puts his fists up to them, and then he walk and go
Yeah,
back in.
the congressman. I forgot his name. Yeah,
Yeah, they
cheering them on and shit.
Yeah, cheering them on before everything got bad. It was like, remember, they walked them through to show them where to go the day before. And then people was taking pictures where they said they wasn't allowed, but for some reason, I think, it might take some time for them to get them people, but they need to get them people too.
You talking about January 6th?
Yeah.
Oh, they
They
convicted a
inside.
lot of them too. They convicted a lot of them.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about the people in Congress who seem to be
Oh yeah, who was
participating.
cheering it on? Yeah,
No, not the ones. There was
No,
people.
who gave the word? Gave the
showing
word.
them
Yeah, they
around.
gave the
Yeah,
word.
showing them around.
The guy who showed them around allowed them to take pictures. They got video of this, showing them where to go. They said in the area where they don't even normally show people.
Right.
Like, that's how them people even knew how to get. Because based on, the investigation, that
All
place
up in
is so
Pelosi
big.
office.
Yeah, that place is so big that they wouldn't have known where to go, and they knew exactly where to go.
They went straight to her. Straight.
Yeah, straight there. They knew where
Like some
Nancy
goddamn.
Pelosi office. The ones who
Yeah.
they want, they knew exactly where to go to get there.
Yeah.
Had AOC on the run. AOC was
Yeah, like
ran in the house,
some
hid in the
pirate.
closet.
It was like a pirate operation, man. I think they like some pirates. As I think about it,
But
man.
that's what
Like,
they do though, Rue. Rue, they come in mobs like that, man. They've been doing that. They knew what they was doing. That's
see
how
this
they
dude,
come.
this dude named Zach Hubbard, right? He do this whole gematria thing. And I remember when that first happened, the Buccaneers and the Redskins was playing in the playoffs, right? And that's what he made the comparison of some Buccaneers, some Pirates storming Washington, the Redskins in Washington,
Right.
and defeating the Redskins and shit like that. It's like that's what he did. I'm saying it does make a little sense though. Like they came in like they was some goddamn pirates.
That's their history, man.
They done
They
killed
came
a
into
few
Washington.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Trump claimed, he said, yeah, we don't, I asked, I didn't know they were coming. He claimed that he didn't ask them to be there. There's a tweet where he invited them to be there in December. I think it was December, where he says, plan the date. He told them what date, January 6th. And he said, it's going to be fun or some shit like that. And they called it Stop the Steal. And now he claiming like, he told them people, I don't even know why they were there. They just came, and because they asked why were they there. He said, well, the only reason they were there was because they thought the election was stolen. But he acted like he's not the one who told them that it was stolen.
Then he told him to march down. Let's go. I'm walking with you.
And you see what they did with black men, y'all, right? They tried to throw y'all under the bus by using Obama, claiming that Obama tried to make it about race and you want to use black men as a. But Obama was talking to black men, and he was like, "There's no way y'all should be." And the men they agreed that they don't want to vote for Trump, but then there was almost, and he was like, "Well, if you don't vote, it's almost like voting for him, right?" And he was like, "You shouldn't have no problem with black women because you got mothers and aunts and shit, right? Who've been taking care of you." And the media took that shit and tried to twist it around.
That's kind of like a guilt trip that Obama put out there, though.
How is that a guilt trip? That don't make no sense. That's what the media told y'all, and now y'all grab that shit up.
No,
how is telling you that you got a black mother who he was saying
I know
you trust women in power, and now because you don't trust her in power, just because, and he didn't even mention color. He talked about women.
Even trust.
What?
That is not. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, no, not that kind of power though. Not that kind of power. I don't think niggas trust them in that kind of power. No, White House.
Why? Your mother used to have ultimate power over you, and you survived. Your aunts, lots of women still today, like you got wives. I
don't think a lot of guys really like this shit though. Like you know what I'm saying?
What you mean, Daddy? And he knew that.
How you said it? No, how you saying? No, it's how you saying. You saying it like the women, mothers had ultimate power. You boys didn't like this shit though. Like we didn't like mamas having that kind of power over us.
We ain't even like it
growing up, we didn't like this shit. I'll tell you the truth though.
It don't matter what you like. What he was saying.
That's what I'm saying. Though. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why it's the pushback. Because like you hear what black men are saying, we don't want no woman in the White House. That's what they saying.
Yeah, that's what they saying. But they were claiming they. So you can't.
I don't have a problem with a woman in the White House.
Yeah, but that's what they were saying. Just what Rule just said. That's what they were saying. And that is why he said, you against a woman, you got this option or that option. And why wouldn't you be okay with a woman with power? And then he mentioned everybody in your family who's a woman who you
and that's
power over.
That's where he lost he lose black men with that, because I'm telling you, black men didn't like that. It's like, listen, Mom, black men didn't like that it was a bunch of women, quote unquote, in power over them growing up. We didn't like this shit. Like, what you talking about? We didn't like.
What you mean? Yes, because no child wants nobody to have power over them. So you wouldn't have cared if your daddy had power over you.
Yeah, we would rather if our daddy. We would rather if our daddy too. We would rather if our daddy.
Y'all only saying that because if your dad, look, if you had a daddy like mine, the ones who lived there, you would have been against him having power over you too, because he would have been telling you the same thing your mama telling you. Stay your ass out the street. What?
We would have rather fight daddy over our mama any day.
The only men who would say that shit is if your daddy wasn't actively.
But women don't like it either,
just as much, if not more, especially with you boys, than your mama. Yeah. Now, the only reason your mama may whip your ass is because your daddy wasn't around, so she had to do it.
Yeah.
But if your daddy was around, then some daddies wasn't using no belt. I've seen daddies punch the fuck out their dad.
Punch
fighting. And and them men, when you was a kid, you didn't like that shit. You didn't want neither one of your parents to speak.
No, I'm saying though, but you had to pick though. You picked your daddy on some authoritative shit than your mama though. That's what I'm saying.
I never hear that until now.
I'm telling you now.
Daddies was the.
Man, you gotta leave that one alone.
You went against your hold on. You rebelled against your daddy because he was like you trying to find your way as a young man against your daddy, but that's who you wanted in power was your daddy. Listen, Bob, listen. Okay. Boys just rebel against their daddies and shit. So yeah, you didn't want nobody over you. But if you had to pick somebody, you rather for your daddy over your mama.
I never hear that. I'm telling
you what it is.
But you must be. I don't know what age group you talking about, but I am telling you that growing up and even after, like my children would have rather me spank them than they goddamn daddy. Right? You acting like these daddies were just gonna. What you gonna spank you softer? You gonna punish you softer? I mean, in fact, my husband was more strict there on everything.
You talking about spanking compared to having power though? Spanking, yes, we'd rather for our mama with them little ass things over our daddy though. We talking about the way you talking. Hold on, when you say what Obama is saying, Well, y'all got a problem with a woman being in the White House where you've had mothers who've been in power over you. And I'm telling you, that never felt good though, being a boy coming up and your mama and your grandmama was over you like that. It's like that's the reason why you getting a pushback, because men are saying we never wanted no goddamn woman over us like that. I'm just telling you what it is though. That's why you getting it, mom.
Okay. But that's not what them men said. The pushback come from another side, taking what he said, switching it up, and then putting a narrative to it. And that's when. But this is the truth though, and I'm gonna tell it, right? I'm gonna tell it. It's sad that what I'm about to say is true. Like, the truth of the matter is, Obama was saying, "Hey, black men, you can make a difference in this country if you love this country, you like your freedoms, instead of that racist." But the truth of the matter is, Obama know that black men didn't put him in the office. Y'all didn't put Biden in the office. Y'all didn't put nobody in the office, right? The truth is, yes, she want to win like on a big scale, and she can do that with Americans. But the truth is, if black men sit out, or if when them numbers come out and it shows that y'all went the opposite way, and that motherfucker lose or win, black men is gonna
blame it on
regret
black
that
men.
shit. Y'all gonna
Blame
regret
it
that
on
shit for
black.
the next 20 years. Y'all gonna
Well, and
regret
see,
it.
but you know what the thing is, Byron? I don't put it on.
I'm
I
not even
don't put it
joking. I
on.
know that sounds funny,
Hold
but
up,
No, Mr.
Byron. I
apparently,
Kevin
don't put it
tripping.
on.
No, I'm laughing,
How
Mr.
y'all
Kevin. Go
put it?
ahead.
no,
How
this shit
y'all
is
put it on?
serious. Go ahead, Mr.
I
K.
don't think they should put it on black men. I think they should have had a Democratic primary election. I think the Democrats slipped one in on us and just tried to hurry up and pass. They knew this old man wasn't Biden wasn't right.
Wait, what?
They
Wait,
knew.
what?
I think
What happened?
they knew Biden wasn't right.
What you mean
They
Biden
knew his.
wasn't right? Y'all keep saying that and you can't prove that. Y'all,
Okay,
Trump
okay,
said that
Biden was
shit.
fine then.
Well, yes,
Well,
Biden is
no, I
actually
mean
fucking
the
fine. What are you
Democrats
talking
said it.
about? Well,
The
okay,
Democrats
so
even said it.
they ain't never catch him sleeping. Trump called him Sleepy Joe, and now people think that he's not fine. Like Trump, Biden is in office all the time. He is doing the job, and just because he got out, because they recommended, like, look, they're gonna use this high price on you. But the economy is better than it was even in Obama. In the last 50 years, there is no president with a higher and better economy or nothing. Right. And so when you say that they knew he wasn't fine, he is absolutely fine. But Trump just wanted to fight against him. Trump asked, and today what Trump said is, yeah, I like Joe. Joe was better. Right? Joe was better. That's what he said today. Because he know that she's beating him so bad. But why is people claiming that Biden isn't fine? Biden just sitting on a beach with his wife. He is the actual president. Still, nobody got him out or nothing. He's just not running again. So how is he not fine? He's actively the president. And so that's what they put out, and we believe it. And so now we're like, he's not fine. Show me one time where he did something that proves that he is not fine. I wonder if he here in Delaware this weekend. I'm gonna see. Let me look and see where he at. Maybe
Yeah, he
I'll
supposed to be in
drive around
Delaware.
his house.
Yeah, he supposed
Huh?
to be in Delaware. He supposed to be in Delaware this weekend. Yeah, he coming.
Yeah, but he got two homes. He got one in Lower Delaware and right here in Wilmington. Let me see see if they give out that information, so we could go see if he's fine or not. Okay, because and the only thing that gets me is when we are using something that we know a liar put out. The liar put it out. His full base put it out. The Democrats are not happy that they switched to Kamala, right? But they realize, okay, this is the best in the beginning, and the only reason they even accepted this shit because Biden passed it on and said, okay, this is better for our country, right? They said this is better for our country, and here we go. If he would have said no, I'm standing, nobody would have let Kamala do this. Nobody. Okay, because his numbers back him up. So, I mean, Trump is the one who got a diaper on and shitting himself and pooping and smelling bad. And we talking about Biden not fine. Nobody ever proven or even admitted that Biden smells bad. All around the world, they respect Biden, just like they respect Obama and Trump. So
Now Putin don't respect Biden.
Putin don't respect Biden? Of course he don't. Right? Why? Because Biden don't fuck with Putin. Trump is the one who gave him free kits and shit during COVID when nobody else in America was able to get it. Right?
Uh-huh.
And right now, Putin get his ass beat by the goddamn
Ukrainians.
Ukraine. They whipping their ass. U.S.
Yeah,
just gave them some new. Yeah, they whipping
they...
their ass.
He thought it was a cakewalk. There wasn't gonna be no cakewalk, Vladimir.
You know why?
Man. It was what's up?
Because Trump had just ran. It was all set up in that dude's book. Trump still talks to them, which is against Putin. You know that's against the law. That's against the law. This man is gonna go to jail for a long time, or they're gonna give him a pardon due to his shitting himself in the diaper. Right? The American people, I know I'm not gonna be happy with that. That motherfucker needs to go to jail. Okay. So do y'all understand? We got a dude who should have been taken behind the White House and shot in the fucking head. Right? That's what he should have. That's what happened to him. He's running for president, and people would have rather they think that Biden is the one doing bad. We ain't never saying we saying Trump is stupid and shit, but we make it seem like Biden beat him once and he would have beat him again.
Yeah.
Because people trust Biden. Like they like to go all the way back when Biden was a young white man in our country with racism and shit, and they like to bring that up. And then they like to claim that he wrote the crime bill.
The crime bill, yeah. That's what we talk about, the crime bill, yeah.
They like to say he wrote it. How many people is in Congress? And there was people on both sides. Not only that, black people prayed for that crime bill. There's Jesse Jackson and many other black people posing when they were signing that goddamn bill. Because crack had to take over our communities. Right? Where crack was at? In the black community.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in our community. And they got together and they did that bill. And they like to say that he did it. You know, they also say she did it, right? Even though she wasn't there. Because then they blame it on Democrats as a whole. But there was a lot of
they said she locking up. They said she locked up so many black men.
Right, even though she ain't lock them up.
Yeah.
Right, she not the one who did it. The law is the law that was already there before she even got there, and that was still there even when she left. And then they lied on it and say she did something with some truancy with a black woman. That's a fucking lie, like an outright lie.
What about the affair she had? What about the affair she had? They tried to mention her having an affair with the Jerry Brown.
That's a lie too, right? They went back into a sexual thing, but black men took that shit and ran with it because and then the argument was that she's not black. Who cares? Is she black? I don't give a fuck if she's black. Because I ain't gonna lie, I voted for old girl too. What her name was? Hillary Clinton. I voted for her over Trump.
Hey, Bob, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I had a phone call.
Oh yeah, I saw that you got knocked off. You back? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but Trump asked it, I ain't gonna lie. And I thought about this shit long and hard because I said, I know it sounds crazy. If there was a rock on one side and Trump on the other, on the ballot, without a problem, I would vote for that fucking rock. We would have a rock as a president for 4 years. Yeah. Everybody be like, Mr. Rock, what you want us to do? You know what I mean? It would be a fucking rock. Yep, he ain't gonna say shit. We might not get shit done, but the one thing is, when Trump says Trump is racist, I know I was on a panel today and they were like, both of them racist. I'm like, nah, this is different. I didn't say they racist. I said Trump. He has openly said that he gonna let police. He's with impunity,
I don't want to
right?
have that with the immunity shit.
Immunity, that's right. He says they can go and do whatever they want. And we already know what that meant. He going for black people. He going for the black people.
Yeah, even if he didn't intend it, you know what the police gonna do? They're coming straight to our ass. That's one thing I think. One thing I want to put out there for black people to tighten up: do not resist and do not try to take off when at a traffic stop. But they go.
And then some of us, like I got to be worried, right? I've been up here for years talking against him. He want to go against everybody who went against him. He want to use the military to do that. So he gonna go after the papers, right? The reporters, right? He gonna go after actors and actresses, anybody who opposed him. He wants to have the military go and round them up and either kill them or put them in jail, just like Putin has done. And because we Americans, we don't believe that shit can happen, but the shit happens all around the world.
Right.
And he don't want. He said he want to suspend the Constitution. The mega
well, the
crowd.
biggest thing, like what he say, he want to use the military. Yeah, how you go? Yes. You gonna use the military? God damn. That now see, that's a different country then, because the military, don't correct me if I'm wrong, Bomb, is not trained to really deal with civilians like that.
Yeah, the military is supposed to not on this soil, and you can actually never stand there unless it's like we do have the National Guard, and who else? Right. And there's another one that go out in the boats and shit. That
Coast Guard.
Coast Guard, yeah. But and them the only people he have control over. The president don't have control over police, but he want to have control over police. See, only thing that executive branch has control over is the military, and he wouldn't listen to none of the people. Y'all don't remember them people that wrote books where he really wanted to drop a bomb in the middle of a hurricane. He really wanted to drop bombs on people. And remember when he gassed them black people, Black Lives for protesting, just so he could get a photo out. Remember that?
Oh yeah, to get them out the way for the church in front of the church with the Bible in his hand. Yeah.
So while people was out there quietly protesting like normal, like they could do, he had them gas them, and he should be going to jail for that shit. Like that. That was crazy.
Right. And the general.
Where else do they gas people? Huh?
Yeah, and the general that went out there with him, he apologized for that. You know, he was like, "That's not what we're supposed to do as a military force and stuff like that," because he had escorted them out there. But
yeah, he had a lot of people. Remember when all them people walked out there to the church with him, like walking down the street that they didn't even have to go down at all, like in the middle of the day that it wasn't scheduled or nothing. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna show him. Let me show him that I'm king. I'm in charge." Isn't that the night he went downstairs too because he gassed them people and he got them all riled up, and they said he went down in the bunker or some shit. Y'all remember that?
Right, in DC?
Yeah.
Oh, don't nobody know what he did inside the White House.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, I'm saying he don't have to do it inside the White House though. It's not like it's a nuclear threat for shit like that. We're talking about riots. I mean, what was he gonna do? Why would he go down there just for some people on the street?
Yeah, but that's what he did though.
Well, I don't know if he did it or not.
Yeah, we do know. You might not know, but I know he did it for fact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because his generals and all them, they the ones who put it out. It's in their books, but it was put out before that. Even he said it. He was tweeting about it. He made it seem like them people out there protesting was so dangerous that he had to go in the fucking bunker. That was worldwide news. That was in the paper. Yeah, that's a known fact. That's a known fact. You don't remember when they were saying that?
Yeah, that protest was kind of sketchy with reports coming across, so it was kind of difficult for me to decipher what was being thrown across.
What you mean the protest was sketchy? It was George Floyd.
I'm saying when he comes out and when he had unlimited access to his social media, there was no kind of like filter or validation on what we were saying. So in one moment we want to say, he was lying about this, but he was telling the truth about this.
No. That's not what we're saying, right? Remember, he had leaks out of his thing. That's how we knew everything he was doing. He's not, yeah, he had leaks. And now we know who all the leaks are. Like these people, back then they were claiming, well, we don't know who it is and it may not be telling the truth. But these motherfuckers done come forward after after he's no longer in office. The white man who said, yeah, I'm the one who took, huh?
Well, we had like 4 or 5 House speakers.
Oh yeah, the House speakers. That's one thing I'm talking
about.
Yeah,
we had 4. I'm just talking.
But they don't know what's going. House speakers don't know what's going on at the White House, though. Right?
No,
we talk about his cabinet people. No. He can't get. He wasn't getting rid of no House speaker. You talking about the position? He don't get rid of those people though. The people he was getting rid of is his cabinet. The people who lived in that house with him, worked in that house with him every day, that saw what he was doing, that was running with him and riding with him. And those are the people who were snitching on his ass for the American people. So that's how we know he was in that bunker. The White House got firebombed and Trump was rushed to the bunker. That's what Hubby just told me anything. Yeah, we remember hearing about that. That's how we know that he gave Russia, that Putin dude, things, because a book just came out. Another book. We know that he knew about COVID in December and told the American people that it would. He didn't tell people in the beginning. The reason we know that, because he told that to someone and they put it in their book. And how do we know they telling the truth? Because there's video leakage of it. This was the guy who was writing his book. So he had that man everywhere he went. And that man is a writer. So that man told on his ass.
Yeah, he wanted to do herd immunity. Let everybody get it and let some people die off and then start from there. That's why he
No,
didn't want to tell
that didn't
about it.
come out until way like May or June. I'm talking about in December, before anybody even knew what it was called or anything. He knew as the president that there was something going around the world before it even got here. So
we wound up having Mardi Gras.
That's right.
Yeah,
and that's when everything spread it all over the place. Mardi Gras was a big
house. On the book, you talking about Seth. His name was Seth Athena.
I think that might be his name. It sounds like it. There's a couple of all of them wrote a book. The only one who hasn't written a book right now, and I might be even wrong on that, is Pence. The rest of them, everybody in his cabinet, done wrote a book. Remember they would either quit or he would get rid of them.
I think he's gonna win. He look like he's gonna win again.
Well, it don't look like that. What point?
Oh no! I'm talking about yeah, Seth wrote a book, but the most recent story was Bob Woodward.
That's his second book. So that's the one who told.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. Okay, that sounds right. Bob just released a book, but this is not his first book.
Oh no! It's been previous books. Yeah.
Yeah. So the first one he wrote is where he talked about the COVID that he knew was here in December, and you could hear him on the thing where he said, "Well, Mr. President, you don't think you should tell the American people?" He said, "Nah, I don't need any panic." And then he never mentioned it to nobody so we could protect ourselves. And so then Mardi Gras and all kinds of shit happened. So
yeah. I remember that actually came out during the shutdown, like in the spring of 2020.
Even the Millie dude, wasn't he like the military guy? He wrote a book. He mentioned how many times he had to stop him. Mr. President, you can't do that. Mr. President, you can't get the military to go out there and shoot. He wanted to go out there and just shoot them people.
Right, yeah.
And these are the people not with him no more. They're not voting for him, as they say, and they're not supporting him. And that Millie dude said that this man should never be in the White House again. He is the most dangerous and unhinged person. These are Republicans who was right there with him. They had no idea how crazy that man is, right? They figured.
But see, the thing is now, Bob, they know. Them people don't care.
No, they didn't know. How would they know?
I mean, now they know.
Yeah, but they're not with him now.
His voters, I'm talking about.
Oh, well, we're not talking about his voters, so his voters don't know, right? His voters don't know. Like, they literally will sit and argue with you, and they say they don't know, and then when you have a conversation with them, they'll be like, "No, I never heard that," or they'll say, "Well, you can't prove that, the media's lying." So they truly do not know. They don't know. These are them hit and just like black people, right? Especially black men who don't know. That's why you wouldn't even give him a chance.
Though. Huh? They know he got convicted.
Yeah, they know he got. Well, they don't even know about that.
They know he lied.
No, they don't know that. How would they know that? When remember when he was going to get convicted, he kept saying the judge threw it out, but he kept going to court. Oh, the judge threw it out. Then when the convictions came down, he was like, "Yeah, they lying, and then he said, "Oh, we're gonna win." So they don't know. They just
My
throw
point
out
is,
whatever he
Bond, they
said.
don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care to know. They don't know, and they don't care.
They don't care. They just want Trump. I mean, he had a record turnout for Republicans in the last election that he lost. They don't care.
Yeah, what?
A record turnout for Republicans. The votes. They don't care. And you know, even the ones that do know, some of them people do not care.
Yeah, I don't know if he had a record number for Republicans, but that could be true, right? Because even Biden had a record for Democrats.
Right.
That's
Both of them
why
had
he keep
records.
lying. That's why he keeps saying I had the most number. I had the best number. He always say that. That don't make it true, but he says I had the best number. And how could I lose? That's what he kept saying. But yeah, Biden had a bigger number than you. He's like, I had no. What he said is I had more votes than Obama. That's what he said. But Biden had more votes than Obama too. More people got into politics and voted. Hillary had more votes than him too, right? By almost 3 million.
Right.
So when he claimed that he had all these votes that was so big, Hillary had 3 million more votes than him, but she lost.
You know, but
And
you know what the first lie, you knew the lies was coming. Remember he said he had the biggest inauguration ever. I'm like,
yes,
no, you didn't, man. And then he tried to compare that to Obama's, which Obama had the shit packed. You know, his was not even a quarter full. I'm like, man, no, you
they keep
didn't, man.
claiming now that he got these big crowds, and they people believe it, except the people who there, and they ain't saying nothing. Or if they do, they switching. You know, it's a lot of Republicans on his side. I don't think he's close, but we cannot claim that he's not close, because if we do, they think that a lot of people won't go to vote, right? They think that if we make it seem like she got it in the bag, a lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, she got in the bag. Let me not go vote." So they gotta always say, but the numbers show that she is ahead of him, and she even says we want to beat him so bad, where there's no doubt, where he can't claim that it's a fraud. And so they want everybody to vote, and they ask black men to step up and for your country. And they start talking about, we don't like how you mention our mamas. I can't believe that shit.
That's how they say that.
Them
Hey, but
niggas, you know how
that
embarrassing
stuff
they
don't
gotta
work
be.
on them younger dudes. They don't know the
God,
history like we do.
but that's not true. Them younger dudes was okay with that, and them were young men who he was talking. The only ones who got mad about that shit is when y'all see it in the news by them other side, and then y'all got mad. Them younger dudes is in his program. You know, the brothers keepers and shit like that, in his area where he talked to them black men. That's why they showed up and showed out. They knew exactly what he was saying. But the media was recording that shit, right? And then the other side took it and put a spin on it and said, oh, black man, look what they doing you. Even though all they gave you is some motherfucker ugly ass fucking
Ready to put
shoe.
that shit on us.
Yes, they are ready to put that shit on you, because we already know y'all ain't shit. Right? You could go look it up. They already know that black men don't vote like that. Right? 5%. Black women vote 93%, and black men vote 5%. Now 5% is a big number, and yeah, we could get you up to 30%, that would be great. But but you don't vote. You can look that shit up.
Nigga don't vote. Nigga don't vote. Yeah.
Niggas don't vote, and so if you, and then so now black men feel like, oh, they need us, and then you start running to Trump. Oh yeah, I'm a Trumper. No, I ain't voting for her. I'm gonna vote for Trump. Okay, shoot yourself in the foot.
What about Jill Stein? What you feel about her, Bon?
Who?
I guess that answers the question. Jill Stein, the other candidate running.
I don't even know the fuck that is. And if you throw a vote at Jill Stein, then you essentially are giving Trump the numbers. And if people throw their numbers, they vote at what his name, the one with the worm in his brain, then you giving your vote to Trump, because The people.
But don't you think black men should give their vote to who they want without question?
Yeah, I think y'all should be the bitches that y'all are without motherfucking question. Yes.
All right.
Like if you don't understand that there are people entering the race, they know they have zero chance. So if you give your vote to somebody who has zero chance, what are you saying? And why would you give your vote to somebody that nobody knows? Do you know her any better? And if you do, give me the rap. Maybe I'll vote for it too. What is it
I'm not
about?
getting into that. I'm not getting into that argument.
Well, what's her name? Let me look it up. Because I swear I ain't never heard
Jill
it. But,
Stein.
okay, Jill Stein. Let me look it up.
Green Party.
Yeah.
Jill, Gill Stein.
Yeah, I came up for the woman.
Oh, so she's 74 and she white as fuck.
That got to do with anything, Bond.
Oh, it has a lot because I remember when you was talking about Woodland Harris is not black.
Right, and I still feel that way.
Okay, and this woman ain't black neither. This woman ain't. Okay,
it doesn't matter if they're. Hold on. It doesn't matter if she was black or Kamala was black.
Oh, okay, because I can go back to the stream where you was deadly against her because
what difference that make? Because I still feel like that. I'm gonna feel like that to the day I
you
die.
Just said no, it's okay, but you just said it doesn't matter that this woman not
black. It doesn't matter as far as leadership. To me, she's not black because I just don't put her as a black woman. She's not like you. She's not like my mama. Okay, right. So to me, that's no different. So now that has nothing to do with the policies and who running for president. That doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter if she's white or black. It doesn't matter if Biden or whoever was white or black. I'm more who got interests of black people in mind and who got a plan.
So what she got? Let me look. Let me see. I'm gonna put Green Party and let's see what she got for black people. Let me see what black.
Because see, like personally, I think I wish Michelle Obama would have ran. You would have had no problem with black men following Michelle.
Well, that's
Obama.
a lie. That's a whole lie.
That's just your opinion, Bon.
No, what you mean? That's what these men say. That's what these men. If Oprah would have ran, these black men would have been against her. If Michelle Obama ran, you like her, but you know that in this space, these men don't like fucking black women at all. And even I think Rude said a lot of these men don't want women in power. Rude is not the first person who told me this. I was over there by Jay Prince. I'm on these panels, and that's what these men are saying. They are against women. And that's and do I understand it? I do understand it. But the thing I don't understand is Trump is America gonna still be America if a woman get in, even if the Jill Stein person get in. America may not be America no more for us, at least. Like if we don't remember the 4 years Trump was in, like y'all forgot that, or like you don't remember when black people was coming up missing. You even told me that a story when that Rittenhouse dude was shooting up, and because they had a lot of protests. You told me that there was some men in trucks with that black group, whatever that military group is, right? They military group, but they're not in the military, right? They
Black Order.
Yeah, and you said that they was grabbing up people, and people saw them grabbing up black people who has been missing ever since.
Yeah, that's what they was effective during Katrina. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these, I'm saying a lot of them stories was coming out after the George Floyd protests and when the country was shut down. But I don't see these stories being reported while he was in office. Like between 2017 and 2019, there were just as many coming up missing and black men being found hanging around trees, just like there is now.
Yeah, and then some stories was showing up. We was over here reading them, and they was popping up.
Yeah.
Because of the protests. Remember, he made it seem like black people were the problems just because we were protesting a black man getting shot. Like we forgot all that shit that was going on. That shit was going on.
Elevated.
Rittenhouse shot up some motherfucking people, white people. But he was out there trying to get at them black people. They just had white people on the black people side. Even they got shot being on the black people side. We forgot that. Like I don't forget that shit. Like I was watching TV every day. That man was saying or doing something, and he put a target on black lives and other lives too, right? It wasn't just black, so I don't want to make it seem like it's just black. They called us Antifa. They claimed that it was us, Black Lives Matter, who did that January 6th. You forgot when Trump said that shit? He was like, no, that was Black Lives Matter. Then he switched it to Antifa. That's what that man did. So I guess I'm just saying, like, if you a betting man, you would not bet on the one who you know cannot win. So this Jill person, we know for a fact, without a fucking doubt, that they cannot win. They just can't.
So you should never vote for the third party?
No, I'm saying that you shouldn't vote for the loser that you know gonna lose, right? Would you put your money on it? Because I mean, if you're gonna put your vote on, you should be willing to put your money on it. Would you put your money on it to win? Or
outside of personal, outside of like just for the money, I'll put it on Trump.
To the win. Listen, I'll
Yeah,
take
for the
you up
win,
on
I'll
that.
put it
If you're
on
gonna
Trump.
put it, how much you want to bet?
I got
Okay.
100 on it.
Let me
All
talk
right,
to her.
just pay.
Huh?
Right.
So we're gonna do 100 on it? So
Yeah,
you
we do
doing
100
on Trump?
Yeah, I got 100 on Trump win.
Okay. Who else want to take that bet?
This is a reflection of actually what's going on the street now. What y'all doing right now?
No, it sounds good to me.
I'm saying ain't no different though. Ain't no different. It's 50-50. Gender, race, economic status, religion status. There's no clear cut. Like all of these people would no doubt vote for this person. There ain't no one group.
Yeah. Oh no, I agree with you 100%. This is the thing though. Like you don't listen to just people in the street. We know that most of them people that's talking don't even vote. They're not even registered. We know that even on the white side, and we definitely know black men who gonna talk all that shit. Y'all nigga don't vote. And so I am willing to put $100 on it. But if you keep your ears to the street though, yes, you may look like it's 50-50. But you need to go look and see what them fucking Republicans are saying though. That you don't see her, you that's who you need to go see. But like the actual ones who been voting all their lives, right? Who voted for him twice. They even admit it. I voted for him twice. They all over. You got to look at her ads. But yeah, they in there. She got pins. You and see the people, like all his motherfucking capital people that went against him. And the reason they voting for her is because they want to save the country, because they listen to what he's saying. I'll put the 100. We got the $100. If you serious on this day at this time.
I'm serious. Look, that's a win. It's a win-win from it. If I lose 100, at least that motherfucker ain't in office.
Yeah, but that don't
it's
make sense.
Now. No,
because we're gonna drag the black man who voted on Trump and lost.
Hold on, Bob. See how you're running with things? I didn't say I was going to vote for the man. I said I was betting. That's two different things.
No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about vote. You right? Did I say vote? I meant
I didn't say vote because I ain't gonna vote for the man.
I don't. No, you already told me you're gonna vote for Jill, which is a vote for him.
No, right? I asked you, what did you think about Jill?
I don't even know.
I didn't say I was gonna vote for Jill.
Baby, I ain't never heard of, but until now, and
you
so
just never heard of it. I'm good.
I'm about to read it. But she ain't going. We know that. That's why I asked you a question, right? The question was, if you was at the casino and you knew that this number cannot win, like there's no chance, would you still put your money on it?
Not at the casino. No, no chance. No.
Right. So but that's who this is, right? This person she could actually have Trump win. Right? Because I don't know why people would switch to this woman and not that woman unless y'all just saying black woman. Or the black woman who's not black all the way, but she this and that. Because this is a pure straight white woman. Are y'all now saying, well, you will vote for a woman, you just not gonna vote for the black woman. Because I'm not. It confused me when I saw that it was a woman. And so I thought maybe it would have been if it would have been a black woman, I'd been like, oh shit, she might have trouble. Because another black woman against her being a mixed black woman, the other black woman may get a lot of votes taken from her. But you showed me this old ass, 20-year older than her, white woman. And now I'm thinking, well, y'all would. So you saying if this was Hillary, we talk about a Green Party. Let's go see what her which come is. What's the Green Party, baby? What's more leaning? Right, left, centrist, what?
That political base was the old Tea Party in 08.
Oh shit. Yeah. Wait, okay. So she got better policy. Let's go look. Let's see.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem. Tea Party changed.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It changed into what the Green Party is now. The reason they changed is because they couldn't get support.
Now, see, when I first heard of the Tea Party, that's when they was out there protesting Wall Street, and when they didn't want Obama to bail out the banking system, but he had to. You know, that's when I first heard. They was protesting on Wall Street. Then it changed to some other shit. Now it's changed to the Green Party.
Oh, and then it says right here, Jill Stein hurts Donald Trump more than Kamala Harris. The poll suggests. I'm quite sure it's gonna hurt both of them. And if it's a close race, you never know. But let me see what they it looked like she's more focused on Israel, right? Which makes sense that she would say some shit like that, right? Because that's the one thing neither side is really dealing with, because it's not as simple to deal with that. I explained that like a year ago, right? Them people are on their own land and they have a war on their own land. Both of them claim it's their land. They've been fighting for 100 years about it. And we can't go in and do nothing about it. We shouldn't. The only thing we should do is what we agree to, because we support Israel, right? And we've been trying to stay out of it, but American people want us to get involved, which is ridiculous. Then they say, well, don't support them, but people been getting food and supplies on both sides because of us. So if we stop doing that, then what they're gonna start screaming, oh, America, you need to get involved this way, but not that way. And so for those who, like, if we start a war here, which if Donald Trump win or lose, we may end up in, right? Do we want other countries to come in and take sides? And what side would they take? And how would they do that?
Yeah, so, I think the public relations would have to fend off the anti-Semitic jacket if we either turned our backs or not say nothing at all. We ain't even got to say we against it.
Right.
But like if it was a no comment, I don't want to comment. That's still right. Would draw the anti-Semitic bullhorn. And yeah.
That's what Biden them tried to do, right? They don't want to really comment on. They don't really. But then when they got to take their stance because somebody makes them, they got to say we stand with Israel, right?
Yeah.
Because the Hamas or whatever, however you say their name, Hamas, which I think they killed the leader today. That's what somebody said. I didn't look at
the leader. This is like the third leader in the last.
Right. In the last what?
6 months.
Oh damn! Okay, yes, another one pops up most definitely.
Yeah, pops up. Yeah, they elected another one today after dude got killed. That actually went down on Wednesday.
But that dude, that was the main one though. He been there for a minute.
Yeah, the last dude was the main one, right. And he was there for 30 years.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So see, they're gonna keep popping up, and so the America really just should chill, let them people deal with their do. If we're gonna
do their own thing.
Yeah, we're gonna give them food and shit like that. Okay. But they against that. People be like, oh, if you can't be giving that side food and not this side, or you can't get that side food. And so we hope and wish that they will stop. But we cannot make them stop unless we want to go to war. Are we willing to put boots on the ground with our kids?
Well, we got ships in the sea.
That's right. We got them there because we with Israel, right? Effectively based on rules and laws that have been in place probably before I was born. Or, well, not before I was
Yeah, I
born,
mean,
but
it's financial and economic interest. I mean, money has been spent and investments have already been made. I mean,
yeah, because we've been protecting them since before this war, right? Against others. Yeah,
right.
so
We've been
now
protecting
they
them,
fight,
all right.
huh?
yeah, American
We've been
citizens.
protecting them for they wouldn't have a chance if it wasn't for America.
Yeah,
Well,
American
and
citizens have been over there. I mean, for quite some
yeah,
time.
but
Yeah.
you say that like they wouldn't have a chance without America, but there's things they give us too. We the only ones who, if I'm correct, recognize them as some of the people as
a damn state, or damn near.
Yeah, their own little thing. That's why others haven't gone in and taken the land from those people, right? Because if others don't recognize them as their, their own little area and shit, but I guess I'm like when it comes to other nations and shit like that, it especially enter. Like if another country went in to get Israel, we would have been right there with them, as we should, due to the things we've signed with them. They hold up their end and we hold up ours. Are we willing to let go our end? Especially if we don't know what their end, what do they give us? Because I promise you they give us something.
Money.
Money, or I don't know. I don't know exactly.
Probably money. Yeah, probably money. America is
Yeah,
definitely for
intelligence.
sale.
Yeah, intelligence, communications equipment, infrastructure, technology.
Yes, all
It's
kinds of
not just
shit.
money. Yeah.
So they holding up their end, and then so we got. See, that's why Trump don't know anything about none of that. He just want to be the person to say, nope, I'm dropping out, which he has done, dropped out of shit without knowing anything. And then we think we're so big, like as if we drop out, then it's gonna fall. We drop out, we become an enemy. If somebody come to fight us, there's no other groups to come and make sure nobody fight us. I bet you we'll find out how big our asses really are, if we decide to go against. We let Germany go. We let a couple of these places go. I bet you we'll learn fast. We have a lot of military people in grounds in areas. That's what make us so fast to get around this world if war pop up, right? Because we have military in those other countries.
Yeah, Turkey.
Mm-hmm. Germany.
Dubai.
I heard we got a lot sitting in Germany.
Yeah,
right?
Germany. Yeah.
Protecting these other little places, and we protect
Yeah,
them
matter of
because
fact, yeah, there was a new military resolution that was passed that all armed forces, not just Army, Marine, but all the military forces can go to one particular location uh, to get whatever they need processed as far as medical or any type of processing that they need if they can't get their own branch to facilitate it fast enough. I think that unified situation had never been done before ever in history.
That's
Yeah.
what makes us powerful is our military. And the
Yeah.
reason it's powerful is because we could be anywhere really fast.
In
Before
24 hours.
Yeah, before another country start getting everything popping and up, we could be there already shooting at their ass. Right? So, but that changes. Like if Trump, because Trump want to give up Ukraine. He was willing for Putin to make that forward step into Ukraine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
China.
definitely wanted that.
Yeah, they want that, and then they're gonna move forward. They don't just want that.
Mm-hmm.
Putin want the U.S. They want this.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that fears me the most with Trump getting in office. He gonna sell out to Putin.
That's right.
Putin
Ghana,
gonna be
what
in
you
the
mean
White
Ghana?
House.
He has already sold out to Putin.
Yeah, well, he gonna really do it this time. This is second time around. I might bet you another $100 that Putin be in the White House.
Well, no, I'm saying that in the last book that's written, they see that Trump is still talking to Putin, which is against the law.
Right, because it's overseas, right, and he an enemy.
No, it's not because Trump wouldn't even know Putin if he was never the president. And now he's not in that office. And yes, he should not be speaking. Remember, he got in trouble, but he was talking to them and dealing with them even before he got in office. Remember, that's why they said
Yeah,
he
with
cheated.
the Miss Teen pageant in Russia, he used to run that.
Yeah, but
for 2 years.
Yeah, but that's different. That's business. We talking about political shit that he do.
Okay.
Yeah, you up to speed on the Eric Adams situation in New York City?
No.
Okay.
What's happening with him?
Yeah, he was dealing directly with the people from over in Turkey.
Oh yeah, he was getting something. He was getting money from Turkey, and they not registered. They registered as a foreign. You can't get money from them and stuff like that. He got troubles, man. When the feds come at you with that many indictments, you just got trouble. It don't even matter if they're lying on you. Something go stick.
Yeah, they went all back to 2017 on him. They waited till he got elected.
So they had something on
so
him
even
already.
even now, because they raided his home last Thanksgiving.
And then they took all the police chief and some of the right hand men.
Yeah, they just now bailed out after the raid. But I'm saying when they raided his home last Thanksgiving, they found that they was getting ready to do round 2. Like they were gonna put him back in office again on the next New York City mayor election. So I'm saying what Ms. Baum is talking about is, could be like a mirror, like that used as a blueprint.
Yeah,
I'm thinking it's more than just Putin though.
Yeah, it's also the dude over there that North America, what is it? North.
You got Saudi Arabia. You remember the son-in-law went and made deals over there with Saudi.
Oh yeah, they got billions of dollars.
Don't forget that. Billions.
Oh yeah, they going after him. Oh, he gonna get his. Okay. They just trying to get through this election because. They already. I'm not sure if you saw the news in the last couple of months, but they mentioned that money, right? So they about to do something. When they start putting it in the paper and mentioning shit that people already knew, but when the newspaper start putting it out there, that means they know something and they're kind of prepping you. Because and then they told us how much money Trump took from the American people while he was president. But the people who was protecting him, every time he would go home or to his areas, he would rent out rooms to them. They protected him, and he was making money, and he wasn't just charging the amount that only he could charge.
He was doubling, tripling charging the Saudi Arabians to stay in his hotels, and they didn't even stay there. They was paying them.
Right. That's a crime too. But we talk about the American people how he stole from us. So let's say you part of the people who protect him. What they call them? The
Secret Service.
Secret Service get to spend $100 and something a night at a hotel, right? While they protect it. That's why the president stays at the White House, right? Save the American people money. You got this house, but Trump was going from New York and stay there at his hotel so he could make money off the Secret Service people. $109 a night, I think, is what they could pay per person, and then they could get so amount of money per food per day. So they feed them and they house them and everything while they're protecting the person. And this motherfucker was always going to his place, and then at the end, when he submit the bill, he's charging $1,000 a meal, couple of thousand for their hotel stay a night. And he put that bill in front of them for Congress to deal with after the fact. He was charging
on the taxpayers.
On the taxpayers, that's right. And you see what he just did with the hurricane people. Huh? He told people that the Democrats wasn't helping with the hurricane, so he'll go to GoFundMe. Somebody put up a GoFundMe on behalf of him, and to help the hurricane victims. And then they got millions of dollars.
They do need help, though. They do need help.
Yeah, but you ain't let me finish the story, though. right?
Okay, good.
So he got millions of dollars, and then he told everybody, I am the hurricane victim. 2 of my trees fell down on my property in Florida, and now the money is his.
Like Steve Bannon got convicted for that, raising money under Trump name and stuff like that, and wound up getting convicted and going to jail because he was siphoning some of the money off that was donated. Same thing, and they've been doing that.
Yeah, and as long as they go to jail,
and then getting convicted, right? And they get convicted for that shit.
So Trump did the GoFundMe, but somebody else put it. See, that's somebody gonna go to jail. He may not, because it's under somebody else's name.
He ain't going.
Yeah, he not going. They going. Whoever that is. You see that woman who's doing 9 years because trying to steal the election with them fake what you call them? Didn't they just give her 9 years back? 9 years.
The fake what?
The fake
ballots?
electors.
Oh,
the fake
okay.
electors. She just got 9 years. But Trump will keep acting like that was all fake, like they was tricking. Oh, you ain't gonna have no problems. It's not true. She just got 9 years because she went into the what you call it, right, baby? The where you vote at. She went into the machine.
The voting booth. Yeah.
I saw that story.
Yeah, this is not even in
That's
Georgia.
in Georgia, right? That was the woman in Georgia, right?
No, this is not Georgia. This is Michigan. What is what, baby? Oh, it was Georgia? Oh, okay. I thought it was one of the other states. I could have sworn it was another state. I don't think it was Georgia. The Georgia people still go through their things, I thought. But it could have been.
This is a separate case. Yeah, he got a couple cases in Georgia, actually. But
but they also got other states. They got like 4 or 5 states doing them going against them fake ass electors. But it might be Georgia, but I didn't think it was. They didn't mention Fannie at all. It was a white judge. No, I don't think. I think it was Michigan or some shit like that, Wisconsin or something like that. Cause she was it was out west somewhere. I think. I could be wrong, but I could swear that it was out west. So what she did, now the judge, right? He was like, she had no criminal record in the past, right? Wealthy woman and everything. And even I think her lawyer had mentioned that you probably get no time, you know what I mean? Where you get no time in jail. But on that day when
like that.
Yeah, she got found guilty. And then when she was supposed to go to get, her sentencing and shit, she went in there trying to retry the case again and make it seem like it was all fake again. And that judge told her, oh, it sounds like, you haven't done this, you haven't done that. He said, but you came in here retrying, and I think that you would redo this again if you had the opportunity. You haven't learned your lesson. You didn't come in here asking for the court to go easy on you. And he said he hit her with the whole term time, 9 years.
That was the max.
That's the max. He gave it to him. He basically told her
was that state time or federal time?
I don't think it mattered.
Well, no, it mattered when you're getting time because like state time here, you can get sentenced 10 years and do 5 and get out on probation, but you still got a sentence. Some states don't play that shit. Yeah, they just get like if somebody gets sentenced, like when they do deletion charges and stuff, them dudes carve out and get the 10 years, them niggas be out in 5. And but I'm like, damn, nigga, how you get out?
But I don't think it matters to her, right? Why would it matter to her? This is a wealthy woman.
I'm just saying in general.
Oh, okay, yeah. But to her, she wouldn't have had no time in jail, and now her ass is, even if she went in there for 1 month, she gonna hate it.
Oh yeah, that was Colorado.
Oh yeah, she's sick
Where
with
was
that.
it?
Yeah,
Colorado.
Oh, I knew it wasn't Georgia. They ain't get to them Georgians yet. That's gonna be exciting because they tried to blame Fannie Willis, and because she's a black woman, a lot of people was against that while they were lying on her. But black men was willing to believe it because all they have to do is claim that we're whores, right? Like it didn't matter. who she fuck. She could fuck who she want to fuck, but that got to do with anything that had to do with Trump. And they went through her life fishing. They never found nothing. And they got a black man. Y'all got a black man kicked off. Can you imagine how you would cut off your nose and spite your face? She wasn't dating a white man, married to a white man. She was dealing with a black man who had a company, and she was helping him build his company by giving him a contract. And black people was shitting on that shit instead of standing strong and being like, hey, what this got to do with anything? Because black people was against it. Oh yeah, she shouldn't have did this. So they did. Trump got his way, and a black man and a black woman was tarnished for no reason because they're adults, and that black man lost that contract. And I was just over here just wondering, like, when are these black men gonna stop being fucking pussies? Like, that black man sit up there and that black woman, and they embarrassed the fuck out of him. Oh, when did you meet her? What did you buy? Did you take her out? Did you sleep at her house? Did he sleep at your house? Oh, where did you take her? How much money? And then when she had to be up there and say, well, no, I bought my own. How did it make that black man look? Well, no, yeah, she paid for her own. Or I would pay for it and she would reimburse me. And I'm thinking, this is what they're doing to these two black people, but nobody cared about that black man. They only cared about that black woman shitting on her, not realizing they shitted on him. How that might affect his business after. Because now it looked like they were criminals, even though they found nothing. And then there was another black woman up there claiming some shit, and come to find out she was lying because she was on Trump's side. You know, Trump giving you, saying, hey, all you got to do is do this. And all that woman was saying was, look, we shitted on ourselves with her ourselves again, right? Because that black woman said that she was giving services to other black kids who didn't live in that area. And then they were like, oh, look what she did. She stole and gave. And I don't think she should have been able to do that. And come to find out, the money was for low income families. And you didn't have to live in that county. You could have lived in the next county as long as you were staying in this county. So imagine a summer when my children go to their grandmothers in that county, and my children want to participate in the things that's happening in that county that summer when they're there. And this woman sees that my children, who don't really live in that county, but is there with their grandparents, shouldn't have got them services. And so she decides to report on this black woman for giving some black children services. And we stood up and said, yeah, you dirty bitch. You giving all the black kids services. You tripping, you stealing, you robbing. And that's what the fuck happened. And nobody cared about the story. Y'all didn't really care that it was a black kids still getting services. They didn't steal services from nobody. They had the money. But because she's a black woman, hell yeah. What the fuck? She shouldn't be giving nobody shit because she shouldn't even be there. Y'all hate black women, baby. Black women in power.
Yeah, on that case, it was fuck them kids too.
You said that, Ruth,
fuck
man.
them kids. And we was on this panel, and men was saying that shit because a black woman had more power than them, and they were shitting and talking about who she having sex with. And I kept thinking, why do they care who she has? Well, she's not supposed to do that. But why? They are grown. And he didn't work for her. He worked, and he had his own company. And if he has his own company, that means he don't work for her. But because she was black, they said, okay, we're not going to take you off, but you got to get rid of him. Now that man losing that $1 million or whatever, however, the black man lost the contract, baby. And black men helped that happen. With Trump, of course.
Yeah, I came up for the black men didn't want their mothers in power. I came up with that comment. Where Rue at? He sleep?
No, he popped off. But he's not the first to say that. Like when the
No,
men
he's
want to
not.
tell us
No,
something.
he's not. He's not. Huh?
There, I tell you this though. And when they say when they say I just don't think the woman's black. Me personally, I think she's
Oh no,
Indian.
yeah. I'm saying ain't no. That's not the argument.
But the woman in power thing, I don't think I wouldn't have a problem with a woman in power.
No, everybody voted for Hillary in 2016.
Yeah, everybody voted for it. And
America
like I
don't have no
told
problem
Brian,
with it.
if Michelle would have ran, I'd have voted for Michelle.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, Hillary got more votes than Trump in 2016, so America been cool with it.
No.
Right.
Yeah, no, but she got more votes, but the men, right? Lots of men was against that. The women, first of all, women are voting more. There's more women overall that's voting.
Right. Women are strongest voters.
Right. But there were men, like I'm not saying all black men, but I remember the arguments where people was against Hillary. They were like, no, we're not doing this woman thing.
Yeah, I remember that too.
So how she lose and people be like, America is good with it. If America was good with it, she would have won. Which she did actually win, but
But she got the popular vote, Brian. I mean, we showed up.
No, we didn't show up. We showed up. Black men did not show up.
They had 84%.
Black men was voting for
84%
Trump.
of the men that voted, black men that voted for Hillary.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
No, I remember them putting out their stats. In fact, they showed that was more black men showed out to vote. And remember, you even said that Trump even said, right, that he got more votes. He was
got more
bragging about
electoral votes, not popular
no, but he
votes.
was bragging about having a higher number than Obama, and he bragged about the percentage of black men that showed out for it. Yeah, he bragged about that. Now, I guess I can look it up to see if he, because I don't trust.
I think we'll go to our forum this time around. That's for sure.
Well,
yeah,
I don't think so.
I thought the percentages was up in like the low 90s or at least high 80s in 2016, but I could be wrong. I was
with
driving.
Hillary, I mean,
I was driving during election night. I won't be driving this election night though. That's fucking sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Why do you see that black men gonna vote for him? The only people saying that is him. Show me where Trump is saying that, and it's not even really him, but he's saying, yeah, I got the most votes. Everybody vote for me. That's what he's saying. But he's also tried to put out, because they need some black people to switch on his side, to even give them a chance. They know that. And so where can I go to look where black men are now voting largely for anybody? Besides the black men who came up with $5 million in like an hour for Kamala. You know that did happen, right? Them black men got together. It was just black men too, and raised that money. Now you could show me other than that where they did that for Trump, then maybe I might be worried. Because I don't think nobody really could, besides Trump, and everybody would like black men to stand up. Yes, we definitely want all Americans to do their part. But the truth is, if Trump really wanted your support, he would have offered you something more than some fucking ugly ass shoes and
some
put
reparations.
On some. Yeah, he would have offered reparations. He offered you shit except to buy his shoes.
That's what I don't get. He never said he was gonna do shit for black people either. So I don't get why they running over there to him. And then if he
when you say either, you saying Kamala, what is her name, baby?
Kamala.
Okay, Kamala. Okay. Kamala. I don't want to pronounce it wrong anymore. Kamala. But are you telling me I could have sworn and it's sad, but she had to mention marijuana to black men. You know, it got to be sad when she offers
she
everything
had to mention
else.
that. She could have said white men too. That's for everybody. That's not nothing for black men. Yeah. She just putting our face on it.
Yeah. Well, did she put your face on it, or did you put?
Well, she's saying black men and then relating it to federal crimes of marijuana. Why are you just saying that like you're doing something for black men?
Yeah, because
that's for
those
everybody.
If the truth is, that the policy showed that more black men in jail due to this, then it makes sense that it would help to get them out of jail and make it non-criminal. But she didn't want to do that because she didn't do that all this time. No, she just mentioned that this fucking week. Just fucking week.
About the sentence, lighter sentence.
Talking about
just saying that
making it legal. She just mentioned it
for
and related
recreation
it
on
to
a
black
federal
women.
The
level.
Steven Jackson and the other basketball dude interview.
Oh, I don't know what interview it was.
That's who it was. It was two basketball dudes.
Yeah, the dude with the basket. Yeah, they were sitting on
Steven
on the
Jackson.
chair. Yeah, right.
And did they ask
Steven
her? Is
Jackson
that why
spitting
you
in
came
man's
up?
face.
Yeah, they specifically asked her.
Right, because she wouldn't have never done that. Right, that could hurt her.
Oh, they asked her about the marijuana.
Yeah, they agreed.
Yes.
She agreed to answer it. They're not just gonna spring no out of the blue question on her.
Yeah,
some of them do that.
Protocol.
What do you mean?
But that I mean, she's still the vice president. They're not gonna allow
not
that.
Them though.
No, they
not
do
them,
allow that. What are you talking
but they
about?
they wasn't on national TV, Ms. Bond.
Yes, and that's why, like, she's not going to these people with millions of followers and telling them what they can and ask and give me a list. They that's right. They're not on TV.
I think they always done that with presidents though, Bond.
No, they done that with the
I think
major
they have like
media,
a
and they don't
guideline.
always do that. What are you talking about? What?
I just thought
you
I thought they just had a list of things you
DNC
can
didn't
and
agree
can't
to it,
ask.
Ms. Bond?
The who?
The Democratic National Party, which
didn't agree to what?
Them black dudes asking her that question.
Yeah, I am saying that these people themselves said, yeah, they agreed to do the interview. How do you say it? No holds barred. Yes, and she could come on, and they ask her what they want to ask, without her knowing. Like the interview she just did on Fox, they didn't have no questions pre-planned. In fact, people rather hear that they like Trump, where he want to know what the questions are. He gonna agree or not agree, and she don't want that to be put out on her. Where we had to only ask her this and not ask her that. So so she went on Fox, and they was able to ask her whatever they want, and they didn't send her no questions. She's been going on in these areas where they've been able to ask her whatever they want. Of course, she going to the ones that gonna be pro her side, right? So they ain't gotta give her no question, give her no list of what they're gonna ask. But like I said, it's not regular media. So no, they're not. These young people not falling for that shit. They like, wait a minute. The first thing they're gonna tell on it is that she would only agree to answering certain things. Soon as they say that, them young people gonna run away from them quicker shit. Now Trump, on the other hand, they know they can't ask him shit.
Bond, like I saying, after this, you got to earn my vote. You got to tell me what you're doing strictly for black folks.
But if then you're not never gonna vote again, because that is
I just won't vote again.
Yeah, but
I'm not
that's
gonna vote again.
Because America is not for black people.
Well, everybody else gets something.
Only, you know what I mean? Where they gonna
everybody else gets something though, Bond.
No, but that's not true. You can't show me where it's something that says only white people get this, or only Asians get this, or only. I've already put this in front and said, show me, and y'all can't. You can't you're not gonna be able to show me one thing that the president or anybody in the federal government up there in Capitol Hill has put something that says this is only for white people, or this is only for Asian people, like y'all claim. Because they can't do that. And if they do it, then you can sue their ass. You personally can sue them. Now, we'll sit back and we'll hear that, there's an Asian bill that was passed to protect them, right? And then we assume, look what they did for them. But if you go and read it, right, you will see that they was talking about a hate crime, right? And so if you live in that area, you can get a hate crime against you too, depending on what the crime is. But then we gonna act like we don't remember Trump had provoked something and had them Asian people being targeted. And people was walking up, the
They was
elderly.
able to sue. They should have been able to sue because he directed it to him with that China flu thing.
Yeah, and then but black, that was a fucking, I was so hurt by that shit. Like I expect a dumbass white dude, right, Trumper mega, to go and do some fuck shit like that. But I did not understand that black man punching that elderly, very old woman.
Yeah, I think he was disabled or something, mentally ill or something. But yeah, but that
Yeah,
was
they
fucked
can
up.
always say
Yeah,
they
that was
mentally
messed
ill,
up.
huh?
Yeah,
He
that was
wasn't
fucked up.
he wasn't too
But even
mentally
if he's
ill to know
mentally
that
ill, he
they
got to
were the
go to jail
target.
for that. Right.
Yeah, he went to jail for it, right? And they wanted to enhance the crime to a hate crime to stop that shit from happening. And it
Yeah,
was because of the,
you damn near can. I mean, yeah, that was foul.
yeah. And so, but now we cry about, oh, look what they gave them. But don't we have a hate crime in certain areas? They do have laws in different areas for hate crimes against black people. It's not just federal though. And they got one that's been on the which column they've been trying to push, right? George Floyd one. And if we don't vote, then it's not gonna go through. Like it's sitting there. They already put it, there, wanting to put it on the floor, but the Republicans are stopping it from going on the floor. So if you don't vote in your area for the Democrats to take control, then it's not gonna pass. And until we understand how this shit works, we're gonna always fail, right? Because there's many things that's been there at the House. And they're gonna only put it up if they know they're gonna get the votes. You know why? Because if they put it up and it get knocked down, that's it. Did you know that? Like if they put it up for a vote and it fails, that is it. They got to go back to the drawing board, make some changes if they want, try to get it again. It could take another year, 2 years, right?
Then they go try to
But
send that shit to the Supreme Court. And that's
Supreme Court
another
for
thing
what?
I
It don't
really
go to the
don't.
Supreme Court. That's not how the laws work. Wait, what are you talking about?
Wait, look. This is another thing I don't want. If Trump, one of the biggest things is also Trump might get to pack the Supreme Court. You said there's other situations that don't go to the Supreme Court.
I'm not understanding what
No,
just
I was
happened
talking
just
about
now.
something. I was saying something different about the Supreme Court. You had said that don't go to the Supreme Court. The
Yeah, we talk
situation you were
about
saying.
laws. I thought we was talking about you want things for black people, which means laws. Something passed. Those are laws, and the laws don't go to the
Yeah,
Supreme Court.
that tangible benefit, reparations, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that don't go to the Supreme Court. The only time you get the Supreme Court involved is if something go back, like a law get passed, and then somebody say, "Well, I don't like this," and then so you go to try to get it repealed or some shit like that. That's once it's a law already. But you said you wanted something for black people, reparations and shit. We can't get reparations because we don't have enough people to even agree, and if we don't have enough people because we don't vote.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get people in Montana, Oregon, Wyoming, North Dakota, New Hampshire, Connecticut, all these places. They're gonna be scratching their head like on the priority list. What is the interest? I mean, they may even nod their head, but they ain't gonna invest no time and money in it.
They don't. These people don't invest money in nothing. They are just doing their job. White people are on in the House and they have helped with these bills. The George Floyd that's not just black people. We don't have enough black people there to get that even situated. That means white people was behind it too. And yes, from even those states, because it might benefit their constituents. And everybody who's white isn't against black people. And so
but with the George Floyd bill, that does involve law enforcement. So yeah, all of those states will be affected.
No, wait a minute, I'm confused. What the fuck just happened? We're talking about. I don't care
I'm trying to
who's on
compare the
what is
George Floyd
happening.
bill.
Lord have mercy, baby.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm trying to compare the George Floyd bill to reparations. Now, how
Okay,
to something for black people.
Wait
That's
a
what he's
minute. Wait a
saying.
minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait a minute. Anything that goes to the House and the Senate in Washington, we do understand that's federal, right? Each state make their own laws.
Right.
So that has nothing to do with what we're talking about shit for everybody. Shit for everybody is federal.
Right.
Shit in each state is just for that state, the people who reside in that state. So so the George Floyd thing is federal. They trying to get that federal, but it's already in many states. They got lots of states who already have little laws that protect, right? It's not in all states. Once it go federal, though, it's the law of the land.
Right.
That it belongs to all 50 states. But so that's why when you mentioned different states, I got a little confused. So
it's cool. It's been a lot of overlapping when it comes to for Black people. So law enforcement treatment primarily would involve your local and state governments, because most Black people come in contact with who? They don't come in contact with the FBI. They're not out here. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Why would you need to refer to a national or federal law enforcement when you mostly concerned or having problems with with your local law enforcement? That the Black dude that got found hung in Alabama from a tree already had lawsuits against the local police. He had already had a track record with them, going back to 2008.
Yeah. So they're local government.
Yeah.
So and the federal government is the one who went into those police stations and said, you're breaking laws, you're doing this.
Yeah, Department of Justice. Yeah.
Right. And but when you think about Trump and his people, they are against the federal government. See, they're not really against the government.
Yeah.
Or they don't understand the government.
Clarified.
They don't understand that there's two different governments, right? Yeah. And that's why Trump keeps saying what? Bring it back to the where? The states. That's right. Because
state government and federal government.
Right. So he went bringing everything back to the states, so the states can say like what Louisiana did, the most fucked up against the Constitution thing that Louisiana did. Right. Remember now in schools they got religion.
10 Commandments.
Yes, on every wall.
Yeah, Oklahoma did the same thing.
And that's right. Them southern states gonna do that because they're about to do some fuck shit to Black people, and they want to make it Christian. And if your ass don't prove to be Christian, then we are about to go back to Jim Crow. This state shit, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, them fucking states are the worst states to be in. I don't understand anybody Black in these states not looking to see what the fuck them people did. Like
we all grew up in that region. So
but we supposed to know the laws, right? So Louisiana, they have been putting laws in place for the last 5 years, getting ready for Project 2025. They've taken women's.
I could tell you one of the laws that they put in, Bomb, right now. After you have to show your ID if the police acts, like the state police and stuff. Right? You ain't no. I'm a passenger. I ain't commit no crime. You can't say none of that shit. If they don't, they could take. If you don't, they could take you to jail. It don't matter what the reason is. If they want your ID, you got to show it.
And until somebody sue them to stop it, then that's gonna be law. And that's the one thing about
we got a Democratic governor. We got Democratic.
Yeah, I know it's always been Democratic, mostly.
Yeah. No, well, I know it's Republican too, but I mean they got the same fucking frame of mind.
Who got the same frame of mind? No, so wow. See, because we like to say things that's not true, right? So
well, I'm talking about on that opinion. When I'm talking about as far as that's concerned.
But I know, but the thing is this, right? When we say things and then we don't challenge anything that they put forward, it can look a certain way. The thing is, if we don't do our part, they could do whatever they want. The governor could actually, right, in these major cities where it's mostly Black people, you can have a Black person running things and they still can't do shit because You got to do shit, right? Like the governor is only in control of certain things, but laws is not necessarily one of them things they could just do. They got a group of people who vote these things in. And if black people not showing up to make sure that the votes go the opposite way where they can't vote it in, then you can't say that they got the same frame of mind. No, what's happening is the people got the same frame of mind. Nobody is challenging shit. They put it through. They got to let you know that they want to make this a law. In fact, you know it a year before. And then you don't go and make sure that they get nays instead of yays. And then the law passed. Like, we need to know how laws pass. Because it don't matter what the governor fucking want. The people are the ones, right? The people. But you gotta participate. And so that's what I'm saying. We don't vote the people in who got the who will give you the nay or the yay, right? So you got to have a black person there who gonna be benefiting your community. But if we don't vote them in, or even a white person who gonna vote nay, if we don't do that,
Mississippi.
Jackson, Mississippi, these people, like Mississippi got to be the worst motherfucking state there is.
Yeah,
Louisiana is right after.
Foul, bro.
But right. Louisiana right after, and this is the bad thing,
then
right?
Alabama.
Yeah, right. Alabama. But there's more. It depends on where there's more black people, and usually Louisiana and Mississippi.
Mississippi, yeah.
But so this is the thing, right? Did you hear what Trump said he want to do about the education? He want to put it back to the states. And the states, that mean that thing, what it was, something versus the Board of Education. Brown versus, did you know once they go back to the states, Brown versus the Board of Education goes out the window? And do you know what that didn't mean? Because board versus Brown versus the Board of Education is about black people integrate and getting and being in these schools. As soon as that shit go back to the states, that goes out the window. And then your kids is gonna be officially kicked out of the fucking schools. It's gonna be that quick.
Yeah, I had that conversation about money going to the states for education and stuff with chaotic with the little black dude name, the one that used the nigga shit all the time.
Oh yeah, I don't go over there with that fucking nigga no more. Because he knows what he's saying is wrong. He just want that money, but because that's an educated man. Like he used the board of
he's a teacher.
Yeah. So when he claims, yeah, it should be taken from the federal and go to the state. And then what? Like now you have no black people support, who's on these boards to vote in school board and all these areas, your representatives and shit like that. They're mostly white people, racist white people, or they may not even be racist white people, but they want what's best for their family and their community, which means they don't want niggas there, right? And then they don't want their kids going with you, right? Because they don't like the fact in this country, white people who live in affluent neighborhoods might still have to go to a school outside of their area, right? Because they try to make it equal where we all together and you're gonna benefit to get the iPads and shit like that. But you gotta remember how it was before, where black people had their own schools. They had to come up with the money themselves. Federal government, they trying to end the federal government. Where the money gonna come from then? Where is the money for these schools in these communities, for our housing? Like this shit didn't always exist. And once it go back to the state and they wipe out the federal government, we no longer, of course, we're not going to be paying the federal government taxes, right? But we also not going to have none of the benefits. Social Security, we're not going to have welfare, food stamps, none of that shit. The state, all that shit is gone. And then if the state decide to pick it up, you're going to pay more taxes than you paid to the federal government to get those things. And then they're going to be able to turn black people around and not give it if they decide to, like they used to. These things wasn't always made for black people. And so black people, I think...
Yeah, no shit.
Right, but That's what
Never
Project
will.
2025 is. That's what it.
Yeah, I know that's
Even
fine.
if he
That's
says
fine.
that Project he not had nothing to do with Project 25, right? Even when he says that, what he does say is, yeah, we're gonna bring it back to the states. Yeah, that is exactly what Project 25 states. That they're gonna bring everything back to the states. They're getting rid of the federal government. That is what it means. He's saying I'm not a part of that, but he openly says everything gonna go back to the state. Some people live in wealthy states. There gonna be some states that gonna be well, doing good. Most of the black people not though, right? Some black people just think they not thinking. They don't think that America could get so fucking bad. They act like it couldn't happen, and yet in other countries, this shit is like that. They got what he calls shithole countries. That these countries should be wealthy. Africa should be the most wealthiest motherfucking place on this planet, right? With all the minerals and shit they have there, and yet they the poorest. The people are the poorest, right? And
yeah, certain type of people. Yeah,
certain type of people. That's right. What type of people? Even though most 99% of the people in Africa are black, and the 1% it has the wealth.
Yeah, the
How is
1% is
that happen?
Elon Musk. Yeah.
I don't understand how that could be, because I'm thinking the people should have.
The ones, yeah, they getting
should have went to
support
war
from European countries like Belgium, France, and other European countries that have been in there already, even after slavery.
Yeah, but you know them African countries are suing them countries now. Them people, yeah, they suing them for their shit
They
back
need
and all.
to. Right.
Yeah,
China, France, and Spain. They got a lot of influence out there.
but they don't want us to see. They don't want us to get that. You don't see where they trying to. You didn't see what Trump. Maybe you didn't see the interview, but it was today, I think, either yesterday or today. And when he said he gonna take away the board of education, and a guy said who was on up there with him said, yeah, what if they want to rewrite history and say that black American was made on with slaves and on stolen land? And he said, yeah, that's the problem. We're not gonna give them no money. Now, that is exactly what America is, right? Slaves on stolen land. But that guy made it seem like that's a lie. And Trump said, yeah, we don't like that. So we not gonna give them no money.
Yeah, they're gonna try to rewrite history, just like the governor in
They've been
Florida.
doing it. Look what they did in Florida. Yeah, but not just Florida. I heard they're doing it in Louisiana too.
I ain't get the curriculum yet, but yeah, I'm sure they will. They go try. They want to control the
started
educational
already.
system. Yeah, it is, but I ain't seen nothing yet, but my eyes open.
Oh yeah, you got it.
I think them Ten Commandments. I think them 10 Commandments down there don't start till January, right?
Is that when it
not in the
starts?
schools yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
See, I told you they give you a whole year. We knew it was gonna happen last year. They voted it in this year, and I thought it was supposed to be starting this year. You sure? Let me look that shit up.
Yeah, I might be off on that. There's so much shit happening. That like I said, I mean, just the last 4 years. I mean, a whole
but
shit that I thought that would never happen. Like
anyway.
I never thought some of these overturned federal laws would happen.
That's right, because that is a constitution.
10 Commandments in school?
No, they stopped that many years ago.
Yeah, when I was in 3rd grade, I remember that specifically being an issue. At least in Arkansas it was.
Yeah, we stopped standing up and having to put your hand over your chest. Yeah. And then the moment of silence. Now they started a moment of silence when I was young, and that's because they noticed that there's children in the school who may not be the same religion. So you don't think that that's bad to make people be a part of a religion, especially that they may not be a part of?
Oh yeah, I think so. I was just wondering, getting y'all opinion.
So that's a constitutional thing, and Louisiana know that. Like right now, somebody
freedom of religion.
Right, somebody should be, and it may be somebody, because that's what they did. They put these things to make them effective, close to to the race, and then they think, okay, when Trump get in, we ain't gonna have no problems. But if Trump don't get in, they know all them laws that they just recently passed gonna get struck down. So it was a plan that they was putting in place, and they even admit this in the Project 2025. They admit we're gonna put some things in place, and soon as he get in, day one, we're gonna be able to do what we want. He gonna do executive orders. He gonna have people right there who not gonna deny him like they did last time. Because people was like, Mr. President, you can't do that. We got the Constitution. Mr. President, we can't do that because we got something called the Constitution.
He got mad at that. Yeah, he don't like,
so he was
he don't like
fired.
that Constitution. That's why he said he wanted to be a damn dictator. Because that Constitution and the politicians held him back on a lot of shit that he would want to do.
Well, it wasn't the Constitution that stopped him. It was those people. Because in this time, he got the right people ready to go. All of them, they said it. Yeah, we ready to go. Day one, we're going to be right there on side him, and we're going to do this, this, and this, and this.
And they mean it this time for real now. They really coming with it now.
Yeah, and even if they break laws, the Supreme Court has already said that he's able to get immunity to do whatever he wants. He's already stopped them with his people. Right? And that black ass Clarence dude just need to have a heart attack real quick.
Yeah, Clarence Thomas. Why is he still alive?
Because his wife was a part of that and they found that he'd been getting millions of dollars from people, trips and shit. They done paid for his family's college and his mother's house, and
you know what?
We'll claim that that's what they
more than Clyburn did more than that dude in New York did. That mayor of New York did. Clyburn. I'm sorry, the Supreme Court dude with the free trips and all of that kind of stuff.
About the U.S. Supreme Court?
Yeah, the black dude with the wife. Remember, he been getting flown all over the place and stuff too.
Who? The only person we see doing that is Clarence Thomas.
It's Thomas. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thomas.
Oh, yeah. So isn't that funny? Because we as black people, we'll say
same thing as the dude in New York was doing. Is what I'm saying, getting trips and all that kind of stuff there. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But there's some differences, right? Because the Supreme Court don't have particular rules in place, so that it's a little difficult, right? And but in these states, though, where they have these laws and different rules, they do. So one of them broke the law, and the other one, they just look bad. So they're thinking about making terms and also making rules for the Supreme Court. But isn't it funny that we black people will say, yeah, that's what they do. They all bad. And then when we get in the office, the only one that's really bad that we could point to like that happens to be the black people. Like that, right? Because we think that they are that bad. So yes, can you say that somebody got power and then they give a job to somebody? That's not that bad, right? Especially if they do the job. But here we got Clarence and this black man there, and even what his name from New Orleans, they get in and they take it way bigger than it should, right? What his name? Nagin, right?
Oh, Ray.
How is it? So could it be that we really are just saying shit that's not true? Could it be that we claim that everybody get in office and they cheat, and then though it's not really that way, but when we get in office, we become this big cheat because we think we could do it because we think everybody's doing it, and then we find that everybody not doing
it? I don't believe in that though, Bob. Even though they got a couple people up there on Front Street that's doing wrong, like New York mayor, governor, mayor, whatever, and a couple other niggas that's breaking the law, but they got a whole lot of black people that are professionals that don't abuse the system that's in power. And like in Texas, they got like 5 women judges that's doing a good job. We also have a lot of politicians. Yeah, a lot of politicians that's not, tearing it up or messing it up like that. I think most of the women are doing good. Yeah.
Yeah, the women,
and they only got a couple of them with some federal issues. couple women. There's only two I can really think of.
Mm-hmm.
But got the dude from New York. He gone. Chicago mayor. We got to see what's happening with him. I don't know if he did anything wrong, but you know it doesn't look good. And then you also had Hinyard out there outside of Chicago. So, but
right.
then you also
Because
had
you know
you
they
got
went
people
through
in
Fannie
jail.
Willis. They went through everything of Fannie Willis to find nothing, and she been having that job for a while, and yet I bet you if they went through a black man in that office and went through his shit, they might find something. They may not. They may not. But black men was so against that woman, it was bad. Instead of standing up and being like, "Don't do that to one of our sisters," don't. Whether she, because I think black men love to shit on black women. And y'all have proven that shit. And it is fucking disgusting. Like there's no roundabout way about it. Like normally if white people's around and listening, I would be like, oh no, it's not that bad. But the truth is, y'all fucking hate black women. Right? And even if she is mixed, we could claim that she mixed with her fucking black daddy, though, right? When y'all said as long as the daddy was black. See, I remember what you were saying, but 5 years ago over there with what his name who just passed away, right? When y'all said when the daddy was black, then she black, right? Because she's
Her
of
daddy's
her
not
daddy.
black.
Well, her daddy is definitely black. I already showed the
No,
pictures.
her daddy said he's not black. Why do you
Look,
say
it don't
black?
matter listen, when
What her
they in
daddy
these
said?
other countries, they don't even use the term black. And that is why y'all think I'm fucking stupid. But
So
I'm
if he
not,
says
right?
mama is Irish and his other person is Indian, that's his parents, that makes him black?
Well, we know that it makes him black, right? But in other countries, they don't use the term black. We do though in America. But in other countries,
They
they
don't
use
use it
their
either.
if
They
he
don't use it either.
Who don't use it?
Indian people. Indian and Irish people don't use that they black.
First of all, we know that he's from Jamaica. They're from Jamaica, right? So in Jamaica, France, London, all these places, people do not use the term black. We do in this country.
Right.
Okay, so therefore, if you're telling me that he never mentioned the term black, it makes sense that he don't use the term black and never will, never did, and never will. In this country, though, we black and we might even be from Africa. We might be from France, and if I was skin a certain color,
then everybody
we're
black. Then it's white folks. Then Mexicans black, Asians black. Everybody can't be black.
What you mean everybody can't be black? If they got somebody
Because
black in their family, then they can be black.
Irish and
it's
Indian
somehow
people are not
we the
black.
lowest of the totem pole, and yet we want to hold on so tightly to this fucking group that we call black. It's weird because
Well, that's what I'm gonna hold on to, Bomb. I'm gonna hold on to that.
No, why would you hold on to that? That's fucking ridiculous. And then we holding on to we the lowest. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do better. But we gonna hold on and make sure nobody else get in our group. They don't give a fuck about getting in our group. Like the honest truth is, most of us don't want to be in the group.
They don't care about getting in our group. Then let it be that.
But she said that she's mixed black and Asian, and she's gone to a black.
Come in.
She went to from her daddy, and she has been raised black. She's gone to school black. She's been treated. She's gone to black schools all like she was bused. All of that. She has that experience. And even after you already know that, because we've already discussed that, then
we discussed it. I ain't deny that.
Okay, so but then you were saying
when she was 7 and she lived in Canada as a wealthy person because her people had money. Then she came back down here.
Our people had money.
People. Yeah.
Okay. Her people had
money. They were slave owners in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and so
you ever looked in your background to see if any of your people were slave owners?
No.
Okay. Well, I know damn well.
No, but even if they were, I would say it.
No, but you would have to know it first.
Okay, right? Even if I knew it,
so why you don't go look then? Why you don't go look?
Because when I looked, my people were slaves.
Dude,
my people were slaves, and we went through that, Bomb.
What you mean, dude? Black people were slaves to their family members. Because that's what you talking about with her.
On the ledger, Bond.
Only stupid
St.
people. See, you can
Francisville,
say that to
Louisiana,
stupid people, but you
and
can't tell that to
Harrisburg,
me. And you know
Mississippi.
one thing you can't tell me? Because we from the same place. And I bet you money.
Yeah, but you've been in Delaware.
No, what I'm telling you is I bet you money if you look into your family. I ain't gonna say it. I'm just telling you, look into your family. Go look.
Okay,
Go
and if,
look.
And if they were slave owners, then I would say it. So what?
Okay, but the reason you ain't saying it now and using it against yourself like you want to use it against
let's
her.
just go ahead on and say
the
my
fuck you want to talk about her grandparents for? Most
God.
of us in the South, right? If you go back in our family and see that a slave master might be our great granddaddy, right? That's gonna be most people, black people in America who family was here doing slavery. That's gonna be most, right? So, but Louisiana is a whole motherfucking different thing. You're gonna find it in your grandfather and great grandfather at our age. And so it's shocking that you want to use that against her. Because I know the history of Louisiana.
How is that using that against her? That's not against her.
You did.
That's
You just said
her
parents. You said that her granddaddy had slaves.
Yeah, that's what he had, and if mine had it, that's what the times were at that time. That's what he was.
But so that's why we wouldn't use it against her. We wouldn't use with her
father, and her father's mother and father, the grandparents, were slave owners. That's just a fact.
Okay. Well, I don't wait. How old is she? Well, no, I don't think that's a fact. You remember you talking about her great grandparents, huh? Maybe her great grandparents.
Her parents.
She's just a couple of you didn't talk about her parents.
Her dad's parents. Her father's parents.
Yeah. So you saying her grandparents?
Grandparents. Right.
Okay. So her grandparents had slaves at what time? Because she's just a couple of years older than me. And so we know that slavery ended 200 years ago.
When did it end in Jamaica?
Okay, so it may have not been 200 years, but it's definitely been over 100. So if she's 60, right, and it's slavery been over 100 years, that means her grandparents would have to be over 100, but her grandparents would not be over
grandparents.
100. Yes, you said her. Wait. Her parents. Okay, you're right. Wait,
grandparents.
You're
her
back.
Parents, mama and daddy.
Okay, so let me look and see when Jamaica, because y'all will fucking make up shit. Because all somebody got to do is say it. Okay, but I'm just saying. But even if her grandparents, because I thought you said
you take it as a black woman, I don't. And
take what as a black woman? Take what as a black woman?
Kamala as you see Kamala as a black woman. I don't.
I never said that Kamala was a black woman. She never said she was a black woman. But yeah, that's what she is, though. Yeah, that's what she is.
I don't.
Okay, well, you're like MAGA. You're like the MAGA group. Like somebody said, and I think it was PhD, but when PhD was saying, well, how these people feel, and then she said, well, they could feel that way, but it's not true. And so you're telling us you're like MAGA. It's not about the truth. It's about just how you feel, even about somebody else's truth.
I'm not like MAGA. I'm like a black man in Louisiana and New Orleans.
Nah.
And a lot of black people feel that she's not black.
Okay, well, not a lot of black men in New Orleans, though. Not them niggas with all them goddamn half children who fucking white women, right? You can't tell me that that's how black men in New Orleans think.
I'm down here.
You down here, and I got nothing but family, and I can show you a white fucker in my family, starting from younger than my children, my children's age,
what that got
my
to do with
age,
me,
the ones that know what it means. You mentioned black men in New Orleans. I didn't say you. I said you say black men in New Orleans. I can show you black men in New Orleans with the fucking white women
and they also
the
have
fucking
black
half
women
kids.
that don't believe that.
What?
And they have black women that don't believe she's black too.
Okay, but not the ones.
Well, I don't understand.
Not all
That
the ones.
you, though,
not all the black men who in New Orleans. They do have black
people.
Not
all the
black
men in New Orleans.
Because she never said she
all
was
the
black
men in New Orleans.
You said you are a black man in New Orleans, and that's how they feel. That's what you said. You said that's how they feel. That's the only reason I brought that.
I said that's how I feel.
And then you tried to make it seem like I'm in Delaware. What the fuck that got to do? I know where I was raised. I know where I grew up. And not only that,
you don't think things change down here, Bob?
Yeah, and all my people's there. So have they changed? Yes,
Well, I
they've
don't know.
changed, and they
I don't
still my
know.
peoples though.
See, you just yes,
That's
you
ridiculous.
admit,
I can come down
and
there
you say
once a
they
year.
changed.
What?
You just
Yeah,
said they
things have changed.
changed.
You know what has changed? All them motherfucking biracial children by black men for the most part. That is what has changed
You
since
got a
I was a
problem
little
with
girl.
biracial kids now too, Bob?
That's what have changed. Oh Lord. Listen, y'all, there's so much mingling and mixing in New Orleans in particular, but especially New Orleans. You go out on the outskirts, them motherfucking racist people still there, right? But them motherfucking niggas is fucking them white women and getting them pregnant. You ain't gonna tell me nothing about that shit right there. Cause I could pull up the pictures of all my
That's
family
going
members.
on all over the
Look,
country.
y'all think I'm just light and black, but I'm gonna show you them mixed motherfucking children in my motherfucking family. Every motherfucking man in my family. And I don't mention that shit because I don't want black men to look bad. Well, y'all be on here talk about what these black women are doing. But the truth is, look, my brother. Oh, you ain't never meet us, so we ain't never meet you. But anybody who have met me, he seen my brother's girlfriend, right? And all my cousins, right? Whether they married or didn't marry, right? And it's ridiculous. All the fucking men. Oh, well, not yeah, except like I
The
think
man
one of
down.
my cousins who's my age, he got a black wife, and all the rest of them. All of them. I showed y'all one of my cousins who played football. I think he just went to the pros, right? White girl who attached herself to him many years ago, and they got married and just had a son, right? So and now, but when a black woman, see, when a black woman do it though, then she ain't black. Or if she mix and she do it, then she's away. And these niggas though, they can have all these motherfucking kids, right? With some of the worst fucking women. Right? When a black woman get with one, it's usually he got something. These niggas get with trash and make them more than they are. And that's what y'all do to the black woman. So I'm not hearing that shit. But the thing is though, her daddy dark as you. And
Oh
so I
yeah.
guess though to you that wouldn't be
No,
black
yeah.
though. What?
Oh yeah, no, he ain't dark as me.
Okay, well,
I
you
get
got a
what you're
pretty
saying.
dark skin, but he is
I'm
dark
one of them
though.
old blue black Negroes.
Okay, well, your skin pretty. You right. You got a pretty skin, but he is dark though. And if you saw him, you would never think that he's nothing else but black. But then, right? Because Jamaicans could be black. They could be light skinned and be black, and they could be white too, right? We know that there's white Jamaicans, but we know he not one, right? Because I could put his picture up right now, right? Because I kept having this argument with these black
Yeah, we know
as
how he look.
niggas, right? And he's a
Yeah, he
black
has
man,
some melanin in his skin.
a lot of it, way darker than me. If anybody should be calling it, I'm way dark. I'm way lighter than uh Harris. I don't know how
You
to
just
pronounce
sticking up for the light skinned people, Bob.
No, it's not about the light skin. It's about
I'm messing
how
with you.
black
How you doing?
men are trying to shit. Like it don't. I don't believe that it matters if she black or not, mixed or not, because I think it's really just the fact that she's a woman,
I
right?
think she
But
could do the job. That so it don't matter if she's a woman or me. I think Hillary could have did the job. I also think that Michelle Obama could have did the job.
well, how we know
And
Michelle could do the job? Why do we think that? What if she never even had an interest in politics, but we want
yeah,
to
she
put
said she didn't.
that's right.
I know. We just like her. I just personally
You just
like her.
like
I
the way
think
she
she would
looked.
make some good. No, I think she'll make some good decisions. I like the mannerism and stuff like that. Now she's an attractive black woman, yeah, that's true. But that
Well,
wasn't what I was
okay.
talking about.
When do
Because she got that
presidents make
nose.
decisions though? When do presidents make decisions? Like I don't even know how to say this again. I'm only gonna say this one more again.
Yeah, they don't make that. I mean, they're more of a
Presidents,
showpiece. They got to go through Congress and all that kind of
that's right. So presidents only control one area, and that is the military.
if they're in war, right?
They
Like the
they
whole
control
military.
them. Period. They
Yeah.
control them. Period. Right. That's all the military. Right. All of them. Um, that's why Trump was required to call the National Guard when they was attacking. That's why nobody else was able to do it but him. And that's why what her name had to go to other states and ask for their National Guard, because when you go statewide, they was able to get National Guard people from the states around them to come and help them.
Right.
Right? Trump wouldn't call and get any help, so they had to call Virginia and things to ask them, hey, can you send your National Guard here? Because the only person who was able to do that is the president, if he's doing it federal. But you could do, every state got their own National Guard. Okay, so
yeah, like our
other than that,
Louisiana
that is
National
it.
Guard was Louisiana National Guard during Katrina was already out and about, so they had to call another state National Guard in.
Right. So they could get
help
help
out with
like that. The
Katrina.
federal government can send National Guard, but they still got to go through the state. That's why the state got to call and say, yeah, we need some help. They call and they say, okay, we're going to
And
send
that was
this.
Kathleen Blanco, our damn governor at the time, who did not want to ask for Bush for no damn help when we was doing Katrina. Like y'all, you still, and then you see the picture with them going on Air Force One, and they had to have a talk about it. But you're right, Bush had to go through the state to send a National Guard in Louisiana.
That's right.
And she was hesitating.
They try to blame the president, but the governor and no, they gotta make the request, because the federal government can't just come in and take over, because that's not what they do.
I'm not a Bush fan, but that one there, she dropped the ball on that one. First of all, they asked him days before, did you need help? She said no. Then day 3 or 4, we still sitting in water. She's still making up her mind. And then they sent like the 4th or 5th day that then the military came in.
Right. Because the nation looking and worried. Yeah, but the federal government got to be invited in, y'all. They can't just come take over unless somebody's breaking some law, and then the DOJ got to get involved, and then they will assign, somebody to come through like the FBI or whatever, and then that's when shit happens. But other than that, the federal government just keep the states in line and make sure that people's constitutional rights are being dealt with. So when people don't like the president got nothing to do with your everyday life. Anything that's going on in your state is on the people you put in office in your state. And so we got these southern states who prefer slavery. They want black people to go back to their place. So of course they don't want the federal government coming and bothering them. They want to be able to do what they want to do, nigga. They want to make you go pick that cotton and make them rich again. And they don't like seeing you doing good. Look at that uppity nigga. How he get to live in this neighborhood and I can't even afford it? Or how he got this job on side of me? And they don't like that.
Right? Never did. I had some people at UPS say that, like the honey badger daddy, Dev, his daddy drove the car, and his wife's the honey badger played for the Saints, Byron. And his wife, he drove his BMW. He was a part-time worker at UPS. He drove his wife's BMW to work. And one of the wife supervisors said, well, how are you able to afford that? You must be doing something else. Kind of alluding to that he was doing some street shit. And he said, no, I work for it like you do. He didn't know that the man's wife was a nurse and that they had plenty of money and stuff like that. That was just a part-time job. He really tried to call the man out on that. And they didn't not like that. If you're driving in a new car, it's a problem. You're driving an old car, still a problem.
Okay, I just went to the chat. Hey, everybody, I just came to the chat. Somebody said that Hindu, Indian, and Irish don't make black. In this country, yeah, that's exactly what they mean. They got a lot of people being considered black and they're not black. Okay. In this country, they only care about our skin color. And so where we may not consider them black, that white person consider them black. And you know how we know proof of that? Because when Trump was catching people at the border and shit, right? Because he had locked the borders up in many places where black people couldn't come, right? Black people couldn't come. You was from Africa, it didn't matter how light skin you was, Egyptian and all, you couldn't come, right? So we can sit here and argue about what's black or not. And I could promise you that they are not doing that. They don't give a fuck how you grew up. They don't give a fuck that you might be a light-skinned Hindu, or they don't give a fuck about none of that. And I understand why younger people, y'all confused about that. But if you talk to those of us who older, who understand, especially from these southern states, right? You too may realize that. But then I hear the young people say, well, they all racist, so we don't care. We just gonna do what we do. You only gonna do what you do until they stop you from doing what you do. And for some reason, they think they gonna always be able to do what they do, like as if they can't be stopped. Our dumbasses just let what you call them slip through our fingers. What is it called? Affirmative action. These motherfuckers done backed up affirmative action. Yeah,
Didn't the Asian person challenge it and then they got rid of it out the Supreme Court?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No. Nuh-uh. We're not gonna make it that simple and try to blame it on that Asian person. Right? Because there's no motherfucking way just because he brought it forward that it was able to be shot down.
Yeah,
Black people try to but black, so they listened to what black people were saying. We don't need it. Oh yeah, we don't need it. Oh yeah, they think we are DEI higher. Oh yeah, we're not that. Oh no, we don't need that. I've been listening to them for 20 years claim they don't need something that we definitely needed. Like black people wouldn't have asked for it. They wouldn't have fought for it. They wouldn't have died for it if it wasn't a need. And then younger people came about and they was like, oh, we don't need that. And now, if you're trying to get in these schools, or your children trying to get in them schools, baby, they don't even have to take you in, no matter what the fuck your score is. You could have a high score, higher than others. They ain't gotta take you in. Yeah, we let that go. And we gonna feel that. Trust and believe. They gonna start feeling it. They took us back 100 years and they was able to use a brown person. I know you keep saying Asian, but the reason he was able to make that which was weird, because he also was a DEI or affirmative action protector, right? Black and brown people and white women, right? We always said that. So it had to be one of us to fight it. The white people have been trying to fight it for years and years and years and years and years. And he popped up. They used him. And then his ass still didn't get in. He never understood that he was protected under that shit too. He just couldn't get in that school because they already had their quota. So a black person didn't keep him because for some reason these motherfuckers think that they're smarter than us. So he assumed that the black people who got in, there's no way they could got in without him, above him. So they must be holding him back because his score was high. But black people, we got smart black people too. He just happened to be a part of that percentage. They break it down into, okay, you got to have 20% of other. 20% is not a lot, right? So they got to break it down into.
That's like a damn drop.
That's a drop, right? So they got to break it down into blacks and all kinds of brown people and women. That's why, and men be talking about, oh, you women get double. Yeah, that's not a benefit. Because they can use me, give me the job, and they get that's the one black person. They can say, okay, she's black and she's a woman. How is that benefiting me?
Double. Put you in a corner office, pay you good.
Yeah, but they may not be paying good, right? But even if they are, even if I get in, why would the black man come and make it seem like I'm the issue? Why would they make me the motherfucking issue? The issue is the idea that
he's just getting 2 for 1.
Yeah, he getting 2 for 1.
The owner, yeah, I ain't mad at him for that. Yeah.
But he don't have to get a woman. He could get a man, and if you was more qualified, when y'all say 2 for 1, like what is the 2? Do you think you get extra more money? Extra more? What?
Is that women a double minority?
What do you think they get just because I'm
Oh,
double
I don't know.
something.
I mean, I'm talking about the double minority status as far as the company is concerned. I don't necessarily know if there's a
But
necessarily
how did I
benefit to
guess
it.
I'm wondering how does that, because the way y'all say like women are double minorities as if that's something for us. So what do we
Yeah, I
get?
don't know the benefit.
Yeah, there's no
I don't
benefit to
understand.
us. And what is the benefit to this that company? He still got to have 20%. So get
Yeah,
me
it's not
in.
like you go count as two. Yeah, right.
So yeah,
Can't
they get
have.
me in. They still got to meet the 20%. So it don't take away from nothing. But black men are making it seem like because a black woman was in, oh, she got in because she double minority. That's fucking ridiculous. The company still need 20% of black and brown people. That means if this company have 100 motherfuckers working there, 20 of them has to be black and brown people. And just because I'm double minority don't mean shit. I'm just one person. They still got to get 19 more people. And so black men though use that against black women and say, see, you a double minority. Look what you getting. You keeping us from getting. What do you mean? They need 19 more black and brown people. Even if they get a woman, that white woman, she equals a woman. She can actually take that from me, the woman part, but I'll still meet the black part. So now they got her, me, and then they're going to get some men in there. But black men started making it seem like, oh, y'all hurting, y'all double minorities. That don't mean shit. I'm not gonna get double the money. I'm not gonna get double of nothing. It just means that I meet the
And
quota.
see, for me, Byron, it really it's not the woman aspect. As long as it's and I know you said black and brown people, and as long as it's a black person first, if they
Black
can
person
do it, they can
first.
swing it. Yeah, they get the job first. I'm happy with that. I can't say that they should get it first or whatever. I'm always happy when our people get those kind of
But why
positions.
would we? So we want to get something first that we don't create. Like, I mean, think about that for a moment. I'm sorry. Like
That
I
we
thought
don't what?
about that. And we didn't create the company. We didn't create the jobs. We didn't create the positions. We didn't create shit. But then we got the nerve to be on the side talking about, well, we need to be first. If you want to be first, create the company. And then guess what? The 20% of others, you can hire the 20% of others, and the whole other 80% could be all black. And then now you just solve that whole fucking problem. We want to, we first of all don't like the federal government. We claim we don't want to do this. We don't want to vote to make sure we don't want to keep these things in place. And then we complain and then we say, well, we want to be first. Like, that don't make no sense. If we want to be first, we need to create the shit. We could be first and last. We want to tell white people that they need to hire a black person first. What the
Well,
fuck
you
is
know
that?
that with that hiring black people first and stuff like that, that come from histories of not blackballing black people out of the jobs in the first place.
Yeah,
So I
no,
mean,
but
things have changed now, so we really may not need that anymore, like that anymore, anyway.
I mean, we let go of one thing that at least kept us in the workforce, right? And but we could create our own. But at least when we didn't create our own, a lot of these jobs had to have 20% of us, and now they don't anymore. Now the federal government, because I think that was reversed the Supreme Court reversed it, but I don't think it was nationwide. I think only in that area, maybe with that school, but that's the beginning, right? So the beginning, that means other schools now can say, well, there's a law that says this is reversible and we don't have to follow it anymore. But it wasn't reversed nationwide through the federal government. It was reversed through a state, I think through that school. But that's why they talked about it, because once they have a legal argument, right, where something was done by the Supreme Court, now it's a rule. And unless they reverse that reversal, everybody gonna be able to do exactly the jobs, and everybody gonna be able to do exactly what happened with that school. They just got to go to court, or they cannot hire you. And when the federal government come and say, hey, you don't have enough minorities, they can say, well, we don't have to have minorities because it was struck down at the Supreme Court in Ohio. And then somebody gonna take them to court. The federal government gonna take them to court, and then they gonna win because of what happened in Ohio. And I'm only using Ohio as an example. I don't know where it happened at, but I don't know if it was California. I don't know where it happened at, but and that's how the Supreme Court, because each state have their own Supreme Court. But then there's the Supreme Court, right? So if I fight something in this
Supreme
state,
Federal Court, yeah,
right? So that's the law of the land. But if this Supreme Court does something and you'd be like, okay, I still don't agree, then I can take it to the Supreme Court, higher than that Supreme Court. Okay, but and they get the last say. And some things at the Supreme Court level has been reversed. It's hard. It's hard to even get a lawyer to even take a case to the Supreme Court in your state, let alone taking it to the Supreme Court in the federal government. You know what I mean?
Washington, yeah.
You got to have a lot of money or a very good case. Usually these schools, these lawyers in these schools, they're the ones who go and make sure the constitutional things are upheld. But yeah, we gave away a lot of shit when we let, so that brown person, by the way, that's why he was able to do it, because he considered brown. I know we don't like black and brown, but I don't know what we expect in this country when we not building shit. We not building shit. And then we still want to tell them what to do. And then instead of doing it like they did in the 30s, 40s, 50s, where they actually got shit done, right? They realized a long time ago, you got to have allies. We bat the allies away. Well, at least the black men. Black men, y'all think y'all can do it when y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all not doing fucking shit, but tearing this fucking communities apart. And then you want to bat away allies. You bat away your own fucking women. You leave your motherfucking children, right? And then if a motherfucker come and want to hold hands and saying, kumbaya, let's get this done, you will then tell them, nah, you not black enough, or you not black. Show me where anybody in history that got shit done did that. Anybody, even white people. Even white people had to get other white people on their side to fight. It's like, I just don't get it. Right? The reason we don't have reparations is because of niggas. Other motherfuckers got reparations. You go to you appeal to other motherfuckers and say, look what they have done us. Look how bad they treat us. These motherfuckers already know that, right? At one time, the white people didn't believe it because history wasn't in front of their faces, right? A lot of people didn't know. But
and
today
they have a lot of black people around the country, so they didn't see it.
Yeah, they didn't see it. And even if they saw it, they didn't think of us as humans at one point, right? But today they do. And yet, the only reasons we ain't getting reparations, baby, is us. Because we will shit on other motherfuckers. Black Lives Matter was out there. That was a women group who did that shit. And all them fucking white people was out there right with us. And you know who was shitting on that shit? Fucking niggas, black men. They was fighting for a black man, and black men was on this piece all over the internet, all over, talking about, oh, that group, ooh, look, they was LGBT, ooh, look, all this and that. They fighting to save black men lives, and even then, y'all don't give no fucks. Black men aren't doing shit. It's sad. Except complain about somebody not being black. And then they're not black enough. They're not a man enough, or they're not black enough. And like, you got to go through history. The art of war, like, there's so many different histories you could go through, and you'll see where groups of people band together to get shit done. And black men won't even band together. And then even if y'all do, you're not accepting nobody else. And yeah, we would have had reparations a long time ago. Like, I know we talking at least 15 years ago.
So in The leader of the reparations movement on the national scale is Yvette Carnell. It's not really Tony. Tony doing like a lot of the legwork, but he's not the voice of reparations. The voice of reparations has been and is still right now Yvette.
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
Tariq Nasheed made an attempt to fit in, and I think he wanted to like take over and rule. So that's why he disassociated himself with the whole reparations movement.
With the ADOS movement, ADOS.
Yes.
Right, and then he started FBA.
Yes. So that's a clear example of somebody with a fairly large program. Because I mean, let's not get it twisted. Tariq Nasheed, had some numbers.
Right.
Like he had a particular base. So instead of coming together, uniting, coming up with a plan, disassociate, create confliction or chaos.
Chaos, right?
Yeah.
So even when the people that y'all mentioned and y'all say they got a large base, they really have no large base at all. Most people don't even know who they are, and so it was on the floor in Congress where I remember, was it Obama or Biden? I'm not sure, one of them. They asked a group of Black people to get together and come up with a plan and see what that looked like, to see if they can come up with something, some plan of some sort. Like, let's research it and see what that would look like and things like that. And people was even against that. I remember them saying, oh, they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna do this. So y'all know that on those levels, they listen to the people. And if the people seem to be against it, then why would they be serious about it? They wouldn't. We don't stand together. I remember Yvette Cordell, and I used to follow her for a short period of time until Hillary's shit. That the 2 days before Hillary was running is when I decided that Yvette is a dumb bitch. Right? Because I'm going to tell you why. And I'm not even lying. They all about money. Because, see, she was pro-Hillary and against Trump. But somebody must have gave her some money, because I swear to God, not long before, right before election night, her whole tone changed.
It was that late?
It was that motherfucker late. Like, well, in my mind, it was close though.
No, you might be right. I mean, I remember her for her. She was pro-Hillary.
That's
like March around the primary, like you said.
That's right.
Like you said, I didn't even know that she flipped until after the election, though.
Oh no, I saw her ass flip very close. I'm talking about very close. And I was like, how the fuck you? Like, you've been pro this, and here we are so close, and she flipped, and I realized, okay, the only way you flipping like that, somebody gave you money. And she got the eyes of all these Black people. And she sat over there that election night, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Well, so, behind them email scandal reports?
Like, do you think Black people was caring about some email scandal that
Hell
wasn't
no,
true anyway?
They weren't giving 2 fucks.
That's right. So asking me that question is dumb as hell. The email thing had been circling around already. She switched out of nowhere. So that's when I realized, okay, these people are just about money. Somebody gave us some money, right? Probably them Russians. She probably just don't know who gave it to her, but that's how they just caught them Russians putting money into Trump's election, right? Y'all saw that like 3 months ago.
Russia, would you please find Hillary's emails?
Now when he asked that in itself should have been something where they did get him behind that, right? That was in his
they got on him, but you ain't supposed to do that. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They impeached him behind. All that shit was included in one of his impeachments, because they found that they met with actual Russians. Remember, they were lying and claiming, "Oh, that's my family trying to adopt a child." Right. They had set up with them people to get them to do things, and that's why people think there's some emails missing, because it was lies. Like, where would these emails go? Why do people think that emails go somewhere? Right, because you should
be able to find her emails. Yeah, if you got that kind of power, you should be able to find the email.
It's easy to find emails.
Yeah, you don't need the computer for emails. Yeah.
Right.
That computer can be destroyed like a motherfucker. That shit's on the cloud.
That's right. And that's right. So remember, And then exactly what they said she did, like the truth of what she did, which they said, yeah, that was wrong, right? So basically, like, you know how if you at work, you got a work email. But you might not want to use your work email. You might want to use your Gmail or your Hotmail or your whatever mail. So they said that in some of her transaction talking, she had her own mail outside of the government server, right? But that wasn't unretrievable. And then, so they knew what it was. They took one little thing and blew it up into she deleted all her emails and oh my God, she's doing something. The Russians did that and Trump did that. But then Trump was in office and guess what? He did the same thing. Trump had his own personal email as well. He wasn't using the .gov email. And so nobody said nothing about that. Like it was mentioned, but he didn't get in trouble and nobody accused him of deleting emails and shit like that. So what I'm saying is that the man been a liar from the jump. I don't know why people still go back to shit. There was no email, just like there was no hard drive. Actually, they claimed that it was a computer, but we all know that it was a hard drive. Then the man didn't know it, even if it was his computer. Like y'all didn't know. Like, how would this man know who computer it is? He never said that that man dropped those computers off. Based on it's so many different stories around that. He was on drugs, right? Now, first he brought the computers in order for them to get repaired, but then he never picked them up. And so then the guy said, "Well, it was here so long, it belongs to me." But then the guy, because it belongs to him, us as tech people, we know that this part didn't happen. He then decided to go in the computer and look to see what's on the computer. Then after he looked to see what's on the computer, he called the FBI to say, "Hey, I got this computer. Right? Coming, we think it's his. I think it's his."
Doing extra.
Yeah. And so then it turned from computers to hard drives. And lo and behold, it happens right before the election. Like right before, after Trump got caught in that bus talking about grabbing him by the pussy. That's when all this, right. Remember, that's when I think her emails was already circulating, but that's when this, wait, I'm getting confused, y'all. Because this Biden that we talking about. Okay. Yeah, that's with the Biden thing. I was about to mention him grabbing him by the pussy. That's with Hillary. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's Hillary. You got it right.
Yeah, that's with Hillary right there. And yeah, man. But you know, they found that the Russians did involved in a lot of shit. That's why I think that's why that man keeps saying the election was stolen, the election was stolen, the election was stolen. Because I think he know that it's capable because of what he did with Hillary.
Well, yeah, and the way he was playing it, all you got to do is just keep saying it, and then a small percentage of people gonna start believing that shit. That's his whole campaign. You know, so yeah. But Trump is a special person. I think Trump throw it off, to be honest with you. I think he's psychotic, is mentally. I think he's mental on some shit.
And I also think don't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
I don't know if he's psychotic, but we definitely know that he's stupid. He's not intelligent, and he's dumb. Right? We definitely know he don't know what he's doing, and we know that how in the hell do you bankrupt a whole motherfucking casino? How do you do that? You know why you do that?
Give you money.
Yeah, they give you money, but the way he did it is the way he bankrupt and had white people killing themselves and shit, right? Because he make deals with them. They come and build this shit, and then when time for payment, he want to negotiate.
Stiff them, right? He stiff them, yeah.
Yeah, he stiffed them for millions, and then. But how you stiff a small business for millions? Because they don't have the millions to give. So one of the men killed himself. He had no choice but to agree with what Trump was giving him because he was fighting him so long. Instead of paying him the $3 million, he tell him I'll pay you $1.5 million. but the man owed out 1.5 million, right? Because he owed his people worked for him. He had to pay for the supplies and shit. So the man takes the little 1.5 million or whatever amount. Don't quote me on the amount, y'all, but it was half of what was owed. And then he writes all the checks to everybody he owed, his employees who have been waiting for years to get paid, and the suppliers, right? Which means his business is already ruined. And then after he write them checks out and he still owed people, he paid them as much as he could to get it, try to get it payment. And then he went in there and shot it himself in the head. That's what Trump did to a small business owner. That's just that one. And then there's others. This is the man that some people are considering, and it shocks me. And I don't know whether they don't know this. I don't know why you wouldn't know it. All they got to do is look it up, right? People have been talking about it for years. You hear that he bankrupts, and people say, "Oh, that's a smart businessman if you file for bankruptcy."
Smart.
Only black motherfuckers would say some stupid shit like
See,
that.
that's the dumb nigga shit there. When they start saying he's a billionaire, you don't know that man. The man a billionaire. He a trust fund baby. He got money from his daddy that keep coming. I don't mean you don't even know one successful business he ran. Dude
Even if
name
he's a
shit.
billionaire, let's say he is a billionaire. Even if he is, don't mean he made it, right? Like you just said,
right.
family. Right now, he got a lot of money. Yeah, right now he holding up that Trump social thing. That shit ain't worth shit. If he starts selling it for the money that he need, all kinds of people gonna jump out. You know that, Mr. Kevin. You know how it works.
Yeah.
He now could get the money that he owed to the people who sued him, but he can't really get it out because as soon as he start putting the money out, that stock gonna drop even more. Right?
Yeah.
As soon as you see people selling,
when you move the money, right, that's almost like inside of trade, and then it depends on how much.
Right. But you could look, right, when you look at your graph, you can see that, oh shit, the stock is
You
a
see
lot
when it
of these.
drops,
So,
yeah.
right. So you gonna hurry up and sell yours, right?
Right.
Right.
And it
The
become a
amount of
chain
money,
reaction.
right. So that's when because last year it was worth a lot. The Truth Social, when he started it, and I think it was last year, a couple of years ago, the stock was up, and now that shit is way lower, and he need to pull out money. Remember when he got to give that money to New York? Remember, for when he got sued.
Yeah.
And they about to start collecting. He got to put money there.
So you know this motherfucker gonna be corrupt when he get in office. He gonna try to get all that money back, and some gonna be some shady deals all over the damn place in the office if he get in.
He trying to just not to go to jail. That that's all you keep talking about, right? They after me. They after me. They after me. And he not gonna be able to stop himself. I don't know why he think he gonna be able to
put his ass in jail like everybody else. I'm waiting for that. I would be impressed if you put his ass in jail.
You know what's crazy?
You want to see him in handcuffs?
We about to have a war.
Yeah. I know. I want him convicted and put in prison and have to do time like everybody else have to do. Because the crimes he did, those are federal crimes. You're supposed to get some extended terms on federal crimes, and you still had 90 something.
Right, but if he wins, if he win, he gonna be able to get out of the federal.
They ain't gonna prosper, right? They ain't gonna do shit.
They ain't gonna be able to do nothing but except them state crimes. Them the one that he can't get out of.
New York. But didn't they get out of the New York thing?
Who got out of the New York thing? He's not out of no New York shit.
No.
He can't get out of
no. I'm thinking the Supreme Court that say the presidents can't be charged if they do commit a crime while in the White House.
Yeah, while New York in the White
is the
House.
one with the taxes, right? The taxes and fooling them people out of the small business and the banks and shit, right?
That was way before he was in office. Remember
that?
Huh? Yeah, that was before he was in office. So that shit still stands. What he's trying to fight with that is the stuff that he did when he was in office. The stealing, taking, like taking those documents. They trying to say that he took them while in office. But that don't matter
He should
because
be. That's treasonous death. Why y'all need the damn documents out the White House? You got crates of motherfucking documents in the bathroom and stuff like that. America's top secret information.
right. And you know
That's
that
why I
stuff.
don't trust him. He was
You
gonna
know
sell
that's
that shit.
yeah. They said that he already shared documents to people. They got proof. But you know those documents not sitting in the White House, right? This man slowly but surely had documents come to him so he can store them, preparing for leaving the White House with him. He didn't just leave. He didn't just take them all at once. He was taking them slowly but surely.
And having them
Right?
moved.
Because those documents, those are those documents like that are things that are stored. Well, they got various places, but it depends on what the document is about, right? But the Department of Justice, they scatter things out. So in case the White House get bombed up, there's still, areas where secured with documents and things. But anyway, this man, wow, was taking boxes of shit and sharing it. Yeah. And that's the Florida case though with the Cannon judge. And I think, and I'm not sure if they've done it already, but they've gotten her off or they're getting her off. What's that guy name with the Justice Department? Man, they hate him. He hate him. I forget his name. But this Cannon lady has been committing crimes too, and they're gonna get her. That's what nobody understands. How these people gonna end up in jail behind? What did they do? Or what do he have over it? I think it got something to do with the Russians. Like you said, where these people commit crimes and people have, because I would not go to jail for this man. And several of his people went to jail for him.
Y'all never saw that movie? It came out in '97 called The Fixer.
The Fixer?
Yeah,
Sound familiar. The Fixer.
it's based on an older movie, but it basically depicted how Chicago is ran with the attorney is the liaison between the mob, the politicians, the contractors.
So you
And
saying Trump is running shit like the mob?
no,
Because it do look that way, but he got
that's what
them
I'm
devils.
saying. I mean, you don't necessarily have to be, Corleone. You don't have to be Italian, but
right.
You got muscle. You got, you know what I'm saying. You got
Where the muscle at though? I guess that's the thing. Because
yeah.
we know the muscle that he had. Remember, he went to jail for him, and now he's totally against him. He the one who told us he wear a diaper.
Yeah.
Remember, he got in trouble for paying
Yeah.
old girl that money.
Yeah.
Yep. On his behalf. And then Donald Trump didn't pay him back.
Right.
But he's the one who helped them, where Donald Trump would say that, Donald Trump not only lied about the size of his building, he even lied about the number of floors. I was like, when I found that out, I was like, wait, what? Not only did he added floors to the building. People like, oh no, his place is really big.
Hmm.
And the reason it was easy to convict him, y'all, is because when he was paying his taxes, his building was smaller. Right? When he paying taxes, it's smaller, but when he was going to get money for loans, now this motherfucker is bigger.
Overinflated and shit, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And now imagine
now,
us.
see, that's the crime I was talking about, Bomb. Boy, that's a real big felony. You can't do that.
Mhm.
So that be in jail. He been doing that for years.
Years. And
That's
he caught
why I
up with
think
him.
his ass should be in prison. You
Yeah.
can't. The average person can't do that. You can't cheat on your taxes or overinflate your properties and stuff like that.
That's right.
But I
Imagine,
hope they
y'all.
get every dollar back.
Imagine where you live in a 2-bedroom and you do business out of it, right? You got your business, you're doing it out of it. You get to file some, to get some credits on your business being there, election bill, shit like that, right? And you claim that your business is huge. You claim that that the business, the house is real big, and the business in this house is big, so you can get that credit on that. But then come to find out, though, you only live in a 2-bedroom, and your business is in a corner in the kitchen. Because you got that tax break by claiming that the business is bigger. You even claim you got some employees you don't have, like a lot of people did with that PPP loan. Motherfuckers in jail for that.
Our reparations right there, Bond. We could have worked that PPP loan, right? We'd have been all right.
Man, you know how many people I didn't even know. They got people in prison right now.
Mm-hmm.
The motherfucker, they was knocking at the door saying, like, this motherfucker got PPP loans and bought $1 million house. And just imagine when the motherfucking when the media knocks at the door to ask you, where's your business, and you bought this house with your business PPP loans. I was like, that's why black people on here talking about, I made a lot of money with Trump. Yeah, because your ass lied. But don't worry. They got 7 years to catch up with your ass. Right?
Yeah.
I think it's like 7 years. It might be 10 years.
Yeah, I think they changed the statute of limitations for something like that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Your time's coming. There was a lot of people on here with lots of money. I used to watch them like giving 100, here go 150. Ooh, here go this, here go that. They was donating their money to cash apps and shit. And I'm like, where all these people getting this money from when COVID is here? And I had somebody hit me up and say, yeah, you could go get the loan. And I do own a business, right? Small business. I was just starting and shit. And but when I filed, I don't know what I did wrong, right? And they asked me for something. I thought I gave it to them. They declined me, and they know for a fact I'm a business, right? I had a business license and everything. I get denied, and motherfuckers will get millions of dollars. I think a lot of that shit was set up too, right? They said there's a lot of people got the decline. Like, people really lost their businesses for real by getting declined. Wow, fake businesses.
I got declined, Bond, but they offered the SBA loan, because I got declined for the PPP loan. So I just got the SBA loan.
I don't even know what the difference is, but you see how you got declined for one and had to go and get another one, right? Right. I didn't read. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't read that shit, and when it playing with the government, I felt to myself like, fuck this. I'm gonna just keep doing it the way I'm doing it. I ain't gonna mess with these people and their money, because
Yeah, I got plenty of mail saying that I was damn near through. All I had to do was just sign my name. I mean, the way they had written it up. I mean, it was specifically tailored to Trump's plan. Like, well, as soon as I saw the word Trump's plan, that shit went right in the fucking garbage. I didn't even give a fuck what a check was, and there probably was some money in there. I probably, you know what I'm saying, could have qualified for, a couple dollars.
But the stupidest thing, though, Bam, is that you still got black people think that Trump gave out money out for the damn for the vid for the 19. Right. They actually believe that. I know Sector Red said it, but nobody can. But I'm like, I know people ain't gonna believe Sector Red. They should know that, Congress and all that kind of shit passed that under Obama. And then Trump even said he wanted to put his name on it. But people, they got, I hate to say, young black men, especially in the YouTube area, that actually fucking believed that. That's not, no, he didn't. He fought against it. He just couldn't stop it. So he put his name on it.
He sure fought against that shit. But the Democrats was ruling, and they had some Republicans for it too, because they have constituents, right, who was also suffering. And they didn't want them people, so it got passed, and there was nothing he could do about it. But then he wanted his name on it, so I guess they figured, okay, he is the president, right? But he fought against it, which I don't understand. How could the mega crowd, the ones who complain about they can't afford this, can't afford that, can't afford this, why would they be against getting money? They want the money. They just don't want nobody else to get it. And see, that's what we got to pay attention to, because they
That's
want
right,
the
Bob.
money.
They want it.
Yeah, they want it. They want the wealth. They the ones who want everything, and they don't. They want to get everything else that we got. They want the jobs, but they may not even want to do the job. But they want the money to come with the job. You know. I don't understand. I don't think they understand it either. But they forgot also. Remember when Trump did close up that border and did all that illegal shit that he did? That was against even our NATO and shit like that. But you don't understand. See, you don't understand.
The Department of Defense fund,
Uh,
with the funds for the border, I think it was almost 10 million.
yeah, because he was taking money. He took money from something to lock all them people up. Look, motherfuckers, see, the people don't understand. All the people he had in the borders and cages and all that shit over there, that cost us millions of dollars. But y'all remember when the fruit was expensive? We had no we didn't have too much. First of all, there was no import like that, because it was COVID. But then we had people not getting the fruit, even in this country. Like, they got people who come over here and they work not gardening. I'm sorry, y'all. I was about to say gardening. Agriculture, yeah. And they go, and we appreciate that shit, but I don't think we really do. I think not until it's gone do we realize well, wait a minute. And then when it's less of it because they're not there, shit costs more. Now it's higher, right? Because the supply and demand, like, the demand is there, but it's not enough people to go and pick that shit and get that shit off before it over ripens and shit like that, right? So yeah. Oh man. Then he wanted to make he keeps claiming that he built all this wall, but actually that's not what he did, right? The wall was already there, and he made it a little different, which is dumb as hell if you ever go look at it, because all they gotta do is walk through it. Did you ever see
It
the
was
wall?
only like 20 or 30 miles, right? Like 20,
Yeah, he did. I think they said like he might have, did that amount of 15 or something like what you said.
yeah.
But he's claiming he did 100, 300 and something miles.
Hell no.
Is the part that he repaired, which they was already repairing, by the way. But remember, there were some areas he found out that he couldn't even put nothing up because it wasn't even his land. It's not our land. It's somebody's land. You can't go on somebody else's land and put up a wall, a border wall. There's those ranchers and things like that, people who need their cattle and shit to have access to that river or whatever that is, right? It depends on where it is. But and then where he did build the wall, the new part where there was no wall, that shit crumbled within a year. And then there was a guy suing him because he put a wall up on his property. But that's why it wasn't
Right.
stable. You remember that, Mr. Carroll?
Yeah, but the Mexican was supposed to pay for that.
Oh yeah, but we paid for all
He
that shit
said,
though.
right. He said the Mexicans gonna pay for it. Them people like, nah, we ain't paying for that.
You remember when the ex-president of Mexico was like, we
I
ain't
can
paying
remember
for no fucking
everything
wall.
Trump did, almost verbatim. This dude was a big ass mess. I get it. I know I fuck with you about the other shit, but
Oh, I do.
yeah, just a big ass mess. The other thing is, I hold y'all, the women with the lineage, in higher regards than the rest. Than
No, I
any
understand.
brown people.
I know
Yeah,
what you
yeah.
I know what you meant.
Right,
Oh, I
right,
know
right,
that.
right. That's y'all come first. And I
Yeah.
don't like people jumping in and taking y'all glory. Like,
But
no, this not. We waiting on the first one. But
yeah.
it is what it is. I
But
get it now. I think she could do the job or hold the position down. It shouldn't be an issue. And the
yeah.
next thing is I got daughters. I like to see some health care because Trump go cut health care. He gonna try to raise Social Security benefits and and stuff like that. They go hold on the
no,
women's health. The women's health thing is a big issue.
Yeah, he wanna cut Social Security, so it's gonna be gone. They've been trying to do that secretly. Even Biden told y'all. Biden said, "Call me, I'll give you proof." I remember when he did that the state of address, like 2 years ago. He said, "Yeah, they trying to take it." And Marjorie Taylor Greene said, "You lie." And that's when Kevin was still the what's his name?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he said, "Shh."
Completely
He asked him to don't
disrespectful.
do that. And then that's when they got rid of his ass.
And kept her. Yeah.
They got rid of his ass. But yeah. Yeah, so Biden was telling the truth, and the people who lie, they lying straight to your face, like straight to your face. And Trump, Biden was like, "Yeah, you could call this number and check, go to the website and look, you'll see exactly what they got and want it up to be voted on." And that's when people, the people who looked and paid attention and they called. People been paying into that shit. Some of us, we've been, if you're older, you've been paying into it for many years.
Right.
What happens to the money if they let it go? And then they trick the young people talking about, "They ain't gonna have no money for you. You have to let it go. Ain't gonna have no money for you." I assure you, there will be no money for you if they let it go. If you let it go, it's definitely gonna be gone. But I've been hearing Social Security gonna be gone since I was little. I remember they kept saying, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be gone." But no, the money comes just like they put money in military and other places. They find money and keep it going. It's invested. Like that's where the government money get invested.
Even if they got to do something like raise interest rate, whatever it is, they're gonna try to make moves to keep that going.
Yes. And Biden just made sure that a whole lot of people kept their pension. Them companies that went out and them companies paid and the people paid, and then the money just was gone. And they had to vote that in to keep, like, we're gonna make sure that these people don't lose everything that they put in for 20, 30, 40 years. That's what they've done recently. They asked what she's done. Well, because the number in the House is even, then guess who gets to break the tie? The vice president. So she's been up there breaking ties, giving people shit that they need, or possibly voting down shit that that she think is hurtful to the American people. That's what the vice president does. Okay. So yeah, she's been doing her job, and his whole cabinet been doing great work. I always say Pete Buttigieg. I see him on Fox all the time, fighting with them people, all nice and shit.
Yeah, I like Pete. Pete, cool with me.
Yeah, and yeah, that's the transportation dude, right? Yeah.
Pete Buttigieg.
Yeah, when the streets and roads, the federal roads all fucked up, and 95 had burned up right there in Philly, and they put that shit back together real fast. Bridges, they fixing on bridges, and even in these Republican areas, who was against it, and then they're right there taking credit for it when they get up in their area, so they can show the people, yeah, see our new bridge, even though they voted against shit like that. It's gonna cost too much money for our infrastructure. Then what the fuck we supposed to do with infrastructure? Because I don't know where everybody live, but our infrastructure is 100 years old, depending on where you at. So in Philly, you see homes getting flooded, like roads, big sinkholes, just boom, right in the middle of neighborhoods.
Is it bad like it is down here, Bob?
Is it bad like that
with
down
the
there?
pothole?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
we
talking
got
about a
potholes and stuff.
pothole? No, I'm talking about. I
Yeah,
can show you a
talking about the
video.
roads. The roads and stuff that bad?
I can show you a video where in the middle of the neighborhood, the whole street fell on itself, even at the whole wall, the whole street, potholes and homes tumbled over because the shit is that old. That happened in
I remember
Philadelphia.
watching Dev drive down the highway and hitting bumps and shit. They say, "Damn, Dev, you're on the interstate, man. They got big ass holes in the interstate like that." You're like, "Yeah, damn."
Yeah, and yep, like all my life I've seen where they be fixing areas, but you ever notice that's the interstate. So the federal government deals with the interstate,
Right, the
but
whole
if it's it,
infrastructure thing, huh?
no, only on the
Not the
interstate.
entire, just the interstate.
Yeah, but in your state, like the intrastates, your like whatever connected in your like in New Orleans, that is based. That's on the government. That's why they get y'all tax money. So if it's
Yeah,
not getting done,
I-10s. Right.
yeah, that's why we always see on I-10 or 55 or 95 or 85 or whatever, they always fixing the road. They always fixing the road somewhere. But when you get in the cities, yeah, that's on your government. So the federal government putting their dollars to work, they making sure they do their part. But your local government may not. And so people are complaining about the roads are bad. Yeah, you better go and get with your governor, your
Yeah.
the representative
Look at
in your area.
Mississippi. Look at Mississippi, still waiting for Brett Favre to get that money back. He ain't gonna give shit back.
Oh
he
no.
ain't gonna
They
give
knew they
shit
was
back.
giving it to him.
No arrest made. He still ain't even make a damn speech. All you had to do is make a couple speeches. But he still, so yeah,
Mhm.
that state thing is horrible in some states.
Yeah, they'll rather, but if maybe I don't know. I don't know what the deal with it was, because maybe he qualified for it. If it wasn't for him personally, and it's something for the state, and he can say it's gonna benefit the kids in the area. I guess whether even if they're white, like if black people not gonna build it and for black kids, and the white people build it for white kids, then that's on us. Because if that money is there and available for that, somebody just come up with a plan. They give it to the board. They say, hey, we need this built. This gonna benefit this, and this. Then you gotta fight because you can if they don't give it to blacks, but they gave it to whites, then you can say, hey, this is not right.
Yeah,
But
and I think almost half
the school where his daughter went, that was built with that money.
yeah, but
right in
that's what I'm
Hattiesburg,
saying. But
USM.
yeah, but what's bad about that? If a school need to be built and
Well, my
he got
concern would be like the 77 million was supposed to go to people that need it, and low income and stuff like that, which they got a whole lot of white people with low income also in Mississippi. My thing is,
well, how we know
did
that?
they
How we know it was supposed to go to low income? What bill is it where we
whatever
can look up?
that's what that's just what I heard on the news, and what they were saying was why they made it look bad that he stole money from them. My thing is, even without him, let's say he's qualified to give a couple of speeches to give some of that money. What happened to the other 77 million? They need to. I think they need to track that. Is the
What you
money
mean the
getting to
other?
the rest of the money? That out the 77 million, I think you got like 5 or 7 million. Well, whatever money was allocated to poor people, do they really get it? Are they
I mean,
getting
if
it?
you well, you wouldn't.
Depend.
You're not gonna get it if you don't go to get it, right? And then they can take it and allocate it to other things.
Right.
Because you ever heard where the government, right? The government has to
Mhm.
use money. Like if the federal government give money for education,
Right.
they
And
give
they
a
don't
certain
use it, they
amount of
take it
money.
back.
And if you don't use if that area don't use that money, then the next quarter or the next year, however they're doing it,
Yeah,
they're
physical
not
use.
gonna get that amount of money no more, right? Because
Yeah,
they're gonna
use
see
it or lose it. Yeah.
right. So what they do is somebody says, okay, we got this money and now we got to use it before the quarter is out or before the fiscal year is out. And somebody come with a plan and say, hey, yeah, we could build a school or we could build this gym where everybody gonna be able to get to come or whatever. And then they hurry up and they allot that money there and then they build it. So and next year they're gonna get that money amount and possibly even more if they can prove that they even need more. And so if nobody go and ask for the money for this group, then somebody else come and get it. And they make a plan with it. That's how the government works. And that's why Black people, we complain about we ain't got this, that, and third. But if you ain't got it, it's because you ain't asked for it. Because there are a lot of programs, a lot of federal government money out there. Now, the federal government money isn't for you personally, it's for your community. And so you go, you find out what they got out there. And if you can meet the criteria, it's saying for low income neighborhoods, for educational purpose. And then you got to come up with a plan that works with that mission statement of what that money is for. And build that shit in the communities. But if we're not doing that, and then the white people come and say, well, shit, I could build a tennis court. And they could say, well, it'll be a place where young people and old people could go and use it for exercise purpose, which will better their life, for the better health care, better. Like they'll come up with all that shit that might meet their requirements to get that money. And then they're able to get that money for that. But we just don't do it. And then there are communities, there are Black communities that do it. You know, they got Black communities that has basketball courts and they get money to keep it up, the upkeep on it. Yeah, they got some of them gyms. I think in where my husband mom lived, where he grew up, they have a PAL, which is like a police something association of league, but it's not police, right? It's just a gym they put there, and the people in that community could go there and exercise and play basketball and volleyball, whatever. It's almost like a Y, but it's not. And yeah, they was able to put it there. Kids in the community can go there. Some of them may not want to go there because they know they do be having police officers, you know, going there to exercise as well. We don't understand government, and because we don't understand government and we decide not to participate, we can't complain about what we have and do not have. Because I did watch in the 80s where they took away all our shit, right? Even in Bunch Village, remember, I think it's still there, where they got the basketball, that overhead where you could play basketball even in the rain.
They closed it down, yeah.
Yeah, it's still there, right?
But the guy that's our representative over that area, he, like you just said, he go get the money. When something come in, right, that he can fix up the little neighborhood and little area where he at on both sides of the graveyard. He does it. Right.
See, that's
put a big sign up. It got a new park over there and stuff like that.
Yeah. So see, and so he's doing that. And you know, in the summer months when I was younger, every year during the summer, they would have us over there, and it was free for any kid, right? As long as you where you can practice to be in the parades. And I didn't even live in that area. I was just there because of my aunts, right? And and I would go with Choo Choo, you know, and we would go over there every day, a certain time, and practice the march and everything. And when the parades come around, we was in the parades. Didn't cost a dime because that's what they had for us, you know, just for the kids to be able to do something in the summer months. And
yeah, that was important. And then you had the little workforce, job corps, stuff like that.
That's
summer
right.
months.
Yeah, right. That's a program too through the federal government, or it could be the state too. So some areas don't have that because the people, they don't care about the kids. But remember the Job Corps. Remember in the summer months, I think you had to be 14, right? Work. That means a kid could be 14 and go and get a job, and they would help their parents pay for their school clothes or whatever needs to be done.
Yeah,
my dad
would our own.
That's right, your own shit, right?
We ain't want our mama buying our clothes. We work too hard. So whenever we got a chance to get our own, we got our own.
Right, but see, that's a government grant. That's somebody came up with that idea, and they were financed through the government to continue to do that. And
I was painting the school at T.H. Harris. That was my first summer job.
Oh, were you? I bet you liked it too. Huh? You got, especially when you got that money paid.
Yeah, $89 a week, boy. I was good.
I know that's right. Especially back then, shit.
Yeah, shit. I brought everything first. Brought my first pair of Calvin Klein.
You know they don't have that here. And I always I wondered why. I was like, why isn't there something like this for the kid? But then when I learned about the government, I realized, oh, this somebody came up with this plan, put it in place. The government funds it, right, every year. And that's why it's not here, because nobody thought of it and was doing it here. But that's a job for somebody, right? Somebody can pop up and say, well, I want to be a community organizer. Or I want to start a company, a nonprofit. And then you start your nonprofit, and then you go and get that money from the government. And you give yourself a salary while you putting this shit together. You actually create
Not
your
only
own
that,
job.
for young men, they give them a chance. Young people give them a chance to work and earn a living and get a little feel of how it is to earn your own money.
Mr.
Stuff
Kev,
like that. So.
remember you said there was no truck driving schools nearby in New Orleans.
Trade
Remember you
school.
said it's far, huh?
Trade school, yeah.
Yeah, trade school. But did you know you can create one?
Well, they're trying to build one out there in New Orleans East right now, which I always never could understand why they had so much land out there. But yeah, it should be easy to create. You don't need much to get. All you need is a little piece of land to rent.
Yeah, but the government will give you the money to rent it. So if you could find a place where you can, where if you say,
I
okay,
think
I
all
want
you
to
got
do
to
it.
do is be certified to teach how to drive in Louisiana. I think that's the only thing. And
No,
that's not
but
hard
you
to
don't.
do.
Yeah, but you don't even have to do that. You be the
You can
creator
hire
of the
somebody.
business and you hire somebody. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you would just be the person who runs the school.
Facilitate.
Right? Yeah, you the person who run the school. You give yourself a salary. You're going to make sure everybody's is done. And it'll be one right there where you think is needed. You just got to make sure though, they're going to have people coming through foot traffic to make sure that you're going to remain open. Because if nobody coming through, then the government not gonna fund it but so long, right? You're gonna have to prove that yes, it's a need. You're gonna have to prove I got so many people come through, yeah, and this is our results. And then they'll continue to fund you every year.
Yeah, it's a lot of these schools up here. Some of the top administrators and facilitators, they don't drive trucks. They never drive trucks. Never had interest in doing
it. I got you.
And you can if you want to do a barber school, anything that you find a need and you do see a need where people will come, you could create it. The federal government will give you the money to do it. It just got to be something that meets the criteria. Low income, tech school for those 18 and above, those who are out of school already and, they meet this low income threshold. And yeah. And the Department of Labor help you get some people to come because they always put up little flyers saying, hey, you want to learn how to drive trucks or you want to learn how to cut hair, barber school, you want to do those things, flyers be all like the unemployment. Right?
It'd be definitely a good pathway out of jail. Jump on a job.
That's another thing government will give you money for. If you specialize in those who get out of jail to get into different areas. Yeah, that's right. That's a big one, like you just said. And also, did you know there's a dude on here who have a halfway house? What his name is? Remember, I was going to review his video over there by Kendra G. But he's in California and he has a house for people. I'm not sure if he said out of jail or the mentally mentally ill.
Mentally ill, yeah.
Yeah. And he live at the house with them. Big ass house with a lot of rooms, and he take in clients and take care of them, and he get paid good money. State or the federal government give you money for that to buy the home and everything. Right? So that's for those people who, into that kind of stuff. They got all kinds of ideas. People just gotta be come up with ideas, or go look in other cities and see what they're doing and create shit.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Travel, get to travel up and see what they doing. Yeah.
Here in Delaware, because they got so many Amazons, these motherfuckers are rebuilding areas just so Amazon can move in and have another one. I think we got 5 Amazons here now.
Damn.
That they got companies, little box trucks, and the trucks look like the Amazon trucks, but they not actually Amazon trucks.
Yeah, they probably own.
Yeah, so like they hire people and Amazon contract with them. And see, the difference is Amazon now have to hire less people, because when you work for Amazon, they give you benefits and shit. But they will contract with a contractor and let them go and deliver that shit. Almost like the ones who use their regular car. I forget what they call them. But that's who these people are. If you live in this area, if I make an order right now on Amazon, that shit gonna be at my door by 8 a.m. Actually, sooner. It's gonna be at my door at 3. It's almost
Yeah, they got
1:30.
same day as most major city markets now.
Yeah, but I ain't say same day though. I said in the next hour. Like if I order some shit right now, I promise you, it's 1:30, by 3 a.m. it'll be at my door.
Yeah, y'all must have a warehouse right there where everything is right there.
We got 5 warehouses, and they got one I could drive to in 3 minutes. Another one I could drive to also in 3 minutes. Another one I could be there in like 15 minutes. Another one it'll take me like 35 minutes to get there. And then they got the one where people go and drive their own cars. That one is about 10 minutes away. That's how many of them.
Amazon Flex, I think.
Yeah, the Amazon Flex is in Newport. But there's 5 Amazon warehouses not far from me. The Middletown one is the farthest way, and that's the main one. Well, I wouldn't even call it the main one anymore because they got another main one in Newport as well. Yeah. So I've ordered shit. If I look on Amazon right now to order certain shit, they'll be like, oh, it could be there by 3 a.m., 8 a.m. I'd be like, okay. That's why I had to keep the Prime, because if I don't keep the Prime, then I'm gonna have to pay $2.99, and then they want to talk about a whole day. I'd be like, well, as long as I got Prime, it'll be here in a couple of hours, and I ain't gotta pay extra. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Prime. You get Prime TV and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and I definitely save money on the free shipping.
Yeah. And shit, Amazon pay good money right now. I think they hiring at 25 right now an hour. But they're gonna be letting them people go. They're gonna let them go either right before Christmas or right after New Year's. Right. But they do have a nice group of people who always stay there year round.
That's why I buy my Beyond that when I saw Yellow Truck lose all their retirement. I mean, Yellow Truck is a trucking company. The orange trucks, right? They lost all their retirement. People been working there for 20, 30 years and they didn't get no retirement. Or nothing when they retire. Right. So and that was a big ass problem because the company had then fucked up the money, I guess, so things like that. I always tell people always put something on the side and invest some of your money for retirement on your own too, because in case these companies do you wrong, you're good.
That's what happened with the Biden and Rich Trump had to do. There was a lot of companies, big companies, that when people lost their retirement and they had to they passed something to help give them their money. Yeah, but the companies and I always wondered, like, if I give you my money, right? Who do you give it to? I thought they gave it to the government, but apparently no. Because a lot of companies I used to work for, they're not in business no more.
Like what they'll do is, like when I work for UPS, they'll give it to a fund, right? Like like Merrill Lynch or something like that, and that's who controls the money, the fund and stuff like that. But I don't know what happened with theirs. You know, but UPS was kind of strong, so that's a little different. You know,
right, yeah.
right.
Oh, so they using the money on the stock market. So what if they lose it? Is it gone?
No, not necessarily in stock, like a mutual fund. Like, you know, they got it. Nah, they don't put it all in the stock market. They got other channels that they put it in for growth, but stocks are definitely one of the things that's in it. When companies do that, like you look for the top 500 companies, like Coca-Cola was in one of my portfolios. You know, like when I just was like my retirement, Coca-Cola was in there, Pfizer was in there. Those companies that pay good dividends, so they expected to grow with the company. And the thing with the company, the good companies, is that they'll contribute money into it for you.
Right. Yeah, that's what
Match,
happened with where
right?
I'm
Or they
working.
match it, right?
Yeah.
So
how did that company lose? How did they lose people's pensions if
I
they?
don't know how they did that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But they was bitching about it. Whoever the money manager is, because all companies have different money managers. Some of them don't make it.
Mm. Yeah, I always want, because that's what Biden and Harris, I can't pronounce it. They did some things like that, saving a lot of people. That's why a lot of them Republicans is on their side. Like they know for a fact that they was fucked, right? They put
Right.
all that money in their pension and then it went away. And I
That's
think
why I didn't understand why everybody was on Obama ass. Y'all was about to lose everything when he said to save the banking crisis. The banks ain't have no money. That means a lot of our retirement and pensions and all that shit was really gone.
Yeah.
It was technically gone. And then they start putting people out. One out of every 5 people got put out in middle class homes, got put out their house. And that's when you're seeing all that shit on the street. And then, you know, he rebuilds that over 8 years, and you still got a problem with the man. And I know a lot of people that voted for Trump, well, maybe they don't realize it, but none of them was going to be really stuck and broke if Obama didn't come in like he did.
Yeah, a lot of people, man. The housing market crashed, right? Big time.
Right.
They
That
were
was under
setting.
That was under Bush. When the housing market started crashing and the economy started going down.
Economy was in the toilet. Gas prices was high as hell. People was stealing people's gas. Y'all, my husband had to put a
lock
gas
on it.
cap and a lock on the gas. Yes. And then he bought a little tinker tunker little car because it was cheaper on gas. It was 5 speed, so he could get back and forth to work. Like he was literally almost going to work just to go to work, right? Because gas prices was so high. And I remember it was a hard time, baby. It was, but wow, man, I know some people who bought homes that I was like, even he told me he couldn't afford this home, but he's like, yeah, I got this home. I'm about to. He already had a home, right? So I asked him, would he rent it out to me, right? But he ended up renting it out to his parents, which is a good thing, because this nigga didn't have this home, but maybe 6 months.
And speaking of losing their pensions and stuff, TD, the bank, TD Bank, has got caught loaning money, funneling money for the drug cartels.
I saw that.
Stock just dropped almost $50. You know, almost $50 in the last couple of days.
Yeah, right. Somebody told, because they're not the only ones doing that.
Right, right. So the whole system, so the whole TD Ameritrade, even though the company ain't go out of business, it's a good stock. It's good to look at the stock for when it goes back up. That's the same thing happened with Enron. Enron went from $80 or something like that all the way down to like $1 after Martha Stewart
That was
got caught.
2000. Yeah, I remember.
Right. See, the thing is, Enron didn't close.
Right.
Right. So you was able to get the stock dirt cheap.
Yeah.
And then rise up on them with that. That's why I'm keeping an eye on TD, because they do hold a lot of retirement and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So eventually it'll go back up, and people ain't go switch banks like talking about. You know, they're gonna lose something, but not all.
They better switch. Look, some of these banks that got in trouble and went under. These motherfuckers stealing money from people. I don't know why people really trust banks. Like, you need to keep an eye on them. Remember, Remember when
They're
I'm not
saying you
sure they
can't
still
go in
do.
there and get but so much cash in the bank now. You're like, damn.
Yeah, because people don't really deal in cash much anymore.
Right.
They try to
The thing
get
with
it.
a yellow truck is I did notice that they didn't update their equipment as fast as the other major carriers. And
Right.
even in their warehouses, their docks were outdated, rusted. A lot of their equipment they were still running 2014 and 2015 model year trucks.
Yeah, you got to
But I
keep
mean,
updated with
yeah,
that.
yeah. See, Old Dominion probably been in operation just as long as they have. They kind of was lagging at first, but they quickly shifted and upgraded like around the shutdown. But
Why
yeah,
why
yeah.
why is people against the federal government if they are here to protect us? Like for instance, you just mentioned them finding out about what that bank doing. They just sued some rental website, right? This happened like 3 months ago, maybe 4. So this is why everybody rent has gone up. There's one company that runs an app, and the app
Oh, let me see.
is for the renters, the landlords. So they got together, y'all, and all these landlords join this app and they pay a fee. And what they do, they monopolize, right? So
Tenant
let's say,
Cloud, is that it?
what is it called?
Tenant Cloud?
That might be it. So what they did is, right? So with Tenant Cloud, if that's the name of it, let's say you a landlord and he's a landlord and she's a landlord, and we all renting out our homes. They and all of us apply. We go to this app, and the app tells us how much to charge for rent, and we got to charge what the app tells us to charge. The problem is this: we gonna charge basically the same. If we got the same 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, let's say it's basically the same. They gonna tell me, okay, you gotta charge 1,500, and then they're gonna tell you to charge 1,500, and then that one to charge 1,500, right? And then
Controlling.
now us as renters, right? When we go to look for a place to stay, we can't find anything. Like everywhere is the same fucking prices. They monopolize. And where back in the day, I might be a landlord and decide, oh, I'm just gonna charge 1,300. And you might see that your place is worth 1,800. And and then as a renter, though, you got choices. You might go there, you might come to me, but they have monopolized. So that's why when you look on these apps, you'll see that the pricing of places to stay are equal. They're almost the same. So when my landlord come to me and say, well, I got to go up $300, I'm like, well, that's against the law. He's like, well, I'm gonna have to get you out because I gotta charge this. And you be like, well, damn. And then so you go to look to see where else you can move. And everybody's charging the same amount. So then you decide, oh, I'm gonna just stay here because everywhere I go, it's the same price. And that's what they found out this company was doing. And that is why people getting kicked out, because that app and the Justice Department found out they were doing this, monopolizing renting.
Right.
My bad. It's real paid. My bad.
What is it called?
Real, as in real estate, paid. All one word. Real.
Okay, you see what the JOD got on them and suing them? Yeah. Y'all look that shit up and see. That's what I'm saying. We claim we don't like the government, but how will we know these things are happening? The government are paying attention when people complain about shit. Like when people start complaining, well, damn, our rent going up. Why? Or our food is going up. Why? If the president is saying inflation is good, why in the fuck is everything so high? Because people are price gouging. And now we're complaining about it. And now the president, they got to go in. I know she had conversations with different marketplaces, Walmart and all kinds of places to ask them to take the prices down a little bit. But they got the DOJ doing research to find out why in the hell are prices so high. Why are they so high?
Yeah, that's needed.
Yeah. And so
but like we talked about it before though, Bob, the government don't control them prices. Them private companies be raising them, like you said, price gouge.
Right.
From grocery stores on.
That's right.
I saw a guy selling was pumping gas for $10 a gallon. Like, hey, hold on, what you doing? And that kind of do price gouging and stuff like that definitely has to stop.
Yeah. But in our country, they do have some limitations on the pricing, depending on the size of the company, like a Walmart and a Amazon and shit like that. They can, of course, they can up their prices, but they can't like charge 100%. They can't just do whatever because they have contracts with the government, right? Where they get tax breaks and shit. So the government can't really make them charge or not charge, but they can say, hey, you harming the American people, and hey, you're not getting those tax breaks no more. And then they'll rather get those tax breaks and but but you're right, the government cannot control pricing. And I don't know why we're not the only country like that, but other countries, the government controls all kinds of shit. There's no way I should be paying if I go to the emergency room. I don't even know how much that drive in that ambulance gonna be until they bill me. And they can bill me anything they fucking want. And they don't give me a price list to say, hey, this ambulance gonna cost you $900. Cause y'all think I'll get in a fucking ambulance if it's gonna cost me $900? If I'm hurting in pain, I'm gonna get in my fucking car and or call a Uber. Now, if I'm having a heart attack and shit like that, where I don't have no, it's life threatening, then my family might not worry about that shit. But I've gotten in the ambulance to go, like, I think it's 3.5 miles if I look up and see where Christiana is. And that shit has cost me $1,500.
No, I was just about to say 1,500.
Yeah, $1,500. And that's just for the ride, y'all. That don't include if they had to give me some medicine or some oxygen, or if they gave me an aspirin. You know what I mean? If they did any of that, which I don't think they give aspirin, but if they
charge you more than what the aspirin costs. That's
yeah.
for sure.
Oh hell yeah! I've been in there and they charged me $35 for a pill, one pill. I can't remember what pill it was. This was years ago. I don't. It wasn't aspirin though, but it wasn't nothing. It was some. I can't remember even what it was for. They itemized because I was mad, right? I'm like, why would I get this fucking bill? The insurance now call you. But the last time I went to the emergency room, when it was, I think it was sometime this year, if I'm correct. The motherfucker people called me. The insurance company called me when they got home, and they asked me a few questions. I didn't know that they were gonna do that, but they asked questions, and based on your answer, they may not pay your motherfucking bill. Okay, they asked me questions like, "Hey, what time of day was it? Like, what was the problem?" They wanted to know why I didn't catch a Uber. I was like, "Shit, I didn't know I could." No, I didn't. Did I go by ambulance? No, I'm sorry. The last time I went to the ER, hubby drove me. So we didn't even take an ambulance. They just wanted to know why I was at the ER. They were like, what was the problem? They asked me, could I have gone to what they call them, those small places? What do they call them? Y'all know the fast medical places. And I told them no. Like med, something, quick med. They got different, all express. They got all kinds of them. And they asked me, could I have gone there? And I was like, well, I don't think they were open at the time. And they asked me a few, and then I also told them that I knew I could tell what was wrong with me. It was my hernia. So I kind of told her I knew what it was. And but they asked you questions, you better answer them questions right. Because your ass might be stuck with a bill. Okay.
Yeah, I was up here because they call them med stops.
Yeah. Yeah, they got like in my area alone, I think I might know 10 of them. Like not that far from here. And in different names, some of them different names.
Yeah.
which means healthcare is a big thing, which is good, right? People should go there instead of going to the emergency room.
Yeah, some of the services, especially vision, a lot of the truckers get their physicals. I went to one to get mine renewed.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, if
We
it's
have
not,
urgent care down here.
Yeah,
yeah,
urgent care.
urgent care.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And they got one. Shit, they got one every 3 miles out here.
Sure,
Shit.
dude. It's a lot of them. Huh? Yes.
Right. They got
So,
one on David Drive, one on Transcontinental,
and
and those close to each other like that.
yeah, they right there. Yeah.
That's why I went by when I had that little stroke thing. I drove myself to urgent care. So,
Yeah.
and I jumped in the ambulance from there. And so I was like, oh, yeah. They were like, well, we got to get you an ambulance, man. Like, what? For what? I didn't even
Yeah.
realize what happened.
Yeah.
But after that, when I went to, I always say, I keep saying rehab. When I went to the physical therapy, uh, the insurance paid for the ride to and from the physical therapy, and I got Obamacare when they first came out. So, and that, and certain
Yeah.
things that go on it, they cover it, but it's excessive. Like they might cover the damn ambulance ride. Depends on what it is.
Yeah, but that's how most insurance works. So Obamacare, even though they call it Obamacare, you really insured through somebody. So your insurance card might be Cigna or Blue Cross. So, but it's through Obamacare to keep the cost low. And I don't understand how people was against Obamacare. Like,
Know what it
it go,
was.
yeah, because he black, because that got it. And then remember when people saying you can't keep your same doctor. But the reason that was is because the Republicans had spoken to doctors to get them to be against it. Because why would a doctor not want the same insurance they was already getting from Blue? You know what I mean? But they was trying to make Obama look bad, and that's what the Republicans. That's how dirty they are.
Right.
Because if people understand insurance, it's insurance, right? The government still pays for the same insurance options that out there. Right. And that means doctors the only doctors who don't accept insurance are the ones you got to be very careful of. Right. Because that means they
fly
don't
by night doctor.
Yeah, them if a doctors don't take insurance, be very cautious of where the fuck you are. Because the reason they don't accept insurance is because they cannot. Something is illegal about their practice. Like, for instance, the people who went to get them motherfucker teeth done, and they were charging them $6,000, and people had to pay that $6,000 directly out their pocket. But even my insurance cover, like I have dental. Of course, even with those goddamn implants, it's still I gotta pay a whole lot. That shit's still fucking high. But if they tell me they don't accept insurance, then I'm like, well, why you don't accept insurance?
Right.
That's a clear evidence of people not being legit. Okay.
See, there's a listing out here that I have for dental, mental health, and physical health. And so they have that in the dental place. Aspen. I went to Aspen one time, Aspen Clinic dental place, right? And just to get my teeth cleaning, tooth cleaning, right? Teeth cleaning shit.
Yeah.
Now, when I went to, like, they do partial, like they do a quarter, then they do another quarter, then it's full quarter. But it's like $200 each quarter. I'm like, okay, well, I can do that, and that came out of pocket, but it was still affordable, and that was the whole thing. Like, all right, I can get all this done and still be good. But the fact that it was affordable healthcare, which was the big thing. And leave it up to the Republican. They was trying to leave, the pre-existing condition thing. They was trying to keep that in. Like you don't need to give service after somebody got a pre-existing condition. That's crazy.
That's right. And then they charge you more but like your dental. So I know it do cost for us. That's why I said, but your daughter though, make sure she could go get her teeth cleaned twice a year for nothing. But once she turned 18, all that shit right there going away, that's when you go pay. Because I don't, yeah. There goes the way.
Or she get some college university insurance. Or she go to school.
Yeah, but people get free cleanings. You get free cleanings twice a year. I don't think we'd be knowing because I didn't know. Like I would have been bringing my kids I would have been bringing them twice a year, but I didn't. And then how we treat our teeth when we're younger affects them when they get older, right? Especially depending on where you live. Like me living where I lived in Louisiana, where remember when they believed that fluoride was good? Now they know it's bad.
Right.
There's a few other things that we were doing with our teeth that they now know is really bad. But now we know, right? They know. But remember when fluoride was big, y'all? Remember?
Right.
It was like
they used to give you fluoride treatments.
Yeah, that was the main selling point. Yeah.
Yes. it was in all the toothpastes, y'all. I think it was in the water that was claimed. Yeah. And remember the mouthwash? Yeah. It used to with fluoride. Yeah, and I wonder what made why this happened, right? They be knowing shit. But the company that want to make money don't report it. They want these companies to self-report shit. I'm not sure if y'all know, but in the last couple of months, there's been a lot of recall on foods. And if you don't look for it, you will not know it. And it's not like they get on, they might tell you on the news, it might go by real quick. That's for those who look at the news. But I feel like that shit should be on signs. Like, you know how they can have a sign that says you're going 35 miles per hour. You go. There should be a sign. Yeah, there should be a, huh?
Yeah, like the bird flew out here. Y'all better watch it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? They can traffic ahead, and they got all these signs where they can have all this shit. I think when they recall food and shit that they know American people have bought, that there should be something while we driving to let people know. Because how you gonna recall some shit that we already ate, or it's in my freezer and I don't even know there's a recall because you ain't let no motherfucker body know. But there's a lot of shit. I just noticed that on the website yesterday or day before. It's a recall on chicken. A lot of meals that have pre-cooked chicken in it. Like prepackaged food with chicken, salads with chicken, things like that. What else there was recall on? I think milk in certain areas, but not whole milk. I think it was like almond milk or with lactose, that lactose type that I would be drinking because I am lactose intolerant. There was recall on that. And a few other things. And I was like, damn, this list is big. Them companies already know that shit is bad when they ship it out. And then, but they put it in the stores and then they'll later put a recall because they got to. But they know that most of that shit gonna be already sold and already either eaten or people gonna have it in their freezer and not know to bring it back. That's fucked up. Just like that nigga who make them cars. What his name? And then they had all them recalls because they was catching on fire and shit. The self-driving cars.
Elon.
What is it called?
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, that's another motherfucking supposed to be business expert. Magically, all of a sudden, he's this fantastic ass magic businessman, money maker.
Wait a minute though. Isn't Elon Musk the one that took motherfuckers out in the spaceship? Like last year or year before? Now y'all, them cars have been exploding, hitting people. Motherfuckers went in the space. Oh my God. And now that fool is over there with Trump jumping up and down and shit, acting like a goofball. How did those people go into space with that dude? And that's almost like the one who went under, remember what they call that? Submergible or whatever that thing that went underwater and all them people died.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm not getting to no shit like that.
You know they in court right now, right? With the submersible.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's so bad, Mr. Kevin, devastating. So check this out. Remember that the claims were that they tested. Remember when it first happened, they were like, oh yeah, that was many tests done.
Mm-hmm.
That was like maybe 5 tests done before they took them people down there. And every single test, shit failed.
Mm-hmm. Didn't one kid stayed out, huh? I think one of them was supposed to go, he didn't go.
Yeah, it was supposed to be more than that.
Yeah, it was more than that. They didn't go. But so I think so they showed in court, they showed the documents of all the tests. And by every test, they never went as far down as they went with these motherfucking people. That was their first time going that depth. They would go down, maybe, instead of going 100 meters down or whatever that is, they went 5 meters. And even when they went 5 meters, there was an issue. They go a little deeper, 25 meters. Don't quote me on the meters, right? I'm just saying,
No, we get you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The tests are not gonna, when they test, they're not gonna, they're trying to get good numbers, I guess, track record. So,
right, but they was failing. So, but
right.
So what happened with this is that I guess he needed money because remember it was a business he started and he was working on this for many years. Yeah. That was the first. Remember they claimed that one of the men went down before, the one who brought his son. He did go down, but he didn't pay. He was just a tester. He was with him, and they never went that far down. Like, why would he go again if they went that far down? But they did. So this was the first time them motherfuckers went to go look at that Titanic thing. And they said that shit by the time they was only gone for like an hour and they lost communication. Then they acted like that was normal, even though it wasn't. Man, it's bad.
Yeah, they was already dead by the time I figured out what was happening because I didn't see no PR, nothing leading up to it, like you said, the test. At least by my knowledge, I may have gotten notifications, but maybe once again, I wasn't just interested in billionaires going underwater for anything. So that's probably another reason why I didn't keep up. But by the time they finally conceded and said, okay, they did now. That's when I realized, oh, okay, this was a scheme that was.
Yeah, so this man, so the people in the industry are making submersibles that they have been making these things since the 30s, 1930s.
Yeah.
Probably even sooner than that, right? Because we had submarines for a very long time.
Yeah.
But anyway, this dude wanted it to be lighter. And so he's using a material. And the people in this industry sued him. And the only reason they sued was so it could get in the paper of what he was doing, because they said that he was crazy. They said that he couldn't, remember when you see it in the interview, the video where he's interviewed, this nigga had a motherfucking remote control to a video game as how he was driving this.
Yeah, that's
He was sitting on a platform with his legs Indian style, y'all. They had no seats and on this shit. So, and people kept telling me he can't do what he's doing. Like, this thing not going to be able to go at that depth like that. And they were right. Like, and they kept explaining him why. But he was almost like a Trump, right? Wealthy all his life. This man been wealthy all his fucking life. And his dad was a inventor or person who founded things, and so since he was a kid, he had a dad like that, and he wanted to make his mark on the world. But he wouldn't follow no instructions. He would hire people, and they would say, "Hey, it's not gonna work." And he didn't give a shit. He's like, "You gotta be a founder. You gotta be the first." And they took that young boy, and they said that he didn't want to go. That he,
right.
Yeah, at first they were like, "Oh yeah, he wanted to go with his dad," but the mother says no, he didn't want to go. And his dad talked him into going. My God, he was only 19, wasn't he?
18, 19, yeah.
18, 19, yeah. Them people smushed like toothpaste, y'all, in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
They said when they heard something, remember they had said that early on they heard something. But they didn't call nobody for help until like a whole day later.
Yeah, that little thing was crushed with that pressure down there. They didn't do nothing. When they heard that sound, it was over.
It was over, yeah. They said that and yeah, like the part where old dude was sitting, and that's the part that failed. But it don't matter, right? Because even if it didn't crush, but it did, but let's say it didn't crush. Soon as a little crack get into the water come in, you die, right? The pressure, you die. So there's no way of surviving going at that depth. Why would I don't understand. And they made it seem like it was 5 people on there, but actually there was only 2 paying people. They had the pilot and the co-pilot women. They worked together, and then it was the father and son. I think that's the only 4 people. They may have, I thought it was 5 though, but I think it was 4. Only one was paying. And at the amount he paid, it was for him and another person. But they did have other people who were supposed to go, and they backed out because something happened. Even getting it out, they couldn't get it off the ship the way they had to catch it. They had to put it out in the water and tow it. They used to have a ship. When it was testing it, it was on a ship. You get in it, then that ship was able to lower them in. But he could no longer afford that shit no more. So he had to get a tugboat type of ship.
Yeah,
It was a tug, huh?
Yeah, he needed money coming in, so he started early.
Yeah, he started way too. He needed money to come in to keep it going, so he decided to charge him and say, "Okay." And he made it a buy one get one free. That's fucked up.
Get it started, yeah, that's messed up, man.
And heads about to roll. Because that was a company, there was other people involved. I think he went down there because he figured, okay, if this shit failed, I well to just be done with it. But he got family. I think the dude with the money, he gonna get sued. His family gonna be broke like me after he gets sued.
Yeah. Yeah, the families that that didn't make it, they gonna get paid. It's coming. The money coming.
Yeah. And then the way he was able to even do this shit is because I think that his ship was out of another country. Remember, that was the confusion too of who was gonna go down there and see if these people down there, because they was in waters that wasn't maritime waters. I think that's what they call it, right? That was what they call it.
Yeah.
When you're in waters that's not necessarily the U.S. So that's how he got away with what he was doing. He was using a ship out of another country, and then I did not know how you say it, Titanic. Yeah. I didn't know that shit sank close to here. I did not know that.
Yeah, it wasn't that far.
Wow, it almost made it. Wait, so it was coming to New York, right?
Yeah.
From England or somewhere. Yeah, and they say that shit is right off the coast, right there off of where that is. It's not. It's over there in west side over there somewhere. I was like,
Manhattan, New York. What? It's off the coast of New York or something.
Yeah, a little out.
Yeah, it's not even that far from where it was gonna go, but it hit up. That's great. I never knew that. I don't know why I always thought like they was way out.
I thought it was way out in Europe somewhere. Me personally.
When it first went down, like when they were afloat, it was out farther. So by the time it settled, because it's still moving, even after it get underwater, that's the final resting place.
Oh, is that how it worked?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why it took them forever to find it, because
right. So it didn't go straight down. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they were way out somewhere when it.
Yeah, they were out. They were out there. Yeah, they wasn't that close. I'm pretty sure they probably could have.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because in the movie, it didn't make it seem like they were gonna just be in New York in like a few hours. Yeah. They made it seem like they were just out there maybe a night or two, and then that's why they couldn't find it all them years, because it had to move so far away.
Yeah, it didn't go straight down like a rock.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because I was like, wait a minute. I think in the when you see where they were to go look at it, I was like, wait, that shit that close to us? Because remember, I want to say Ohio, but when the hell, Rhode Island? No, somewhere where they said it was off the coast. Where's that? Remember
Like
that
Maine?
movie where they?
Like up in up like the Maine Canada border. Not Iceland, but Nova Scotia.
Like it was close to us. Remember when the U.S. was getting involved so they could go and see how they could go look to see if they were still alive. That shit was like real close to us, and where he left from, I don't know if it was Rhode Island or somewhere up north, but out that way on a, and I'm gonna look. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see where them people. And I was like, wait a minute, what? The Coast Guard was in the States, and that boat left, but where that Titanic is located is not that far off our coast somewhere. Based on what I saw in the video. Now I could be wrong, but that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, they're saying 370 miles off the coast of Newfoundland.
What?
Yeah, Newfoundland is up north.
What's that? What is that?
Canada. Yeah.
Canada. So it was close to Canada, so is that? So it's,
yeah. Once you pull up a map, you can gauge in terms of those.
Okay. Yeah, let me look.
Yeah, whoever listened to this, when they say the word close, they might be thinking it's right in the Hudson River, but it's not.
Not the Hudson River, but I'm saying like
not in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. We thought the way the movie depicted it, like you said, and in the history books, that no one, I don't remember anybody saying 300 nothing. They're making it seem like it was literally in between the Atlantic Ocean, like between Europe and America. Like it was a long way, like thousands of miles.
Yeah. So
this 300 miles. That 300 miles is fairly new, and I don't even think when the movie came out, 300 miles was in a lot of people's heads. But like you said, 300 miles is not that far.
Yeah. Let me see when it's how close is the Titanic from the U.S.? Let me see what it says.
But if you draw a straight line from New York City to the shipwreck, it's going to be longer than 300 miles.
Oh, that is okay. I see what I'm. Yeah. So they're saying that. Wait, let me see if this is.
The East Coast is not straight up and down, so that's what I was trying to get a distance. How far is that straight line? And it might be not that much longer. Maybe.
Let me put wreckage.
500. Maybe 450.
They say 800 or something. It depends on. Let me see. Wreckage. From the U.S. Let's see what it says. Oh yeah. Cape Cod. Okay, that's where they were. They was at Cape Cod, but that is far. It says 900 miles, so that's pretty far. But
yeah,
I still thought it was much. Like in my mind, I thought it was like, you know what I'm saying, like really far.
Yeah, in between. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was a little shocked when I saw them at Cape Cod, and I was about to say, what's the name of that movie where they went out? They was catching fish and a big ass wave. It was a good movie. A storm hit, and all the men died. I don't know. It was a good movie. Like one of the husbands was out there, and they decided during the storm, should we go and catch her? Should we go back? And they went out there farther, and all of them died.
The fishermen.
Yeah, I don't think it was called the fishermen though. It was called something else.
There was fishermen that
died. They were fishermen. Yeah.
Right, and they drowned, and the boat sank, and they all drowned. Yeah.
Yeah, because they wouldn't go back.
That was
right?
based on a true story.
Yeah, That's what it reminded me of where they were, because you could see a lot of shipping boats there. So, and Cape Cod. So yeah, I think they were out of Cape Cod, weren't they? That movie. What's the name of that goddamn movie? I love that movie. It had
I'm
me
gonna think
crying
of it.
and shit.
Yeah, that got to be a hard living to go out there on that water like that in that weather.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
I
I
know
had a
that would
delivery
probably
for Cape
drive you
Cod.
crazy, Bond. If Mr. Bond was out there doing that kind of work, that would drive you crazy.
Yeah, me and him was talking about it actually last week, and I was asking why he never did, and he told me that's a different type of fishing,
Right.
And yeah.
Yeah, I went to Cape Cod in July.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's some different shit up there, boy.
Yeah, he was like, that's I was like, why you don't go do this and that, like you like fishing? He said, nah, that's a different type of fishing. He said, that's not what I do. And
they got one like the main road is like the main road. There is no shoulder, there is no pulling over. It's like the piece of asphalt is like a 2-lane highway. So if anything happens, somebody break down, somebody run out of gas or anything like that, everybody's held up so that it's fixed.
Yeah. Just one, yeah, that's crazy.
I forgot the name of that movie, but I'm gonna think of it though.
I know what movie she's talking about too. I've seen it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if anybody said it in the chat. I'm not sure if anybody's even in the chat because I haven't been there in many hours. But that movie was so good. Remember there was one guy who had just got him a girlfriend. The perfect storm. Black Beauty. Hey, Black Beauty. A
There you
perfect
go, Black
storm.
Beauty.
Yeah, that movie. Oh my god. The guy had just remember the woman was like, yeah, we could be friends. Like he was quiet and he met her at the bar and then they looked like they were gonna possibly be friends when he got back. And she like, I'll see you when you get back. And he was
She
like,
was waiting
okay.
on him too.
She sure was. And then
and everybody go to that local bar and just wait for the news.
Yeah. And that movie, and when he was drowning and he was talking, leaving a love note to his wife in his brain, that shit had me crying, y'all. I was like, oh, Lord. It was so sad. Because you know the men was out there to make that money for their family. Remember, they were like, if we don't, they were like, we could go catch these fish, we make it back. And then they went out there, and then they started to catch fish. Am I right? They actually found a spot.
Yeah, they was a dry spot for a couple of dry spots for a while. Then they hit a nice little load.
Yeah.
They was ready to come home early.
Yeah, man. And they couldn't get their asses back. Lord have mercy. I was like, damn.
And the thing with that, there's no body recovery or nothing. You just got to, you just got memories. And that's just it, yeah. Can't even bury them.
And I've been out on boats, but not Lord. That's why there's many times when me and hubby plan to go out and then he'll look and check the news and you can't go out. Right? You wouldn't believe how a storm in a whole nother country will affect the waters here. Right? And yeah, so I've never been out there when it was rough. Hubby had been out there where he said it was like 50-foot waves and shit. But he said they get way deeper, if the water's rough. I think he mentioned 150-foot waves. I was like, damn, even 50-foot waves, that's a big ass wave. Like, but when I was out there, it was all calm and shit. And he said that was even abnormal how calm it was. We went out there. I went out there 3 times with him. I think 2 or 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was in the 10th grade when they discovered the site because I in the history books I just wasn't clear if there was anybody that went after it had it sank. But after I think once I got into the Navy, I started learning more, and I was like, oh, so they just found the wreckage like a couple years ago for the first time. Like ain't nobody ever been down there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 85. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know when I didn't know when they found it, but I just when they start talking about it, I always wonder why would people want to go down there and see it? Like, if anything,
shit, they said money and a lot of shit was still down there.
Yeah, but that don't mean we want to go see. Like
I
I was
know,
about to
right?
say, if
Regular people.
anything, they should
Yeah.
go and retrieve it, but not.
Yeah, bring it back up. Yeah.
Yeah, which I think. Well, I'm not. I was about to say something, but that's stupid. That was the movie. I was about to say I think they were down there looking for a diamond, but y'all know that's a fucking movie, right?
You might have been looking for some jewels down there. They had wealth on the boat.
Oh yeah, well, based
cool.
on I don't know how true that is, because it was a movie.
Yeah,
you don't know.
On the boat. Let's
Yeah,
say that.
because if we think about the movie, right, we think about that time frame. I don't know how many wealthy people, they had some wealth, but that based on the movie though, we don't know how true that shit was. Apparently, that boat didn't have enough boats to save them motherfucking people.
Yeah.
They ain't have enough boats to even save the wealthy people alone.
Yeah.
Not even the workers. No, nothing.
Yeah, 1,500 people in 1912 was a lot on any one anything. A boat,
yeah, 1,500 people is a lot now. Yeah, you're right.
That's how many people was on the Titanic?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, it's not as 1,500. Oh yeah, that's a lot of people. Yeah, I'm about to say. Wait a minute. I had to think about. I wasn't sure if you said 1,500 or
over 1,000. That's a hell of a lot.
15. Wait, you said 1,500 or 15,000?
Yeah, 1,500.
Oh, 1,500. Okay.
Yeah. So
is that a lot of people? I don't think that's a lot of people today.
In 1912.
Yeah, 1912.
Yeah, 1912 for one boat.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of boats with 1,000 people on it at once.
Yeah,
let me look. Oh, let me look that up. Because through history we've had big ass boats, but you might be right. But I know this boat was supposed to be I thought they said the fastest, right? I didn't think they said it was the biggest though.
And unsinkable.
Right? It was supposed to be unsinkable too. I don't think they said that it was the biggest. I think that what they said was that they had these type of engines and certain things that made it faster.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna look.
Modern boat.
Yeah, because we had slave ships, and even though they wouldn't be as big as that boat, right? Because they had compartments and rooms and shit. But I don't know if the Titanic is the largest boat. We got to remember, people was traveling all over the world in boats for centuries before the Titanic was built. Let me see. The Titanic. Titanic.
Got a point there.
Yeah. But he might be right. I'm gonna look it up. It's the Titanic.
And look at this nigga here on Fox News. Lord have mercy. I'm talking about Anton.
Okay. Okay, I think I asked the wrong question. So
what's up with the Black Beauty?
Okay, this is what it said. The Titanic was 882 feet long, had a gross tonnage of 46,000 as far as how heavy it was, and it could carry up to 2,435 passengers. That's a lot. So
that's about how much they do now, huh, Bob? On a cruise ship?
Ooh, I don't know.
I know they got some big ass cruise ships though now.
Oh yeah, they're big. This ship was big. So they say, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I know they got some big ones now, about 3,000-4,000 people. The cruise ships.
Let me see. But they did say the Titanic in 1912 was the largest ship in the world at that time. But yeah, that's what it says. At that time, it was the largest.
Yeah. And then they said it was unsinkable. They had the new modern engines in there. Iceberg took it down.
Well, I don't know if the iceberg took it down or the ship itself, right? Because the ship hit the iceberg. So, but why? What? Something had happened, right? Didn't something? Was they moving real fast, right? So to make up time. Because remember that guy told him, yeah, let's get there early. Remember? And he was like, but we got to watch the waters. He said, yeah, but it'll look good in the news if we get that fast. So remember, they opened it up and went fast. Now, this based just on a, the movie.
Yeah.
So we don't know if to be true or not, right? Because all the motherfucking people dead. But that's what the movie suggests, that the guy who created it, wealth behind it, was trying to make headlines. And so they were going so fast, and by the time they realized that there's an iceberg, they couldn't slow down. But if they would have went their own, they path and as fast as they should have been going, they would have been able. Remember, because there was a guy outside looking for icebergs. Remember, based on the movie, he was out there and he saw it. He had on these binoculars, and he was like, and he saw it coming up. And because they were going so fast, there was no way to get around it. Can you imagine somebody being greedy, putting your life in jeopardy and having you killed? Man, that's fucked up. Now let me see how many people a cruise ship holds today. Let me see.
Like they got Carnival Ecstasy, Carnival Cruise Lines. They got one big ass boat, boy. That sucker was ridiculous. About 10 stories, 10, 20 stories high.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because when you said that's how much they hold today, I seen the ship. This motherfucker was like a whole city. Like it was, you go in the middle of it and look up and see the elevators and everything, right? So the largest ship can accommodate
Carnival Cruise Line boat. We pulled up in Jamaica next to a ship that looked like an entire city, man. You couldn't do it. You really wanted to get on that boat and see what's happening. But it dwarfed our boat.
They saying
it
can accommodate 6,000 people, 6,318. That's if they're using double people, 2 people in the room.
Right.
Double occupancy. But if they're doing 1 person per room, it's something like 3,000. And then of course the people who work there. That's a lot of people on one ship.
That's an extra 1,000 right there.
Yeah.
I like cruise ships though. They feed you good all day long.
All day, yep. Except now your drinks, right? My mom had told me when they went, she could have paid extra for a card to pay for the drinks, but it would have been free too. Or you would pay per your drink, like
per drink, yep.
Yeah, but
that get expensive too when you get them drinks. That get expensive. They give you the food, but you go pay for the drinks.
Yeah. But I heard there's everything on there, right? They got movies and shows and even places for kids. They even got cruise ships that's geared to the kids, Disney and shit, right?
Daycare, they got rides and all kind of shit now.
Yeah, that's what I saw, like rides. I was like, this motherfucker got a whole like a carnival on the boat where you can get on actual rides. Why would even people need to get off the boat? So I figured if I wanted to go see an area, I would maybe fly in there, get to see an area. Because what if you miss that boat? And then have you heard how many people die on these ships every year? I was like, they don't announce that shit because they don't want people to know.
And the U.S. don't own none of those boats. All those boats are in foreign countries.
Right. I don't know, but they be talking about even people getting off the boat. They might get kidnapped or no telling what might happen. And I'm like, damn. Let me look and see. The average people doing spell that wrong. Doing cruise line.
Did you get the distance from straight line from New York City?
Yeah, I think but it was Cape Cod. I think they said 900 miles. I think.
Oh, okay. It was from Cape Cod on the straight line from Cape Cod.
Yeah, when I asked them how far was it from the U.S.,
oh, okay.
They mentioned that place you mentioned. I think it was Canada, but when I asked what it was close to, they mentioned Cape Cod and how many miles it was from. Let's see what this is. Okay, this is look at this shit right here, y'all. This is what it says. You may be wondering how many people die on a cruise ship annually. It's inedible. How you say that word?
Inevitable, yeah.
Yeah, whatever that word is. That with so many people taking a cruise, some will die on board. They said the majority will die from natural causes, but not all are as innocent. In recent years, there have been many incidents of accidents, suicides, and murders. God damn. When they said and murders, that shit right there, man. Let me see what it said. The majority of deaths that occur on board cruise ships are from natural causes, although some die from. Yeah, I already said that shit. Well, I wrote it again. Damn, I touched something. Ooh, cruise ship deaths and murders. They say murders are usually committed by the person that the victim knows, and the majority of the cruise ship murders involve arguments that escalate or a previous history of abuse. Oh, they said they said that most murders are either stabbings or involve pushing the victim into the ocean.
Over the top, yeah.
God.
That I did know that.
Damn.
Over the top. Yeah.
They giving somebody name. Tamara was allegedly murdered by her long-term love on board the Carnival Elation in
That's right.
20 Elation. Okay, in 2018. The couple was taking a 4-night cruise from Florida at the time. An argument broke out just before midnight in their cabin on the 13th deck. Her partner, Eric, has admitted that he strangled her and pushed her over the balcony. She fell 2 decks down to deck 11 and died of blunt force trauma.
Oh, shit, that wasn't even in the water. No.
Oh my God, y'all, if I showed y'all the picture. Eric was charged with murder in the 2nd degree. He was black and she was white. They smiling, looking all great. And he killed this woman.
They break it down or they give an overall number?
You know his ass in jail.
Yeah, 2nd degree, goddamn. Look like I'm trying to look to see whatever numbers, but they showing me another murder. Kenneth beat Christie to death and attempted to throw her body overboard. He was caught by another person dragging her body out onto the balcony. The murder took place in adjoining cabins on deck 9. And they even give the goddamn cabin numbers.
Damn.
Yeah, murder scene, shit.
Wait a minute.
Same with hotels and motels, shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if a motherfucker got knocked off. I was doing a contract in Wisconsin in 2016. We woke up the next morning, the room right across from ours. Haitian woman in the bed, dead. Cleaned out the room, rented out, same fucking day. Another person.
This shit right here, that the one that I just mentioned, this man didn't even know this woman. He had an adjoining. Remember I mentioned the adjoining room?
Oh yeah, like to walk in. I hate them rooms.
Yeah, but I thought so. It's not I think the adjoining rooms have a door.
Yeah, you can. It's supposed to be able to lock it, but apparently, I don't know. I don't know how it is made.
Yeah, and this fool, he killed a woman he didn't know. She was a mother. She had a husband. They was on a cruise together, and her 3 teenage daughters. And this dude got into her room and beat her to death.
That's some
And
shit.
took the door about it. Wasn't even his woman. Like, that means his ass was crazy already. Damn, that's messed up. And then he goes to how many die on cruise ship a year. There are many sources which quote 200. Every year, 200 people die on a cruise ship. That's a lot of motherfuckers. Y'all don't think that's high?
A lot of what? What's the total number that goes?
Well, they're talking about in a year. So if you got, well,
it's not higher than traffic accidents.
Yeah, but there's more people on the road than going on a cruise, right?
So that's what I was saying. What's the number of people that go?
But we don't. Yeah, I don't know. But I know it's not like 200 is high, but they are including
suicides.
Let me see. They said that the number is likely even higher than that, than 200.
I think it's higher. Yeah,
that's what they said.
They said
because they said that a lot of cruise lines, depending on where the incident happened, don't even have to report it to the U.S., right? So let's say they're in another country and it happens, and they don't even have to report it.
Dubai or
shit. If they in England, if they in other waters, they're not required to report it. So that's why. So they said the real number is likely to be higher, and they mentioned as not all cruise lines and countries share their debt numbers. The majority of deaths that occur on board cruise ships are from natural causes, though. And then they mentioned some die in accidents, murders, suicides, and overdoses. So I guess they got some
like they on land. Sound like they on land. Shit.
No. I just imagine that it would be less because you're on a cruise having fun, but people wilding out. But I guess when people get that alcohol in them nonstop, that's when they get crazy, huh? Oh, this is what it says. It says 200
too, so they might as far as the death rate is concerned.
This is what it says. 200 deaths out of 30, is that 30 million yearly passengers equate 1 out of 150,000. Yes. This means that there are around 3/4 deaths per week. Okay. I guess that's 1 out of every 150,000. Is that a high number? I guess not. Because especially if they include regular natural deaths, hundreds of people, if not thousands of people die every day just by natural causes, right? But if that number had been murders, and that would have been high. But I guess it's not high if you include
everything. That murder rate might be a little bit higher.
Damn. Ooh, they got it, and they given a couple of incidents that happened. I read 2 of them.
It's kind of hard to tell too. Yeah, like you said, if they don't have no mandate, it's not no international ship court, no mandate.
They said doing crew, so the crew people be committing suicides too. At least that's what they say, right? In 2020, an increased number of crew members committed suicide during the coronavirus crisis. In May 2020, 5 crew members committed suicide on board cruise ships. Most jumped to their death, and some hung themselves in the cabin bathroom. God damn. But remember, people were stuck on ships for months, remember? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
They wouldn't let a couple of them cruise ships in Florida dock, and they were just out there. Just
Remember when
floating.
they had bid, when they had 19, they ain't let them come, Trump ain't let them come back to land. Remember that? And people were just stuck out there when they had the vid.
When they had the
Trump
what?
19.
That's what I just said. You repeating exactly what I said.
No, I said, and you remember Trump didn't let them come back on land.
I don't know if it was Trump, but I think it, yeah.
That's when
Remember,
we
that's
had
what
the.
I just said, though. After I said it, you said it. I
Oh,
said,
all right.
you remember when them people was on ship, they wouldn't let them come dock and land due to
Yeah.
COVID? I said that, and then you said what you said right after I said that.
I hear you say COVID. Yeah.
Yeah, they was out there. They couldn't, and I think they didn't have a military ship out there too, but the people on the some military ships, they wouldn't
Then,
let them even come.
yeah, the top guy on the military ship had to resign because some people had it on his ship, and he
And they would
said,
die, huh?
right, and he wanted to bring the ship back, and then they relieved him of his duty.
Yeah, but like, because remember they had it, but nobody knew how you caught it. But the longer they kept people on there who had it, was getting other people sick, and they were dying.
Right.
Lots of people died, and I don't know who was making them decisions. But you're right. I think they let them, they docked, and then they made them go back out, I think. But can you imagine? First of all, these are small spaces. You might be able to last a weekend or maybe even a couple of months. But if you see people around you dying, I think you would be scared, right?
Yeah. Once you find out about it, yeah.
Yeah, you
Imagine
would
if he
be.
was on a submarine.
Yeah, submarine is even smaller space,
Right.
real small. They used to be out there 6 months at a time and shit. But when people dying around them, though, you be wanting to get to your family. You, you, you wouldn't want to be dying with no strangers and shit.
Hell no.
Some people was committing suicide in their homes here in the States, right? That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, yeah. I'm about to lay down. I know hubby got to work in the morning. He gonna be
I got to get
up.
out of here.
If y'all wanted to keep going, y'all could have. I ain't gonna run y'all off, but
I'm dozing off myself, Bob.
I know we over here rambling about all kinds of shit. That's the thing about when we get together, right? We gonna make it hot conversation, and then we gonna start talking about just anything. You and Devastating keep me up on the hot topics or what they call it. Is it not hot topics? Current events.
Yeah, I've been slacking off even by being at home. So,
yeah.
But I just be glad when the election shit is over.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot wait neither. But it seems like the closer it get, the more anxious, because it's almost like, okay, who going how this shit gonna work?
Yeah, we usually have an idea leading up to. I'm trying to think. Leading up to the last one, like, was there a consensus? Like, ain't no way in hell Trump is going to win. I don't know if that was the case.
No, that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
But there was also no Republicans voting with no Democrats.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever heard of that happening.
Right.
That is definitely true.
Yeah. So they know that there's a large mega crowd, but can we all agree that mega crowd is not as large as we think?
No, it's not like the first time he ran when he had them big ass crowds and stuff like that. It ain't nothing like that.
Yeah, but even when he had big crowds, there was Republicans in there who were not considered mega, but they were supportive of him because they were supportive of having power. But they now know that Trump is not controllable. See, that's the difference. Trump is not. See, the last election, they wasn't worried about it because they figured, okay, what's the worst it could be? We gonna get some shit on our side. But after what he did on January 6th after losing, and trying to tear down our democracy, right? By claiming that the election was stolen. All of that didn't happen until after he lost.
You're right.
Right? So now they see a side of him and they cannot control him. He is a wild man, even to Republicans.
Like with the Georgia thing, all I need is 11,000 votes.
Yeah, that came out after he lost. See, so they thought they knew that okay, Trump is he's in office. We could back him up. We're gonna get some money, right? They got tax breaks, and they thought they could control him. Remember, all of them was right there with him, smiling in the White House. And then we watched him get rid of them.
Right.
Or they resigned, right? There was people who was in there only for like 2 days. What's that dude name? He was the press secretary.
Yeah.
Scaramucci. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, the Italian guy.
Yeah, he was in there so fast, and I think he was only there for like a couple of days.
Yeah, he didn't even get to make but one damn speech.
So
the girl held it down the longest, the blind, the one whose husband was going against Trump. She held it down for a while. I forgot her name. I call her Skeletor, a real thin lady, old white lady.
Oh yeah, I know. I remember you talking about. Yeah,
you're not talking about the one who ended up. She's governor in one of these states. Huh? She's the one who held it down the longest. The last press secretary. Then when this woman didn't know nothing about politics and nothing, and then they voted it in one of these goddamn states as either governor or something. The one who was just ready to lie for him all the time. But see, the difference is between him running those 2 times, right? The first time, people definitely didn't know nothing about him. Second time,
we know
they
everything.
still wanted power, and they felt like, okay, he gave us this. But that after he lost, that's when you saw the true craziness, right? That's when you saw him.
And go, and he go even farther next time.
Yeah, like next time he got people who he bring into the White House, and they're ready to do things. It's already written. It's already
ready to change the country.
Yeah, he said that. He going to suspend the Constitution. He said that. Hey, Black Beauty.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, dear. How
you? Hey, Kev.
Black Beauty, what's up with it?
Nothing.
You still woke? I see him.
Huh?
I say you still woke with us.
Yeah. Yep, I'm still up. Well, it's only 11, like what, 11:40 or something where I am. Oh, 11:41.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
it's 2 something here. It is early, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to say something?
I did, but not about this. So I could just hang out and wait. There was just something I wanted to tell you, but I could wait for that.
No, we good.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I don't know if you remember, but you talk to a lot of people. But 2 years ago, I don't know if you remember, my mom had passed. It was 2 years in October. But she had passed away, and I told you the night that of my mom's funeral, my little brother was taken from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was looking for ways to get him back.
Uh-huh.
And then after that, I really didn't need to, because he was starting to come visit me, like for holidays and for like his breaks, his school breaks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he just actually left because he spent the summer with us, but his dad had informed us that unfortunately he has cancer, and he had moved back. So they moved back today.
Oh.
Yeah, so my brother is enrolled at his old school, which is a couple blocks away from me, and will now be back with us.
I know you're excited about that. I know you miss him, and he missed y'all.
Oh my goodness, yes. I was like, I was like, I didn't want to go through the courts and stuff. And then I just thought about it. I was like, maybe it's best that his dad is there, in his life. Like, I don't want to stop that. I had my dad. Like, why can't he have his? So I was like, that's not what I want to do. I want him. He's a boy. He should be raised with his dad.
Yeah, remember I talked to you about it, and I told you that first of all, y'all wouldn't have won anyway, and because
we
he's the dad.
Yeah, they told him,
but it would have alienated
no.
him too, right?
Huh?
I said it would have alienated the father, and he would have tried to keep your brother from you. So based on y'all working with him, though, he was able to come and visit.
Yep. Exactly. Yes. So yeah, you were right. The lawyers were right. The lawyers was like, we ain't got no problem doing this for you, but just so you know, you ain't gonna win. So we're like, oh, okay. Well, thank you for saving us over $30,000. Appreciate it.
That's what Bomb told me.
Huh?
I would have been like, that's what Bomb told me. I ain't gonna win.
Right.
Bob be knowing.
That's the law,
That's similar situation. That it's like when I had the situation when the couple was trying to adopt my kid and the grandmother wanted the child and all that. I knew I was the father.
Right.
Yeah.
I knew that. I knew I was a responsible father, and I had to raise kids before, so I never really worried about it too much. That was them spending their money and wasting their time.
Right.
When I walked in the courtroom, they were like, "Does anybody have an issue with him? Anybody can say that he's not the father? Is that challenged anyway?" Like, no. Well, the dad's here.
That's it. Even if you had been a bad father in the past with some other kid, they still wouldn't have. It wouldn't have affected you getting your child because they have to prove that you're gonna be a bad father again, right? Yeah. So the parents get and that's why it's best. That's why I tell couples like, hey, don't fight your mate because you're gonna spend all that money, but the dad gonna still have rights and the mother got rights.
Now they spent their money, and at the end of the day, I got custody of my child. Now I'm still got to bring him up there to visit anyway. The family.
Yeah. Right. I mean, do you have to, or you just choose to?
Well, my daughter's 13 now. So that's been a long time. But she was 4 years old when I first got her. She's 13 now. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
But the thing enough, I still want her to know her people in Chicago. Right. So that's the only reason I'm going up there with her. And, that's just.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that woman was so mean that you could have just told her you ain't gonna see her until she get old enough for her to come herself. You could have did that because she tried to alienate. Remember that they tried to steal her.
Yeah. They tried
you
to
was real nice letting her have contact with her.
Right. And so I'm gonna bring her because she they got cousins and stuff like that, and an aunt up there and stuff like that. So it just gonna be a hey, how y'all doing? Visit for a couple hours, and we gonna go do something else.
Yeah. No, that should be nice though, but you didn't have to do that.
I'm leaving her with her at all. With the daughter with them at all. They're untrustworthy, and that's a shame for it to be a grandmother like that. But it is what it is.
She sounds like my mother-in-law.
Right? No, your situation do sound a lot like ours. Wow.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's why I bomb them.
That's right. Remember, y'all, I didn't never say nothing bad about their grandmother because I knew when they get older they're gonna see this up. So you don't want the kids to wondering, did you keep me away or did you make me not like them? I always knew they'll see everything for themselves. So you'll hear some of these men talk about the reason my daddy wasn't around because my mama, and even though they know that shit ain't true, their dad wasn't around because he wasn't around. Like as if the mama, how could the mama keep the daddy from coming to get his kids?
Like I tell them dudes, all you got to do is go to court, man, and say you supporting the child, whatever support you're doing, and that you want to see your child.
Right.
Go see your child.
Even if they wasn't supporting them, they still was giving them rights to come see the kid.
That's why. And
what stopped the man from coming knocking at the door? Hey, can I see my boy? Now she might give him a hard time, but at least the kid will see that the dad is trying to come and see him.
Exactly.
Yeah. But that wasn't happening a lot. I'm not saying that it never happened.
I only seen that happen one time with a friend of mine, where the woman really, was pissed off with him or whatever it was. But other than that, everybody's like, you can take the kids and come
That's
get the
right.
kids. Right. I used to take 4 or 5 of them with me at a time. And then holding back on y'all watching these damn children at all.
Yeah.
I came back after a couple hours. I dropped them back off. They're like, "You back already?" I'm like,
hell yeah. They be acting like in this space that these black women wanted all them goddamn children all the time. You know what I'm saying?
And that's rare.
Yeah, like you come get them goddamn kids on the weekend, you pick them up on Friday and bring them back on Sunday. You know what I mean? And then she can go and do some shit, but they'll lie and exaggerate. They didn't want to go get that kid on a Friday, and they wanted to just go visit. And then they wanted to have sex with her, and when she was like, she's not having it, then he would leave. He wasn't even there for them kids. He was there to get him. Yeah, so these men on this space, man, they be lying. Them Rim brothers, them no good suckers. Mr. Kevin, you don't know nothing about the Rim brothers because you don't be on here like that.
Nah, I hear y'all talk about them. That's what it sounds just like the Manosphere. That's just them. It sounds like them niggas there.
They got a new name. A group of men that came in and gave them a new name, baby. And they don't like
and
it.
they get so mad.
Ooh, they do not like it. They so mad.
Right.
Hate it.
Oh,
they want
man.
it after the Diddy party.
They cannot stand Sharon and Brownville.
Yeah, I don't really watch Sharon and all that.
Yeah, they can't stand them. It's weird. They're against men who are who like women and don't have no problem not degrading them. Right? You seen it too, Mr. Kevin. When they seen that you be over here, they question you. Why you over there with the women? Why
you over there? I'm a bombardier.
So you was nice, you would laugh it off. But those men, they are different breed. They're like, yeah, what's the problem with uplifting a woman? She ain't gotta be your woman to uplift her. She's a queen. And they got mad that because he calls us queen. He calls every woman queen, right? You don't have to know what color she is. It's a woman, calls her queen. They don't like it. They don't like it at all.
You know what I like, Bomb? I like how Sharon changes everybody, all their names to like Rim something. I like how their names act like the Rim actually fits into like all their names. I love it. Like the one dude that was looking at his own daughter's booty. Like that name, like what is it? Rim from Philly.
Yeah, Rim from Philly.
Rim from Philly. And he's okay with that. He's okay with that name. And yep. He's okay with being called that.
Yeah, because he can be called many other things looking at his own daughter booty.
Oh yeah, nasty ass.
It's
nasty.
Man, Reese can't even vote, but he claims he's a Republican. We've been over there lying about
Reese be over there. I know Reese.
Yeah, Reese. Yeah.
All that fussing and you ain't even registered, man.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Like he's going to the damn poll tomorrow.
You can't have an ankle on your
vote, you shouldn't comment.
I agree.
If you don't vote, you shouldn't have much to say.
They have a lot to say, man. And it's bad. And they're against it. Don't matter. Like some people are just for the underdog. So they gonna go to whoever's losing. Right? That's how I don't know why Americans like that, but I think they raised us like that as a society.
We like underdog.
Yeah, we like underdog. We like that story where you was at the bottom and now you're here, right? Started from the bottom, now I'm here. Okay. And I noticed that even when as a kid, they showed us. I know some of y'all too young for this, but they used to have Road Runner
and Underdog.
Yeah, they used to have Underdog. Yeah, Underdog. That sure was a cartoon. But the Road Runner thing is what drove me crazy as a little girl. Cause the
That
motherfucking
had me cracking up.
cause the Road Runner with the coyote would come up with really great plans sometimes. He would do the mathematics and decipher if he blow this bomb and the bomb go at this speed, at this angle, it should work. And it would still fail. I remember when they decided to let him catch. I'd been stopped watching that shit. I was like, hell no. I wanted the coyote to catch him.
You wanted Charlie Brown to kick that football. Shit.
Yes, wanted Charlie Brown. That dude would always. No, it wasn't a dude. It was what a name, huh? Who was always picking up that
Lucy.
ball so he can't kick it.
Yeah, Lucy.
Lucy. Yeah.
Bob, when you mentioned the Roadrunner, all I remember is hearing beep 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 beep
beep
beep
yeah.
beep
beep. Yeah, man. And that's all he made. They never made no sounds out. There was no talking. It was always like words.
Nope.
Except that beep beep.
Yep, just beep beep.
Man, and as a kid, I'm sitting there thinking, oh, this gonna work. This great plan. And then it wouldn't work. I stopped watching it.
It never worked.
And so we have a group of people in the US who really into that. The underdog. And so the more you talk negatively about like Trump, the more they want to support him. Even when they know, like when they bought that Bible and they got that Bible in their house and it was sticky. They couldn't even flip it and they didn't care. And he's selling them a $300 watch for $5,000. They don't care. When they realize that it's their own people shooting at him, they don't care. When they know he lying, they don't care. And the ones who don't know, there's a whole group of them that don't know he's lying, like they legit for real. They don't know. And then when that guy with the blue hair, but he changed the color, what his name is?
I forgot him. Yeah, I remember him.
He debated one of them. I looked at that shit. It was so good and so bad at the same time. Because he's a good debater, right? He gonna pull up the proof and everything right there. And the guy had to sit there and say, well, I don't know that to be true. He said, well, I could put it up. And then the guy said, well, then he said, well, the media lies. See, that's the way they get out of it, right? Trump has told those people the media lies. So even if they go and read it, they don't believe it because they really believe the media lie. So,
don't even believe in facts.
They don't believe in facts because they don't believe that they're facts because everybody's lying. Except Trump. Trump is the only one not lying, even though you can hear him lie. They saw everything we saw, but they stupid. Now, Carmela, she didn't want to call him stupid the other day. She was nice. She was like, no, I wouldn't say that about him. But in my mind, I was like, yeah, that motherfucker stupid. I can't, it'll fall out my mouth. She is a great woman, better than me. But she got to be the American's president. And that's why she going to win. Because she been making the great moves lately. When she told them people, oh no. When she told that Brett dude, he tried to get her to call them stupid. You ain't see it? He the one to use those words. Oh, well, would you say that they're stupid? And she was like, no, hey, I would never say that about the American people. And then she said, Trump is the one who keep calling American citizens the enemy within. Oh, man, it was so fucking perfect. You kidding? Set that shit up no better. The white women is going to vote for her. I'm just letting you. But when the night of the race, it's $100 bet, and that's what we gonna do. I'm gonna save up my 100. I don't know nothing for a fact, right?
Yeah, I literally hope I lose. If I lose, that's good. Good for my daughter.
I'm gonna tell you this. Did you see them people already vote? First of all, it's a
Yeah, the
lot
early
of
vote.
early voting in Georgia. You saw how many people they said was in that fucking line and had already voted. Last time, it was like 100,000, and today it was 300,000 motherfuckers. And they were black, right? Okay, I don't see him winning Georgia. Them people mad at what he did to them. Okay, he need Georgia. PA, yeah, that's where she had a largest group of Republicans showing up. I don't know if he lose those two, it's over.
Yeah, they both went to Pennsylvania a lot.
A lot, yeah. They still going there.
Yeah.
And her rally, he be doing a rally in the same area, same state. Her rallies are way much bigger. Why they driving to hers and not his? His rallies are getting smaller and smaller. They got sales. They selling hats, buy one get one free for 30 cents. That don't sound like they trying to get rid of this shit.
You say buy one get one free.
I was about to buy me a Trump motherfucking shirt for 30 cents. I was like, shit, I can buy them shirts and sell them. You know what I mean?
Right.
Cause them fools.
Get in touch with Temu. The overnight shipping and get you a whole big bulk package of shirts.
Huh?
Temu sell things in bulks like T-shirts and stuff like that from overseas.
Yeah, but I could buy his shirts already printed up and everything for 30 cents. Why would I buy Temu shirts and have to make them? Them shirts, they are selling his hats and everything for cheap as shit. 30 cents a shirt. And it's buy one, get one free. That made the shirt is 15 cents. With two.
Bad business, man.
And then when you look in the shirt or the hat, it says made in China. What he telling people he gonna put imports, what do you call it, tariffs?
Right.
He gonna put tariffs on. Is he gonna put tariffs on himself? The watch is made in China. Everything that Bible, I think it says China. And while he telling everybody, you gotta buy American, you gotta be, and this dude, everything he's getting is out of China. It's crazy. Now I ain't gonna lie, I'll buy some shit for China, but he's not supposed to be right because he claiming he's against it.
Right.
Yeah, you want to stop sales, yeah.
Yeah, he should have hired somebody in the U.S., but if he would have hired somebody in the U.S., that shit gonna cost a whole lot of money. And so people, the American people who with him, they don't understand. Because prices even the China prices gonna be higher. And supply and demand, so their prices gonna go higher. And then the American prices gonna go higher. Because that's how this shit works. Right? Because if you go and see anything made in America, that shit is hot. Right?
Yeah.
So when China shit go higher,
that should be high.
Huh?
Yeah, even though if you want to buy American, it's gonna be high. Yeah,
it's gonna cost. Like I went to the fabric store, they now have the exact same fabric. I was looking, I'm usually looking at it. It's like maybe $5. This particular fabric, it's like $5 a yard. But right on the side of it, I see the same exact fabric, and this shit was $10 a yard. And I was like, wait a minute, it's the same exact fabric, same colors, same everything. Why is this one $10 a yard? And right on it, it says "Made in America." Just because it's made in America, but you know why that is, right? Because we get paid more per hour, and so if it take me an hour to make that fabric, then they got to pay me at least $20 an hour. That means, you know what I'm saying? So
we ain't got no little sweatshops.
Yeah, we ain't got the sweatshops.
Yeah.
Our economy and our laws won't even allow us to have sweatshops. And so think about it. We are getting good things for Temu and all these other places. They getting that shit from other places. But if they put a tariff on that shit, now instead of you buying that shit for a dress for $10, $15, now you're gonna be paying $30 and more.
Mm-hmm.
But it might help us with this fast, what they call it, fast fashion, because that
Yeah,
shit
I
is
know what you're talking
terrible.
about. Yeah, because that's what they copy off of actual real designers. Like
Right.
they'll see something and then copy from them. Yeah, it's called a fast something.
Fast fashion, yeah.
Yeah.
So they'll find something. They've been doing this for a while. I found this out like maybe about 5 years ago because I created a design for a shirt. And I was selling the design to people who make shirts for cricket. And then I go on it wasn't Timu. What was it before Timu? It was another
Either Shein or Fashion Nova or what's the other one called? It's more like Timu.
Yeah, it's more like Timu.
Yeah,
Sometimes they tell you they're gonna give you some shit for free. You just gotta pay the shipping, and you pay shipping individually. I forget the name of it.
There's Wish.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. And then there was one other one too.
So I go there, right? And I see my design. Or you can see all the black designs. I can show you where they got them designs from this group that I'm in, where we as women and men are making designs for t-shirts. And then I go on there and see all these people designs. And yeah, people started being mad about it, but hey, what can they do? They'll look at something and recreate it, but it never be the right. You never know what you're gonna get when you pay, but it be cheap as hell.
Oh yeah.
And then they got people on here though who claiming they know how to sew. Did you hear that story with that black woman who claimed that white woman stole a wedding gown from her?
Oh yeah.
And they come to find out
a little bit about it. Yeah.
Her shit was all fucked up. That woman didn't steal shit. She was like, she gonna give me my money. She was like, well, look, here's the real story. Why would people go and tell on themselves? Like I would have just realized I fucked that dress up. I don't know why people go into these people anyway. Like, and they give it. I need to start opening my business and be just like a fashion designer, right? Because I'm watching people send $5,000 to somebody they ain't never met just based on some pictures on their thing, right? Mm-hmm. And then when they get this shit, it's all fucked up. This woman put beads on the wedding dress with glue. And this woman paid, I think, $20,000 for the wedding dress. She paid her the 10 up front. And she was going to give her the other 10 once she got it. And as it got close to the wedding, she didn't have it ready. The woman kept asking for pictures, and when she saw the picture, it wasn't clear, and then she said it don't look right. And then she barely sent the dress the day of, 2 days before the wedding, even though they wanted it like 6 months before. She sent it like the week of the wedding, and it was ugly as But before she sent her the dress, she got that other 10K, you see? Oh my God. Damn. You got 20K and you didn't know how to sit there and stitch. Look, if they gave me 20K, and I ain't gonna lie, I hate doing it. But for that amount of money, I would have been with a hand needle and stitching them beads on one at a time. Baby, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, that's what the money was for. But she glued, she used glue and put that shit on there and glue on fabric. First of all, you could see it. Yeah, you can see it. Ain't no way to hide motherfucker glue like that on the wedding dress. She would have did better just, well, yeah, I think I might do that. make custom dress. People like them old dresses. That's what I realized. What's the name of that show that's on? It's on Netflix. Bridgerton. That's what people into.
yeah.
Women into them Bridgerton dress. That's easy to sew, baby. Those are easy.
I have always liked those type of dresses since I was a little girl. I've always been into dresses like that.
Yeah. You know what? Because those are like those, those Disney princesses dresses.
The fairy tale princesses. Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, I like them too. They're beautiful. And I always, when I was younger, I like, how you twirl and the dress would go up. I always loved those. And yeah. And now they're coming back in style because a lot of people, which is a good thing, right? I think it's good. Long, pretty, you make you look pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, it
You can't
is.
find them shits in those stores, like talking about. Unless they bring them back out. I do see that they got the milkmaid dress back out. That's the one where it looked like it's a corset. You tied in the back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I see those out. Yeah. They're not made right, but unless you find one that's made right, it's gonna probably cost you $100-something. But there was one where the woman tightened it up and it made her waist look real nice. That's the real ones. And then when you bought them for like from Temu or some shit for $6, $8, $20, you can't cinch that up because it's not gonna cinch anything because there's no bone in it.
Yeah,
but you can tie it up though. It'd be cute, I guess. Yeah.
I remember I bought a cheap corset one time from one of them. I think it was Wish or whatever. It was something. But yeah, the bone thing was like pretty much missing.
Yeah.
My boobs. And I'm top heavy. And it just, I kept pulling it up. It was not working.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm not buying these no more. No more. No, it had a bone thing, but I broke it.
It wasn't in there right.
Broke.
And yeah, because you're top heavy, it'll make your shape so pretty. But it does have to be made right. Like the bones gotta actually be, it can't be just plastic. They put plastic ties in there. That shit ain't gonna stabilize nothing. It's gonna bend. Like, did it bend? Like they will bend and it won't stay straight up. But women, even big, like those type of dresses, even on big women, make them look so shapely and oh my God.
Oh yeah. Like you can look snatched.
It'll snatch. Even look, you can only snatch a big person in so much, but at least that little snatch, and then when their waist go out. So you ever seen the African, even the big women be looking snatched, even when they're big? That's because they know how to make those dresses that fit them. So even if their waist is big, they make their butt bigger. They put padding in them dresses and things.
Yeah. Woo, they be looking good.
Yeah, them Africans be, oh God.
Especially I love Nigerian dresses. I think they're so beautiful.
Beautiful. You ever seen the hats? And then they be having these fans. I'd be like, oh my God.
Yes.
Yes. I follow a few of them. I ain't gonna lie, I be watching. I'd be like, yeah. Damn. They're beautiful. Just beautiful dresses.
Yeah, I just like weird, beautiful dresses, period. Like I remember even watching what was that show? They had some tacky dresses, but I still loved it. It was the gypsy. My big fat gypsy. No, it was.
Oh yeah. You talking about the
gypsy
people?
show, like on TLC? Yeah, it was. No, it was yeah, they had like the Romneys and the gypsies.
Yeah. All them little cultures have nice, even the Chinese have pretty, Japanese, gypsies. They're long. They have what they call layers, lots of layers to what they.
Lots of layers. They dresses is like they weigh so much. They said that you cannot breathe in those dresses, and it's like hard to get them like through the through like the doorways and like in the car. Some have to be. I saw somebody that was like transported like in a truck.
Damn. Yeah.
I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Hubby is snowing away, baby.
I hear him too.
He cutting the logs.
Yeah, I heard him. At first, I thought it was somebody up here because I ain't been here, so on the panel in so long, and so I was like, "Did ever Kev fall asleep?" And I was like, "Nah." I said, "That's Mr. Bob."
Yeah, people ain't heard him in so long. And believe it or not, I just started hearing him just now. I think he might have been snoring all night, but I just started paying attention because I'm so used to it.
It was very low. It was very,
Oh,
very
that's what
low.
it was, and he just got louder. That's what made me notice. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Look, I shake the bed a little bit and stop him a little bit. I just rock it.
Oh, that is funny.
Ruth fell asleep hours ago. Mr. Kev just fell off, so he probably going to sleep. Dev might be asleep. You sleep yet, Dev? You're muted, so he might be asleep too. But Ruth fell off at, let me see, he left a message.
Oh, Ruth was up here too?
Yeah, he was up here earlier. Being rude. Oh. I forgot what we was talking about, I think, were you in there when we talked about R. Kelly, Diddy? R. Kelly's daughter is accusing him of touching her when she was a kid now.
Oh yeah, I heard that. But I didn't hear you guys talking about it, but I did hear that.
Yeah, I just found out because Ruth mentioned it. I really don't be looking at this, current things. Because I'm always either looking at sewing when I'm not online, actively on like Sharon's or somewhere. Yeah. Or so I'm looking at either sewing, and then I started looking at these shorts. You could be looking at shorts all goddamn day. One short, you scroll up, another one, and another one, and it never ends.
Oh yeah, I'll be so far in the hole when it comes to shorts. Like I'll be deep in it.
Yeah, man. That shit be funny. And so I have to stop myself, because one day I was online all day just looking at shorts. And then when I realized, oh shit, I've been looking at shorts for 4 hours. And a short is up so short. That means I don't watch hundreds of these goddamn things. Right?
Yep.
And so I have to stop myself because they could be addicted.
Yeah, they are so addicting. I think most of the shorts that I watch happen to be with cats and babies.
Oh, okay.
And they just doing crazy stuff. Like or I happen like I'm kind of twisted. So I find it funny when stuff happen to make like babies cry.
Oh,
or
damn.
shock them. Like yeah, I'm real fucked up.
You see that little boy, that little white boy that go bushy? Bushy.
No.
They always putting it. That's a little white boy. When they want to say bullshit, when somebody says she's pretty, they'll put up a little clip and say, bushy. Bushy. My shorts are usually dancing. Like I like watching dance clips. So y'all know got all them TikTok peoples over there. So I like little groups and families doing their little dance. And what else? And every once in a while, yeah, watch it. It'd be crazy sometimes, but it'd be cute. And what else I end up across? Some people doing some funny shit, I guess, but dancing is mostly what comes across. Sewing. Once they pop up a sewing one, then it throws me all off because then I go search for sewing videos. Because lately I've been stuck not wanting to sew. Even though I got shit half done right here for me to finish, I just I don't know, I find myself watching sewing instead of sewing. You know what I mean? That's crazy, huh? And I've been trying to set up this goddamn. I should pay somebody to do this shit. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Cause this, what's that called? Etsy. Man, that shit is not that simple to set up. That shit is not simple. I think I might have to hire somebody, or I'm gonna just list that shit on, where I've been listing it and selling. But the holidays coming up, so I got a lot of things that I made, and I figure I could put it for sale and make the money. Cause it's too cold. I'm like last year I said I was gonna go, to some of these craft shows. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been in no craft show. Okay. And I keep sewing shit and sewing shit and sewing shit and sewing shit. And now my house is filled with shit. And so I think Etsy might be the way to go.
Oh, Bomb. Do you still have any left of the sunflower pattern?
Of the who?
Of the sunflower pattern? You remember you went and got it?
Yeah. What you want made with it? Or you just want what you wanted?
Either way, like if you had already if you didn't have it anymore, then I would have, paid you just to go since you went and got it. Because you went and got it for me, and I feel bad that I have not gotten it and forgot about it. Or if not, then we can work on the purse. It depends on you, but I could send you some money regardless right now, and we could just like work something out.
But you let me know, because I ended up, because I had it and I was like, oh shit, okay, I got to get rid of it, and then I ended up making, what you call them, kids dresses with it. I was like, I got to get rid of this.
Oh, really?
But I still got some.
But it was so cute.
Yeah, I had to get that shit away. Like I was like,
oh,
yeah, that's why. Yeah, I made some little girl dresses with it. But
I bet that was adorable.
Yeah, girl. What am I gonna do with that fabric? I got a few things that I bought before, and then that shit just sitting. But remember, you didn't know what kind of purse.
Yeah, I just remember it was just a purse, and we didn't. I didn't come up with what type of purse. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. So yeah, it was.
Remember, I asked you
just
for a
know
picture,
that was
just
a
any
purse.
picture. It could be. It's so many different purses, and the honest truth, like, because I'm not into sunflowers, I couldn't picture what I would do with it to make it a purse. Remember, so yeah, you have to give me an idea what are you looking for? A purse, a bag, a tote, a sling,
okay. Do you think you still may have enough? Let's see, I'm trying to think of what kind of purse this would be.
It was
one of them.
It was for who? Is it for you or your
my grandma?
Yeah, you said it was gonna be for your grandmother, right? So
it's kind of oh, I thought I sent you the pictures of like the type of person. I thought I sent that. If not, I'll do another picture and send it to you.
No, you did show me something that your grandmother had, right? But you didn't say you wanted something like that. I remember you showing me. You just showed me something she had, right? If I'm correct. But you didn't say that's what you wanted. Remember, you said you wanted something for her when she goes. I'm not sure if you said bingo or the casino.
Yeah, it was. Yep, you are right. And damn, you got a good memory.
Yeah.
Yep, it was for the casino.
Yeah.
She ain't been much to the casino lately, so I'm wondering if she would want a purse or a casino. Either way, it would work. I guess it kind of depends on how much fabric you got left. But normally she would carry without, outside the casino, she'll carry like the lady handbags with like a let's see, there's like no strap. It's just like the hand thing, and they're kind of like big. Not like suitcase size, but kind of like, I don't know, just like kind of like a big bag.
Like a tote or
almost like a tote.
Yeah.
I think it's almost like a tote. That's how I would describe it. Almost like a tote. Because her purse is big as hell.
Oh,
it's huge.
So a big bag.
Yeah, she likes big purses.
But is she gonna want big with sunflowers everywhere? You know what I mean? So that fabric was, remember, it was all sunflowers. So now,
yeah, I remember us talking about, I think it was like the sunflowers or something that was on the outs or on the inside.
Inside. Yeah, that's what you mentioned. Because remember, I kept saying I don't really see this on the outside, but it could be the lining in the inside. Yeah. But then you never told me what you want on the outside. So that's what
I think I had asked you if there was any way to do a picture.
I think I had said I can embroider something on the outside, but you never told me, like I can embroider a pretty sunflower on the side. But now I need to know what color. Like, anyway, I'll tell you what, we'll talk about it, and then we'll go from there. Or if you give me, if you tell me what you,
huh? Can I put my number in the back chat?
Yeah, I'll give you mine. Let me give you mine. I gave y'all my number a long time ago.
I did, but I ended up, somebody cussed me out because I had the wrong number.
Oh,
and
really?
they was like, I wish you quit messaging. It was like, I wish you quit messaging me. This is not whoever you are looking for. And I was like, well, you could have said that like 10 messages ago.
Oh, damn. So you thought you was messaging me all that time?
Right.
I don't be ignoring that many messages. No, when people hit me up, I usually hit them back. Even if I don't do it like right then, because I might be asleep or something. But, yeah. Because that, if you message me, I get it. Not only do I get it to my phone, but I also get it in the email.
Okay.
And now I got my phone set where I get notifications where they tell me, oh, somebody hit me up. But yeah. And if you don't know exactly, right? You don't know exactly what you're like, just tell me what she's using it for. Like, is it something that she want to have hands free? Because you know what a sling is, right? A sling. Sling go across your chest, or you could put it right. And so she could be at the casino, and her bag would be right on her chest in front of her, just cute and small and cute, and she could be doing her slots or whatever she's doing without using her hands. And or if she going to the casino, she don't want no big bag, because then you got to have this bag. She got to hold it, make sure nobody come by, right? So I thought that's what at first you had your mind, but when you showed me the bags, them were big bags. Remember? They were cute too.
She got the big bags.
Yeah. So when she go to the casino, she goes with big bags like that?
No, she goes with little bags. Her little bags ain't really as cute. So that's why I was like, I kind of want to get her a little bag to travel with.
Yeah. Because they also got them what they call bummy bags, or the ones that go around your waist. That can also go around your chest. So I just need to know the style that she like, and boom. But like you said, I still think even a small bag, I can put some pieces of the which come on outside. But to me, in my mind, if it's a big bag filled with them, got that fabric with all them, I think that she might like that, but to me, that's ugly in my mind. You know what I mean? But
the big bag with
nothing but sunflowers all over it. If it's a big bag.
Yeah, I think that would be kind of tacky.
Yeah, I think that's, especially, but if a panel, right? I think I made a bag where there's a panel and there could be a piece of sunflowers in the middle with some solid colors on the sides. Or in the inside. And I can embroider something about your mom on the outside, right? That's what I'm saying. I got so many options that if you wanted if you had even a picture of your mom, right? It might be able to be either embroidered or put on the front with a little message, like in memory of, or even when it might not be a picture, but it's just her name. But it'll be like, I'll give the bag your mom's name. Like the bag, if I design it, you tell me what you want, and it's your design out your mind, and I'll sit down and pattern it. It'll be called whatever you want to call it, and it'll have some of, you know, her favorite type of flower inside of it. I think that'd be special too. But I did think about, because I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I don't know why. Like those of us who talked and we talk about our families, shit like that, I be remembering. So I do remember when your mom passed, and I did think about you. Okay.
Thank you.
It wasn't hard to forget, right? Because my mom passed too. Right?
Yes.
And so just a couple of years before, and I really did think about you. I was like, Mama, how's she doing? And when you came up and you was like, started your story, girl, I was so scared. That's why I was so quiet. You was like, yeah, remember I talked about my brother? I thought you was about to give me some horrible story. The way you told that story, that was fucked up, Black Beauty.
Oh, sorry.
you was like, remember this and remember that and remember I said this, and in my heart I was thinking, oh shit, she about to give us some bad news. And then you was like, and then you went on, well, he got cancer, and I was thinking, oh my God, like, and then you like, yeah, but then he moved back and right around the corner and go. I was like, oh, okay.
Yep, the damn daddy got cancer. I was like, see, I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking in my head when I had found out, I was like, okay. I was like, karma's a bitch. What you didn't pull was real messed up. You didn't treat my mom messed up when she had cancer. And
Ain't that
look what's
something?
going on now.
Yeah, girl. But listen, keep the good vibes, because the good thing is, he back, right? And
yep.
But you're right. Look, as the world turns, huh? Or how you said what you put out in. Whew. Yeah, because I remember you mentioned, like there was hardly any grace given.
Nope. Like, come on now. Like the night of my mama's funeral, and then you don't even say nothing beforehand. You just plan on just taking him. Like, and he lived with us like all his life. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. I remember you being questioned, because it's like he came out of nowhere and your brother didn't even want to go, right?
Nope.
Not,
Don't you try to bribe him with a dog.
Now the good thing is though, if something do happen to him, right? Your brother had that opportunity with his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So to get to know him, whether that's good or bad, however you think about it, but at least, but damn.
Yeah. I just feel bad that my brother got to go through this again.
Again. Yes. Again.
Like that sucks. I mean, I really don't care, but I care for him.
Right. And he's young, so he about to go lose him. Yeah.
2 years apart.
Yeah. Being so young, but maybe he might, pull through, depending on, what stage. It's so many people with cancer in my family right now. It's crazy. One of my cousins, I think she in remission, but she went through chemo and everything. Her dad, which is my uncle, he caught twice. And but he fought it the second time, and he good. Well, as good as can be, because that chemo, man, mess you up.
Yeah.
And
not only do it mess you up, you gotta like, I guess, like even be healthy enough to even take chemo because it messes you up so bad.
Right. Because they'll tell you, like, if you weak already and real sick already, they'll tell you that you probably not going to survive the chemo because it's so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where his dad is.
Oh, yeah. That's bad. That's bad.
It is. All I was thinking was like, sorry for you.
No, that's right. He was like, sorry for you. Welcome back, baby.
All right.
Yeah, we miss you. We got you back.
Dang, but yeah, I really wish my brother didn't have to go through this. I wish that they would have just came here on different circumstances, and because we were in a good place, like we got to a good place where we communicated, and he was sending them here like for every vacation, every holiday. Everything was good. We were seeing them like every other month for like a week, and then this happened. He was like, move in, and they got here, but he's still being real secretive. So I don't know. I think he just doesn't want my brother to know, how he is. My brother overheard him talking about the cancer to another family member. And then he immediately called us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how that happened. It said his dad had cancer in his back, which is, spinal cancer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we were like, oh, okay. So we didn't say nothing because we didn't want him to get in trouble. But then his dad was like, yeah, we gonna be moving back earlier than we planned because we thought that they were moving back in November. And that was already planned because they had gotten an apartment already. So we knew that they were coming. But then I guess he found out he had got cancer, and then I think he might have had surgery because he was in the hospital for like 2 weeks. And then and yeah, my brother even then didn't know what he was in the hospital for. And I'm talking to my grandma, I'm like, they don't just keep you in the hospital for nothing. Just because your back hurt.
That's a fact. They send your ass with some aspirin and tell your ass get the hell out of here. So it's serious.
Exactly.
And they kept
like real, like they'll kick you out real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yep. I was like, oh no, he's in there for 2 weeks. I said, Grandma, something's up. And so we just waited, and then finally he said something. So he's one of those people that's just secretive until he has to say something. And I think that's so scandalous, but whatever. Whatever. Just get our baby home. I don't even care about nothing else.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad your brother's doing well. That's for sure. I know you happy.
Oh, extremely.
How the babies doing? Your sister with the babies, how they doing?
Oh my goodness. My sister with the twins. Actually, I'm sitting here right here. One of her kids, her oldest daughter, is right here with me. She's asleep. And that's why when I heard somebody sleeping, I was looking over. I thought it was her because sometimes she snores. So I thought it was her. And then her other baby is her second oldest is also here. She's sleeping in another bed. And then the twins is with her. But the twins, they're so cutie. The tooties, oh my goodness, they're crawling everywhere.
How old are they now? Almost a year, huh? Or are they?
Yeah, they are 6 months.
Oh, okay. 6 months. Yeah.
Yeah, they're about 6 months now. And they are something else. Don't even look like they're sisters. They're like their cousins. Yeah, one is like chocolate like me. And then the other one is light skin like pretty much the rest of the family. And so I was like, oh, I finally got my little chocolate drop. Like I got my little baby. It looked like me. I'm so happy. So I call her whenever I see her, she gets all excited because I always I have a song for her, and I always do from Money Long, the twin song, the twin, where have you been?
Yeah.
I would sing that to her. And she gets so excited.
And how your back doing?
I am doing, you remember that too?
I remember
Doing
everything.
better. I know your memory, my goodness. Good, good. I still have another surgery I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna wait until January because I got a lot of cooking and stuff to be doing over the holidays.
So did you? I know you say you was having surgery. Did you have a surgery?
Yes.
And did it work? Like, do you feel better? Because I never opted for surgery. I'm starting to think now that might have been a bad idea because I'm telling you, get it straight as soon as possible as you're younger. Because I'm telling you, my back be killing me.
Yeah, I actually feel on the one side of my body, I actually do feel better. And this was only I think what was that, 30% chance of working? And I feel like it is. And they said it was going to take at least a year for like the healing and stuff. And it hasn't even been a year because I got surgery May 20th.
Oh, okay. Did they put something in? Because I know they got a lot of new things out there, right? So at my pain management, I saw where they could put a pain something in that stimulates and automatically they got all kinds of shit that could go in your back now.
Oh yeah, they do. Well, my surgery was in my hip.
Oh, in your hip, okay.
Yeah, it was in my hip. So no, they didn't put anything in. They just drilled 3 holes.
Okay.
And it was supposed to trigger the bone to like try to grow back and be stronger.
Oh yeah, I remember you told me that.
Yeah. So that's what it's supposed to do. Because there's no cure. So the older I get, the more my hips are just gonna deteriorate.
Yeah, like my back, yeah. But
yep.
But they do have, if you end up with a lot of pain, they are, through technology, even in hip, that thing that I mentioned in back, it could go anywhere, right? If you got, and instead of having to take medicine orally, it's something that they could put in and stimulate certain nerves and stop pain. I was thinking about it, but I don't know when it comes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. Then they got these shots. The shots used to work. I just haven't gotten one in a while because I have to go get a MRI.
Yeah.
But me and them MRI machines, man. I'm looking for the open MRI, which I know where one is. I just gotta go. Cause you ever had an MRI? Man, you get in this little tube and shit.
Oh yeah, the MRI was the only way for them to diagnose
what you have, yeah.
What I was going through. Yep.
That little tube and shit, and you get in there and then you find out you're claustrophobic, which I never was, but now I am. I'm really claustrophobic. It's a mental thing.
Cool. Yeah, yeah.
And even the open MRI is the same fucking thing, except the difference is you can look at the other end and see an opening, but I'm think when I'm laying on my back, I can't see out that end. So it's just like I'm in a tube. But now they got this new wide open MRI. It's like a different, it's just so farther away. And I gotta get approval to even get there. You gotta so yeah, but I need the MRI so they can possibly give me injections again. It's like a surgery, but not, but they do put me under a little bit. They call it twilight, where you woke, but I never woke.
Okay.
And people the other day, I think you was over there with Sharon yesterday, and they talked about old dude was talking about marijuana, then he mentioned cocaine, like cocaine not medicinal, and we were like, yeah, cocaine is medicinal. They use cocaine. And
I probably missed that part.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
was in and out.
cocaine is used medicinally, especially when you get, like for instance, you go to the dentist and they numb you up. That's cocaine. When they inject me in my back, they put something in and it make you a little loopy, but you're not all the way asleep. That's cocaine, right? Yeah, that's what People don't. I'm shocked. I didn't know people didn't know that, but yeah, cocaine is used medicinally. Dentists, injections in your back.
Definitely heard that in certain medications. Yeah, I definitely heard that before.
Yeah, heroin is used, right? And that's in the medicines and shit. Cocaine is used. What else? Yeah, marijuana. Well, that's the one that they don't use like that. You know why? Because you could grow it yourself. Just imagine, which we already know now. We know that it works for a lot of things, but why would the pharmaceutical industry? Why would they want us to be able to use that natural compound?
Yeah, they can't make money off of that.
Exactly, they can't make money because we could grow it ourselves. Which I found out that if I do decide to go that route, I could grow. I don't got to go to no place and buy it. I can literally grow 10. I think upwards 10 trees myself in my own yard. I was like, "Real? I ain't got to worry about." But I never smoked, and I'm gonna try. I don't want to get high. I just want the pain to stop.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't get past that part. Like when I have tried smoking, it was like the worst. There's people that said they'll never smoke with me ever in life again. I almost accused somebody on some Diddy shit. Like it was bad. It was bad. I turned into a whole crackhead. Like it was horrible.
Yeah, man. And then I heard they got all these different strands for different things, and I'm like, it's more confusing than before. I'm like, but I might talk to my doctor about it. Huh?
I said, right. Like I thought weed was weed, and I'm hearing about all these different types of weed, and this is for this, and this is for that, and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I have tried CBD.
Is it good? Did it work? Did it work for pain?
No, it works for my grandmother. It helps her. And she had 5 back surgeries.
Damn.
So it helps her sleep. 'Cause she got the sleeping kind.
Okay, so she take it or she rub it? Is it the type that you drink or
it's gummies.
Oh, gummies, okay. And it does work well though?
Yep, and she take it before bed. But yeah, it's the night kind, so it has what is it? There's no THC whatsoever.
Right.
It's just CBD and whatever the letters are for that shows that it's like the night kind.
Yeah, they help you go to sleep.
Nighttime. Yep. But yeah, she loved it.
Yeah, I might try CBD. Because I heard, people had some good things that they say, but the bad thing about it is when you go buy it out of like GNC or wherever, you just never know. You never know. When you start dealing with the vitamins and shit like that, never know what the people are really using and what it is. So, but
yeah.
Does she got a script or she just buy it?
No, just by we live in Oregon, so it's yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she getting a real sheet then.
Yeah, but even what she gets is actually because there is no THC in it. It's at a natural grocery store. I don't know if y'all have it there, but it's called New Seasons. It's almost like a Trader Joe's, kind of like, or something like that. Like it's an all natural, pretty much grocery store. And so can get it there. Can get it pretty much. I know liquor stores even have them.
I think I saw some in Walmart. I saw some in Walmart. That shit was hot. It was a bottle. It was like $30. I was like, God damn.
Yep. That's how much that's how much it is.
Yeah. Okay. That's not too high. I mean, but
it works because she used to take a Valium at night. And it pretty much replaced the Valium.
Okay. So it does help with the pain. Like I understand helping her sleep, but you know,
it helps her sleep and it helps with the pain. She don't even have to take her pain meds
that's good.
at night. So yeah, it helps her.
Oh, I'm gonna have hubby go get me some of that shit tomorrow. Cause I wake up from pain. Like when I wake up, like it's pain wakes me up. And sometimes I can't go to sleep because of pain. And lately it's been really bad because if the weather's bad, it's really bad. And but my back, man, it's like, what the hell? And it's weird because I've been having back pain since I was, in my 20s. Well, I'm in the military. I hurt myself, got hurt. And
yeah, I remember you fell, didn't you?
Yeah, I got shot and fell, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
And so my back is real good. But it's like, I don't know. I guess as I get older, like you just said, like it gets worse, as you get older. I guess your bones and everything get worse anyway as you get older. This shit,
right?
I don't know. It just seems worse than ever.
Wow.
But I am on less pills. Like I took myself off. I used to be on lots of meds. Took myself off. Long acting, I took myself off that. So I'm just on a short acting. But I don't know if that's a good idea because it's pain. But if I could find something more natural that I just don't feel like, because I don't know. I got to just do some more research. But they do have, like I said, I did see where they have surgeries that I can have where they'll put devices in my body. Based on what they say, I wouldn't have to take any more medication because whatever this device is, it stimulates nerve. It's almost like having acupuncture. Acupuncture they touch certain nerves, but this device they'll put in will do that.
Yeah, they offered that to my grandma as well. She was like, I want a device in my body.
I know it does. That sounds weird, right? And and then when they tell me, well, yeah, to take your medicine, that sounds good. But then I keep thinking, well, suppose it don't, or suppose they go in my back and make it worse. Because that's how I used to be. Like when they offered me back surgery, way when I was younger, they was talking about, yeah, you could end up being paralyzed. As soon as they told me that, I was like, well, why you all offer me that dumbass shit? Offer me. So I can walk now, but if you go and do something and you touch the wrong nerve, I can end up paralyzed. And I'm a pass. But then when they've been giving me those injections, they go in my spine and inject some type of medicine. Some people say it don't work for them, but it actually did work for a couple of years. But since COVID, when COVID happened, the doctor wasn't giving them no more. Doctor offices were closed. So I haven't gotten a shot since before COVID.
Oh, wow.
I know. And I could feel it. Maybe that's why I'm complaining because truth is, them shots, I used to get an upper and then I would get a lower. My whole back is fucked up. You ever go to the doctor, they be like, is it your lower back or is it your, I'm like, bitch, it's my whole back. I didn't come in here and say my lower back hurt. I said my back hurt. I was like, they be like, is it lower? No, it's the whole back. So when they look at my x-rays, it's my whole back. The L1, the L2, the L3, the C4.
Right. They kept trying to figure out like what was wrong with my back. Like I did have a couple slip discs, but they were like, there should be nothing that's causing the debilitating pain that you're in. Like, this is crazy. And then
And
it took one doctor finally, like over 10 years later, to be like, we're going to take an MRI, and this time we're going to do lower than what they did the last time.
Wow. And they found it in your hip.
In that one picture, yep, the lower picture showed exactly what it was. Like, my doctor was sitting there apologizing so much to me. He was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll give you anything you want. I'm sorry.
That's what, why they do that. It's due to insurance, right? So like I just mentioned and you mentioned, they can take pictures of your upper. And then they got to come up with a reason to take the picture of your lower. But then if they got to go lower, they got to have reasons to do this. And and they'll rather call you a fake than to really find issues. Remember, I mentioned that before we had a conversation. I'm like, you're going to, and I'm glad that, that you're younger and you're keeping on them and making them. But them people that put me on medications that I didn't even know what they were for until much later when another doctor asked me why I'm on this, and come to find out it was psychological. That means the doctor did not believe I was really in pain, and they thought it was psychological, right? Which I do not understand that, because it's always been in my record that my back is fucked up. But like, I have no idea. Like, it's always like I got out the military because my back is fucked up, right? So it's not like if they didn't know, but for some reason they wasn't listening to me. And yeah, it comes to find out the doctor that I thought was my best doctor. I think y'all heard me talk about him, where my whole family go to him. Me, hubby, the children. My children was born with that practice with his wife. His wife did the children, he did the adults. I was going to see that man for over 20 years. I swore by him that he was the best. And when I found out that he was just the best at giving me drugs. And then they scared me. They scared me so badly that I wouldn't go to another doctor. Like when one of my friends mentioned pain management, I didn't even know what pain management is. Like, and then when I mentioned it to the nurse practitioner there, right? I was like, well, what do you think about pain management? You know what she told me? Oh, yeah, well, you wouldn't want to go to them, because if you go to them, they're going to take all your medicine away from you. Now, when I think about what I just said, and you think, she told me they're going to take away all your medicine. And I was looking at her like, why would they do that if they pain management? She said, yeah, you wouldn't like that. They're going to take it all from you. Now when I think about that, she insinuating, remember I told you I've been on many medicines, right? Oxycontin, oxycodone, Percocet. Like, I've been on these medicines for over 20 years, right? The idea that she said they're going to take it from you is almost like they was giving it to people to get them hooked on it. And now she was telling me, if you go to this doctor, they're going to take that medicine that we got you hooked on. They're going to take it from you. But I was thinking, why would they take it from me? Like, I'm really in pain. I really have an issue. And I'm not lying, though. Based on what she said to me, I was scared to go to pain management, because I'm thinking, wait a minute, I should be getting my medicine increased. You telling me if I go to them, they're going to take it off from me? And I'm going to just be in pain? And she was like, yeah. And so they had me under their thumb and nail for like another 10 years after that, until they had no choice, because the state of Delaware started saying that they can no longer issue. And I don't even know why that is. I don't know. Maybe they did something. Maybe they got caught. Because one month I went in and it was like, okay, well, after this month, we can't give you medicine no more. So you got to find pain management. I was like, what? Wait a minute. What you mean? Why I gotta go to pain management? You told me they're gonna take all my medicine from me. You told me this years ago. Oh, well, anyway, we can't give it to you no more. You gotta go and find you some pain management. That's what they told me. And I was scared. So you see what I'm saying? So, and that's because Delaware said, I don't, I don't know if it was just them. Maybe they got caught, but I'm not sure if you ever seen. There's a documentary on, I think it's Hulu or Netflix, where they talk about how these doctors created all these addicts. And the only reason I'm not an addict because I'm really in pain. The only reason I'm not an addict is because I hate taking pills. Y'all, if I show you the small ass pills that I take, and I tell you that I gotta cut that shit in half. A birth control pill. You remember how small birth control pill is? I couldn't even swallow that. So I take these pills and I break them in half in these small little pieces, and I'll take it. That's probably the only reason I'm not really hooked on these drugs. And plus, I am in pain. You know what I mean? So, and they explain how that works when you got, because you should know, like, so have you ever been on a strong narcotic for your pain?
My doctor had, after my diagnosis, my doctor had put me on it.
Right. So you notice
Yeah.
though, you notice when you take the pill, some people get high. The ones who get high are the ones who not in pain. So what happens is you have no pain. The pain receptors are not, so this medicine goes through their system and they get loopy and real high. But for
Right.
those of us in pain though, it'll calm that pain down. And so we don't get high, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we're
Right.
not high. After you get used to it, like it doesn't do anything, right? It just helps you with the pain to help you be able to move and do things. The ones who
Yeah, I
don't
had to
have,
cut mine, like you said. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, because usually you get used to it. Your body gonna eventually get used to it. But just imagine not having pain and just wanting that drug. And so
Yeah, damn.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then they chase the high, and then they no longer take it like a pill. They start sniffing it and shit. It gets real crazy. It gets. Oops, I muted myself. I didn't mean to do that. They call it therapeutic something where hey Rizza, how you doing, baby?
Hey.
Good
Hi.
morning. What time is it where you are?
It's about 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wait. Well, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. Grand Rising.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm kind of bad now. I've been home for 3 weeks because of a staph infection.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Thank you
Oh,
very much.
wow.
I think I got staph infection from my brother, and my brother got it from somewhere else.
Wait, what's a staph infection? Is that like cause wait,
I think it's something to do with your skin though, and it can go into your bloodstream. So for me, it
oh,
was somewhere in my face and somewhere in my eyes.
oh, okay.
Well,
And
you
if
said
it
your
gets,
eye?
Yeah,
yeah, it can go to your eyes as well. If it gets
No,
really,
but it went to
really
your
bad,
eye?
what?
It went to your eye?
Yes.
Ow. Ooh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Thank you though. I appreciate that though. Yeah, so basically with it as well, though, is if it got even worse though across my body, I would have been hospitalized. But luckily, it's not that bad. All I had was a couple medication that the doctor gave, and I had, let me try to remember what else I had as well. Eye drops as well. So before, I was wheezing and coughing, so what they did was gave me a mask and they put the inhaler, so I kept breathing in and out with it, and that's how I slowly started recovering.
Oh, okay, that's good though. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's common, but like you said, it's the skin and um
and I can also spread it to
was
other
somebody
people
it's
with contact. So if
yeah,
I
was
touch
somebody in the
someone,
hospital?
my brother went to the hospital for that, but now he better.
Oh, okay. I'm glad
Yeah,
that you got the medicine so you could feel better. That's good.
yeah.
Yeah, I ended up having a staph infection when I had my daughter. I ended up getting one on the inside of my thigh, and she and my daughter had one on her neck when I was delivering her.
Well,
So, oh my goodness, just to think about like them using dirty utensil. Yeah, I mean not utensils. Dirty. Not appliances. What would you call that?
You mean at the
Anyway,
hospital? You mean?
stuff. Yeah, the stuff that they use. Yeah, to help deliver and all that. Like just the stuff that they use could have been dirty and all that. And the fact that me and my baby got staph infections, like, oh yeah, I was pissed. I was so
Yeah.
mad.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because a lot of people catch them in the hospital, or yeah, it's
Yeah.
a lot of it's easy to catch it in the
Yeah, that's
hospital.
why I've been home for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was for coughing at first, so I think I wasn't feeling so good. Then later I found out staph infection. I think one time I went to the doctor as well just to check because I had 2 spots on my back though, just to be safe. So they went down a bit though. So I just went in to check in. So like my dad just I showed a picture to my dad, and my dad was like, "Okay, we're going to the doctor because that's just how it is though." So I do check in sometimes if it gets worse.
Well, that's good. As long as you get better.
Yeah.
How long have you had it?
I think I've had it for about 3 weeks.
You
It should be
that
going
long?
away.
Yeah. Do you have antibiotics or?
Yeah. Yes. I have antibiotics, but what they gave me for that instead is the stronger doses.
And you've been taking it for 3 weeks, or you just recently got it?
No, I've taken it for 3 weeks. If I finished one during that period, though, that I went to a doctor and then they gave me another prescription. Now this time, I don't think I really need it as much because the thing on my face is going down a bit and it's drying up. Before, when I had it, though, it
Still
was
take
pretty
it.
wet.
You got to take that. You got to take that antibiotic. You got to take it until it's done.
It is done, though. I
No,
don't
but
think
you
I
got to
need it.
take. I'm talking about you got to take the antibiotic until the antibiotic is done.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad though.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
like that's how you end up making yourself like myself, right? So it's hard for them to find an antibiotic that worked with me because of shit that I did when I was younger. Like I would take the antibiotic and then when it looked like it's cleared up, I wouldn't take it no more. And so now I forget what they call it, but I'm resistant to antibiotics.
Oh.
Which means that if something happened to me, they got to figure out which antibiotic would work. The last time I was in the hospital, I was in there so long because they couldn't get the antibiotics to work with me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I think
you should see on your bottle where it says take until finish, right?
Yeah. I've taken all my medicine till it finished though. So with
Yeah.
me, I had to take it 4 times a day. So basically, I have to take. So when I had my medicine, I had to take one in the morning. Then I have to wait an hour. Then I have to wait an hour if I want to eat, and if I eat, I have to wait 2 hours. So
Right, because
each
of the
during
food.
that throughout the day. So they said take it 4 times a day, 4 times in one day each day. So I did that though. All medication is finished. And I said I don't think I need any more. That thing on my face is drying up and it's slowly going away. So that means I'm kind of a little bit better to like go back to where I'm supposed to go back to slowly.
Do you have a follow-up appointment?
Yeah, I've had follow-up appointments.
Trying to see what it says, what they call me when I have, because I'm resistant to antibiotics. Let me see what it's called.
Yes.
Because in this country they used to give us antibiotics for any and everything. Now they don't.
Wow.
If a kid catch a cold, they
Any and
used to.
everything. You was gonna
Yeah,
get the amoxicillin, penicillin,
that's right. So
any
we got
cillin.
when they
I've
was
got
kids,
antihistamines.
all the kids got all them cillins, like myself. And then
Okay.
if I had a cold and a sore throat when I was younger, they would give me amoxicillin. And then they found out that it was creating problems with us in the US because they gave us so much of that shit.
Oh, I
So
think
then
I
they
saw
stopped
the
doing it. Now my
symbol.
grandson gets sick, they tell him
Yeah.
they don't give him no amoxicillin. They'll say, well, let his immune system
Okay.
kick in.
I was just
Yeah,
about to say it
let
was
it
the
run its
same
course.
thing here, so that's why they say that you have to take. For me, they only take 2 times though. So if I take one in the morning, I have to wait until then later on. Or if I take two in one day, I cannot eat that. I have to wait till the next day. The maximum they say you have to take 2 as max.
Right. Trying to
That's
see what
kind
they
of
call it.
similar here as well, though. Very similar.
Yeah, they messed up a lot of us in the U.S. Trying to see what it's called. They told, when I was in there. That's why I was there so long, because they would try antibiotic and it wasn't working. Then they'd be like,
Wow.
okay, we got to try another one, and it didn't work. And then they tried another one, and it was
Wow.
the
I
strongest.
think
They was giving it to me in IV, and then it looked like it was working. So they sent me home with the pills, and then after I took the pills, still didn't work.
Wow.
And,
yeah. I think one time I can't remember how long back though. One time I was in my room for a while because I had that virus. You know that virus a few years ago everyone had to stay home for? I had it again for the second time, but it's not recent now. It was like before though. I think there was a period when I was in my room for like a week or something till I got better. That virus I had though a few years ago. You know, like people catching new cases of it.
Yes, I have a question.
Sure.
So you are, you're very intelligent, smart young man. You're only 22.
Mhm.
Have you I thought I heard you say earlier, I don't know if it was today or yesterday. Um, oh, it's a whole new day. Anyway, yesterday or the day before on Sharon's show,
Yeah.
what are you like on the spectrum, or have you been like diagnosed with anything?
I'm on the spectrum, but I've been diagnosed with it since I was 5 years old. I'm on the autism spectrum.
Okay.
So I think what happened was over time that I had it, and back in the day I was very different. So what happened was though in my home, both parents worked really hard to basically help me out and improve so much. That's why I've kind of, slowly got into that, stage where I got to be now. And with me now is I'm on the high on the spectrum, high functioning. So I can function just like everyone else. It's just certain aspects I struggle with.
Nice. Okay. Well, I'm sorry about, your parents not really
No, they were
knowing.
supportive. No, they were supporting me, so you misunderstood me. I said they supported me. Both parents, well, I said though, sorry, I was saying though, both parents supported me. So I meant was my mother in the home was basically helping me out, like wherever my dad got the support from me, my mother came in and helped me, did all of them things that was required, and my father went outside and he went out fighting for all the support that I was entitled to, because he wanted to apply for it and I got rejected multiple times.
Oh wow, so your dad went out and played. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's a good thing about also being in where you are, where y'all get the free health care and things like that. That's why I'm shocked when you said they want to reject it, but why? Like if you get free health care.
Yeah, but what I mean by they rejected my support though for autistic support and stuff like that, because they didn't feel like, I was entitled to it. And my dad had to, fight. Like they rejected him once. He literally kept pursuing it and kept fighting it, and he got a good solicitor, a good lawyer, or something like that. And, with that, I got what I needed to get.
Oh, okay.
So basically, it's like entitled support though. So it's like certain things I'm supposed to apply for and supposed to have to support me and help me. Like when he applied for it though, they rejected me.
Okay. So what is it that you just tested that you didn't need support,
No,
or
I was tested, but they didn't know back in the day. See, like the way you test for autism now, it's different now. Back in the day, it was different. They didn't think I have it. before, like long back though. My mother already knew, she could already see the signs and symptoms of me displaying it, but the people, when you go apply for it there, back then in the early 2000s and stuff like that, the way they tested it is different though. So they didn't know. I think by the time I was 5, that's when they found out.
Oh, okay.
Bomb
So
when
you
he
saying
said back
they fought?
then.
Wait, so you said they was fighting for you when you was a baby, but then by the time you was 5, that's when they was able to. Okay, that make more
Yeah.
sense. Because when you keep saying back in the day they didn't know, I'm like, nah, autism been around everywhere.
No,
I know.
I
I'm
mean,
like, he's saying
so,
back in the day. I'm like, hold on now.
so,
And then he said 2000s.
You
I'm like,
right?
wait.
so I meant, so I know it's always been around. Sorry, oh my bad. Though. I meant we all have a different definition of back in the day. When I say back in the day, for me that means the 2000s era, because that's where I was. That's when I was like,
Oh
when
yeah,
I was.
no, we get it. You're only 22. We get it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I meant to say though. So back in the 2000s, though, the way they tested for autism is different though. That's why, you know, that's why, the parent didn't know, but they can see the signs for it though. And when they went for another test again, that's when they found out.
Mm.
Like everyone had different reactions. And my family was supportive, but they had expectations as well. My mother's the only one who didn't believe in those types of expectations. It's not like she wasn't supportive. She was supportive, but she was more like to push me though. She wanted to push. It's not like, she knew her child better than anyone else. My father was just the same though, but it's just like my father supported me though, you know. He didn't really think like everyone else, but I'm saying no, both parents just, they knew me better than they knew the family for. They're supportive, of course. They just thought, of what I had, their expectations. Now they don't see it like that.
Your mama was like, "Not my baby."
Yeah. No, she wasn't
My baby
denying,
gonna
but
do
she,
whatever.
yeah, she knew, and she knew and accepted, but it was more like I don't believe like that though. When I meant like, she knew and accepted, what I meant was though, she knew me. So she just like, okay, I mean, I already know what he has and I accept that, but I still want to push him push past the limits.
Yeah, that's why I just said, like, yeah, like not my baby. I'm gonna get him to where I think he could be.
Yeah, I think she was right though.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. She did a good thing. You're very intelligent.
Yeah, I appreciate that though.
Yeah, I agree. You like when you told people you was on the spectrum, autism spectrum. I think a lot of people probably were shocked because you speak well. You know what I mean? But there are levels. So
Mm-hmm. I believe,
so
I think just so depending on the person as well. Everyone else has it different. I got it different. And I appreciate that though, just the way I was made though. I think some people as well, they just have it a little different. For me, from where I am on the spectrum is high function. So I can just function just like anyone else though.
right,
That's just what I mean.
right. No, I understand. Yeah. Okay. So do you tell people often? Because I think
No, I
like
don't tell though. I don't tell people often. No. I just wait for a period of time to tell.
mhm.
I want to tell often, no, but you know, I want to tell though. I tell people often, but I don't do it often. I only just tell when I want to tell. So once I get myself comfortable, once I get myself used to a place, then I'll start telling. Or if they see for themselves.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Do you are you able to do you live on your own or
No, I live in
you don't
family.
you don't have to say. You don't have to say if you live on your own. Just are you able to?
Oh, that okay. So I think I stay with parents though, but in my home they basically treat it like an independent. So in my home, I have my own room and stuff like that. I've got my own stuff. So I just help around though. all I do is just basically, if I need to help clean up, I'll do that. So my mother, she just gets me and my siblings to help her out.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you have siblings that are younger than you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
One brother, one sister.
Okay.
I'm
You have
the
any?
oldest.
You the oldest? Okay.
Yeah.
You're the big brother. Okay.
Yeah, he got that big brother energy too.
Yeah. It was amazing about my sister. She's younger than me, but she also cares. No, I know the younger sister is very caring. And also sometimes like what the younger sister like to do? She like to tell she like to tell others what to do sometimes, That's what the younger sister like to do sometimes.
That's women for you. That's women for you, right? Boss you around a little bit.
Yep.
Nah, I mean it is what it is, to be honest. I accept that. Sometimes I might be a little fussy, but that's just how it is, man. I'm just not gonna. I don't know. That's just the sibling type thing, though. When you like to fuss and fight with your siblings. I wouldn't go physical with that. Just like you go back and forth with them. That's just normal sibling thing.
Right. No, I agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
So how's the weather where you are?
Hold on 1 second.
Is it cold or
It's about 14 degrees Celsius.
Wait, what's
Yeah.
that?
I gotta look to see.
Degrees though is like different from Fahrenheit though. So like how you measure the weather is very different. So it's like 14 degrees for me.
Right. Let me look it up. Let's see. 14. What it is? Say 2 Fahrenheit. Here we go. Conversion. And you said it's what is it?
Celsius degrees.
What degrees?
C.
14.
The basic
14? Okay.
14 Celsius degrees.
Right.
It's my accent though.
So it's 57 degrees where you are. Okay. Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I get it though. It's just the way I grew up though as well. So when I was raised on how to measure in Celsius though. That's just how it is. It's not just in UK. When I lived in Saudi for 7-8 years, they taught that.
Right. I think we're the only ones who do imperial and shit like that. I don't know why
Yeah,
the
we
US
the
do
only
things.
ones.
Yeah. We wanted to be different, baby. We wanted to get away from that king and shit.
Right. Bomb. Are we like one of the only ones that also like drive on the right hand side?
I'm
mean,
not sure we're the only ones, but I do know.
I'll tell you what as well. When I lived in Saudi Arabia, they drive on the right as well. I've seen people do. I don't know. Wait, let me try and remember. Actually, sorry. No, sorry. I'm trying to remember right now, man. I think in the UK they do drive on the right hand side, and I think in Saudi Arabia they drive
You
on the
can't
left
drive
hand
on the
side.
left.
Yeah, they drive on the left, right?
Sorry, I'm getting mixed up right now, man. Then
Oh no, it's okay.
Okay. No, I know normally. That's just right now. I just get mixed up sometimes. Though I'm just trying to remember so much.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, over in the UK, it's left hand side.
Let's see. Countries that also drive on the left. Let's see what this says. These people want me to accept goddamn cookies. Okay, how many countries drive on the left? Of the 193 countries recognized by the United Nations, some 54 drive on the left-hand side of the road. That's only around a third of the global population. The other 2/3 drive on the right. Yeah.
Okay.
So most of the countries that drive on the left-hand side are former British colonies, like Australia, India, South Africa, and the Caribbean nations.
That makes sense.
Okay. 'Cause, 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 'c
Um, let's see who drive. Yeah, let me see who drive on the right. Let's see.
I'm so scared to drive over there because I swear, like my head, my stupid self, will, will forget, end up going in another lane.
Okay, I get it though. But for me, I don't see myself driving for like a period of time. It's just that, that spatial awareness thing. I gotta work on that slowly. It'll take some time for me to get used to spatial awareness. So when you go outside and see, outside properly and stuff like that, I'm kind of gotten better at driving. I've I have kind of gotten better at walking across the road properly. Like, I know it's not that hard, but for me, that I've nearly lost my life crossing the road, not properly. So it took me some time to work on that, though, and I got better with that. Now it's spatial awareness, and when they see the improvement, when both parents will see the improvement, then I can go outside on my own. It's not I can't. It's just that that they just don't feel it's safe right now, and when they feel it's the right time to assess, then they'll let.
Okay. Y'all not gonna believe the reason why the UK drive on the left hand side.
Okay.
Whoa.
Girl, this says, back in the Roman times, chariot riders would stick to the left hand side of the road so they could keep their right arm free to draw their weapons. So they because they can draw their guns. So they would.
Oh wow!
And
wow.
Then when horses started pulling carriages, the driver would sit on the right hand side so he could whip the horse. So his hand was free to whip the horse. So that's why they drive on that side.
Wow.
They say in 1969 they considered switching to the right in the UK government, but it was rejected because they said it would have lots of cost for them to change their signs and things like that.
Wow. I guess that makes sense, but no. I don't know. I guess it's like one of those things. Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know.
But they did see that it was broke. That's why they were thinking about switching it. But
well then,
yeah, I get it
finally.
though. Well, the only reason why Saudis love American and the British citizens. So if you say you're American, those Saudis love it though. When I used to live in Saudi Arabia for like 7 to 8 years ago, they loved them. They love the British and American citizens though. So if you just say you're American or British though, they'll treat you like royalty. That's how I was like though. One time my dad went to a store and stuff like that, and this guy, the security guy, asked him, "Are you British?" He said, my dad said yes. And then all of a sudden, that same guy arrested everyone else in the store. Because the only reason the Saudis love British and American is because the Saudis the British and Americans helped them get their independence. That's why they love them so much.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, they're saying that the disadvantage of driving on the left is cars cost more. They said because most of the world drives on the right, few cars are made with UK drivers in mind, which means they tend to be more expensive.
Wow.
Yeah, can you imagine having one of their cars on our road? You have to drive where the steering wheel is, which is on the opposite side.
Yeah, I've seen it before. We actually had a news report over here, and it was about a car. There's a couple cars I've seen, but this one was actual news report, and it showed like an old ass car from like the UK. I don't know how it got over here, whatever. But anyway, they drive it. It's like it's old. I'm talking about like it's stick shift, I believe, and it's still like it's almost like Flintstone. Like I'm talking about you could like run it with your feet. Like it's so and yeah, it's ran on the left side, but it's so cool. It was so cool. It was an awesome car. But yeah, it was somebody that was some, semi rich that had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just did like a little story on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. One of my friends, I had a lot of people in the military bring their cars from Germany back over here, and their car was meant to drive on the wrong, the different side of the road. So they got quite a few, military people that end up shipping their cars over from over there to here.
I wonder if that's how he got his over.
Yeah, that might be why. The military will they ship your furniture, your car, everything when you come back to the States.
Wow. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't know that. That's good. That's good to know.
Yeah, that's interesting. No, the only time I've ever come over to America was like in 2016, and when I went to Manhattan for a vacation. So when I went for vacation that day, I went to Manhattan, and I was like, it was really good. Me and my family traveled over to New York.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but the only reason I haven't traveled out the country after 2018 is because it's expensive to go as a family.
I went over to New York 1 year. What year was that? 2000 and let's see, 6, 8. Let's see, 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10, probably 2010, something like that. Anyway, I don't remember. But I went and I remember having a whole entire culture shock.
Wow.
Now I'm from Oregon. So I remember first meeting my friend here in Oregon. He was here visiting family and it was cool. We liked each other enough, for me to go visit him. But he was like, man, there is not a lot of Black people here. And I was like, yes, there is. Just kept saying that, yeah, there is. There's a lot of Black people. Yeah, there's Black people everywhere. He took me there and I was like, oh, this is what you meant by Black people. Okay. There was more Black people in the streets of where I was of Harlem than there was anywhere where I live. And I was like, oh, okay. It was amazing though. Loved it.
Okay.
So it is, I want to let you know, it is 6 degrees Celsius where I'm at.
Okay.
It's crazy. That's cold.
6 degrees Celsius?
Yeah.
What is it, Fahrenheit?
43 degrees.
43. Oh, it's only 43 there, Mom?
Yes. It's cold. It's cold up here.
Oh, wow.
And it's so early in the year. Like last year, it was still warm and everything. And this year, it's cold already.
Yeah.
So when it ends up being like 6 degrees here, it's negative 14 degrees their temperature.
Wow.
What's gonna be your high degrees for the day, for today?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. Oh, iPad died. Damn, why did it die? No, I turned it off. That's right. Let me look. Oh, how did it go? Let's see. Hey Siri, what's the weather here today?
Should be sunny today.
it says it's gonna be 72 degrees and low gonna be 44 degrees.
Oh, okay. That's somewhere around where we are. 70s, but I think it's in the 50s.
Yeah, I think it
in
was
the early 50s.
Okay. I think probably the high temperature for me is probably gonna be around, I think like about 16 degrees or something. So by 3 p.m. would be 16 for me around my time though. For me it'll be around 16 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
That's
that,
the high
60
temperature.
degrees out Fahrenheit.
16. Like accent. 16.
Wait, 16?
Yeah,
Yeah.
16, his temperature gonna be 60 hours. Gonna be like 61 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that ain't bad. That's not that cold.
I
I'm
think
trying to,
probably around December time though, probably become freezing for me though at some point.
Yeah, I guess it depends on where you live, is what cold is.
I
I
think the
know.
big
Because
days are like
Oregon, doesn't it
very.
freeze in Oregon? How cold it get in Oregon? Is it below
I
zero?
think one time last year though, it was like
It
icy.
rarely.
It
Oh,
was
it does.
icy
Yeah,
last
it
year.
rarely gets below zero in Oregon. No. Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
you don't
I
get that
feel where
cold.
I'm from. Sorry, I was just gonna say where I'm from though. Sometimes it gets icy. So here, there's like weather is like very unpredictable. So like when it gets really cold, it gets really cold, and I rarely
What
get
does
snow.
really cold mean? Like, are we
Icy
talking?
type cold.
I don't
Icy.
know what that means. Oh, you talking about below zero? Like, I mean, what is
Yes,
the temperatures mean?
it has normally either 0 or below 0. So around like -1 or -2.
-1 and -2 is considered. Let me see. -1. Let's see. 1 degree. So that's not freezing for us. So
Okay, yeah. I don't know though, to be honest. Sometimes though,
what?
it is. I don't know. I'm just good. I'm just estimating though because I don't know 100% yet though. When I feel it, I'll let you know it because then I can check it as well. It's just that sometimes though, very unpredictable. Right now,
Yeah, it's okay to be unpredictable. So you don't know what the cold like in winter months when you say it's icy. What the temperature is around?
oh, I have to probably research that though. I don't know from the top of my head. Let me find that out for you.
Okay, like for example, in Oregon, we don't most likely go below 20 degrees. Like
Yeah, that's good.
yeah, that's yeah. We mostly stick in like the 30s, maybe.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I think I
No,
found
yeah,
it
not
though.
so bad.
I found it. It says the coldest temperature ever recorded in the UK was about -27.2, or that is -17. That was 1982. Okay, 2023. That
That's
was
in
about.
history. I didn't actually in the history, right? But
No, I'm
so
sorry though. I'm looking though.
okay, but um, yeah, that's -17. So that's not too bad. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's bad. Like I don't think we've ever gotten below 17. Well, you said below 17 where you are, right? In
Mm-hmm.
history, you said below.
Yeah, it's gone. I think,
Yeah,
yeah.
we get below zero. So they got some air. Which state get way below zero? Like Washington, I think Washington State. And in areas that way, it get real cold.
Yeah, we are Washington State and us, we're pretty much around the same. But
Oh, y'all don't get who get all that snow that I be thinking about? Chicago.
Like Idaho, Chicago definitely.
Oh, okay.
Because that's
Okay.
where Bomb, we just got back. Me and my daughter, we just got back from Chicago. She's looking at going to 2 schools there. So we traveled to go see him.
Wait, what grade she in?
She's a senior.
Oh, she's a senior this year. Congrats.
Oh wow,
Oh,
congratulations.
thank you. Yeah,
Yes.
thank you.
So
I
for
am
me, the course
so
that
proud of
I'm
her.
doing, sorry, you're speaking now. I was just about to say that the course in college I'm doing is like a pre-internship, but it's more like a pathway to independence type thing. So it's like a work-based. So what they'll do is
What
they'll
are you
give you
talking about?
So
What?
I'm confused.
I don't know
no,
what
I
he
just
said. What?
sorry, what I was saying the course I'm doing in college
Okay, wait
though.
a minute. But okay, we got to calm down, right? Because she was telling me about her daughter, and you
sorry.
don't then interrupt to talk about a course. So first, we got to listen to what she was saying, and then it'll be your turn.
Okay, with that. I forget that, my bad.
Okay, go ahead, Black Beauty. What you were saying about your daughter?
Oh, yeah. So we ended up going to Chicago to go look at 2 colleges, amazing colleges. She has a scholarship. So she was going to
And don't tell
go
the
check out.
college names, but she
Oh,
got
I'm not.
okay, good,
I'm not.
okay.
Yeah.
But y'all went to
Nope,
go
not
check,
gonna do that.
doing some scouting and things her senior year.
Yep.
That's good.
Mhm. Loved it. It was awesome. The first day. But when we got there, I had accidentally set our rent-a-car at the wrong airport.
Oh.
And so it was a whole entire issue. So we couldn't get we couldn't even get one.
Oh man, it was the wrong airport that you flew into.
We was
Had a car
catching
waiting for you
Ubers.
at the wrong one.
We were catching Ubers. It sucked for like the first day. So once we got to the room, we ordered some food. The food was nasty. Oh, and mind you, the Airbnb. Oh my goodness.
Was it nice
We
or
were
not?
like, are we really here? No, we ended up in such a bad neighborhood.
Oh Lord.
Well, we were outside trying to figure out the code to get in.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw 2 police going and flying in opposite directions, and also an ambulance.
God, in
We
that
were
short
like,
period of time, God, you know
what?
you was in a bad spot.
It was 15 minutes. I was like, what is going on? I was like, oh my God, there was crackheads everywhere. I was like, why did I get this cheap ass room over here? I mean, it was nice in the inside. It was nice.
Oh, okay.
But the outside, oh my goodness.
Okay.
And then we were an hour away from the school. So yeah, so I booked at the wrong airport. So it was it was a mess, but we loved it. We ended up getting a car. So it was awesome. It worked out great.
That's good.
We were only there for a weekend. We got there Saturday and left Monday.
Okay.
And we did a tour of 2 colleges.
Yeah.
That
Did she
were an
like
hour apart.
she liked them? Or did she like any one of them or no?
She loved them both.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Loved them both. So it was great. It was well worth it. And we had to go do that because it was on some where if you have to, it's like a early appliance type of thing, like appliance type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you apply early, and if you get in, you cannot accept any other offers. You have to go to that school.
Oh, okay. They're making it
So,
to where people don't just have put in applications and not accept, maybe.
right. You're not going to go do like 50 different applications. And yeah, you got to go to that like first one if you want to do like an early acceptance.
Okay.
So yeah, so it was an early acceptance, and she put in, and we're excited to see what happens.
That's good. That's good. Okay, Rizzo, what you were saying?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind, my bad though. So what I was about to say was like this is the second year I'm doing this is my second year now course I'm doing. It's a pre-internship. So what I do is I work around the college though, different jobs though. But it's more like a pathway to independence type course. So instead of doing classrooms though, I just do different jobs that will teach like transferable skills though. So different.
I thought you said you can't even go out by yourself. I'm confused. What?
No, that's in my home. So like privately, like when I'm at home, right? And if I want to go outside, right? That's what I'm talking about. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
but if you
talking.
can't go outside your own home by yourself, how could you go do a job in the
That's
strange
different.
area?
That's different. That no, so oh goodness me, I'm gonna have to try and explain it though. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to train me for it. So what they're gonna do this year is more like they're just gonna let me work, in the college. So in the college itself, different jobs I'm just working. So they're teaching transferable skills from there. Next year I'll work outside properly.
I thought you said you was already in the so you're in the training?
Yeah, it's like a form of training. So it's like a training based course.
Okay. And it's inside your home you getting the training?
No, inside the college itself. In my home privately, I was talking about personally at home. When I'm in college, it's a different story.
Okay, so you can't go outside your house by yourself, just outside your own door, but you can go to college alone.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so I know it's confusing, but I'm trying to explain. No, it's really hard.
No, I hear you.
No,
And so
it's more
you
like a
transferable skills. What does that mean?
No, it means that I can, like when you do job, right? So what they do is different skills in a job, right? I can
Yes.
work in any different type of field. So what they do is different type of jobs, a customer service or like pretty much like that type stuff.
So which one are you learning?
So I'm learning. So right. So what I did was, so what they'll do is, I think last year I did like many different types. So what they this year is more like a cafe. I'm in the cafeteria area. So what I do there is a customer service type of thing. So customer service there, and then later if I go back, they'll change the place and put me in a different one. So they're teaching how to transfer one skill from one job to another job. So it's like, that's why I say transferable skill. So it's like, just skills you can apply to whatever job. So that's what they're trying to teach.
Oh, okay.
So they're training me how to work and stuff like
So
that.
is it not a college thing, but like a vocational thing?
It kind of. It's like college. It's like a part of the learning company. So it's like in the college, but it's more like a learning company type thing.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounds good. That sounds good. That way you can work. So you don't work right now, but you're learning to work.
Yep.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so this year, it's my second year, and second year, the new people come in, so what they're going to start getting me to do is teaching me how to mentor the new people who come in.
Okay. I think that's good when you learn how to manage people and deal with people. And yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. You could be my boss.
No,
What?
you are polite and you're friendly, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
So this is what I'll do this year. Next year, supported internship means I can go work outside, but I'll get some support. So, they'll have someone go with me though, and when I work there, they'll support me while I work.
Okay.
So that's what supported internship is. That's just what I do. So for me, they don't do the graduation date thing though. They let you plan your own future. So if you want to get a job, you can get a job, or if you want to continue for another year and stuff like that, then I can do it like that. So it's more like I go for free as well because I've got this thing where they allow me to go for free.
Yeah, that's good. I think, like you said,
Yes,
you got support and training, and that, I think that's great.
absolutely.
Right.
Yeah. Our cousins,
Well,
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say he is so much more pleasant than other people we have around here.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Especially like, on the spectrum.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
He
You're right.
is like
We had
a
a couple of, we
very
had two. We definitely had one, and and
yeah.
then we had another one come over until he started with the racist thing, right?
Oh wow.
Mhm.
And yeah, and then he started digging in his nose and eating his boogers. My Lord.
Wow. Wow. I think it was because I had the right support system around me. So I think that's why I turned out really well. So I appreciate that though.
I think that's why as well. I think that's exactly.
Yeah. Well, one of
Probably
them went
why.
on that show. What's the name of that show? The soft white underbelly, white belly. I forget. You was over here, Black Beauty, when we were dragging him. Ellie or Randy's
Oh
hotel.
my goodness. Girl, he has been following me to or he after that happened, he was following me to like different lives and trying to talk to me and trying to tell me to like, come over to his show and tell me I'm disrespectful and all type of stuff. I was like, wait, what? I don't say nothing mean about him. I don't do nothing to him.
Somebody told me I gotta go look in the chat. Let me go look in the chat real quick. Oh
Oh
Lord.
Lord.
I know. Let me see. It's okay, let's see who it
Ain't about him.
Okay, somebody named Montgomery Scott said Raza won't do it. He's a misogynist. Come on, Black Beauty, let me in on the camera. All you gotta do is hit the link, dude. I don't see nobody in the back trying to get in. There's a link at the top. Montgomery Scott. You are in the chat. Oh, is that him? That might be Randy's locale talking about bring me in, please. Love Black Beauty. There is a link at the top. You don't see it up there? It says, and it'll let you in. Okay.
Yes, sweetheart, it's right at the top. Just
Is that the top?
we can call it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
But
I
not
don't.
our home base. We could talk here.
Oh, okay. I think it's coming in now. So I want them to know. Wait, I gotta change a setting, y'all, because we don't want nobody bombing us. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
Riaz, I apologize for anything that's gonna happen.
Yeah, can we know you know who this person is?
Oh wow.
No.
Oh.
Well, wait,
Well,
what? I don't get what happened now. Wow.
No, nothing
Don't worry
happened.
about it.
Somebody just came in. I can't pronounce it though. Is it? You can say your name so we can. Let me see. Gotta see if they sound connected. Hold up. Boom, boom. Yeah. Okay, say something. I see you sound connected. Hello. You can't turn
Hey,
on your camera. Go ahead.
Can you see me?
Oh, we can't see you, but we can hear you. Why you want us to see you? Hello. You could try to turn the camera on, but
Hey, how's it going?
It's okay. How you doing?
Yeah, let me see if my camera's on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not on. You keep trying to put it on though.
But... No, you don't need to. But I was just like pissed off about your guest. He is a misogynist.
How is he a misogynist?
I love the show. I love y'all.
Okay.
No, well, I'll get on, but yeah, thank you. I love the show.
You leaving? Why are you leaving? Because you can't turn the camera on? Hello? Well, thank you for loving the show.
The con guy?
Yeah, don't leave.
Yeah, you're welcome to stay, and you can bring up a topic if you want to talk about something else. Go ahead. Because Riz is not a misogynist. He didn't say anything wrong. Did he, Black Beauty? I didn't. He's a perfect gentleman.
I've never heard him say anything wrong ever.
No, like we question him because we're interested in what he has to say about his life. Just like he's listening to us, and he listened to Black Beauty talk about her daughter going to school, and then it was his turn to tell us about him going to school, and we're here to support him. So no, he didn't do any or say anything wrong. I'm questioning so I can have an understanding of what, so I want him to know that we're interested in what he got to say too. That's all. So what about yourself? Are you in the US, not in the US? What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, what?
You can see Black Beauty, how pretty she is if you're looking, but you keep trying to turn on your cam, it's not going to work. Like the settings are set up where no cameras could come on.
I'm from Oxnard.
You're from where?
I'm gonna have to switch my mic because I'm like there's too much delay.
No, there's no delay. You just listen in the Zoom. Don't listen in the YouTube. The Zoom has its own little place. And so I'm not sure if you're on the phone, but swipe, make sure you're in the Zoom, and you'll hear us in real time. But there is a delay on YouTube from Zoom. What's going on, a beach tide? What's going on, the front porch garden? How you doing? Good morning to you all. We have a new person up. I don't know how to pronounce their name. Is it? Ooh, I can't pronounce it. The MN confusing me. Okay, MNISHIDA. Manishita. I don't know. I'm bad at phonics, so I can't. Anyway, that's anything you want to say? Yeah. Okay. Did you want to ask him anything, RZA? He mentioned that you was a misogynist.
Wait, I want to ask, how am I misogynist when I'm not?
Okay. Maybe you don't want to answer.
Okay. Not really throw that label to me, and I haven't really done anything.
He begged us to let him up, and then we let him. So I don't know what you said.
Okay. Is this the person that mentioned me in the chat or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Montgomery Scott. He was asking you to bring him in, which I don't understand. All he had to do was click the link. But let me see what else he had to say. He was like,
hello?
Yeah, you back? Go ahead.
Hey, I'm still here.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you want to talk about? It's early morning. You won't tell us where you're at, so I don't know if it's morning or late night. Depending on where you are. Like here where I am, it is almost 5 a.m. And RZA said...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about all that.
About what? Okay. I don't even know if this person real, because it could be a recording. The way he's speaking like he's hitting play on something.
I love this show. I think that Riaz was being like disrespectful to you.
Oh,
How?
He's listen. You can hear his background when he's listening to it from YouTube, and that's why he have this delay. Okay, I'm gonna kick him off, y'all.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody like hello? If you wanna, okay, I'm gonna just kick him off. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no. Come back when you got it together, please.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for coming though. Okay, cool. You know, they be wanting to come up and so they could porn bomb, because why would they care about putting their cam on, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, I
They
think you're
wanted that
true as
cam
well.
on real bad.
What you said, RZA?
I was saying though that I think he a troll as well. Why would he like basically say I'm a misogynist or like West guest and stuff like that when I literally haven't done anything? I've been as respectful as possible. It's alright though.
Hi, Mel. A bitch tired. And bitch tired say, is he a corn bomber? He was trying to put his cam on, but that's why I love Zoom, baby. I love Zoom.
Yeah, he came after Riaz. I don't think that Riaz didn't. I really think that that might have been a troll. Definitely a porn bomber, possibly.
It didn't sound like Randy Slowcal, because Randy Slowcal,
No,
he don't talk. He don't know how to talk. Okay.
Yeah, no. As soon as he would have got a chance, he would have been like, "Fuck you, bitch." He would have went off. So, so no, it wasn't
Right.
him.
The front
That
porch
was
said he couldn't show his face, so he lost interest. He was why they don't want to show their face. They want to show something else. And it don't usually even be them. It be some video that they sharing.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So Bomb, I got a question. Okay, so you are able to stop that. Why is it that some people need to do like overlays and stuff like that?
Because they're using StreamYard. And so
Oh.
StreamYard don't have the setting to turn people cams off. But
Okay.
I have controls in here to do all kinds of shit. Mute people, give them mods, give them permission to control everything. Make sure they can't turn on cams. Yeah.
Yeah, why don't people go with Zoom?
Oh, because it costs a lot. Yeah.
But some of these people make a lot. I don't get it.
That's true. That is a fact. That is you were right. Zoom pay, you gotta pay up front. And I can have a couple of hundred people in here. And StreamYards, I think you can only have 9 people. Is it 8? 8 people. The max. That's why.
No, I thought it was 10.
It might be 10. It might be 10. But
I guess 9 if you count the person that's running it, then 10.
Right. But I can have hundreds in here. We can literally have 100 people up here just talking.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'll get Zoom whenever I decide to do my gaming channel. I'll do Zoom.
Oh, nice though.
I tried. Front Porch knows what he is talking about. Yeah, but we don't want to see your face. We don't care what you look like. We all have a conversation.
Yeah, let me go to the messages. Wait, we can't do that for. Oh yeah, we can chat. I see it.
Yeah. Mel said, "Y'all know, cause Slowcal always changing his name. It sounded like he was slowing his voice down. Those corn bombers are a mess." Now, if that was Randy Slowcal, he would have got up here talking about your mama's stupid, you fat bitch, you da 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 da, and then he would have ran. slow cow is so slow. He can't slow himself down, girl. He can't slow himself down.
Wait, can you see the chat on Zoom?
Huh?
Can you see the chat on Zoom if you're like just a
no, you
like
gotta
a
go.
spectator?
Can you see the chat? Yeah, by being up here, you mean? And you want to look
Yeah.
at the chat? You gotta and you on your phone?
Yeah.
You gotta you have to like, I'm not sure what kind of phone you have, but you gotta go to YouTube and look at the chat.
Oh, I gotta go like back to the YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, damn. That's okay. That's why I got a computer.
Oh, now if you got a computer, yeah, then you got to do the same thing. You lower the zoom and look at the chat.
Oh no, I'm on my phone, but I'll go to my computer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just basically, I just, left a little bit because I wanted to change my display name. I accidentally put my government name, but my name is very common. Sorry.
Wait, he put your government name?
No, I put my government name.
Oh, okay.
So basically,
I misunderstood.
my name. So basically, my name in the community, my name in my culture, though, from where I'm from, though, for my people, that's a very common name. Both names.
Okay, let me take that bass off. I wish I would have known. I didn't know, but I just put RZA. I changed it.
Okay.
To RZA, but yeah. Then if you think you sure it's common, because I can I'll take the
Yeah,
stream
it's very
down.
common. It's very common though. Type my name. Riaz is an Arabic name, and Khan is a name as well that is common though. Many people have the same name as me. I share a name like that.
I still wouldn't do
I
that.
agree. I agree. Sorry, I forgot about that. I didn't realize until now. That's why I went to change my name.
Mel said, I don't get why more content creators don't use Zoom. And then she said, you think the content creators are afraid it would hurt their bounty system if they use Zoom? No, there's other programs that you can use with Zoom. But they have to know how to use it. But that's people like using the chat. You know what I mean? Like you could bring up the chat using StreamYard's easier, but there is another way to do that even in Zoom. I just don't be caring enough. Zoom has lots and lots of things. Like if I wanted to, I can hit the applause button and it go like there's so many things. I could put a background and make it look like I'm in a studio if I decide to go live. There's so many things with Zoom, especially my Zoom, right? Because I pay for it, but I don't take the time to really use it effectively, completely. So I don't know why people don't use Zoom. Because StreamYards cost more than Zoom, except though, Zoom, you got to pay up front, right? It's $200 up front. So every time I pay for Zoom, I pay $200. StreamYards, on the other hand, though, people are paying monthly. So, and now StreamYards used to be cheaper than Zoom, but now StreamYards is so costly. People paying like $40 a month. $40 a month times 12 months, that's a lot of money. That's more than what I pay for Zoom. So, and Zoom has the securities, right? The security where nobody could porn bomb me. Yeah, it has many securities.
Wait, it's $200 what? A year or month?
A year. But it's almost $40 a month for StreamYard. But StreamYard used to be cheap, $19 a month. Then it went up to like $29 a month. And then they got another plan that's if you want to make different mods, now you got to pay for the even higher plan.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, I don't even know how to even begin to do anything. Like I planned on like trying to start like a little channel, and I was like, yeah, I don't know how to do
Okay,
any
that's
of
nice
this
though.
shit.
That's nice. I encourage you to do so if you like to do it though. For me, I've been doing this creating thing for a year. I'm a creator too.
Oh, you do?
Yep. So basically,
Wait, hold on. So you know how to start a channel?
Yep, I do.
And I don't. Oh yeah, obvious. Okay.
It's easy to start a channel.
It's easy though. Don't worry. Just
This is why I
post.
said you are intelligent. Or I'm
I
just
agree. No, but
not
yeah, I
that
agree
smart.
with you.
One or the other.
No, it's okay. Don't worry though. You take your time though. Don't worry.
He said you'll get it. You'll get it too.
Damn. Bomb, you ain't right.
Yeah, because it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Because look, though,
Dang.
it's okay. You'll eventually know how to do it, though. Because I want to encourage you to do it, though. Literally, you know.
I ain't even tried, but I am gonna try now.
Yeah. Mel said, yeah, nowadays in society we use Zoom in courts, meetings, consultants, and so much more. That's true. Because it's
That
so
is true. I've used Zoom as well, though, for like a different type of things. Like when I have a class, though, like online class for like Islamic class, though, that, I've got, I actually, use Zoom for that. So I do use Zoom as well, but sometimes, though.
Yeah, but you
Wait,
using
so
it.
what do y'all use to like share like when y'all live? Like what do y'all do when y'all like share stuff? Like the videos like y'all would show like during the live and all that.
Mm-hmm. You wanted to answer that, Rizza, because you say you use Zoom.
Yeah, I do use Zoom. So basically, the Islamic class, what they do though, like for me, like privately, is they just host a meeting and I just join there for Zoom though. So
Oh, okay,
like,
so you don't use Zoom.
I don't use Zoom
You
like
don't
that.
have Zoom. You just
I have a Zoom though, and I can host a meeting if I want, but I choose not to. I just choose to join the meetings, not make one. I have the option to do it.
You pay for it?
Yeah.
How much you pay for it?
I think parent pay for it though. I didn't know you. I don't pay for it though.
You just said you paid for it.
Oh,
So you don't.
sorry. No,
Okay.
sorry. No, my parent pay for it. I just basically use it.
Who paid for it?
My dad pays for everything though.
Oh, okay. You confused the shit out of me. But you say your
Yeah.
parents.
Right, me
You say
too.
you didn't pay for it. Your parents pay for it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So your parents pay all that money and you don't use it?
No, I can use it if I like. I didn't know you have to pay to host it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But if you didn't know, then how did your parents pay for it if you didn't know that he had to pay? So
Wait.
no, so you're right. Like to get on to Zoom like you are right now, you don't have to pay. But if you're me who hosting, then you do have to pay. Because if you go to
Okay.
your Zoom on and open up, you'll be able to go into the Zoom, but you will not be able to connect it to YouTube or nowhere because you got to pay
Connect it to
that part.
YouTube like that. Sorry, I didn't know that. It's okay. I'm trying to learn, man. I know
No,
I'm
it's okay.
confusing. I know I'm a little confusing, but it's really hard though.
No, it's okay. It's
If
okay.
you're not hosting nothing, you need to tell your parents to quit paying.
Right. Because it costs a lot. Like I just
Wait,
said.
let me check if I'm actually paying or not. If not though, then okay.
No, you wouldn't know if you was paying because it's a lot. Okay.
I don't know.
Right. That means you're probably not paying. It's okay. Like you
I'm
up
not
here.
paying. I don't
Zoom
know.
is Okay, Zoom is free to use, but Zoom is not free to use and host. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Lots
Sorry,
of
I'm
people have
very confused.
Zoom, right? You have an account. That's how you up here right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, I'm
But
just confused right now.
no, it's okay. Nothing wrong with it. This shit high as hell. Remember last year I was like, y'all, I don't think I'm paying for this shit because like there's no benefit for me. And then
I
so we
remember that.
yeah, we did and it's almost coming to that time again, girl. It's almost coming. I
Yep,
think in
I
December.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you this time.
Oh,
I
okay.
couldn't help you last time. I can
Oh
help you
no.
this time.
Yeah, it's okay. Girl, listen. I was like, I don't know. It's like it's not worth it. Y'all know I don't make money on here, so therefore to pay out money, it, it just don't make sense to me.
Oh, now I see what you mean, though. No, I
Yeah.
don't have that plan now.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I get it, though. It's just, I don't know. I don't, now I understand, though. It's
It's
just now it's really confusing.
no, it's okay. It's okay. That's it. Um.
Okay.
Yeah, Zoom is like you up here. Cause I ain't gonna lie. At first, for the longest, when I first got Zoom, I was like, "But damn, how do I connect it to YouTube?" And then I did some reading. They were like, "Oh, you can have this Zoom for free, but if you want to connect to anything, to host anything, here go the cost." And I was like, "Damn, I got it." And then they make you pay up front. That's because I used to have StreamYard, and the reason I had it was because you could pay monthly. And then when I did
Okay.
some research on Zoom, y'all know I've turned this stream over to people. Remember, like Devastating would be up here all night. I would sign in and then give it to him and go take care of business. But you can't do that in
Oh,
StreamYards.
okay. Now I see what you mean, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I get it, though.
Yeah, I can get people moderated. Where when people coming in, they can let them in. That way, I don't have to worry about it. I can go to
Okay.
sleep and other
See what
people.
it says right here that says have a free trial for Zoom Pro and stuff like that. They got a free trial for like 7 day free, and then later have to pay for like £16.49 for a month.
I don't know why he keeps saying try to bring him back. Dude, there is a link, the same link you came up with last time.
What is going on?
Wow.
I don't
Wait, is
know.
it the guy that just came up here
Oh, no.
and came after me?
Yeah, he's in the chat talking about you. T-Will sniping. T-Will was like, "Shh, don't be talking about me." Hey, T-Will. I don't know why.
Hey, T-Will.
Hey.
Peace and blessings, family.
Okay. Oh, wow.
T-Will
Yes.
is funny.
Peace and blessings.
Okay.
I don't know why the Montgomery Scott person coming for
Okay.
you, but he must know you. You sure he wanted to come up here
Who,
and
me?
show? No, he must know RZA.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I just ignore people like that, man. I
But
just stop caring about what them type of people, that guy that came after me, I just stop caring, man. I could just, give them the energy they want, but at this point, I don't care.
no, I got you. He was doing a lot of text. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. Like he said he loved Black Beauty. So based on the chat, it does sound like what his name. But when he came up here, did that sound like Randy? Black Beauty?
No.
Yeah, it didn't sound like him. But it also sounded
But
like it could be a recording. But then he did mention RZA's name, so
yeah, that's what I was
I
thinking.
think he mentioned my name because he saw it on screen, probably.
yeah, I know that. But at first, remember when I was accusing him of it being a recording, but then he proved that it wasn't recording by mentioning your name. But in this goddamn chat, though, he act like he's slow as Randy Slowcat. He's saying he love you, Black Beauty. Sound like you got another stalker, Black Beauty. But it always happens. You're beautiful like that. They stalking you, girl. But why you attracting all the slow ones, though?
See, I need y'all to see that if you look on screen, Bomb Cherry is really, really beautiful.
No.
Like she's gorgeous. She is a couple years older than me and still can hang with the best.
No.
So I need y'all to look
don't
at
be
her.
selling me. Nah, don't sell me the slow cam. No, baby. I think he coming up, y'all. Let me see. Don't be trying to sell me the slow cows. No, baby. Okay. There you go. You just changed it to Monty. Go ahead, Monty. Montgomery, I guess. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all.
What is this? Say something again.
Hey, y'all. Love you, Bomb Cherry.
Wait a minute. Is this
I love Bomb Cherry. I love Black Beauty. Yeah, and fuck Riaz.
Oh wait, what's your problem with me, man?
I think
Tell
I know
me.
who this is. How you
Wait,
been?
wait, literally, let me ask you, what is your problem with me? No, I'm talking to the man.
Let's see if he gonna answer. Go ahead.
What is your problem with me? Seriously.
He hadn't been over here in a while. Black Beauty, let me see if I can remember I don't want to say. Remember when he was living in that trailer? It really was. I don't know if it was a trailer, but he had that low. Let me see if I can find his picture.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to think of something to get you to remember, but I'm not sure because he won't speak more. But yeah, he was over here. The white guy with the Remember I cracked jokes on him and shit. But he was cool. He was say something, Montgomery.
Yeah, hit Mods. Montgomery Scott.
You what? Huh? No, I know. Yeah, nobody cared about the name. I'm talking about his voice.
I got it. Half Asian too.
Oh, you have Asian? Oh, okay, nothing wrong with that. Are you related to Harris by any chance? Who running for president? No. No comment. I know. Look, he won't stick with it. He's trying to change his accent again. But what was his name? Let me. Man, what was his goddamn name? He was funny, but I'm not sure if this is him because he keep changing up his accent. But that he did try to turn on his camera. He would turn on his camera. He had no problem showing his face. He was funny. But I can't let him turn on his cam because he might pull out a penis, and we will need a magnified glass. we will need a magnified glass to see
No,
it.
I'm pointing out no penis. No.
What? Now he's speaking a different language. But I do hear I hear you. I know who you are. Okay. That's why he love you, Black Beauty. He know who you are too. You'd have been up here with him before. Let me go see what this man used to be in the chat. I gotta go through my account real quick.
I don't remember him.
Girl, I promise you. Let me see if I can find. I think I have a picture on it on my phone because I cracked jokes on him before. Damn. And I don't know why he won't talk. He up here.
No, the lag is too great. I'll be back.
There is
I'm
no
like, I'm
lag. You
talking.
just
It's like 20 minutes, like 20 seconds away. So I'll be back.
That's only because you in the YouTube. Stay in the Zoom, dude.
Oh my God, man. When I asked him what his problem was,
He don't have no
seriously.
problem with you. He up here just playing around. That's why
I know. I already knew that.
That's why he nasty you. But let me see, y'all.
Oh,
Some of
yeah.
y'all gonna remember as soon as I pull up shit, but I gotta see if I got it in my phone or on my computer. You gonna remember Black Beauty, but yeah, he was funny. If this is him, because he keep. Let's see, I gotta go. Y'all, it's crazy how many people I have in my phone, y'all. It'd be messy if I just went through the phone. All these people I done cracked on through the years. Some of them were getting their feelings up. These fucking bitches. But so I'm not gonna do that. But where is this dude? Let me see. Another fool coming up under the other name. This is ridiculous. Why you keep changing his name? I have no idea. But we'll see. Let me see. Ain't gonna be this sport back. Okay, there you go. I don't know why you keep calling it a lag. You need to stay in the Zoom. Are you there? Okay, you just not gonna talk. I see you can't, like I can literally see your mic is connected, dude. Stop listening in the Zoom. I mean, in the YouTube. You entered into a Zoom.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I changed my computer so I can turn on my camera.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
The hell is that?
Your computer says it don't know how to help you with that.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah.
I just, like you. Every time you click the button to try to turn your camera on, I get a message telling me that you're trying to turn your camera on.
Yeah, yeah, and I will certainly turn it on. And yeah, every time that I leave, this guy talks. This Zion guy, like, who is this fool?
Okay, go ahead.
What is your problem with me? Seriously.
You're a misogynist. Like, you look
Where's
down
your
on women.
proof, man?
You're worthless. You look
Oh,
down on
really?
women, and you're a worthless
How
guy.
how do I look down on women when I respect women a lot? You don't know me.
Yeah, I don't know you, but I mean, like, all the listeners here can hear you, and I think they would agree with me.
No, they don't.
Put the chat out there. Like, does anybody in the chat think this guy doesn't sound like a complete douchebag? I think all the fans of this show would agree with me that you're a douchebag, and that's why I'm
No.
coming on.
What? You say you don't know him, but he sound like a douchebag?
No, that's not true.
No, we heard him on this Black Beauty, and hey, we all love you. We love both of y'all. You're both great hosts. This is a great show, and this guy he's like yeah, he's boring. He sucks, and he's a misogynist. That's why I jumped in. I've been listening to the show for the last 2 hours.
I'm not a misogynist. Where do you get that from?
I've been listening to the whole thing for the last 2 hours, dude. You bringing the show down. Like, these women, they great hosts. This is a great show, and you're making it bad because you suck. That's my point. Hello? Is the show still on?
I'm listening.
You listening?
Yeah, but you tell me, do you agree or you disagree? I fully disagree with him. I'm not that bad, Dave. I'm not that bad.
You're not that bad? Yeah, delusion. That's very good. Delusion
How
works
am I
for
a
a lot of people.
misogynist, man? Let me ask you, how am I a misogynist? Tell me.
You have such a high opinion of yourself, dude. Like, the way you're
No.
talking to these great hosts, both of these women are great women, and then you're just like putting all these boring things up there, like, oh, I just did this and that, and it's just like all of the fans of this show are getting like, we love the hosts, and like you are boring.
That's not true, though. Okay, look, I did talk a bit about myself, but I did sit back and listen, though.
You said that's not true. Again, it's not me or you who says what's true or not. It's the listeners. It's all the fans of this show that will say that. And I am a fan of this show, and I've never joined any show. I've watched many shows. I'm a fan of this show. I've watched a lot of shows for many years. The only time I've ever joined is now, because you are that bad. This is the first time I've ever joined a show, and it's because you are that bad, sir. Well, that's my point.
Why are you messing with him? You wrong for that. Okay.
Cherry, come on.
He
was born, y'all too. Come on.
No, you are claiming that he was born. We was entertaining him. He came up to have conversation. You being so mean. You heard that young man say that you heard him say that he's on the spectrum, and then you want to come up here and mess with him. Why you do that? That's so mean.
You are a great interviewer, but like, when you're interviewing him, it's just like Jimmy's like, and then it sounds, and most of it sounded like misogynist stuff. And then like you saw, like you had a lot of listeners, and they dropped off when they were listening to this guy. You have so many fans, Bomb Cherry.
And what? It wasn't even that many people here tonight. What are you talking about? People.
Well, I was watching the whole time, and the people are dropping in and dropping out. I've been watching you from the beginning, before you started interviewing this dude, and then you started talking to him, and then people dropped in and out and in and out. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, as a fan, that's why.
How do you know? How do you know it wasn't me talking that they didn't drop off?
You weren't even talking so much. Everything you say was good. Black Beauty. You were the best. You're great. I love Black Beauty. I love you too, Blonde. Bomb Cherry. I love you too, but Black Beauty, like everything she was saying was like pretty funny. Like she was saying a lot of funny things. Again, that's what I'm saying. I've been watching for the last 3 hours.
Did we say
people were dropping in and out the whole time?
Yeah, that's okay. It was the middle of the night.
Wait, Black Beauty, do you think I'm misogynist? I'm not, though.
Oh, you're not? Because you say you're not.
I'm not, though. Let's ask her. Black Beauty, do you think I'm misogynist?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what is it that he said was misogynist.
No, the whole thing, well, here's the thing. Like, you Black Beauty and you Bomb Cherry, you're great interviewers. This whole time, like, he started getting boring when he's talking about himself. He's just like, yeah, and then I do this and that, and then I do this and that, and then, like, everybody's dropping out. All of the fans of you guys, we love you. And then we're dropping, and all of us, everybody be dropping out because this guy is so boring. You
just here to be.
This interview's been, and this interview's been going for.
We didn't have no interview going. We just been chatting. That's all. And he participated.
Right. And here's the thing: before you started interviewing him, you two were just talking for like the first hour, right? That was interesting. I love that.
What we talked about,
as a listener, I love that.
What we talked about.
Bomb Cherry and Black, you're all just talking about any shit that was going on earlier.
You wasn't even here. You don't.
How could I say that if I didn't? Hey, if I wasn't listening, how could I say that?
Well, tell us what we was talking about.
Let's see.
Okay.
No, for real. I mean, how could I even say that if I wasn't listening? Right?
You wasn't listening.
No. How could I know that you two were just like chatting out for like the
Because we're
first
up
like
on
hour.
the panel. What else would we be doing up here besides chatting?
Oh, so I just guessed that?
Yes,
Come
you
on.
guessed.
Come
Like
on.
we,
Come
so
on.
what else would we be doing on the panel besides talking?
Oh, come on. I didn't guess that. Come on.
Oh my
No,
God. Anyway,
y'all
else
just
came
chat.
up. I need them to change their name before they say anything because I don't know who
Y'all were
they are.
chatting for like an hour, right?
No,
I agree. No, here, listen. I wasn't really paying too much attention, right? I was drinking. I agree.
Okay.
But after
you talking
an hour,
about
you brought.
So we only been up here an hour, Black Beauty, because
no, but it was fun just listening to you when I was just like chilling out.
Okay, well, actually, I've been up here about to hit on 12 hours. That's how long it's been. Black Beauty been up here at least 2 hours, if not more. She's been up here with since
you two were chatting for an hour.
No, we've been chatting for way longer. Okay, anyway, somebody named Andrew came up. Okay, I changed their name, their full name. How you doing? Unmute yourself. What's going on?
Okay, you two chatting for an hour. It was cool to just like listen.
You don't know what we're chatting about. We chatted about some things.
No,
in particular.
I was. No, you were chatting about a lot of things, but I was just like listening.
No, it wasn't even a lot of things. I think we changed the topic maybe 4 times in last hour.
Sure.
Yeah, tell us one of those things.
What? Yeah, sure. And I was just chilling out thinking
Andrew, how you doing? What you want to say? You got to unmute yourself though.
Yeah, bring in somebody else. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not kicking you off. I'm just seeing if they wanted to say.
Yeah,
anything.
that's cool. Yeah.
Right.
No, but that's cool. I was listening to y'all just like chatting.
Yeah. No, anyway, cool he has been participating with us directly. Like if the conversation was about college, he spoke on it.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing?
Hey, Bomb, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Question. Who's this nut job making fun of Young? What's the deal with this?
I don't
what's
know
the deal with this
on.
nut job?
We trying to figure it out, baby. We trying to figure it out.
Talking about me or the other guy?
I'm talking about you.
Oh no, I didn't make fun of freaking Bomb Cherry or
no,
Black Beauty.
I'm not talking about Bomb. I'm not talking about Bomb. I'm talking about you making fun of Young. Just because he's autistic gives you the right to make fun of him like that?
Oh hell no, dude. I wasn't making fun of him because he's autistic. If you're gonna be like talking down to people that
he did not talk down
to who's he talk down to?
Some shit?
Who's he talk down to?
Hey, dude, listen, I understand that you're probably a fan of this show like I am, right? You know, we love Black Beauty. We love Black Beauty and we love Bomb Cherry.
I just contributed to the conversation. They had a conversation and I wanted to offer something. Okay. And they're probably curious stuff about me. So they asked me stuff. I'm not looking down on them. I respect them so much though. I was just trying to contribute to the conversation.
Young, understand this. Understand this. People want controversy. And then there's other people who just want to have fun. You just got to pick and choose and read the room for what it is. Now, if this dude is picking on you, you either cuss him out or you either drop down. That's the situation. You know, when you come up on my panel, you won't get nothing but respect. But this punk motherfucker up here, he wants to talk shit, then I suggest you get, like I said, read the fucking room for what it is, young. Gotta grow up at some point and say, yo, is he disrespecting me for whatever fucking reason it is? Because if he was in my face, I would have whooped his ass for what it was. But you know you ain't like that. I know you're not like that.
I don't disagree.
Okay.
I don't disagree with Andrew on that one.
Okay, thank you for the advice, Andrew. I appreciate it though, and I'll probably take it into consideration. I appreciate your advice. Thank you so much.
He's not hurting your feelings, is he? Because if he is, we'll kick him up. But you did.
No. Young's on my panel, and I respect Young. Young doesn't. You don't come up.
I'm not talking about you, babe.
On the Young. Oh, okay.
No, I was talking about.
Well, Andrew, you don't expect like a person like disagreeing with things, like somebody who likes Bomb Cherry and Black Beauty who disagrees with what's going on with things.
But you wasn't. You don't.
I just didn't like this dude.
You just don't like him because of anyway.
Because of what? I love you. I love
you. You don't even know me. Okay, but anyway, listen.
No, I'm a fan of the show, like just like Andrew.
And He wanted to know why, and we wanted to know what you were talking about. He has never, ever, since I've known him, disrespected not a man nor a woman. That's not him. That's not him. He's really polite.
You're talking about the Riaz?
Yes. I've been knowing him for a couple of years now.
Sorry.
Huh?
No, I'm saying it came across that to me. And yeah, and I respect Andrew's
because you're drunk
opinion.
and you had fun last night. You had a couple of drinks and everything. We get it.
Okay, sure. But again, a fan of the show, and I respect Andrew's opinion. I respect everything he just said right there. I just felt that Riaz was disrespectful. I felt he was disrespectful, and
they all say that. They all say that.
Okay, come on.
They all say that, and then they get slick.
What did I say that was so disrespectful?
They get slick, and then they get pouted, and then they get all up in their feelings, and all of a sudden, they say, "Oh, man, I love you." Come on, dude, come off it. Well, how much you had to drink tonight?
About I don't know, like 8 drinks.
Exactly.
Maybe. 8 or 10. I don't know. No, but
exactly.
Sir. Like again, you liked the interview. You liked what Riaz was saying. You didn't think he was disrespectful to our host. That's my point.
Yes,
I thought he was. No, well.
So you mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me a person of his ilk was disrespectful to you?
Oh, his ilk. Don't put it that way, sir. Okay. It's not about any ilk or anything like that. I just thought he was disrespectful to the host. Isn't that? Oh, it's because
Mrs. Cherry. Mrs. Cherry, what did Jung say to you that was disrespectful?
Nothing. He
No,
participated. He kept me and Black Beauty busy and kept us chatting. I was about to leave until him and Black Beauty came up and then they kept me up and we have a good conversation.
Okay.
Why does it have to be his ilk?
I enjoyed him being up here.
Why does it have to be his ilk? Why does it have to be his ilk? Sir?
I know there were like moments of, like when I kind of spoke over and
I don't even know where he's from.
That though. And it's because sometimes I forget when to speak. So when you let me know that, I actually respectfully took it. So yeah.
No, I agree. And then
but his ilk, what is that?
And then afterwards, I asked you your part. You gave it to. We asked you more questions. You gave us the information. We was having a great conversation.
Andrew, what is his ilk? Like,
Andrew, you jump on, get this dude. He trying to get with you. Kick his ass.
No. Hey, come on. Calm down.
Okay.
I just didn't like the guy. What is his ilk? Why does he have to bring it to some
a person of his standards would not come up. Are you listening? Do I have to say it again? A person of his standards, which he is totally a nice guy to everybody, including the guests. Why would somebody that you never know, that you have never known, have never spoken to, all of a sudden become this asshole? It doesn't even sound like him. It doesn't even sound like him.
No, I said I didn't.
You said you don't like him because he's boring, he's not entertaining, and he's not none of these knuckleheads. So you want chaos? Is that what you're saying?
Knucklehead or something. No, I just said I thought he was misogynist. I thought he was disrespecting our host.
Young, are you a misogynist?
Said, sir.
No, I am not a misogynist, and I just
you ask him? People. Oh yeah, you ask a racist if they're racist too.
I'm not.
Now he's a racist.
No, I'm not right. I'm not racist. I mean, ask anybody.
Do you know what a misogyny or a misogynist means?
Yes,
or a misogynist
who looks down upon women, basically on the basic level. Yes, a misogynist is somebody who looks down on women. And here's the thing: as a fan of the show, I thought he looked down the way he was talking. And again, maybe I'm wrong. That's just my
alcohol,
opinion
baby.
on this.
It's okay. It was a misunderstanding, right? That's that alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it. You see? But he is very nice to everybody. Like if you have a show, he'll probably come over. And he is really like, I can see if you would have said I was the mean one and I was the misogynist or the racist. Maybe we could have fun with it, but he is that's not him at all. He's really
No,
nice.
I love the show.
You don't even know what the show was about. You just still drunk. You trying to get at Black
talking.
Beauty, which I understand because Black Beauty is beauty. She's beautiful. Okay, she's beautiful.
Hey, Young, you know what it is. Hey,
Yeah.
Bomb, thanks for having me.
Okay,
up.
yeah. No, so you know what's up. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah,
I
Andrew.
appreciate you, man. Thanks for helping me. I appreciate it.
You wait. You ain't got to leave. We could. Oh, he loves it. See, you done ran my guest off. Okay.
He ran himself off.
He could have changed the topic so we could get to another topic.
He ran himself off, and he has a defender. He has this Andrews guy defending him, right? And again,
no, that's who I'm talking about. Riz is still up here. He not gonna let you run him off. We're not gonna let you run him off. Okay, he is mine.
I could have lied and said I didn't drink anything, right? You know, but
no, but we would have known. We would have known.
We're having a good discussion here, right?
Yeah, but okay, let's have a discussion about something else. Anything, politics, the weather where you live, like the things we was asking him. You know, he live in another country. I even tried to ask you that when you came up the first time. I was like, hey, where you from?
I'm from Oxnard. I'm from Oxnard, California. My girlfriend, she's from Trinidad and Tobago. You know, that's why I'm cool with the brothers and sisters. I'm always cool.
Lord, so what you're saying, you're not black, because that's basically what I heard you just say when you say you're cool with the brothers and sisters.
Do I have to be to listen to this
show?
No,
you don't. So you didn't have to tell us that you're cool with the brothers and sisters. You don't have to be a particular race.
I just want to tell you about just give me like my what's going on with me. You asked me about you're interviewing me, right? So yeah,
you want to be interviewed? Okay, I just wanted to start.
I'm from the San Fernando Valley.
Okay,
I was born in Pacoima.
Okay, are you a liberal
San Fernando
or
Valley?
Conservative?
Conservative? No, I'm not. I'm a libertarian, registered. Okay, so I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Trump supporter. I've never voted.
Oh,
none
of that really matters. I just, you from California. I've
been
hearing about you liberals from California. Yeah.
You the interviewer. Yeah. No, ask me anything. Yeah. I'm from California. I'm currently living in Oxnard. You know.
Who?
I'm currently living in Oxnard, California, but I grew up in San Fernando Valley, California.
Okay. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. See.
Yes.
I never heard of that area that you mentioned in California, but okay. Is it closer to Los Angeles or San Francisco?
It's right north of Los Angeles. You know what they call the valley and like those songs and stuff like that. Like that refers to San Fernando Valley, like 818. That's like 213 is like Los Angeles. 818 is like right north of Los Angeles, the valley. That's where I'm from. Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
No, good job. No, you're doing good.
So
I love the show. You're a great interviewer. That's what I'm saying. That's why I love the show.
What you love about the show? Give me something
because right now when you're talking to me, you're getting like good information out of me because you're a great interviewer. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I'm just starting a conversation. Like,
sure.
I'm not trying to, what I mean? Like, I didn't ask you your address or anything. If you want to. So I reside in Delaware, right? I'm originally though from Louisiana.
East Coast.
Yeah, I'm from Louisiana, from the South, but I live in Delaware. See how that is? It's not. I wasn't really interviewing you, just trying to get a topic. So, is there anything in particular you like talking about? Since you say you like us, is it our music, our food, the women? Wink, wink. Big butts.
Well, I'm sure y'all like the 90s hip hop, back in the day. I'm from the West Coast, so I like the West Coast hip hop from the 90s.
Oh, okay. So you like that Snoop Dogg, G Unit?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, you don't know?
Yeah.
He said he guessed.
Well, no. Well, yeah, Snoop Dogg, I guess. I mean, yeah. Corrupt.
You just said you like that West Coast hip hop. That's what you just said. And I know you didn't say with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, I mean he's mainstream, like growing up, like I was born in 81, and my favorite rapper was the ODB, and he was East Coast because he
that's
just
right.
like me. He's just like a crazy MFer like me, just doesn't
old
give a
dirty
shit.
bastard. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
But remember, you
Big
said
baby Jesus.
You said you was into the West Coast hip hop. That's what you said. So why would you?
No, I'm from the West Coast, but my favorite MC of all time is ODB, Big Baby Jesus.
Big Baby
Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang Crew, huh?
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay.
Lordy. Okay, I got you. You know any of the music? You want me to find a beat for you so you can drop some words on us? Let me see if I can find
it. When I was in the 90s, I freestyle, but again, I graduated in 2000. Like, I'm old. Y'all like young kids, y'all younger than me. Y'all younger than me.
We younger than you.
Saying, yeah.
Who was younger than you?
All y'all.
We all younger than you. Riz might be younger than you. Let me see. 81. I think Black Beauty might be younger than you.
81. Yeah, I'm younger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But yeah. So wait, I think I found the beat. We're gonna give it to you, baby. We're gonna give it to you. Give me a second.
I haven't freestyled since like 10 years ago, like 15 years ago, but yeah. Jesus.
You should be good at it then. Like, that's not that long ago, right? Let me see. I think you should be able to drop it. We're going to just pick any beat from Angel's Hood.
Oh, jeez.
Is it too fast, too slow? What's up? What you thinking?
What am I thinking? You said that I'm drinking too much. Yeah, I go and I crush.
Fucking hoe. Here we go. I don't know. Coming for young Riz. No. What you got?
You're just doing it.
It's your turn.
I started to get into it, but like, damn, you were already like.
So 69 is when I was born. But I'ma tell you, listen to my fucking tone. I think I'm older than you. And better than you. What you got to say? You ain't got nothing to say, baby? Oh, God.
What I got to say, I'm not gay.
You gay? Wait a minute, I can throw that in. What you got to say? Sounding and looking like you're gay.